with you to watch this event because it is a PG stream. Nah, I'm kidding. It's perfect and great. The Golden Letters. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Redbull Golden Letters. It is day 2, the championship day, where we're going to be determining a winner. Or heck, maybe Ayo Richi may be able to claim his title, reclaim his title. But it's going to be an interesting one. We got Tekken World Tour champions. We got Evo champions. We got some of the finest Tekken players in the house. However, the 411 is they had a little get together and had this weird discussion. So let me find out if these guys are going to play this video. Check it out. Okay, apparently there is going to be no video. So what we are going to do is just continue this on here. But yes, make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Redbull, I should say. But we're going to go straight to the commentators because these guys are going to get down and dirty with the event. Check it out.
Yo, what's happening, guys? We are back. It's day 2, part 2 of Golden Letters from Redbull Games Fair in London. I had to make sure I wore the London thing, you know, represent the hometown. Yeah, I'm Bubsy, joined by Tasty Steve once again in the morning. How you doing, bro?
Chilling, man. You know, look, we had a long day yesterday. A lot of good ass Tekken was played, but even more so, we got down to this point where we know who we're gonna be seeing on this day 2. A lot of electric matches. On top of that, I feel like we had a few surprise matches in there as well, bro. I'm gonna just say the Anna, bro. The Anna play yesterday was immaculate, if you ask me. You know, shout outs to the boyfriend. I saw you.
Yeah, Fran definitely making it in. We got Neon K as well, and
Neon K, the young legend.
You know what? It's funny because, you know, he probably wasn't a pick that most people would say. He's always been a solid player, but I'm really happy he actually took it yesterday. That's probably breakout win, and let's see if he can now continue that momentum on today. And it was interesting, you know, he actually came up first and actually had the pick. So for finishing first, he was able to decide who he wanted to play today. And his first pick was Anakin. That's from your hometown. Over in the
I think
States.
that's brave, you know. But I do like the fact that he has been playing really well lately. Makes a lot of sense that he would try to take on somebody like Anakin. Anakin, one of the heavy hitters here, I feel like. I feel like a lot of the London players is like, yo, I'm trying to, like the UK players in general, the EU players is like, yo, I'm trying to take out Anakin. I felt like that's been kind of like the energy, but for good reason.
You know, but it could be one of those things where you have to just be careful what you wish for, you know, be careful. You know, you may be wishing, you know.
You might not be ready for all
what's it,
that,
your eyes are too big for your belly sometimes,
yeah,
you know.
Boy.
So let's see. This is oh, nice brackets. So this is the bracket. This is who everyone chose to play yesterday. So we got Neon K going up against Anakin. We got Kane and Trench going up against Super Akouma. That's gonna be an interesting one because they played in the TWT LCQ. And Super Akouma actually took that. But Kane and Trench is not a guy to take his defeats lightly. So I'm sure he's going to go back. He's done his homework. I'm sure he's ready for today. Next up, we have Chicken Maru. Actually went up against.
Gosh.
He said, you know what, I'm going to do knee. You know what, that's probably my fault because I was kind of goading him. I was like, go knee. And he's
so
done
this is your fault. This is your fault. All right.
It could make him a hero today.
But I would actually like to see that either way, man. I feel like this kind of sets up a really good story to tell. Chicken Maru has been making waves. Of course, Knee, a longtime legend of Tekken just in general. But of course, HK Jr. going up against Joka. That is going to actually be a banger. I'm a big HK Jr. fan. Of course, Joka, especially one of the top tier players, I feel like, coming out of the EU region, in all honesty. I can't wait to see what he does. Of course, Tetsu versus Chikurin on the other side. That is going to be bonkers. We've just seen Chikurin be the champ. You know what I'm saying? He's one of these guys that you've been seeing. I actually watch him stream a lot. He goes to the lab a lot. But Tetsu is a player who's been up on the up-and-coming once again from the region and has been playing immaculate. The young Germans.
Yeah, and then we have Ducky, JDCR. That's one I'm really excited for. I think that's going to be one of the sleeper matches because I feel that being very volatile. It can either go very good. It's going to go terribly bad. It's going to be one of the two, but Ducky's going to be smiling and laughing anyway.
Ducky's going to be laughing the whole time, and I feel like JDCR is going to be just JDCR. I want to see what I feel like now the fun is seeing what character JDCR is going to put, because I feel like he's definitely been playing it more matchup-based now. We see the Dragunov sometimes we see the Armor King, so we definitely got some options coming out for JDCR, as well as you saw the bracket what we have for you guys. It is going to be ridiculous. Oh, man, the fact that these players got to pick who they wanted to take on, and you can say knee and actually go and do that, that's actually godlike.
You know, let's see who made the big brain play. Let's see who done the homework. I believe we're gonna get into our first game. I see the players have been sitting down, they've lined up, and we was talking about this earlier on. We were talking about Neon K, you know, is this gonna be, you know, be careful what you wish for, your eyes too big for your belly. Like he said first out the gate, I want Anakin.
I'm really curious. I wish I had time to ask about this before we got here, but you know what I'm saying? It's showtime now. We're about to get into it. RedBull Golden Letters. We're going to crown a champion.
Yeah, so
possibly a returning champion.
Yes, Richie is in the bracket as well. So Neon K, you know, the LCQ champion from yesterday, taking the first place, but Anakin, no slouch. This guy is a global name, rocking that Red Bull hat. Red Bull athlete, you know, you're truly one of those athletes when you have the hat.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Anakin is one of these players I've been watching ever since after the TWT. I know he just went to Korea. I know he was getting some games in there as well. I like that it don't stop no matter what. So the fact that he even came out and showed up, you know he's in top shape. One of the strongest Jack players out there. A global threat.
The strongest Jack player. I think he's one of the Jack players where every Jack player looks up to Anakin to see what he's done. The way he's actually designed, like, he's just made the character his own.
Oh yeah, he definitely has his own. He has, I feel like, the way that he's kind of like shaped his character around his play style still has his own little, you know, his little tendencies that he likes to take advantage of. We know he's like the multi-low national, walk up in your face, hit you right in your ankles champion. Neon K with the Kunimitsu though.
I am very, very interested to see what Neon K has to bring to the table here. You know, let's see. We must have a reason. I want to see this reason. Show me the reasoning. I need to see. So we're going to get into this first game right now.
Oh, low just to start it off.
Just
repeat offender. The digital ankles getting destroyed already. And then the jump back while rising 1-2.
Okay. Nice. Just chipping away at his ankles.
Chipping away and there's no block damage.
Okay, that was kind of hit.
It was laid up right there from Anakin.
Again, Anakin just playing very reserved, you know, but he needs to be careful because, as you know, the Golden Letters rule is in effect, but, you know, Anakin taking out with the down forward one. I love that. He was attacking those ankles so much and just, you know, at the round end, when you think a down back one's coming, down forward one. Nice, solid mid.
I also feel like the pace that Anakin is playing at right now is pretty much slowing down what any Kunimitsu would like to do. Just space her out a little bit. Personally, I like to play her at a certain range. I know some people like to play her up close. I'm too afraid for that.
I don't like to play her at all, but yeah.
Right? Hey,
that's one. I don't like to play her at all.
Okay, wait a minute. Neon K getting in great territory right now. Oh, what? Low parry still. Wait a minute.
Yep, Neon K definitely awake this morning. Or it's the afternoon now in the UK. Has rage. Okay, both have rage offender, but is in the great territory and just dashes up, down, back one. Like I said, repeat offender. What are you in for? You can't stop doing this down back ones.
They called me again. Nice little break.
I like it, just backing out, trying to make something with. You know, Jack going on for that down forward too.
I do feel you on that though. I definitely do not like fighting this character at all.
Oh, no. He's attacking those ankles again. Oh, crushed. Okay, gets a punish on the while standing one. Down back one again.
Really trying to make something happen, but still push it to the wall right now, Neon K.
Okay, let's push and get it, but hits him with a forward one, the people's elbow. Once again, does have that rage damage and a full crouch down back one. They're really attacking those ankles.
Man, that has really been the tail of that whole first match.
I mean, this is probably setting him up because later on when he's thinking these crouch lows or down back ones are coming, you know what's going to come next, the forward one or the down forward two.
Yep.
It's all about that conditioning.
I really like the pace Anakin was playing at the entire time. Sometimes he was being a little more aggressive, but more about just, you know, moving into that space, trying to get something to come from Kunimitsu at that range.
I mean, it just really seemed like it was Anakin's control. Like whatever pace he wanted to play at that time, you know, it was his game. So it's on Anakin to probably, you know, change that up a bit. Make Anakin, you know, start guessing a bit more.
Endless stage right now. Infinite Azure. No walls, no pressure.
You know, Jack is a bully at those walls. Okay, I like it now. Asserting that pressure on Anakin.
I like this pace Neon K is playing that still gets hit by the 4-2.
Big counter hit. Okay,
4-2.
Nice.
Yes.
Getting something started, but again, just attacking at those legs. Okay, blocks the full crouch down back one.
We saw that last time, that jump back while rising 1-2. But look at how these pokes worked out. Game 2, round number 1. Looking a lot better for Neon K on the pace.
Yeah, he's definitely stepped it up a bit, set the pace up. And that's why I like him. I want him to kind of take Anakin out of his pace. But
swinging for the fences.
Take
the
to
Babe
the sky.
What was that?
Probably a little execution error.
My man jumping back to get the space. He's jumping back to get the space.
Crushes that low. Okay, gonna punish yet? Gonna get the punish on the back too. Nice 4-2. Gets a punish.
Oh, that's gonna. He's going low. Oh, okay. Was not the low.
That is a dead Jack. 100% dead Jack. And I love that. You know, he knew that Anakin had the frame advantage there, and you know, challenged it there. Made a smart challenge.
I thought he was doing debug. I thought he was doing blue stuff debug. I ain't see his life. I was like, is that debug? Is that blue stuff debug? What was it?
Once again, jumping back. I wonder if this is some new technology.
I think he's using it for the space. Oh, last hit of the combo on the beat. I like it. Set 2, starting to actually find his mark. How did that whip?
That just didn't hit.
Kunimitsu, the small thief,
is in great range. Needs to be very careful. 1.
Oh.
Try to hit him with a dirty. Okay, Neon K making it back. 1 game apiece.
I feel like we might be having some input errors on the side of Anakin a couple times. Yeah.
Looks like a switch. But yeah, there was a few jumps there.
A few to me. I was like, is he doing this for the space? I thought he was legit doing that to get overlooked. I was like, yo, is this the tech?
Maybe I thought maybe some sets. It makes set dudes, you know, when she comes in with the set stuff, maybe does something. I thought, you know, but let's see what happens going to Violet Systems. A nice square stage, gonna get them balls with Jack. Jack's got a decent ball carry. I'm sure we'll find the balls.
I called my man EX Garden yesterday. It was EX Gaiden, so my bad.
You said Garden?
Dude, he had a bag on that was covering his back. So I was like, oh, it's EX Garden. And he was like, bro, it's EX Gaiden. I'm like, that's so much cooler than what I said.
Garden.
I don't know, man.
Nah.
People have weird names. Okay?
No, I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. So go 1 round apiece.
Okay. This is a Golden Letters tournament, by the way. They can definitely win a whole set by getting greats and P's.
Yeah, we haven't seen one yet. No, first one. I think yesterday we had one first time of the day.
We definitely. I know I had one later in the day. I thought we had the first one, so it might have been on your side too.
Okay, guaranteed big damage. So you don't want to be in this position against Jack. Backs against the wall.
Saw what happened last time. Actually switched the whole stage up for an endless stage and got the W because of it.
I love the side step from Anakin there, just to make sure that the side wall splat was not an issue. But that combo just runs into the kunai.
Yeah, boy. Round 2. Seems like this is exactly the pace Neon K wanted. These last few rounds have been looking exactly the pace that Kunimitsu typically like to play. Gets to the wall.
Big damage. Okay, goes to the shoulder. Sweeping at them ankles, plant the seeds, guaranteed. Full crash down, back 1. Oh, I'm about to say this could have been a perfect way. Catches Kunimitsu 30 with a down 4-1. Gonna convert that.
Could have been a great as well.
Yeah,
it could have been a great.
I'm sure we're gonna see some golden letters soon. Just swinging once again, going back to those ankles. Forward 1 now, setting him up.
Planting seeds. Great block. Oh, no break.
Here we go. Just to mix up on the wake up. Okay, just using that set start to move on in. Once again,
spacing a little bit.
As I was saying, just back no punish on the down forward 2 though.
What a challenge. Wild standing 4 right there. Oh, it's once again gets clipped by the kunai. Trying to dash forward.
Yeah, I mean, that has endless range. Once again, just backing off. Okay, nice punish on the hop knee. But needs to be very careful.
That set could have.
Nice.
Okay. That was dangerous.
Yeah, Anakin's so pristine with that space and making everything whiff. That's one thing that Jack has. Jack does have a good backdash. He can make some space. It looks like he's in close, but sometimes he can back away ever so quickly. Okay, forward 1. I love that pressure. 4-2 counter hit.
Get your ass in this air, though.
Go underneath.
Volcano Buster, side switch combo. We're going to the wall.
Definitely going to the wall.
Back 1 to get the float and just a little bit shy. That has to be because she's super small.
Okay, trying to mix up with the sets. Gonna get in. He's gonna throw the kunai. Okay, no.
Set 2 actually hits. Goes for the low. 4-4-2 follow up. Needs to be really careful right now. Rage on both sides. Not a great. Spins the blue and the red. The walk up right in your face low.
Yeah. There we go. Anakin definitely looking like he's taking the pace back. You know, now I think about it, yeah, probably a few execution errors on that first game with a lot of jumping.
Yeah.
It did look uncharacteristic, but it seems like now Anakin's back and in full effect. He always looks so cool and calm.
Man, when I tell you we saw I was commentating one of his matches. Actually, I wasn't even commentating. I saw him play a match at CEO. He came down. It was a crazy tense match, and he holds his hand up. It wasn't flinching. He was like, cold, bro. Calm.
Calm and collected, definitely. I mean, that's what the tournament veteran, man. He's been doing this for so long. There we go. Anakin 2 games up to 1. No golden letters just yet.
Ooh, planting seeds.
You know, it's springtime soon. So everything's going to grow. Okay, just backing off.
Down 4-1.
Yeah, gets the punish with Rouse standing for once again. Up in the air, run underneath, gets the full conversion.
I like the placement of the volcano buster throws from Anakin.
Rouse standing for guaranteed, and just a down forward forward. This time checking with him, keeping it nice and simple and clean.
This is what you want, though. I'm going to tell you right now, I feel like a lot of times when you fight Kunimitsu, that's how the game gets out of control. When she's doing all, like, the set mix-ups and you're not stopping her from getting in. That's why I thought spacing was so important. Like, he was like, yo, I'm just going to jump back if I have to get away.
Okay. Oh, interesting. So we actually just got word that actually Neon K beat Anakin in the Beat the Pro, so that's why he went straight for him.
And I think that's probably the reason for the Kuni, right?
You know, these guys, they do their homework, these pro players, you know, he probably remembered Neon K from that and, you know, probably picked up something right now because it's looking all Anakin at this moment. Attacking those lows, going for them pros. Yes.
I think he's talked about this, like, yo, I want Anakin. Like, it might be too big. That might be too big of a fish to get in the boat, yo. But still, not doing too bad. Oh, block on the low, big launch as soon as I say that.
Gonna go for the Okazemi here. Okay, sidestep 1, cross frame,
tombstone.
Oh,
not the tombstone.
He's gonna wake up here. Okay, full 3. Okay, nice break on the throw. Again, touch break from Anakin.
Neon K needs to do something. He's in great territory. Can definitely get it right here while standing for the punish, and that's gonna be that 3-0.
3-1.
3-1. Excuse me, for Anakin in that set.
Yeah, it definitely looked very, very comfortable. I think when the pass changed, I think it was a couple execution errors, but he looked very, very comfortable. He took the pace back there, was controlling the space. Like I said, didn't want to get in too close with Kunimitsu. He played at that range. You know, the set mix-ups weren't working. The sweeps were getting blocked, and then a few unbroken throws from the volcano buster, I think it's called. It was a long day, can't lie.
We've seen like how it was working out a few times, like the low getting the 4-4-2 follow-up with Kuni, and just some of the pokes was working out. A strong commitment to like the set stance dash in like 2, really was not switching to the lows, and Anakin was really paying attention to that. He was like, you know what, if you're not gonna go the lows, it's okay. I could just keep backing up, and blocked a lot of those set 2s in that situation. So we saw it play out a little bit for Neon K. That second game really did look good for Neon K.
It did definitely look good, but then I think Anakin went back to his gameplay of just literally, you know, chipping away at the end, because you saw in the first game he's really just chipping away, and that's the kind of character that Jack is. You know, he's gonna really chip away at your health until you're fed up. You're getting frustrated, and then, you know, those down 4-2s, those full forward 1s, those, you know, big hefty elbow drops there, and then next thing you know, it's round 2, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely the tail of the tape. I feel like Anakin is really good at giving you like this invisible pressure, like just with movement by itself. You talked about how he can get you to the wall. Literally, a lot of times, just annoying pokes and dashing forward. Next thing you know, you're on the wall. So it was a good switch to go to Infinite Azure to get that space, especially with the way, you know, Anakin was pressuring. But we're getting our next match set up. Bubsy.
I mean, you know what it is? Every match is going to be a banger, but this next match we're going to have Chikurin going up against Tetsu. Chikurin was such a good showing at the TWG. I think he was the highest placer that's actually here today, right, from the TWG. So. I'm not looking at you, Kavis. Don't look at me, Kavis.
I like how you did the slow point, like.
Yeah, so Chikurin, he finished 3rd, right? Didn't he? Yeah, he finished 3rd. Going up against up-and-coming Tet. I'm not looking at you, Kavis. This guy. Just leave me alone.
I'm legit looking at the and I still see him off to the side. Oh my god.
Just okay, we'll be getting him up later. So we got Tetsu. You know, Tetsu had a great showing. So we was talking about it yesterday. Tetsu, he's always like a consistent placer, but he never actually took the win yesterday. He came 2nd. Maybe today is his day. I'm certain about it. I said it yesterday. I thought that today a name will be made, and will it be Tetsu? Will we see Golden Letters Tetsu? Will that gong stay in the EU? These are the questions that need to be answered.
I want this Tekken book by Bubsy. That's what I want. Is it a British New York Times? Is it what bestseller list do you guys have? Either way.
I actually don't know in the UK. What do we have?
You're going to be on it, man. You're going to be on it. But also, I feel like there's a lot of similarities in, like, the kind of way these guys play. Like, very fundamentally strong, I feel like, and really by the numbers players. So they match up really well. And I feel like that's one of the reasons I feel like Tetsu would take on somebody like Chikurin, because I see a lot of that. But regardless, this is a matchup. Leroy being a character I feel like we see very little of now. Chikurin, one of the mainstays, but hold on, Tetsu already out of the gate.
Yes, that's definitely going to get that blue stuff in hand, just push him against the wall with a wild run into. This is not a position you want to be in, because that back one from Claudio right there on time is so scary.
Look at the defense to fight himself out of the corner. Yo, Chikurin.
There we go. Blue stuff again. He's going to threaten with it. Okay, oh, just shy of the wall spat.
Nice block on the side step 4. And did you see Tetsu walking from back there and still blocked?
You know,
the shotgun.
That's not going to be a great. That's just outside of great. But like I said, going back to that rage jab, that's such good patience there from Tetsu to actually block that out. Because the first few hits whiffed, and I think most people probably be tempted to try and whiff punish. But he gets caught with the counter hit there. Chikurin pressing buttons a little too hastily. Okay, just
look at this pressure on the wall.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Just goes to the shoulder. Not dead. Needs to be very careful. Use the back 3 for Okazemi there. I mean, the first round, Tetsu didn't actually play bad. The second round, you know, got the round on the board. Playing really well.
Kermit stands. Instant test by Tetsu. Wow. Wow. Clean duck and launch right here. Gets the wall on top of it. And still big boy damage on the wall. Side step 4 to keep the pressure going. 4-3. Counter hit. This should be the second round on the board for Tetsu. Playing clean right now. Oh my.
Tetsu's looking extremely strong. Probably meant to, you know. With these, okay, again, catches him pressing buttons, but drops the combo.
What a oh wow.
Unfortunate there. Probably just got a little bit too greedy.
You can see visibly, he did not like that on Tetsu's face.
He needs to get out there. Needs to get out there from the wall, but no can do. Chikurin there, getting that wall spat, not letting him out, keeping that positioning.
Man, that was a quick run back on the round from Chikurin though.
I mean, it started really well. Tetsu got that, you know, missing. He got round to his back, but just didn't do the right combo. Probably should have gone for a hop kick.
Nah, just taking the launch.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, the pickup as well, and gets him on the wall.
This is dangerous. Needs to get out of there. But does have the starburst available. How's he gonna spend it? He spends it right there. Get a full conversion. Okay, Okazemi, went for the run into. That would have been guaranteed if he got up backwards.
Oh, I'm not sure what that was, but back one is going to take care of it. Tetsu get the first game on the board.
I think it was the cane move. I think I saw the cane just like
fly
out of his
pulled it. I saw him pull it, and I was like, I'm not sure because I didn't see the rest of the animation. Yeah. Doesn't even matter, though. Big counter hit with the back one.
Damn, Tetsu. You know, he wanted this match. This could be the reason. He was definitely, he's looking ready for it. Even though it was a 3-2, it was very close. It seemed like Tetsu had more control of that first round. Even though, you know, he lost that round when he got round to his back, he done the jab and tried to do the twin piston launcher. If he went for a hop kick there, could have been a different story. You know, making a few errors. But the thing is, at this kind of level, at Chikurin's level, you can't make those single errors.
That's what tells you. That's the tape that separates these great players from good players and those who aspire to be, right? It's just the fact that, like, one mistake can get you around. One mistake can put your opponent back in the game. And it's very small. Ducking a string, sidewalking, sidestepping, you know?
So Tetsu looking nice. Okay, this time blocks it.
We saw how that last game changed with the shotgun. Back 1+2 up close, complete, and then Chikurin had 2 rounds on the board.
Nice.
Wow, what a whip punish. Ooh. Oh my God.
Okay, he's gonna take him downstairs, breaks that first level, gets the blue stuff on the hand. Starburst, how's he gonna use it?
Bro, look at this offense from Tetsu though. That's another round on the board. Oh my.
Tetsu is looking unstoppable at this moment. He's just looking unstoppable.
Everything is hitting. Yep. Everything is hitting for Tetsu right now. Another floor broken.
He's gonna go. Okay, keeps back 3 for Okazemi. Side step 4. Ooh. Literally everything is hitting for Tetsu.
My man hasn't made a bad decision in like 3 rounds.
No, he has not. Nice with punish. Okay, spends the cane. Does have rage as well. Back 3 to challenge.
Okay. Oh, parry.
Gonna Gonna take it downstairs. Nope, just
trying to get the wall.
Nice patience. Great throw break.
On the 1+2. Oh, big launch. Can get the floor break as well.
Yes.
Oh, this should be round.
Ooh,
no! And a great on top of that. Runs it all the way back. Where's the gong?
Oh, there's a
Give
gong.
me the gong!
Oh,
they got a little tap.
Okay, but we have to get it for the next one. Don't worry, we'll put it right here.
Yo, gong, you're up, man. Supposed to be watching the tapes.
Oh, he just walked into that time. You know, the first hit with him, probably Tetsu trying to hit a button in between there.
Oof. Big damage. Consistently breaking it. I think that 1+2 throw. Oh, that was a normal one.
Down forward one, just keeping it nice and simple there. Looks like maybe now Chikurin has that momentum. Maybe that golden letter just gave him that momentum. Okay.
Hit early right there.
Gets the blue stuff. How are we going to use that blue stuff? Okay, hop kick. Going to get the punish on that.
2-2 punish right there. It goes right back to this safe, kind of compact game.
That's step 4. Threatening with those back 3 counter hits. Back 3 again.
Counter hit. Going to get the pickup and the wall on top of it.
This is a bad situation to be in. Nice break on the 1+2 throw. Oh!
Yo, finish. Yo, Ma, he's doing strings.
He's finishing them again, Ma.
Ma, he's doing it.
I mean, a few times it seems like Chikurin was whiffing the strings, and then, you know, Tetsu's probably trying to maybe hop kick, press a jab, or something to interrupt in between. Is actually getting counter hit during those strings. I mean, I get it. Yeah, I think at first he was being very patient, just being, you know, let me hold block, and now he's trying to challenge it, but probably just needs to just be a little bit more patient and block it out.
No, you can definitely see where that movement is kind of getting him in trouble. Chikurin started to adapt. Really led to like a change on these rounds going forward. And we saw like even in that first game, which Tetsu won, the way that those rounds were going, it was full count. So you can see there's a lot of adjustments going on back and forth. But man, Tetsu looks crazy prepared for this matchup.
He definitely does look prepared. Even in the first game, it was, like I said, it was a 3-2. It still looked pretty much in Tetsu's favor, but it's Chikurin now, you know, adapting slowly. You know, we see him finish 3rd at the Tekken World Tour Finals. This guy he's going to adapt. You're not gonna, like, you know, run game on him for 3 games
that's
straight.
facts.
No, he's going to adapt. So it's about now can Tetsu make those little changes and kind of get back on side.
We were actually watching Chikurin practice this counter hit down back 3 setup, or down back 3 setup with Leroy.
Okay.
Like literally just something small, very specific, where you can get counter hit down 4-1, gets the pickup so you can get wall carry. I think it's like 60 damage consistently, like always wanting to get it. Haven't seen him hit it once just yet, but that's the kind of dedication you get from him. He was doing this at the venue, you know?
Okay.
It's the wall.
That's huge damage.
Jeez.
Look at that red, 50% off.
And the counter hit on the side step 4-2.
I love that patience there in the back one. Just dancing on out of there. Tetsu, you know, taking that round back.
Yo, the jab out of the air.
I like it. Gonna go to the wall. Gets a conversion.
Toe kick this time.
And Kaj is impressing again with that back 3. It's happened quite a few times now. Side step 4.
Delayed hop kick? What? And then the smirk on Tetsu's face. Oh my gosh.
I mean, when you get hit, it is real mental damage when you get hit by a delay hop kick, especially in neutral. Okay,
back 3. Stops all the up close shenanigans. Those pokes. We saw the jabs earlier to start the round. Shotgun as well. If you commit to a jab, it's really early, you should be fine.
Oh, just
roll
block it. Why? Okay, why not? And he, again, look at that smirk on Tetsu's face. 3 rounds straight there. Don't know what HK Jr. said to him, but it seems to have worked.
Oh, it's definitely working.
Keep spitting them bars. That's it. It worked. Man, just looking so. That was really, really comfortable there.
Convincing rounds right here.
3. That is a great reply. You know, to, you know, when Chikurin equalized up 3 rounds straight.
But we already talked about the adjustments. Let's see what Chikurin does now. Let's see what the plan is now.
All right, so he's gone back to his Forgotten Realm stage. Gonna see the floor breaks in action here. It's very, very interesting. I think we need to get these players and speak with them. Actually, you know why they actually picked who they want to play against. It definitely seems like Tetsu made the correct pick.
Yo, scouted.
Yeah.
My man was going to the games. You were in the gym. Tetsu was there watching.
Here we go, Tetsu. Potentially last game for Tetsu here. Let's see how Chikurin can bring it back. Does have that golden letter as well.
I was about to say, if he gets 2 greats, that's the end of the set. 1P, a great, end of the set. Oh.
Going downstairs, yep. Gonna get a full conversion. Where's that wall? Okay, just shy of the wall.
Yo, Herbert stands pressure, gets the counter hit, knocked down in the corner.
Nice, just not letting him get out of that wall. Oh gosh, gonna get a wall slap.
Oh, this is gonna be big damage. Oh, actually, it's not close. Oh, what the? Where's the wall? Cameraman, what are you doing? Yo, oh, oh!
No!
Oh, a great to answer on top of that. Oh, the goal with the goal. What the hell was that?
So the gong was a casualty there.
Bro, hold on, we gotta get this right.
Nice with the back 3-3
Good
and
work,
a
Gong.
kick.
Good work, Gong.
Got him downstairs, final floor. This could be the round.
Nah, this is definitely the round. And it's almost a set. Tetsu looking like he made the right choice.
Okay, traded hop kick. Quite fortunate for both players, actually. Lovely. Gets that blue stuff there.
Wow, everything is hitting for Tetsu.
Hop
Oh
kick
my
from
gosh.
downtown. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Mix up time. Down. Tetsu. Wow. Putting on quite a show there.
Yo, that was
impressive. Extremely impressive there. Tetsu, you know, he chose this game. You know, he said, I want Chikurin, you know. He gunned for Chikurin, you know. Probably one of the strongest, probably one of the people that, you know, he was tipped to win Golden Letters. So, man, that's a big statement. First round.
Definitely one of the strongest players here is Chikurin, right? Also, like I said, I've seen Chikurin in the lab dealing with a lot of stuff. And I talked about how I feel like their styles are really similar. And I feel like just that was definitely a scout on the side of Tetsu. Like, look, I know how to fight this matchup. Even more specifically, may have had something on Chikurin because it was a lot of big counter hits, man. It was a lot of big counter hits.
There's a lot of counter hits. I think towards the end, we saw a lot of the hop kicks just hitting. We even saw the delayed hop kick hitting. He must have had such a read on Chikurin's timing. He definitely looks like he's been in the lab and definitely wanted this and studying. So you can see here, so Anakin taking it 3-1 over Neon K. Tetsu putting Chikurin into losers first round 3-1, and it was a convincing 3-1. Even that one that he lost the one round, it was one of those ones, you know, can flip a coin, it could have gone any way. So Tetsu looking so convincing, damn.
But coming up, I talked about the Anna we saw yesterday. Fran made a bold choice on who he was going to go against, saying Ayo Richi, last year's champion, the first Golden Letters winner.
Yes.
That is what Fran was aiming for. But this is going to be a sick match, by the way.
Yeah, it's going to be sick, but does Fran know that Richie gets the power up, bro?
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Okay, but we just
Yo, K-Wiz gave me the rapper hands. He was like, nah, son.
He's saying
like
that
he was in a New York accent. Yo, look. He just hit me with a dead ass.
So yeah, we've actually just been told that. Wow, getting a bit mind fried. My brain freeze there.
It's cool. It's a lot. It's a lot happening right now, man.
I actually like playing against Anna. Man, I don't like playing against Anna too. I'm not really good. You know, when she puts you in that 50-50 guess, it's going to be a sweep. It's going to be a mid. You know, I don't like those kind of things.
This character can be a very, very, very big hassle if you get somebody as experienced as Fran. Crazy setups and the execution. One of these characters I feel like you don't see a lot.
Yes.
But all
in Fergus, you know, so I'm sure that Richie has had experience in the matchup, so he'll know what kind of things to expect and how Anna is going to get into those 50-50s. But you know, the thing about Richie, which people may not know, that this is RedBull Gamers Fair. This is London. This is where he gets the power up.
That's true. That's
true. He gets the like the Ayo Richi. You know, it's not a long day. I am not lying. Let's go.
All right. Liana versus the Leo.
It's gonna be, you know, he is a Leo specialist. I feel that from last year when he did win Golden Letters, it really put him on the map, and he also put Leo on the map as well. And he kind of got shown. He's always been playing Leo. He's always been his character specialist, but he kind of like now he's like the global go-to. Like when people think of Leo now, it's like, oh, Ayo Richi, let me see what he's doing.
Yeah. definitely been checking out the streams. Some of the craziest tech. Some of the craziest
the tech be crazy when you start doing like the running threes and it crosses up
yes.
the shoulder and the back. And these things are all planned. And he knows exactly how to convert off of like almost every single situation player. If not every.
But just being able to, you know, adapt to most of those situations, especially versus a character like Ana, bro. Some of the characters in this game really do take having some hands-on XP.
Oh, 100%. You know, you can do all the labbing, you can know that when she's in full crouch, you have to sidestep left. But, you know, putting that in practice, you know, you can do the theory, but it's the practical now.
Ooh, didn't think that was going to be enough to kill Ayo Richi. And that was the first round.
I'm telling you, Ayo Richi knows how to optimize the damage with Leo. Like, you cannot give this guy any chance because he's going to optimize it. He's going to find the walls. He's going to find those balconies and get maximum damage.
Big damage again. Jeez.
I'm telling you, that's 50% off, you know. End of winter sale.
Or full crouch down for a 2.
Trying to get it back with them 50-50s, really initiating them. Okay, plus frames. I love the challenge there from Frana Williams.
Frana Williams.
Nice down jab. It looks like someone's done some homework on this.
The tech. And we've seen that confirm play out a couple times.
Okay,
Spin some blue stuff.
Oh, nice.
Low parry. Oh, it just a smidge. Just a smidge. Almost got into that great area. But right now, 2 rounds in, Ayo Richi looking good.
Is this going to be another one of be careful what you wished for, you know?
Right? Fran, looking like he chose this matchup, Ayo Richi, right now.
But Fran didn't know he was fighting Shin Ayo Richi. This is Golden Letters Ayo Richi. This is I'm in the venue Ayo Richi. It's a different beast.
I'm about to say, definitely gets powered up by the hometown crowd.
Oh, yeah. Well, you saw it from the beginning, the intro video. There we go. Okay, just shy of that combo.
Wow. The crouch mix-up. Okay, wait a minute. Fran fighting back right now. Side switch and goes instantly for the low. Fran on the board.
And I love it, you know, Fran ducking his face, doing a little shuffle, just making him know that, you know, I am in this full crouch. You're going to have to guess, you know, making him doubt. Okay, where is Ana going?
Even better, look at Ayo Richi's movement to just navigate the whole thing.
He needs to navigate away from this wall. Okay, doesn't commit to the sweep bang. Lovely block on the full crease. Full crouch sweep, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but instantly with the punish too, though. Gets the full launch, gets to the wall, and now you see from. Oh, look at the movement. Ayo Richi quick stance cancel.
Definitely schmoving. Down forward 2, no punish from Fran.
Oh, 4-4-3 block.
I love the patience there from Richi. Okay, tried to go for a counter hit there. Sweet bang. Does it get to find the wall?
Oh, and goes for the low extension right here. Ayo Richi. Ayo Richi, though.
I love that. Putting him in the end, you know, making him guess now, you know, after that stance. It is a guessing game,
it's
essentially.
It's a guess. It's a guess. I mean, it's more like it's a mental guess, right?
Yes, it is a mental guess.
I love the way the stance is being used by Ayo Richi, just making a little space between it. Fran gets a little impatient, dashes in. Ayo Richi taking full advantage of it. I feel like this is one of the few times we've been seeing, we saw Fran play where he's getting unnerved. Like, they're making him play out of his comfort zone.
Definitely. You know, it seemed like towards the end as well, you know, you went for the full crouch sweep, trying to initiate, you know, that whole 50-50 game, and it didn't work there. Huge block punish. Ayo Richi just 2 steps ahead, but Fran taking it to the forgotten realm. We saw this so much yesterday, you know, the conversions that Ana gets off this stage is scary.
Great floor break options as well. So many quick transitions where she can get a confirmed floor break.
But the thing is, the way Richi is specialized with Leo, I'm sure he's got some stuff where he knows how to optimize it. But I guess he's going to want to break the floors as quick as possible so Ana doesn't get access to them. But look at this. Look at this damage.
And look at this wall pressure as well. Quick side switch. But Fred still.
Ooh, don't want to get the perfect now.
I like that. Sweet, simple. Use that down forward 1 just to check nose. Ayo Richi was going to try to get out of there, get away from that wall.
That was a definite fortunate trade as well, because that would have been a perfect. That would have been a golden letter for Fran. Okay, nice.
Great pokes.
Yes.
Oh, what a duck. And gets the bounce and the floor break on top of it.
See, right there. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Character specialist.
Yeah. No,
nice
commits to the full crouch down for
So the thing is,
Ayo
in that situation, right, so he stayed ducking. He didn't go for the launch, he went for the wall bounce. You know, he's so comfortable with the situation. Okay, doesn't get the wall combo. Okay, new tactics.
Small punisher. Jab checks to start off the pressure.
Love this pressure there from Ayo Richi. Nice. Gonna get the wall
Gets the wall bounce on top of that. The first time committing to the stance and the floor break. Big damage on deck right here.
I think he's dead, yeah.
Dead tall. Oh my gosh.
That ground hitting unscaled damage. Damn, Richie looking real good, but can't hit for the magic 4, the magician's 4.
Look at this offense once again. That's typical pace we like to see Fran play. Wall bounce, full conversion coming from Ayo Richi. Oh my god. Oh, 50%. Half off.
I'm telling you, Ayo Richi and the conversions with his character, he optimizes every situation.
And the floors are already broken. These are all last floor shenanigans. Caddy corner combo. I actually thought Fran was about to hit the wall again.
Needs to be very careful. Rage available for both players and spends it plus range. What are you gonna guess? Love that down jab. Goes to the sweep.
Why did I think? Oh my god.
Richie.
The first time we see the full crouch low.
Yes, it is the first time in the set after the down jab. Fran just kind of freezing up a bit. You know, he's looking, trying to think, you know, what can I do? This was my pick. You know, he knows that this is a this is a big win for Richie because we said it before. Richie does not like playing against Anna.
That's what I said. And it don't mean you don't have experience versus it. It just means you don't like the matchup.
Yes, getting Fran to switch off. So he's gonna go for the Gary. I think we saw this. We did see it once yesterday.
I don't even remember seeing it yesterday.
Yeah, I think it was once yesterday. So he does play the Ganryu. I've known him to. I've seen his Ganryu a lot.
Okay.
You know, we've been explaining that he plays like a really kind of dry style where you just run up, down, forward 2. Okay, you're gonna punish that down forward 2. I'm gonna do down forward 2 into the follow-up. And it's like a mind game of, okay, are you gonna punish this down forward 2? You're gonna try to duck for the follow-ups. What's going on?
Kind of similar, just very lightly similar to, you know, what Anna does too, right? You got to watch for the full crouch pressure. She does have some decent lows, but you ain't looking for too much outside of that. Ganny, you were always watching the toes.
Love that blue stuff.
Big damage on the wall. Oh, wait a minute. Clean launch right here.
Side wall just messing it up just a little bit.
Oh, whip punish. Wall again. Oh.
You know, doing a patty cake.
And look at this offense, Fran. Okay, wait a minute. All right, the Ganny might be the deal. Let's see what Ayo Richi switches to. Let's see what the switch is.
Ganny's down forward 2 is such a problem. Like, even though, you know, it is punishable, it's just the follow-ups, you know, the way Fran mixes it up.
Oh, low parry this time.
This is definitely going to go to the wall. You know, Richie knows those combos.
Big damage. That is
the biggest of damage. Wow.
Okay, fighting away from this wall. Gets the trade. That could have been a lot worse.
Just attacking the legs again. Okay, down back freeze.
Down jab and a quick sidestep from Ayo Richi. Takes this round right back. It was looking so good for Fran towards the end there. And Ayo Richi was like, nah, let's put the kibosh on that now. Stops the momentum, takes the round back. And this last game could actually be the end of the set if Ayo Richi keeps playing like he's playing right now.
He's going to get to the wall again. Look at this damage. Okay, goes low this time. Look at the pressure. Know that Ganryu doesn't really have a 10-frame jab, so you can pressure him just a little bit more, but look at that movement. Gets a hop kick as well.
Full launcher.
Okay, just sweeping away with those lows.
Fran is really fighting off the back foot right now.
I know, that's man. Nice, 1-4. Like I said there, you know, if Ganryu wants to kind of challenge with a 10-frame, he has to go for that headbutt, which you know, can be ducked. It is punishable as well.
And you have to even be in range for that. You see how Ayo Richi is really kind of spacing himself to where you have to commit to something big. That's why he went for that ground slide extension, because Ayo Richi's playing the spacing game very well.
Fran is trying to turn up the heat a little bit. Okay, down 4-2. This time gets a punish on down 4-2. Is Fran going to mix it up and go for, okay,
big block. Big block over the low. Wait a minute, Fran. This should be the round.
Yeah, this is going to be the round.
Yeah.
1,000 hand slap.
Okay. Fran needs this round to stay alive. This is set point for Ayo Richi.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, just backing off now. Just trying to, you know, take the sting out of it. Just kind of slow down the pace a little bit.
Really helps the game, right? You don't know what's going on. You don't know what to expect. You better start dancing. Start spacing it out.
Okay, I love this slow approach.
Getting closer and closer to that wall. You can see Fran getting a little more confident in that movement.
Okay, he goes to the low this time. Trying to make something with.
Using the stance to build a little space between the range.
I like it. Oh, that could have been a down forward 2. Okay, while standing forward, doesn't commit to it fully though.
Once again, using that stance to gotta get out of that range.
But Fran needs to really make something happen now. 13 seconds left on the clock. He needs this round, otherwise he's gonna be going into the losers. It's 9 seconds. The clock is not on Fran.
5, 4. Oh, Ayo Richi, you got raised though. Oh, okay. Not gonna be able to do it. Ayo Richi.
I mean, I
says you got the wrong one. Not this time, Bucko.
You know, this was Fran's choice. We've seen it already before with Neon K. You know, you've bitten off a bit more than you can chew there. But, you know, like we said about Richie, he is the returning champ. You know, when he comes into this arena, it is the power-up. It is Shin Ayo Richi. It is Golden Letters Ayo Richi.
I feel like it's few things in any kind of sport that, like, helps you, like, a hometown crowd. But even more so, I feel like in fighting games. Because in fighting games, when people are in the crowd, they actually play the game, so they know they like feeling it, you know.
And I need to hear the Atlanta crowd. That's one of the things, you know, we've always heard it on stream. I've never actually experienced it myself, so it's one of the things that I'm gonna hopefully one day experience. So, you know, I need to get out to the States. I've never been to the States, man. You know, I need to experience the States. You know, I think it's Bloodhawk's first time over here as well, and I'm talking to him about that.
You know, we've talked about this a lot. Like, me and Bubsy were boys, so I'm like, bro, you need to come to the States.
I'm coming.
Legit.
I have to come.
So make sure, after you watch it, you're like, yo, Bubsy, you nice on the comms. Hit him up on Twitter. Be like, bro, go to the States. Go to another event so we can hear you talk about this Tekken, bro.
Yeah, give you that English voice, that English, you know, little spin, that little spice on the event. But yeah, man, so we've seen it. You know, we've had our first 3 matches here. So we've had Neon K, Anakin, and Tetsu Chikurin, which was a banger of a match there. You know, probably one that people wouldn't expect to go like that. You know, Tetsu taking it so comfortably. We had Anakin taking it against Neon K, and then just then we saw Ayo Richi. But up next, now I'm gonna have a little giggle here because it's gonna be none other than our hometown guy, Chikin Marubi. He's gonna go up against the guy needs no introduction. You know, he's a legend in the community. He's a legend Tekken player. Legend, probably people will argue he's one of the best to ever do it.
Free. It's definitely arguable.
Knee. And, you know, I was saying to Chikin Maru, you know, do this, you know, take the match. And he actually took it. And I was like, oh, okay, my bad.
You definitely came over and was like, I think I made him make a mistake. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, this dude Chikin Maru just picked me. I'm like, all right. He was like, yeah, but I feel bad because I'm the one who told her to do it, and he did it.
You know, but it could be something where, you know, he can make a major name for himself. We've always known, like a few years ago, Chikin Maru was undoubtedly unstoppable in the EU.
Yeah.
He was like he was the best. Like, I remember coming down when there was casual sets in this building. We used to have it, I think every Thursday people used to come down RedBull Games Fair. I used to see this guy sit down 20, 30 win streak easily. People, you know, he's just rotating like next, next.
Chikin Maru is crazy strong. I got to see a lot more on ICFC when, you know, we started playing in ICFC. So that's really one of the things. Yo, shout out to ICFC for letting me see a lot of that EU talent. Getting to see a lot of you guys play weekly really did, like, let me know what was coming, you know?
So this is very interesting. So Knee's gone for the Steve. So Chikin Maru definitely is going straight for the Mardan. And this is a match where, you know, Steve players do not like this at all. You know, that down 1+2 is a huge problem for Steve.
Oh, wow, counter hit.
But this is a different kind of Steve. This is Knee.
Right? Knee is definitely evolved. Oh, big counter, going to get the launch off the follow-up.
Okay, he's going to go for the 4-2, 3-2. Okay, steps on him.
Goes for the tackle. What a sidewalk by Knee. Beat down punch.
Punish. Forward 4-2 there. Just so aware of the situation. Able to actually get the punish in that. Yes, and Steve actually can't launch that.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with Steve, right? I like the option, so a lot of times, take the Oki.
Okay, back 4. Chipping at him, down 4. I wonder if we're going to see the down 1+2 make an appearance, but down 4-2. Knee has got those combos, has the execution. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, 2 rounds up. It was just making it look so easy.
I will say this, though. The down 2-4 from Marduk is one of my favorite moves in Tekken ever. I think it's called like the alligator combo or something.
It is, yeah.
As soon as I said
it's on the drop as well.
Yeah, I actually love that move. Ever since T4, bro. Ever since T4.
I love it when you delay. It's like,
and it lifts him up. Oh, it looks so sick.
Talking about lifting up Chikurin needs a little pickup at the minute. Does have the life leak though, but needs to be very careful for a counter hit back one. Okay, nice.
Oh.
Whiff punish there.
Oh, caught you flinching. There's the duck, and there's the launch from Knee.
Yeah, just that peekaboo was so instant. Peekaboo down forward two. Definitely saw Chikurin. And okay, is that man like Marco? Was that man like Marco? Okay, man like Marco giving Nuno the tips. Now Marco is a Steve player. He actually does play Steve. So I wonder what information he was giving him.
You saw Chanel go up.
I mean,
leave with a smile, you know.
Definitely. I kind of feel bad. I made Chikurin do this.
Yeah, bro, you just set my
straight.
man up for this, bro.
Set him up for his downfall. That's what real homies do. No, I'm joking. No. Real homies don't do that. That's a lie.
Oh man.
Let's see, I really want to see if he's gonna actually utilize that down 1+2 from Mardo. Because like I said, sometimes when it comes out, it pushes Steve back at range with the jab.
Yeah, no, it's true. And you get a launcher off of it, and it has a little high crush.
Yes,
so it definitely messes with people trying to like jab. Oh my God, back one, put him to sleep standing up.
That is the Joe Frazier left hook, the classic, big damage.
Oh my God, bro, the
Just
flicker
like
when he just leans the arm, it looks so dope.
Hey, this is looking like it could potentially be a perfect.
Yo, give me the peas, bruv.
Give me the peas.
Give me the, hold on, man.
There
Give me
you go.
the peas, bruv.
A fortunate trade there for Knee. Okay, alligator combo.
Oh,
there we go.
You talked about it.
Yes, we're starting to see it now. The down 1+2s.
What's the mix on the wall? Down back two.
Goes to the tackle. Nice break from Knee.
God, that move is so cool.
Okay, he's starting to use the down 1+2s a little bit more. That time it did whiff.
Got to be careful. That down 4-1 really is going to get you. That's why you see him keep using it, just in case that 1+2 has a little delay on it. Step forward, down 4-1.
Okay, Chikurin looking to get his first round, but he's in a very bad position. You don't want to be against here. Rocket launcher, quarter circle forward one is such dangerous from Steve. Giving the wall splat there, but nice jab challenge there. Just jabbing him out of the down back. 3 from
Try
Steve.
to hit him with the okie dokie. Step on his toe, punch him in the head. The old rope-a-dope.
Okay, nice back four. Okay, he's gonna get a punish yet. Sonic Fang. Nice. Now we're starting to see the Valtuda sauce mix up. What are you gonna do? You gonna do it again?
Yo, the Python explosion, the repeat offender. Do it again.
Not 3 times though.
Bro, look at the damage right there from Knee.
That was definitely just the equalizer.
Oh, 1-2 bail too though.
I love that. Just right. Oh, that was very unfortunate there. You know, he had the down 1+2, but just Knee, just with the time with the back one, actually caught it on a counter hit.
That delay was crazy.
Yeah.
He legit stood there for a split second. It was like back one.
I've actually never seen that.
Right? Because
he
caught. It seemed like it caught the starter before he went down. Because it looked like it was down 1+2.
Yeah. Again, that's what I want to see. You know, just utilize that move. It gives Steve a lot of problems. And going for a very, very risky low at the end, but it does pay off. That low is launch punishable. Chikurin making a huge bet there.
Tackle's not working out.
Chikurin definitely, you know, coming into this a little bit more. Okay, down 3s, using those pokes now, just poking Steve down, but needs to be careful. Those counter hits, but
big launcher right here.
Knee definitely ready for that. Gonna get the side wall splat, so not a huge conversion. Okay, step on your shoe.
Okie doke.
Okay.
And this is not going well. The poke's adding up.
Okay, gets
nice
a punish. Yeah, upward one there. Just keeping it nice and clean and safe. So Chikurin definitely bringing it a little bit. He's definitely bringing it back. He's getting the rounds on the board. You know, like I said, I want to see a lot more of that down 1+2, but it's kind of scary because he did get counter hit out of that with the back one. It just seems like Knee's timing is.
That spacing, like he goes to a range and he was like, now what are you going to do? And he just waits. The delay on that back one was wild.
So he goes Knee with 1 perfect as well, 1 golden letter and 2 rounds up. Not looking good for Chikurin at this moment, but you know, he is one of the best in Europe. He can definitely do this and bring this back. And I like that now. Knee's starting to use this down forward one just to kind of stop and negate that down 1+2 from coming out.
Who would tell him to do this? Just play Knee. Why would you say play against Knee? I don't.
Nice. Gonna get the 2-throw, gonna go back into the wall. Cameraman is a little bit drunk.
Who do you work for? Who do you work for, cameraman?
Does have rage available, rage tackle.
Do it.
There we go.
Oh, make him guess for his life.
I think that's it. Yeah, that is definitely it. Definitely a huge amount of damage there.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, nice. Gets the block and gets the punish on it.
While rising 1. Good punish.
Nice. Chikurin ready sweeping away at those ankles. Again, but he's gonna get the punish. Okay, I love that.
And look at that. Just like you said, push back so far. Yo, Veil 2 though, the body slam.
Oh, Knee actually woke up, you know, so that is a dangerous Oki situation.
Yeah, because he could have just down for 1 launch.
Yeah. Knee making the big bet there.
That's the big brain, like the I know, you know, I know. Oh, the back 1. I know about that too. Get on this wall though.
There we go, big combo with this.
Oh, it looks so sick when he's flicking the orb.
Okay, went for a little bit of Oki there. Okay, down back 4. Okay, gets to the stomp this time. Oh, just a bit too far, but not a big punish there.
Not a big punish at all.
Chikurin, very fortunate there.
Whoa, and once again, challenging the down 1+2, gets launched for.
Yeah,
big
I love
counter
it.
hit.
I love it now because he's probably realizing this now and going for those mid options. You know, it is down 1+2 is a slower move, so he's gonna get counter hit. It's susceptible to being counter hit.
Yo, the delay down 2-4. Oh, the high school nut punch.
Now it actually went underneath the back front, so it seems like Chikurin just adjusting the timing a little bit. Again, to get the 2 throws, gonna go back into the wall. Huge damage.
Hella damage.
Okay.
I would have finished that string, bro.
I know. Nice. Gets a little flash stock there. Goes to the full from crouch down 4, and Chikurin taking the first. Well, his first game is 2-1. Chikurin, and even you know, old jokes aside, when he picked me, I know he has the ability to.
No, he definitely does. He definitely does. And you can tell Chikurin was such a strong player. You can tell by the adaptations he made in that game right there. Just slowed it down a little bit more. Notice that he was getting counter hit big time in some of these up close situations.
I love that Chikurin had a little smirk when he went over to Feng, you know. And that's the thing, you know, he is a bad matchup for Steve, and now Knee has that option to change. And now it's kind of all back on Chikurin, but Chikurin definitely has experience against Feng. So let's see what you can do. But now, obviously, he's locked in with the Marduk. Let's see. We're going. Was that Mishima Dojo? Which is what the
whole setting. The whole setting
yeah.
here is this stage right here. It looks so sick. Even on camera, it looks like we're outside. Like the roof is missing in this bad boy.
I love what's it? We call it foliage. Is that what they call like the plants
shrubbery?
and stuff?
I like to call it shrubbery.
Yeah, I'm going with that. Sometimes I use words and they're completely wrong.
No,
So ignore me sometimes.
Foliage works well. I just like saying shrubbery.
That's good. Like you said, you know, I guess everyone now has Feng experience. You know, we have some of the best Feng. We have Joka, one of the best Fengs, probably globally. Okay, gets the full
Definitely. Tackle starting to work now. Sound like the song agreed with me.
Using that 1+2 shove just to get him out of there. Is a counter hit launcher. Nice, but Marduk can't really launch that.
Being very aggressive with Marduk. Break on the 1+2 throw, great. Tackle
going,
not gonna work. What a launch punish from Knee.
Still alive, but down 4 to take it. I love the awareness from Knee, just to get the right option. You know, it seemed like, you know, he's varying off and able to know exactly what's going to hit at that kind of distance. Okay, nice. But,
the body slam again.
Okay, this time just steps on him.
Great walk right there.
Okay, that is plus frames. Okay, tackles him, but nice break on the tackle.
Oh, baby tantrum.
Oh, nice.
Yo, and the reversal.
Okay, he's ready for it. Okay, what's the mix-up?
Step on it? No.
Okay, so I love it. So what Marduks tend to do in that situation is do a micro side step, right? Because it beats any wake-up kick. They will whiff.
I thought we were going to see the stomp. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be the round.
Yeah.
2 of them on the board for Knee and the Fang.
And that's the thing. In the old matchup when he was playing against Steve, that down 4 cannot be launched. But Fang, he's going to launch that down 4 from Marduk.
Of course. Quick sidestep rights, actually getting a lot of mileage for Knee and Fang right now. Counter hit this time.
Yes, big counter hit.
Oh, goes for the low on the wall. Another counter hit. Chicken Model in trouble. Getting closer to this great range.
Okay, just jabbing him down. So it's not going to be a perfect.
Oh.
And yes, just taking it there with the headbutt plus frames. Chikurin, that was definitely a valiant effort there from Chikurin. Quite unfortunate, you know, he did adapt to the Steve, but then, you know, the Feng came out. You know, Feng just, it seems like it's been a season of the Feng. We've seen so many Fengs come out. It's such a strong character. And he was able to take that over Chikurin.
Well, with that being said, though, I will say I do like the switch up there by Knee. The switches came a little too late, I feel like, for Chikurin. Just the adjustments, I should say. But I do like everything that you called out was kind of there. The delay on the alligator combo, the usage of the down 1+2, right? The down 1+2s, I feel like they came into the game a little too late. We might have seen a different play out of that if it had been in there just a little bit earlier. I really would have loved to see him start finishing some of those strings, bro. The headbutt string, like the full string with Marduk, I would have loved to see Chikurin. Kind of Joey Fury-ish, but it's still dope.
So, guys, before we get into the next kind of match, I'm just going to throw over to Jammers. Let's see what's going on outside there. Jammers, take it away.
Well, sorry about that. I was just enjoying the game. I was admiring Bubsy and Steve on the big screen. You talk about switching it up. I switched up my position. I'm in the crowd. I'm just a Tekken spectator at this point. But it's been fantastic to see. But I'll tell you what, this has been great because this is amazing, right? These guys are soaking it all up. I'm engrossed in the action as well, but it doesn't just stop there, right? There's still some fire matches happening already. We've had Fuego matches, right? And I was pretty impressed with what Tetsu did. So shout outs to Tetsu, right? But you know what, Steve, I know you like to be a bit technical sometimes, but I need to introduce you to one of the most technical minds in the Tekken scene. And I'll tell you what, man, he's a brilliant guy. K-Wiz, take it away.
Thank you very much, Jammers, for that intro. That was really nice. You know, I'm a bit of a technical guy. I got the analysis, and I got some here right now because we are RedBull Golden Letters. I want to go through some golden letters that we had yesterday in the game between Rukang and Neon K. It's going to be on the screen right now. So we see right now, Rukang only had one perfect on the board. It's 1-1. They're tied in the set. You know, in a regular game, you know, this is looking right. It's a pretty decent. But we're going to see as this game goes on. See, Rukang has the combo looking good. It's looking like he's going to take this round, but Neon K starts working on a tiny bit of a comeback. You see there now, he is in the great range. Great hop kick from Neon K. And then this is where things get a little bit spicy. So it goes for the rage out, and you're thinking, is this gonna kill? That's what you're thinking right there. And we're gonna see that it actually does not kill and leaves us in this weird situation where whoever gets this gets a great. It's going to be a scramble. It's a slow-mo. It's the rage drive. We've seen Rukang do this a billion times. And then that actually was quite special because it left us with Rukang. See at the top, they hit a perfect and a great. And as this set went on, you have to keep in mind that even though Rukang, you know, the set is essentially tied, 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, Rukang just needs 1 more golden letter to win the entire thing. And that's been the story of the day throughout this entire tournament we have had. And they're a great block there. Can we actually go back and take a look at that? I have my little person there working. See, we go going back. Ooh, I love the power I have here right now. You know, we're rewinding, going back slow-mo, and look at Kunimitsu's effects in reverse. It's kind of nice. I'm going to keep going back, and we're going to focus on this moment here. So look at this situation here. We have Rukang. Rukang's known as the Hell Sweep Specialist. Neon K ducks it. And this is something I was actually talking to Spag about yesterday. He called this out to me. The only time Neon K was really ducking the Hell Sweeps was in wake-up situations. In neutral, Rukang could do all he liked, but in the wake-up situations, that's when he was blocking him, and that's what you see got Rukang killed here right now. And we're going to see this happen as the set continues to go on. Because we can just fast forward this. This isn't important. We just want to look at the way the golden letters impacted the set between these two. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to spoil it for you. Neon K ended up taking this game right here, and it was going to be 2-1 for Neon K. So it's a final round situation here. Again, look at what's going on here. Rukang, whoever touched, like, is he going to get touched? We don't know. See this now there. And now from here, he's working on a perfect, but it gets spoiled by the spring kick. And I think that spring kick is actually important because can we go back to that again? I'm loving the power I have here. By the way, I'm gonna be doing this quite a bit. So if we just go back, let's keep going back. Let's rewind it. Let's rewind it. Slow it back. There we go. Let's go back. Now let's go forward. Let's go forward. Let's go forward. I'm loving this power. Okay, so look at this situation here. Knockdown. There. Pause. Pause. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. All right. There. So this is the situation here where you have to take a look at the situation. Rukang has a perfect and a great. He's working on another one, but Neon K goes for, I would say, an uncharacteristic spring kick. He's very patient on his wake-up options, doesn't normally do that type of thing. But because we're at Golden Letters, 3 Golden Letters ends the entire set, Neon K made a bit of a risky option there, and it paid out. And then the rest of this round continues as normal. For the most part, we don't think any Golden Letters. And here is, I need to go back to that. And I'm going to talk to Rukang about this, because I've been talking to Rukang a lot about his just matchup knowledge. It gets on my nerves sometimes. So take a look. Yeah, take a look at this. So take a look at that move right there. Down for 1-2-2. That final hit is -14. Bob has an I-14 launcher. He could have launched this. He could have done some serious damage and potentially taken this round, because at the end we can just fast forward. This is wait, actually, no, we need to go back to that as well, because Rukang. Oh, I'm gonna have some words with Rukang after this one. So let's take another look here. So. Oh, I'm loving the slow-mo rewind. Oh no, we go forward. No, we go forward. Go forward. So there, take a look at forward. 1-2-2, and then goes mid. See the little twitch stuck there? I'm loving this. There's so much you can see when it's in slow-mo. It's beautiful. And then, actually, I actually didn't went past it. Never mind. Let's go to the next round. I missed it. It's okay. That one was on me. It wasn't on you, production. That was on me. I dropped the ball. It's okay. And then we go into the. Oh wait, I should go back to it. No, we're going back to it. Okay. Actually, no. Oh wait, yeah. This was the round, and this is the thing I really wanted to highlight. This entire game, this entire round, this entire situation changed because of this one moment here. This is what changed the rest of the game. You see that we're in a situation now where both of these players, they're both in a situation to get a great. It'd be Neon K's first Golden Letters and be Rukang's second. Rukang won it in something we've seen him do. And you can see the look on Neon K's face there as well. Like he knew exactly what that meant. Probably a misinput there, an option he knew he shouldn't have done. We can just fast forward this and go to the final game between these two, because it ended up being 2-1 to Neon K. So we just fast forward through all of this, get through these games. It's not important. We've seen all this before. You know, just go. Keep going. No, keep going. All right. Okay. But yeah, that was exactly what I was talking about there. And we saw another opportunity for Rukang to get a great punish, but he messed it up. I'm gonna talk to him later about that. But that is actually gonna be all from me on this analysis segment. Thank you guys for taking some time to look through some Golden Letters with me. And now we're gonna go back to some more Golden Letters with Spag and Tasty Steve. Thanks for your time.
Guys, we need not to let K-Wiz do that. My man had him like he was backseat driving a car. Stop! Turn right now! Don't let him do that. Don't let him do that again. Do not give him that power. Did you see how he was harassing the producer? You see that? Either way, welcome back, Golden Letters. It was a great technical breakdown. It was a lot of good points that he made right there. A great technical mind there for K-Wiz, and a lot of good points that he brought up in those matches.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, definitely gonna have some words with Rukang after this. Definitely gonna have Rukang punishment. Yeah, once this guy starts punishing, he's going to win every tournament, man. But yeah, 100%, you know, love the analysis. I think this is something important, because what it does is it helps people that, you know, who played their games, but also the people at home who are watching that could potentially learn from it as well. Hey, oh, so this is something that you can actually do to punish that move. Oh, I never knew that. Well, now you know. So definitely very, very good there from K-Wiz. But Tasty Steve, the matches have been incredible, and we're moving on into another incredible match. It's going to be Joka and HK Jr. Now, HK Jr. actually chose Joka as the person he wanted to play against yesterday, and the reason is because these guys grind together online.
Okay.
HK Jr. going for the person he has most familiarity with, and Joka said to me a long time ago, HK Jr., in his opinion, is the best player in Germany.
Bro, you know, look, I love all my newly found German player friends, but HK Jr., bro, this guy just makes me hype every time, and the character that he's playing, on top of that, he's a young guy playing an old guy, an old Mishima at that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Big damage, and the wave in between. That's what I'm talking about. You don't get that normally.
I'm telling you, man, the execution is there. These Germans, all of them, man, they have incredible execution with their game style. And also, you know, this is Joka, one of Joker's characters. He knows that he actually plays Heihachi himself. One of the guys that was really running that character in 2022.
Wow.
But yeah, here we go.
Off the wall, caddy corner combo. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can he get the finish here? No, not quite. Naoki.
Okay.
And the jab. Yeah, good Joka in his first round. But, you know, Steve, in this situation when, you know, both guys have played each other so many times. There's going to be like knowledge that each other possesses about the, you know, the patterns and the play styles. But look at that electric.
Gosh. Speaking of patterns, the electric finds the mark. But no, that's exactly what happens, right? You play people that you're the most familiar with in tournaments, and I think it's really smart, right? Like, obviously, it's not saying you're trying to take your friend out of the tournament, but this is strategic. You have to take out what you have the most experience against and what you can deal with. HK Jr. still not making it easy, though. Has a life lead in the second round.
Yeah, 100%, man. And this is huge because HK Jr. only recently started traveling, but as we see there, the 1-1-2 wall splat, he actually, the only character, you know, from the Mishimas that actually had this 1-1-2 flash punch combo actually wall splatting. And we're one round apiece here now in our first game.
Yo, the way they're playing right now, you can tell they're comfortable with each other in the sense of like, I know what you want to do, I know where you want to be. Spacing is on point right now. The lead is on Joker's side.
Yeah, 100%. Not going to be able to get the punish on the 4-4-2. Got a lot of pushback. Back for counter hit. Take it to the wall, son.
Demon Breath. Big damage on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Bloodhawk in the background with the inspector's eye right now.
Hang on a second, though.
The blue stuff. Tackle, get off of me, kid.
Good break.
Counter hit. Step on it. Yo, Joka.
Okay, give him an extra stomp just for good measure. Gets that comeback really, really nicely played by Joka. Okay.
Backswing blow.
And I feel like Joka, you know, you were talking about it, how Germany has really risen up the ranks recently, but he has a lot of knowledge about the way they play. Nice duck on the back turn mix-up.
Misses the Omen. Oh, parry. Oh, my gosh, Joka. 3 rounds straight. Saw a little misinput right there, and that really was what stopped the momentum. Clean. Joka, of course, going to capitalize. HK Jr. talking to Tetsu right now. I'm telling you right now, watching these guys, man, when we were in Italy and I was watching all of Young Germany talk and play, bro, it was amazing. Like, it was so cool to see that, man. Once again, man, Steffi Black, I know you can't be here, but, man, look at what you accomplished, bro. Like, I feel like the scene is so strong to see these guys coming up and helping each other.
And now look at this as well. We've got Raif coming up to help Joka as well. Give him a bit of advice, because even if you win the match, it doesn't mean that you did everything correctly, right?
That's
and Raif is an extremely competent player. You know, he didn't make it into the top 8, had some very tough matches, but he is one of the strongest players in the world, 100%. Raif is very strong. So he's, you know, and Joka respects him. You know, they play so much together. Raif understands the way Joka plays. So he's like, you know, maybe giving him some advice. Or just say, you know, calm down because you're doing a couple of things a bit wrong. But yeah, advice coming in both from Raif and Tetsu. Let's go, man.
People you play with can point out your tendencies, help you out as a coach. Sometimes it's not about like saying what you're doing wrong. It's like, hey, you're not playing like yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Hammerhead stage, let's get it.
Or 4-4-2.
Gonna be a side wall here, I think. Yeah, just goes for the down 4-1-2.
Teasing with the 1-1.
Oh,
what a sidestep down 4-1-2 again. Little wavle.
He's got the wall positioning now and rage available, so H has got to be very careful.
Oh! Just barely out of range.
Plus Rames. Trying to keep that wall positioning right now, but HK Jr. using the lateral movement, gets out of there. Oh my god, whiff into hop kick. You love to see it.
Oh, I thought they was going to go to the other wall. That could have been death. HK's got a chance.
He's got rage available. Down back 3 catches the sidestep. One more hit's going to do it. He's in great range right now, Steve. Oh!
Is that a whip punish?
Oh,
it's not. It's not. He didn't do that. That's...
We almost were able to ring the gong. Oh, I said bong. Gong.
Yo, gong. I talk to the gong like it's a person. The gong knows what it's doing. Yo, gong, you're always on, all right? It's the sidewalk 4-3, 4-4-2.
A lot of these rounds are so close, Steve. He didn't get it down 4-1-2 there.
Yo, what is this cameraman doing? I'm going to have to talk to this guy after this tournament is over.
Okay, ooh, nice. Down jab, having the plus frames and just going for the low-mid mix-up, goes low, gets the round on the board.
Some of the jabs in general, just to, like the preemptive jabs to stop the forward movement, both of these guys are doing a great job of just holding their ground.
Yeah.
So I love seeing the preemptive jabs just to make sure they're staying honest.
100%. Joka putting on some pressure now, though. He hasn't been hit yet. This might be a 7 golden letters. Hang on a second. Oh, but
it might be a great. It might be a great on top of it. Look at the damage.
Oh!
The 4-4-2. Hold up.
No way. There's no way. Joka about to get it perfect.
Oh, the wall. Side wall saves lives. What a block. Spins the blue. Wait a minute.
What a block! Are you joking?
Oh my God.
Are you joking?
Hold up. Hit the gong. Yo, gong, you're up.
Joka almost getting the perfect there, and then HK turning it all the way around and putting a great on the board.
Yo, gong, I see you. Good work. Shout outs to the boy HK Jr. for keeping it going, but look at what's happening right now. Look at the positioning on the wall. Joka doing a great job of spacing, gets the big counter hit 4-3. Here comes HK Jr.
Those kind of rounds, Steve, that you were not meant to win, they give you a lot of momentum, and now we see HK Jr. getting the punish and putting on some pressure to Joka.
Do it again. Do it again. Tease it with the 1-1. Omen this time.
Oh,
yep,
gosh.
that's right. That's right. Oh, HK Jr. Joka spins the blue early.
This is going to be difficult now. This is going to be difficult. HK Jr.
Yo,
oh!
Great territory for Joka. Great territory for Joka. Running 3. Oh,
No,
the
the
slow-mo,
downfall.
and that's going to be donezo.
All right, one match apiece here. I feel like Joka was in control for a lot of it, but then that comeback from HK Jr., that one round turned it all around.
The most important thing we just saw. Did you see the win quote from Heihachi? How he put the little kid's face in the ground. Like, bro, you too young. R.I.P. Heihachi.
I wonder if he loses another one, are we going to get the Heihachi mirror? How interesting would that be?
Yo, I would love to see it. Like I said before, HK Jr., definitely one of my favorite players to watch out here, man. I'm a big fan of watching Heihachi's play, Mishima's play, and I love to see high execution characters going for the Omen in these situations when they mean the most, right? Like, I feel like doing the damage, and then it does mental damage because you know that this guy has the execution to do some of the most dangerous and damaging combos in the game with Heihachi.
I'll tell you what, man, you know, there's some players that you just watch and you say, okay, they're very strong, but it's not just that, it's their mindset. And you know that as time progresses on, they're going to get better and better. Tetsu's one of those guys.
Yep.
Back in the day, Kane and Trench was one of those guys, you know, in Tag 2. And I'm looking at HK Jr., he's one of those guys. You know, you just look at them and say, these guys are special, right?
My man is going to go up. I'm telling y'all right now. Once I saw, this started when I went to Only the Best, bro. I was like, bro, this HK Jr. kid, though, hold up.
And you know, people are forgetting as well that, you know, Infested didn't even make it through into the main finals. You know, everyone was saying he was going to win it. But there's people out here that are extremely strong, man. But I think, you know, that was a long conversation that Riot was having with Joka, maybe just discussing some things that, you know, he may have missed out on. But I know Bloodhawk, he's sitting there. He wants to see the Heihachi mirror. He wants it. I know he wants it,
He's got the collected old man hands looking at the screen.
I saw him talking yesterday about Heihachi. He wanted it.
Oh, yeah, he's a Heihachi player, bro. He knows. He's one of them.
He's not coming back. I'm sorry.
R.I.P.
He can't come to life again.
Can't come to life again. I don't know, man. We thought Kazuya was out of the game. He said it in the intro. You thought I was out of the game? Takes off the glasses. He had the spag glasses, bro. He took them off.
One match episode with Mishima Dojo. Of course, our set design here for Golden Letters outside. The stream setup is based on this stage. A fitting stage.
It looks so cool, too. It actually looks like the roof or like it's missing, like it's sunlight coming or like moonlight coming in. Yo, did you see the attempt at the sidestep electric and then even the movement to get out of there by Joka?
Very good. A bit more of a patient start from both guys. Not trying to overextend. Oh gosh, got hit by the 171. Caught him in his backdash, I think.
I love the way he chases with that back one on the wall. Talk to the hand.
Okay, trying to get that wall bounce. Good block there from HK Jr. Sidestep 2 is plus on block. Here we go.
Going for the low extension.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Just using that fish hook. It's such a good move. 12 frame mid. User has tracking to both sides.
That move has never been bad. In Tekken history, it has never been bad. One of the best buttons Fangs has, bro.
Yeah. There we go again. You see him using it just to catch HK sidestepping after the generic down 4. Okay.
Back it up a little bit, give it a little space. Give it a little air to breathe. Down 4-1-2 on the wall, 4-4-2 right after.
Again! It's guaranteed. Rage available now for Joka. Trying to go for the confirm. That probably would have killed.
Slash kick. Nothing special about that. Just a slash kick.
Yeah, very good. All even Stevens here now.
Hey-ya! That old man electric. Hey-ya!
It's so hard to whiff punish. The recovery on that move, you know, just whiffing it in Joker's face, he did nothing. Trying to open him up right now. Joker's trying to go for the pokes. There we go. Nice sidestep. Full wall carry. Not going to get it, though.
You might be dead, good sir.
Nah,
you
what a
are
combo.
dead, good sir.
Using the down forward 4 to get the low wall splat into the shoulder. I like the combo. Joka 1 round away from taking the lead.
In the corner. Like, it splatted like over at some crazy angle and still got the follow-up. Speaking of the sidewalk right here by HK Jr.
You know, I'd watch Joka, you know, stream on Discord sometimes his sets with people. And I'm pretty sure whenever he plays HK Jr., they play on this stage as well. So, like, I always see Mishima Dojo.
Dang, it's destiny, it's fate.
Okay. Oh my god, Wild Standing 2. That's gonna go. Is that dead?
You did. Demon Breath.
Almost.
Never mind, never mind.
And the down 4 to finish it, man. Those down 4s have been hitting. Final round.
Bloodhawk knew. He was just shaking his head in the background. He was like, no, it's not it.
Yeah, look, all these plus frames. Just trying to push Joka to the wall now.
I was about to say that axe kick pressure. Oof,
Nice.
shoulder.
Yeah, that doesn't work all the time, but I think in that situation, you know, maybe neutral guarded and got the punish. A good little life lead here, but HK Jr. has been getting these life leads back.
I like how Joka is really just like stepping back, slowing down the pace. Gets the counter hit right here.
Oh my god.
Great
Be careful,
situation.
be careful.
Great situation right now. I mean, you can get a great, but you can still lose because any hit's gonna do it. Joka takes the lead in the set 2-1.
So I think what's happening here as well is that Joker's catching on to some of HK's movement habits. You know, even using moves on block which are minus and then going into jabs, Joker knows that HK is kind of respecting a lot of the situations, trying to use movement a bit too much. And as we've been saying, the fish hook is a really good move to catch the side steps to both sides.
We saw like the adjustments to stop like Joker's movement, right?
Yeah.
He was using it for like raw rise and 1 just to catch the backdash movement. And now you see the switch up. Joker's doing it to him now. He's like, look, I know you're trying to get out of there, and now I'm going to force you to stay there and put pressure on him after he tries to move after a poke. I really like what we're seeing right here.
Raif as well is extremely analytical as a player, and sometimes you can see things that the player who's playing doesn't see because you're concentrating on the game, right? And he's like, okay, you did good, but still, there's this and this that you didn't do right. And, you know, it was final round, so it was a close match.
All
HK
those small
Jr.
things add up to a round, and those rounds can add up to a game.
Yes. HK Jr. here, man. It's 2-1 to Joka. First to 3 action. Ladies and lads, here we go. We're going back to the Hammerhead stage. I want to see a final match. I'll be honest with you, Steve. It's been a very cool match.
Would like to see a final match. RedBull Golden Letters. Man, this event is sick, man. It's such a pleasure to be here. Talking with the boy Spag on the mic. HK Jr. versus Joka. Let's go.
It's an honor to have you in our hometown, Steve. London town.
Hey.
All right, take it to the wall, son. There we go. This is a good start for Joka.
Damage.
Okay, no duck in the string. Good.
Oh.
The beautiful punish from.
Did you hear the Chocobo go off in the go off in the background?
Oh, good side step there.
Oh, counter hit. Pick it up. Oh, I thought we were gonna see another shoulder.
Crouch cancel. Down 4 for the combo. Headbutt plus frames and goes for the mid. Joka in the driver's seat now. Looking to take this set 3-1 over HK Jr. and move on in the winner's side.
Confirm.
Good.
That's why I'm standing for the challenge right there.
You
Challenge that wave
Steve,
dash
one
movement.
great, one perfect hit from HK Jr. and the pressure is on.
Oh, that's facts. Oh, trade, no combo. Getting greedy, goes for the 4-4-2.
Yep. Good side step again after the 171 Joka. Nice low parry. Is he going to go to the wall?
Oh, he's deaf. Oh.
No.
Just input.
Oh, what? Are
Yo,
you
cameraman,
joking?
what are you doing?
Is that homing? What's going on? Oh
Wow.
my god, dude. I want to see a replay of that.
Yo,
Because that was
cameraman.
ridiculous.
Yo, that the third dimension, bro. This isn't 2D, this is 3D.
He was behind him,
He
Steve.
turns around. Do you not see what he does? That's the blue stuff homes in, bro.
All right. It's okay. The Joka not
Big
flustered.
damage.
Yeah. Still had that wall positioning. So important in Tekken, of course. Uh-oh.
Oh, yo, you're going to the other wall.
Yeah, definitely. This is huge damage from the Rage Drive.
Peep the damage, though. No, I thought we were going to see Demon Breath. Look at how much that got HK Jr. back in the game.
Okay.
Final round potentially right now for Joka.
That's it, yeah. HK Jr. mashing after the down back 3. Set point Joka. Can he finish it?
What's beautiful about Golden Letters is the fact that HK Jr. could still win right now.
Yeah.
He could legit win the whole set right now.
Exactly. He could win in this match alone. It's never over till it's over. Joka.
Committing to some heavier chases right now on the backdash. Joker's movement is getting good. Wall splat on the down 4-1-2, and the dropped wall combo, sidestep 4, clean hit, and no combo for Joka. This is good for HK Jr., but he's got to make something happen.
He's been able to use the Rage Drive really well before, but the QCF1 comes in. One more hit, gonna do it. Oh, the low parry! Can he kill? This is huge!
Oh,
This is
oh,
huge!
Daddy stop.
Oh, plus frames. Oh my god!
That's a great
Steve!
Yo, Gong, you know what to do. Let's go.
Steve, you said it. He could win it right now. That's 2 greats now. One more will do it. It's not going to be a perfect.
Oh, you're going back to the wall. Stay in timeout. I never said you can leave.
All of a sudden, even the Joker's got the lead. It's looking
Wall
bad.
splat.
It's looking bad.
Back to the wall you go. The breath of the demon, and yeah, it stinks. Oh,
Nice.
down for a 1-2.
Nice.
Oh, get off of me. And
The whip.
HK Jr. still alive in the set, and Tetsu comes up instantly. Rife comes up instantly.
Dude.
Woo.
He's shaking. Look at him. His hands are shaking.
Woo. Oh
All
my
right.
gosh, I'm shaking. Bro, I am such a fan of HK Jr. Yo, geez, I got to get his autograph after this.
I'm telling
Somebody
you.
get me a shirt. I need it. Get him to sign my Red Bull can.
We need some HK Jr. merch.
We need some HK Jr. merch, bro. I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to wear it outside. People are going to ask me. I know that kid. He's a young kid, but he plays an old man. That's true.
Yes, well, man, here we go. It was looking like Joka was in the driver's seat. It was going to be over. You then said, look, all of a sudden, it's one great, one perfect, and it's looking bad. Look, it's final match now.
This is
but
final match.
It could be over in one round.
It's literally, no, it's final round for HK Jr. It's final match for Joka. That's how sincere things are right now.
Being 2-1 down in matches and rounds brings it back to final match, but he's got two greats on the board. Ladies and lads, this is getting tense. Mishima Dojo to close it out.
Any round could be the end of this set. And that's why Golden Letters is so sick, bro. That's why right there.
Woo!
All right.
The pressure is on. It all comes down to this now.
Scream at it. Ah, let's do this, Fist. All right, here we go.
Let's go. Getting that first hit in is obviously very, very important, of course. There it is. So both guys not going to be able to get it perfect now, but that great is what you got to look out for.
Oh, wow. Didn't get the pickup. Oh, wow. This is big damage. Bloodhawk, giddy with the combo starter.
Yeah, there was a dropped crouch cancel down forward there from Joka, and HK Jr. gets the punish. Here we go.
Wavle, just to make sure. Wavle, just to make sure. Spins the blue stuff.
You know he's feeling it, Steve, when he's got the wavers on point. Side step forward, not blocked again. No, yeah. Plus frames. It's not going to be a great, though. It won't be a great. Nice. Goes for the QCF on +2. The headbutt. Nice.
It's close.
I'm telling you. Joka can be getting these rounds. He needs 3. HK Jr. needs 1.
One round.
1.
One round, bro.
1.
A proper round, and this could be over. Double electric to make sure the lights are still on. Getty stomp. Whiffs. What?
Yeah, I think because he backrolled in that situation, maybe. That's what happened. But
4-4-2.
nice. Goes to the low.
Oh, parry. Yo, we're in great territory right now.
For Joka, it doesn't really matter, though, because he only needs 2 more rounds to win. Nice. Hang on a second. Nice from HK Jr. Sidestep 1 +2 actually is +1, but he knows that there's nothing too scary unless he went for the shoulder, I think, maybe. But good stuff.
Like the delay on the follow-up right there. I saw him catching quite a few people with the delay on the Heihachi string.
What a call out. What a call out from HK Jr. And look, Steve, he hasn't been hit. But there it is.
Okay. We're still good. We're still good here. Counter hit. Oh, yeah.
Using the back tempo. Good jabs. Oh, my God, it's so close right now.
4-3 float. Gonna get the wall. Big damage.
Rage available. Hell sweep. And the mix-up. HK Jr. needs 1 more round to take out Joka. What a set it's been.
Oh, hell sweep.
Pressure's on.
Look how close he is to that wall already. Little wave to make
What?
sure. The wing of the demon.
What?
The wing of the demon.
What a block.
Oh, the Omen God Fist. Hold up.
Joka.
Aztec pressure.
He's
I'm
on the
out.
back foot. Look at the pressure here, Steve. He's not doing anything about it. Is that it? Yes, it is. And he actually got the perfect as well. But it doesn't matter because it's over. HK Jr. taking it over Joka and moving on in winners.
Look, when I tell you HK Jr., we need an MVP. Can we add MVP to this? We need one of those.
Oh, boy.
Somebody get a notepad.
I'm sure we can. Bro, he won with the Golden Letters, but it didn't matter because he won anyway. The set, great, and a perfect Joka. Once the pressure was on, HK Jr. went for the kill. It's like a boxing match. You know you've rocked somebody, you just push on the pressure. The hometown favorite is out. I mean, not in loser, sorry.
Oh, man. Yeah, this tournament's sick. If you needed any more confirmation about how godlike this tournament is, all you got to do is just rewatch that last match. That last set was crazy, bro.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, that was a phenomenal performance. You got your Golden Letters, but you won anyway. But you know what? Do your thing, man. Ring the gong, baby. Do it, HK Jr. Give it a ring. Woo! Hey, living up to the name. Quick, we need to go back to the commentators, man. Keep the action up.
That was a good hit. That was a good hit. I like that.
Pretty good hit. That was a pretty good hit. Somebody told me that a lot of people was doing it wrong, so I'm happy that we get like some noise, you know.
I mean, it's the way apparently you have to hit it from top to bottom, and then it has a different sound, not the smack straight in the middle. Yeah, some technique to that. But yeah, HK Jr. technique in game and out of the game with the gong hit, pretty good, man.
Look, actually living up to the Golden Letters name. Like you said, he did already win the match, but just the way it was actually going in his favor, him keeping up the pressure. And I feel like once he started like penetrating the defense, making him hold the axe kick pressure, the electrics was whipping, but the axe kicks were there. The movement was there. The wave to get in the range, just to apply pressure was there.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, the reason why it was so close is because, again, these guys have so much knowledge of each other and how they adapt and their patterns and tendencies. I think everything changed, Steve, in that one round where Joka almost got a perfect and then himself got hit with the great. You know, that he had a pixel. That was a 1 pixel comeback, literally, because he got the great after Joka Knee had it perfect. So when that changed, I mean, momentum was all on HK Jr.'s side. As soon as he won that match, you're going into the match with 2-2. But on the side of HK Jr., he has 2 greats. Yeah. So it's now you're thinking not only about winning the match, you're thinking about not getting hit with a great and a perfect. And that's more to think about.
That's way more pressure. Yeah. And on top of that, like when you play Tekken, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been playing Tekken for a long time. You're gonna get perfected. But once you have to actually be conscious of the fact that, like, yo, if I get hit by a great or a perfect, then I lose, that really does kind of stack the cards against you. It's a lot more pressure to perform in an already stacked pressure situation.
Because you look at that situation, right? There's certain situations where you want to block. You're like, okay, I'm blocking Heihachi's forward four. Is that at some point you're gonna have to do something because you want to get that one hit in. No, it's like true. You're forced to challenge when you don't really want to. I'm quite happy to just sit there and keep blocking those forward fours and try to react to a Damak 2 or something and just get a small hit and move out. But Joker's like, shh. Damn, dude, I gotta do something here, man.
Because think about it, right? Like, even if you try to, like, press afterwards, you see how easily he'll do an electric, right?
Yes.
So he's plus. So you have to respect not only range 1, but range 2. In some instances, range 3. That makes it easier for Heihachi to apply that pressure. Weibo gets even stronger in that instance. And we've seen how he's willing to literally be like, yo, I'm in your face now. Do something. With punish, electric. Like,
absolutely, man. But what a set that was. HK Jr. moves on. Germany, dude. You guys are pretty good at this game, aren't ya? Tetsu beating Chikurin and HK Jr. beating Joka. The only 2 Germans that came down here and qualified through the LCQ. These guys are incredible.
They're pretty good.
Yeah,
they're pretty good.
Pretty good. I don't want to gas you guys up too much, though, but you guys are good, man. But we must move on to our next match. Ladies and lads, it's going to be Gosane going up against Chanel. DRX Chanel. Gosane's choice here was, I want Chanel. Let me take him out.
Yo, Gosane, one of these players, I feel like he's the guy to, like, yo, I'm going to climb that mountain, and I'll believe him, because he really does like to put it at something. Like, I want to see it this way, man. Like, I want it to be this way. I like that he talks that way a lot about being successful in his matches. Taking on somebody like Chanel, you're going to need that.
I love this because Gosane is known as one of the guys who has some of the cleanest movement in the game. But then Chanel, he is arguably the guy with the cleanest movement, right? So you got 2 very movement-heavy players. And, you know, yeah, Gosane, he's definitely been grinding the game recently as well. When he's grinding the game, you know he's at a good level.
He looks really good when he's grinding the game, and it's very evident. And you can tell he's been playing. You literally can tell. Yeah. Also, Jammers, if you're listening, look at this character. I told Jammers, also a character for him because, you know, he's a Street Fighter.
Dive kicks.
Eliza, dive kicks. Fireballs, you know.
All right, yeah. Here we go. But interesting, he's gone for the Eliza here. He did the same thing against Joka at the Tekken World Tour Final, so maybe he's been playing a lot of Eliza. But here we go, ladies and lads. UK versus Korea.
Look at the movement right there by Chanel. Already out of the gate while rising too. Gosane, and you're taking the wall.
And remember, you know, Gosane does have experience against Eliza with playing against Kira often in the past, so he hasn't been hit yet. He hasn't been hit yet. Oh no, he has. So, oh no, it's the
chip damage.
The chip damage. That's cheap, bro.
Yeah, it's so cheap. It's so cheap.
I'm gonna ban chip damage.
That's actually the tech, right? You're like, you know what? Let me get an Eliza on deck. Let me get an Akouma on deck for the next Golden Letters. You know. Wow, and look at this. Chanel, okay.
Oh, he finished it.
Oh my gosh, actually finished it. Chanel got caught trying to sidestep at the wall.
I'll tell you what, Gosane started to do that after 2018 when he played against Double. Double's law from Japan, you know, just not scared to throw out that back 4-3 at the wall. And look at this, what's going on? No punish from Gosane.
Still has the pressure though. Looked like a missed dive kick right there.
Good down jab. Gosane had a couple of opportunities to finish this round.
Lay EX hop kick.
Are you joking?
Tries to bait something big out. And look, Gosain's movement really does lead you to believe like he's doing this, he's trying to hit a button, but he's not. His movement is just that crispy in a lot of instances.
Yeah.
And baits out 2 rounds now on the board for Gosain.
It is a first. It is a first to 3. So Chanel playing a bit crazy right now. Maybe trying to plant a seed into Gosain's head. That I'm playing crazy, but hasn't been hit yet. Nice duck.
What awareness.
Yeah, Gosain's definitely aware of all these strings that Eliza possesses. Big goes for the easy combo junkyard.
Quick wild rise and 1 to keep the pressure.
EXDP is available there for Chanel.
Look at this offense. The little fake ducks, the little false ducks right there.
One whiff punish could be it here for Gosain. No parry on the second hit. Look at the sidestep duck into the junkyard and legend kick Gosain 3 rounds straight. Is Chanel now going to switch character?
I think so. I don't think Eliza stays here.
Character? I think he
Yeah,
might be going for the Zafina here.
Yeah.
I think
Because that is
Zafina.
tough.
Yeah.
That was really like, had a great read on everything.
Yeah.
But this is also one of the reasons, and I'm happy to see it, that we're at this point in Tekken 7 where people have like actual alternative characters that they can pull out. Because earlier Tekken, you wouldn't get this. These guys would probably grind it out in a lot of instances. Chanel is one of those players. There's quite a few players out there now, but Chanel one of those players that actively has 2 characters that he can switch to.
Now this is where the game begins, Steve, because I play Gosain more than any player right now in the world. Me and him play all the time, and I always play the Zafina versus Law, and he hates Zafina.
Oh,
This is his most hated character. You know, there's certain things that Zafina can do versus Law that Law can't deal with. Zafina is one of her best lows is Scarecrow down forward 4. It's a counter hit launcher, gives you a million plus frames, and Law can't it's minus 14, but Law can't punish it with 171
wow.
So there's certain things here that, you know, and plus all the crushing and movement, Gosain's gonna have to really work hard here. Nice sidewalk.
Okay.
Sidewalk left is the weak side of Zafina.
Gonna get the wall. Gets the down forward 2 launcher, but drops the wall combo. Still keeps the pressure, gets a few hits sprinkled in there as well. Life lead still on Gosain's side. You said he hates it, but he's looking pretty good already. Yo.
He hates it, but he's got experience, you know? He's got experience against the character. Let's see what Chanel can do.
You know, me and Bubsy was talking about the same thing. One of these characters that is really hard to fight,
Oh my
but
God.
by this point, you actually have experience versus the character. Just makes it a little more difficult. Not impossible.
Nice.
Another round for Gosain.
Now, you're noticing what he's doing. He's doing forward 1+2, which is plus on block, and dashing forward to beat Chanel's backdash. This is one of the things that he knows he has to do.
Small punish right there on the string.
Down back 2s from Chanel just to catch Gosain sidestepping. Mantis stance.
Wow.
Good punish.
Down jab to stop whatever Gosain was trying to do.
Oh,
Oh, 1+2. Gets the counter hit, gonna go to the wall.
one of the better moves of the game. It's going to be big damage, close to death, great range, but the down forward 1 finishes it off. Gosain losing his first round there.
Chanel needs to do something though. The Zafina pick just now, showing what it's worth.
But you can see there's just the single backdash from Zafina is enough to really get away from Law's pressure as we see the Mantis launcher from Chanel got some momentum now.
But also, we already saw, like you said, Gosain kind of accounts for that. He'll dash up. He'll take the space instead of trying to put a button there and kind of challenge Chanel at these ranges. Goes for a Hail Mary right there with the down 2-3. Not going to work, and Chanel is playing the slow game now.
Oh my god, what a block. And he's on great range as well, but he drops a combo. That is not a combo you want to drop. Very brave from Chanel to once again go for that squid, that low, but finishes the round.
Still poking.
Oh my god. Okay, no launch there from Chanel. It's a big whiff on the Dragon Hammer. Goes to the low. Ay, ay, ay. Good punish, minus 14.
Yeah, full launch. Can get the wall with the legend kick.
Yaha. Down 3. Sidewalk left to try and beat the options. Chanel, wary of it.
Counter hit Dragon Hammer. The
And he
wall
finishes.
says you're dead.
Doesn't need the wall anyway.
yeah.
Final round. Huge round incoming. Gosain. Can he go up 2-0 here against Chanel?
Oh, wait a minute. Counter hit early on.
Good stuff from Gosain though. Staying on the ground. Nice side step. Oh, the duck.
Stays ducking, gets the wall rising too. What a commitment to the duck right there. Gets the wall, back 2 whiffs.
What a punish with upward 1.
Look at the offense though.
Jabs. Slide-do. Slide-do.
Do it again. Oh,
This is huge now. Be careful. Uh-oh. Rage drive spent. Plus frames. Good break.
dancing a little bit, still close to that
Nice.
wall. And 2-0 for Gosain over Chanel right now.
So that was very interesting. Like, they've got Knee coming up now to give advice. Who better in the world than for Knee to say, okay, you know, do this, you got this. You know, going to the Infinite stage, of course, sticking with Zafina. Gosain is very aware of what Chanel's doing here. Sometimes when Gosain has plus frames, Chanel's backdashing sometimes, right? So Gosain has been chasing him. Then Chanel started to just challenge, knowing that Gosain is dashing forward. So then Gosain adapted again. So like very clever. I'm trying. There's very crazy adaptations being made here. But 2-0 for Gosain.
Yeah, you could definitely tell Gosain has a plan. Like, and it's working. And it's working versus two characters on two fronts. He's prepared.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is exactly where Zafina wants to be, though, Steve. You know, of course, with that backdash, with that movement, it's going to be difficult to chase her down.
I was going to say, this is partially because of you, though. This is also because of you.
Well, let's see. This is nice low parry on the down 3. That's very important to do.
Wait a minute. Gosain, once again, trying to get back in the game. Small life lead now on the side of Gosain.
Yeah. Okay. Good punishment 1+2. You don't want to punish that every single time, though. It is scary if you do the follow-ups. He has a life lead.
A lot of trouble.
Getting the life lead against Zafina on the stage is so important. So you'd have to chase her down.
Forces her hand a little bit.
Magic 4. He's fishing for it. He's fishing for the timing.
20 seconds left on the clock.
Nice interrupt. Yes. Always a punish. Oh my God. Gosain stuffs out the rage drive. He's playing the matchup really well, Steve.
Yo, this dude Spag out here playing Zafina like a pro, helping out Gosain.
Oh,
the Batman backhand. Hold on.
Okay, 4-4-3. Haven't seen a lot of that move.
Chanel in trouble right now.
Nice. And you see that Gosain stayed on the floor last time. This time he back rolls back down 3.
Down 3. No combo, though.
Wow.
Down forward 2 hits. This is the last round for Gosain versus Chanel right now.
Gosain playing like a madman. Is he about to 3-0 Chanel? Infinite Zafina? No, oh my God, get that out of here.
Parry.
Okay,
oh, I thought a Wire Wise 2 was coming. I saw him hold it down back. I'm like, bro.
1, 2, 3. No duck on the down forward. 1-4 again. Big whiff. No launch from Chanel. He has a life lead, though. This is where it can be a little bit difficult, trying to chase down Zafina.
Goes for the 1, 2, 3. Chanel not biting, though.
Are we going to see the slides from Gosain? Maybe the 1+2, but nice backdash into the down 4-2. So Chanel stops the bleeding and gets around on the board.
All right, closes out. All right, Chanel.
You don't want to let Chanel get too comfortable.
Oh, great jabs.
Oh.
Definitely slowing it down a lot more now. Down 3, counter hit, actually gets the combo follow-up this time.
Yeah, as you saw there. Oh, he went for the sneak edge. Is it dead, though? That's the question, because he's not been hit yet. Is it going to be a perfect Steve?
Also great territory for Gosain.
Nice. That was good from Gosain. Just trying to prevent the perfect, because even if you block the low, the mid would have hit if you try to punish. Oh, yeah.
Oh, camera hit.
Nice. Stays on the floor again. Doesn't want to get hit by the back roll catch. What the hell?
Slash kick actually makes it over. Corpse hops over Zafina.
Big whiff. No launch from Gosain. Chanel overextending.
Good backdash.
Lovely punish. The squid. The lows. The legs.
Adding up. It's adding up right now. Gosain not looking too good. Sliding. Do it again.
Watch out for the 1+2. There. Oh my God.
What a call out.
I'm telling you, man. I'm in the game. Oh, so close.
Break on the 1+2.
Both guys just playing very patient. Got the rage now. Took the life lead. He took the life lead.
10 seconds.
Oh!
Oh, the blue stuff. 5 seconds. Block. Oh,
and the down 4-1. Gosain takes it 3-0 against Chanel and puts him into the loser bracket. Oh my word.
Wow. Wow and wow. This is because of you, Spag. Out here playing with Gosain, bro. This guy's a Zafina player. It's him. This is the guy.
Man, yeah, I play Zafina a lot against Gosain for years now, and he knows the matchup. He loses to me, but, you know, I'm just saying, innit? He loses to me, innit? But he's all right now. He did the thing, man. What very, very well played there, Gosain. Oh, EU, that's what I want to see. Yes, Pan Life. We got the Aris emote in the background. And he's restreaming as well. He's got a lot of viewers.
Shout outs to the boy avoided the puddle. Cuddle Core as well. Who else is in there? Mark Man was out there. Team Spooky as well. It's so many people out there showing love.
Main Man.
Main Man out there. Yo, it's a lot of people out there showing love. Hopefully you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Book as well. Yo, shout out to the boy Book. I just saw him recently and when we went to Bali. But yeah, man, hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully you're enjoying the restream. Some great matches. And of course, it's called Golden Letters for a reason. In Tekken, you can get a perfect by taking no damage at all, or you can get a great by winning with a sliver of life. Those count towards your wins. If you get 3 of those, you can actually win a set in 1 game. But you can also win it the old-fashioned way, and that is the format of Golden Letters. It's actually really, really cool. A mind piece of the boy Spag, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a really fun little format here, man. Just a twist, a tournament with a twist, a small little twist to make it more enjoyable to watch, man. And this is definitely making it a little bit more enjoyable for us, man. Getting hype when we see the greats and perfects. But we have a big match coming up now, Steve. Who we got, man? Who we got?
Oh my gosh! First off, we have the JDCR Spag. Who is he going up against, though? I feel like you're more familiar with him.
Yeah, he's going up against UK's Ducky. Now, Ducky is a very entertaining player. This guy will laugh when he loses, laugh when he wins. He's just happy to be there. And he came to a tournament. His first offline tournament was on tournaments that I ran after the pandemic called No Bars. Just a tournament that I wanted to run to get back into the offline scene. He came down, online player only, won it all. He won the whole thing. And nobody expected him to do this. And then, Ducky, ever since then, been traveling and getting good results. And he's a bit of a wild player, as we saw yesterday. But JDCR, Steve, I mean, this guy, he's a legend, man. He's an absolute legend.
JDCR is one of these players, I feel like no matter where he is, he's always a threat. We've seen the switch back and forth. I feel like he's actively switching. I've seen some more of the Dragon off these days.
Right.
I've definitely seen the Armor King come out and play. Being an Armor King player myself, I'm always going to be a fan of that. And JDCR is just known for that historic run where it was like a couple years where it was just him and Saint.
Yeah,
nothing but top 3s
that's
and
it.
top 5s. That's all you saw,
The Echo Fox era, where he was just winning everything. And then talking about winning everything, Tekken Tag 2, this guy was untouchable.
Yeah, no, that's
untouchable.
Facts. That's facts.
He goes to a tournament, and even if you get a match against him, it's like, holy cow, someone got a match against JDCR. Oh, yeah, it was 3-1, but he got a match at least.
Yeah,
you
right.
know? That's how strong he was. How can you be that dominant? I mean, he's got the fundamentals, Steve.
And you talked about Ducky. Man, this dude Ducky had me cracking up all day yesterday. This is not just actually how he plays. That's just how he is in real life. He's just a cheery guy. And I'm all about the vibe, so I really do appreciate it.
He said that he beat Raif and he said good games and laughed.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to say sorry to him because I wasn't laughing because I beat him. I was laughing because I played so bad. And I played like an idiot. So it's just funny. But this is gonna be an entertaining match. It's gonna be a wild playstyle versus arguably the least wild playstyle, right? The most fundamental, by the book, strong, solid playstyle, right? So we have a bit of a clash of playstyles here.
One of the things I really like about Ducky was the Noctis versus Jin matchup we were watching.
Right.
Just how he moved around and how he spaced a lot of things versus Jin, especially these up close characters where
Right.
Perry was really there. Ducky looks nice. Like, he's a great player. It's been a pleasure to see him actually play here. I love the fact that we're going to see him go up against a legend, one of the players out here of Tekken history, JDCR.
I think Ducky had the choice to go for either Super Akouma or JDCR, and he chose to go for JDCR over Super Akouma. Even though Ducky's beaten Super Akouma before in tournament multiple times. So you got to respect it, Steve. You have to.
I mean, look, I never will not. I respect Ducky already. JDCR going with the Armor K.
Yeah, that's the character that he ran in Tekken 6 so much. And even in Tekken Tag 2, the character he's known for, right? We know that in Tekken 7 it was more the Dragunov, but the Armor King's back. That's his boy, man.
Look, I remember when they showed Armor King, I asked JD, I'm like, even before, I'm like, what if it's Armor King? I didn't know, but I'm like, what if it's Armor King? He's like, I'm definitely going to play Armor King. So I love what he's done with the character. I feel like his movement is such a big part of it, especially if you see where he came from with the Dragunov. You can still see shades of it in the Armor King. But here we go.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. And, Armor King's been getting some nice changes. This is a recent patch. We're seeing a lot more Armor Kings now.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely true, man. I feel like even the fact that, his new tactics, that Wild Rising 2 on block pushes back a little bit, really good for him. Puts you at, kind of like his perfect rank. Big damage with the string on the wall.
Yeah, 100%, man. Oh, big whiff there. Big call out from JDCR. No launch from Ducky. And Noctis has one of the best whiff punishes in the game with down 4-2. Such good range.
And so much range. It's super fast.
Dead
tall. Wow, even JDCR was like, wow, hopefully we get to see that. He was like, I don't know what he said, but the look on his face said a lot. Low parry from Ducky.
Okay, Ducky, gonna get the wall. No, not quite. Drop the combo. 2-2 for keep out.
Yeah, trying to use that 4-4 neutral 2 with Armor King. Trying to get something started. But like you said, the 2-2 is challenging every move.
Yeah, because the 2-2 has a third hit, which is either a high or a mid. So it can catch you if you try to press buttons or move.
Starting to pull out the down 4-2s for
Wow.
While rising 2.
Okay, Ducky just throwing up the launcher, gets the wall splat. No, he doesn't actually.
Goes for the mid, catches Armor King once again, and was in great territory. But Ducky is playing ridiculous right now.
Very good, yeah. Okay, Ducky with some early momentum here. Forward
Okay.
needs to shoot.
Going for the multi-throw. They buff the damage on these bad boys. There you go.
A good break though. I feel like it's very important, Steve, right? I mean, as a King player, you would know
As a
that using
King
multi-throw is very important.
Armor King, ranking Armor King's multi-throws, I feel like is more dangerous than regular King at this point, right? Like, you know the typical throws, but now even his regular mix-up does a lot of damage off his multi-throws. Makes Armor King really strong.
And that mid that he's using as well, that you can complement the throws with, right? If you try to duck.
Back 4, man. Back 4 in the Stone Cold Stunner, man. One of the tools, one of his main mid tools that he has, right? Back 4, down 4-4. Two tools you're going to see a lot. And you see him kind of mixing in with the spacing of down 4-1.
JDCR gets on the board there with the little down four to close the round. So here we go now. Just ends the bleeding a little bit here in this first match.
Going for the low. Repeat offender with the lows. The double low, down 4-4 mid.
That forward neutral too low now, which is a counter hit launcher. Wow, look at that as a punish. It is now -14 instead of launch punishable, so that's a big change to Armor King. Rage available.
Smart stay on the ground, not moving. Low parry, wait a minute, and we're in great territory. Gong, are you watching this?
Okay, but hang on, what's the okie dokie now? Is it down 4-2? No, he goes for the roll. Plus frames. Rage available.
JD not moving. A good rage drive right now, especially with that wall at the back. Okay. And you can see JDCR was moving away from the wall because you did not want to be there for too much longer.
Yeah.
Give Ducky more of a chance to use that rage drive in that situation, and it'll keep the pressure if not.
Yep. JDCR now looking for the reverse sweep, 3 rounds straight. Ducky fighting back.
JD2 a lot more active. 2 rounds tied up in this first game.
Yeah, I think he was definitely testing Ducky with the mash. JDCR kind of pressing buttons a lot in that first 2 rounds.
Low's starting to work out a lot more.
Side
step 2s, they're adding up.
He messes up his dark upper though. JDCR mispunish.
Trying to get Ducky to hit a button. Fishing for the counter hit right here.
Hi. Nice sidewalk. Look at that from JDCR. Is that dead?
Nah.
Oh, he tried to go for the down 4-2. Hail Mary.
Yeah,
Maybe thinking that JDCR was going to go for a low to finish it off, but no, the patience, the defense too strong.
Such a mind for knowing what you want to get away with, right? He's like, yeah, I know what you want.
Yeah. Definitely has been, obviously these invited players yesterday were at the venue. They were able to watch the guys coming out through the LCQ. And then we got K-Wiz coming up to give Ducky some advice. Obviously these guys came up together as well. They play a lot online. So, you know, it's good. Both guys from London too, helping each other out.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to steal that back turn Armor King combo. That was not in my books. It's in there now, though.
They're going for the capital punishment and obviously getting some good Oki on the floor as well because you're on the floor, back turn.
Head towards on your back. That's really good.
Alrighty, here we go though. Has JDCR been able to suss out Ducky? Ducky is very good at kind of changing up his playstyle as well though. Sometimes he'll be very wild. Sometimes you can just be patient and that'll get into your head like, damn, what's happening here? You know?
Yeah, what's his game style? You know, like a lot of times high-level players, I feel like they want to find out if you're like, you know, a defensive player or an offensive player. And if you kind of shift ambiguously between the two, go for whiff punishment more, you know, try to get them to bait something out and then switch up that style, it can really keep them like off your trail. So
that's it, absolutely. But we're going to the Walking Dead stage here, man. Let's get it. And, you know, JDCR, it's been all about that movement in the past, man. Like his ability to sidestep your moves and backdash and force you to whiff and then just go in with the dark uppers. That's what, just every single time I used to watch him in Tag 2, I'm like, how did he do that? How did he get the perfect punish every time?
And on top of that, I feel like he was one of the people that we looked at, had the sidestep blocked down. Yep, down 4-3 again. No, just goes for the quick one. Oh, wrong combo. I know he's trying to get that wall splat.
And one thing that's really good about Noctis is that those moves that he's using, those lows, they're weapon lows, which means you can't low parry them.
I feel like a lot of people forget that. Wow, just slightly out of the range of the down 4-1. What a whip punish. And this is why I say you got to stay away from the wall. Big damage down 4-1 hits and a great on top of it. Hold on, let me get this bad boy. Gong, you're up.
There we go, great on the board. And as those are going to, you know, pile up, that's what's going to apply some pressure, you know? We're early on in this set. It is 1-0 to JDCR, but that great. It's not looking good.
Right? That's essentially a game. I see the great as a game.
Okay. 2-2. Yeah, we want to see a bit more of that, man. It's a really good keep-out move, really good move to throw out in neutral, but the multi-throw, good break.
I want to see this down back 2-4 from JD.
What a block. This is the defense, bro. Ducky with the life lead, though.
Good jab.
Punish.
2-1. I knew the giant swing was coming. The wall's right there. You're thinking about it.
Yeah, they dashed up into it as well to make it look like 1+2
Shining
throw.
Wizard, great break.
Rage available.
Hands off, kid.
Aye.
4-4 neutral 2.
So clean, you know, knowing that he hit the down forward one, he has a plus frame, then we go in for a mix-up, goes for the low, gets the round.
Oh, the clothesline. 4-4 for the Yoki.
All right. JDCR playing very clean at the moment. Gets counter hit though. Ducky gets the wall splat.
He definitely scouted that sidestep. He saw JD ducking or sidestepping earlier. Big counter hit, big pickup right here.
Yeah, Ducky dropped the combo at the wall. JDCR gets back in, has a massive life lead now. What can Ducky do with the rage?
Going for some lows of his own.
Yep.
Tries to finish the string, get JD to do something. He doesn't take the bait.
Yep. No need to take any massive risks. Just play very clean. Hang on a second though. He's got 1 pixel remaining. We know what that means. Oh, hang on a second.
Great territory. The down 4-1.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Just so calm as well. This is the thing. JDCR very experienced. You know,
Yeah.
he's playing against arguably every playstyle you can think of right at this point. So just keeping his thing options. Look at talk about clean.
Dark upper. Backdash made it whip. There's the dark upper. Big damage on top of it. 1 stomp.
Yep. 2-1. Hang on a second. He hasn't been hit yet, though. He hasn't been hit. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. The 7 golden
You
letters.
know what time it is. The name of the tournament. Let's go.
All right. So that's great for JDCR. He takes the match. He's 2-0 up, and he also gets a golden letters on the board.
Okay. Also, you saw at a certain range, the down 2 from Anakin. It's pretty fast, has great range. Gets people if they're trying to duck at a certain range right in front of you, because sometimes the back 4, you don't want to commit to it. Down 2 is safe, has a follow-up, so it's actually really good.
Okay, gone straight to the Marduk. I was going to say, you know, Ducky's been playing a lot of Dragunov recently, but do you really want to use Dragunov against arguably one of the best Dragunovs in the world? You know, like,
don't do that to yourself.
all right, but he goes for the Marduk, and you know, Steve, Marduk is one of them teeth characters, man. You know, I know Bobsy ain't gonna, he's not gonna admit it, but he's a teeth character.
Bruh, look.
A character that can get greats and perfects quite easily.
Easy, dude. I feel like he's one of the few characters that still has that big comeback factor on the level of like Paul. Remember how everybody was like, man, Paul is a problem. I feel like that's the same thing with Marduk. You miss a tackle and you're legit in danger.
That's it, man. Well, let's see. Okay, the Marduk's come out now. I think Ducky might be looking to try and get some of these greats and perfects and finish it off that way maybe with Marduk, but let's see if he can do it. JDCR 1 match away.
Tackle right out of the gate, though.
Good break.
Still getting wavle. The
Oh!
multi crack. Punch him in the back of the head. Oh, stretch muffler.
Nice. The Okizemi situation as well. Gets it down 3.
Yo, wavle under the jab into it. Oh, wait a minute. In the shining black. Okay.
Okay, the lows. Tackle. Breaks it again. And again.
Consistency, though.
Oh, the sprawl.
I love the specific actual tackle break and the dark upper to answer back JDCR.
Yeah, it just goes to show right now why we say defense wins tournaments, man. It's not his offense that's getting the wins, it's the defense, man. Talk about
Speaking of
defense.
defense.
What? He got the low parry into
I got a
tackle.
combo. I got a combo for that.
Wow.
Yo.
Oki. The wall
Bad
position.
situation. Yeah, against this wall.
Not good here for Ducky. He needs to get out of there, man. He's in the corner. JDCR bullying at the moment.
Stunner.
Very good. Rage available. Now we know what Marduk can do with Rage with 1 launch.
Oh,
Lows.
wait a minute.
Again.
Python explosion.
The mid.
Mid. Down, back to the mix. Actually worked out Ducky.
I said this. He's a thief, man. Why does no one listen? Then we got the tackle.
Wait a minute. The first time JDCR has not broken the punch follow.
Oh, hang on. Okay, the tackle again. Breaks. He's doing good with guessing on these mix-ups.
Back forward. Oh, down back 2. Clips him out of the air.
Bam,
Yeah.
bam. Hey.
Down back 2. Mid.
Nice.
It's the same situational mix-up right there. Knows that you're going to be kind of ducking at the wall. Down back 2 to catch you clean.
Yeah, some of those lows have been adding up. Now she's going in with the jab pressure. JDCR moving. The lows. Oh, big whip, no punish. Sprawl again.
Dancing a little bit. Oh, stunner.
Good punish on the down forward 2.
There we go. Starts down 4-1 a little bit more. Interrupts the tackle.
That's it. I think that's what he's trying to do. But the hop kick. Talk about interrupt.
Double down 4-3. 4-2-1 for the wall. No. Shining Wizard to get the closeout.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Down 2. Down 2.
All right. JDCR on set point now. Potentially take this one 3-0. Multi-throw.
Okay, break this time.
Movement here from JDCR. We haven't seen any down forward ones yet. Punish, yes. Okay, that's gonna go to the wall. No, actually messed up his forward 4-2.
Oh yeah, he tried to do wave dash 4-2-1.
Yeah.
Stunner.
One more hit will do it. And the stomp.
stomp.
JDCR cleaning up house, getting 3-0 here against Ducky. Very well played, man. And just composure, to be honest, especially against someone like Ducky, where with the characters he has and the way the playstyle he has as well, which is very explosive, JDCR kind of stayed calm and got the job done.
JDCR, man, with the AK at that. I love to see it, man. Once again, I always talk about the character variety we get now at Tekken tournaments, and there you see it, man. A lot of the characters get some shine now at this high-level play of Tekken.
That's it, you know. Just the way he's always played, right? Where it's super, super clean. And I feel like people try to emulate it sometimes as well. You watch them, but you know, it's really, you got to look at the movement more than his and move choices as well. It's not enough to just spam down forward 1 and try to sidestep here and there. Like, he does everything at the right time. There's no wasted movement, and it's something that JDCR has spoken about in the past, about people who waste movement.
Yeah.
They backdash too much, and it's like, I mean, maybe that's how you think a Korean plays. That's not how a Korean plays. They don't just backdash mindlessly. Everything has purpose, right?
Yeah,
and JDCR, you know, he's one of the guys to look at if you want to see how they move and expose people. You know?
If you remember, we were all looking at the Dragunov sidestep block play that I feel like was kind of innovated by JDCR. His up close pressure and just being able to sidestep block, stop your offense, kind of put you in a bubble and just abuse you with down 4-1, down 2s, down 4-4. Like, he was so strong at it. And like I said, you could see shadows of that in his Armor King now. So it really is cool to see him play out like that. I love to see that he's still using Armor King, because I know it was a minute there where he was like, I don't know about Armor King. So gets the W, stays alive, but now.
Yeah. Now we have a very interesting match. Here we go, ladies and lads. Kanan Trench coming up to the screen. He actually qualified last year as well for Golden Letters, having only played 1 day of Tekken in the past couple years. You know, that's just how strong this guy is. But he's going up against who, Steve?
Oh my gosh, we got Kanan Trench going up against Super Akouma.
Super Akouma, of course, was invited last year as well. And this year, you know, 2022, for his year was incredible. He wasn't able to qualify for the finals, unfortunately, but he had the most points on the leaderboard.
Like, in the world, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's Super Akouma. One of the things, we've been talking about Super Akouma a lot, especially because I feel like he's been one of the most consistent players throughout Tekken 7.
Yes.
When it comes to, like, tournament showings, like, there's not many that Super Akouma went to that he was not on somebody's list where he took out a major name, or just in the top 8, you know, or winning the tournament in some instances.
100%, man. And remember, these guys actually played at the LCQ Tekken World Tour Finals.
That's true.
And Super Akouma was the one who eliminated Kanan Trench. Now, Kanan Trench in the past has, he's a big Final Fantasy guy, so he's actually had a Noctis. And he used Noctis against Akouma back in Tekken World Tour 2019, but this time he's just deciding to go with the Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu does have some options against Akouma, especially if he uses the spin to get away from some of the Demon Flip options and some of the in-close pressure. So let's see what happens there. It's a first to 3, a run back from Tekken World Tour Amsterdam LCQ. Can Kanan Trench do it on his home ground?
And on top of that, just the fact that I feel like Yoshimitsu excels in the Golden Letters format. Like, Golden Letters format has a whole different, like, tier list, you know?
Yeah. Now, Super Akouma is so good. It's just utilizing that 2D jab, getting the hit confirmed with 1-1, and just, like, bullying his opponent. Akouma has really good Tekken tools as well.
He really does. Like, I feel like using stuff like 4-3, even still like 4-4-4, he has really good neutral controlling space covering moves. His down 4-1 as well. And, like, even with the fact that obviously down 2 is one of his big starters, just being able to place it and have that fireball there, all things you need. Breaks the normal throw.
Oi, good block there from Super Akouma. Goes to the normal throw again. Switches positions, and the finish. Has to use a barometer to do it. Kanan Trench smiling early days, but Super Akouma with the first round.
Okay, okay. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna have maybe start to see some more down force from Super Akuma because it is a move he likes to use to beat people's movement, but Kane and Trench loves to call out those lows.
Oh, I was about to say, while standing for 4, ducks under and gets the clean launcher, gonna go back to the wall.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Okay, hang on a second.
Oh, no
nice.
dive
Oh,
kick.
launch. We talked about it, that 1-1 confirm into DP.
Yo, gets clipped by the red fireball, and there's the 4-3. I feel like that tool alone really does kind of throw people off. Because you get in that ranger and you're looking for down 3. 4-3 is like the test tool. It's like down 4-3, down 4-1. What are you looking for? Big combo.
100%, man. And Akouma, very dangerous because he's not been hit yet. And it's the first match, but there is the counter hit trade. Wait.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. The Yoshi flash, gonna get back to the wall.
Yeah. Don't want to be sprint kicking against Yoshi. Hang on a second. Goes for the big stab.
Oh, the wall attack. He's been going for that the entire weekend. I feel like that's the first one I've seen hit on stream.
Nice. A good interrupt there from Super Akuma. 3 rounds straight. What is Kane and Trench going to do? Probably go to the infinite stage, I would think, because the wall really messed him up there.
Definitely slows down the kind of game that Kane and Trench wants to play. And it helps out Super Akuma's game. It's like, oh, you want to move around, you want to spin, put yourself in the corner, why don't you?
When you go to the Devil's Pit, which means the walls are still in play, but he does have that infinite as well. So maybe thinking, okay, do you know what? Let me test and see how I do in the second game with the walls, and maybe on the infinite I play better. And I love Devil's Pit for that because, you know, just having that stage in the game where you can test how you do with walls and how you do on infinite.
I feel like we don't see people go to that stage intentionally, but you're right. It's a good, like, tester for what you're dealing with. You're like, you know what? Let me see how they deal with this change-up stage as well, you know?
Because Yoshi's Oki at the wall is one of the best in the game. You know, so he does still get a lot with the walls. But let's see if he can apply some pressure on Super Akuma. 1-0.
Wow, just focus, eats the slash kick, and big damage already, Super Akuma.
What a call out from Super Akuma.
Oh, that's big damage.
Okay, hang on. Try to jump out of there. Nice.
Uh-oh, unblockable.
What a dunk. But the wall's going to mess it up again. What a call out from Super Akuma. Hop kick gets punished. He's dead.
Splat.
He's dead.
Wow, go straight for the Raging Demon.
Yep. So as you can see, you know, even in Kane and Trench, you can see the camera in the top right corner. You know, it's getting to him a little bit that these situations at the wall are not going in his favor. And yeah, Super Akuma, that's 4 rounds now. Not looking good for Kane.
Whoa, big counter hit. The new one. Those buffs really helped that move out, bro.
Oy, oy, oy.
4-3 trade. Resets the situation. You can see Kane and Trent try to sidestep, get away from the wall.
Yeah, uses a spin just to get out of that mix-up situation again, but can't get the back 2 punish. Fireball. Super Akuma has a lot of resources to work with. The meter is there. No pickup.
Oh, quick sidestep. Repeated finner, does it twice.
Hang on a second. Nice. Beats the jump. So Kane and Trench gets around on the board.
When Kane and Trench gets kind of squirrely, like these wall jump attacks, these scrambles up close toward the end, the spin in some of these situations, I feel like he really starts to like shine in some instances because sometimes the opponent isn't ready for it.
Yeah, but remember, he's taking damage every time he spins. Okay, back turn. Nice, gets a punish, but look at the meter on the top of the bottom left. Okay, nice sidestep, but catches him with a homing move and now goes in with a down 3 again.
Great awareness to use that demon flip 3 to actually track. Catches the sidestep, big damage on the board though. Normal jump in, down 4-1-1, and then the down 3, like you said.
But now we're transitioning over into the infinite, so those walls are not going to be in play now. What do we get? Both of these guys were in the Tekken World Tour Finals 2017 together, representing Europe. Lovely block on that low, going to get a full combo.
Okay. Unblockable right there.
Yep.
You can see Kane and Trench.
Wow, the anti-air there, beautiful from Kane and Trench. Super Akuma is known as the jumping Akuma, the flippy floppies, always in play.
What a sidestep on the fireball. Wait a minute. Yo, Kane and Trench in this second game looking a lot better, and he could potentially put a point on the board right now.
100%, but it's a very important round again. Just like Gosen versus Chanel, this is the same situation. You don't want to go down 2-0. Oh, he's out of range for the CD1, and that's going to be a big punish from Super Akuma.
And he's working on another bar right now, too, so this is good.
He actually had the right read, Kane. Oh, he finishes it. No launch from Super.
Uh-oh, there's that spin again. You talked about it. Puts himself in rage.
Okay, good for that counter hit. Good challenge from Super Akouma.
Wow. Oh,
Ay,
the
ay,
EX
ay.
Tatsu. Super Akouma loves to do that as a round ender. He'll do jump, EX Tatsu. Sometimes it crosses up.
It's a really good way to get in. I think he might have just gone into straight rematch. I would like to see him go for the infinite stage, honestly. But, you know, I think that would maybe give him some momentum, but he's sticking with the walls. The walls have not done him any favors in this match. Especially because Super Akouma, when his back is to the wall, he actually likes to jump a lot to get over your head and, you know, switch positions around. But let's see if Kane can bring it back.
You definitely have to take that into account. I mean, I feel like he's going to do some kind of jumping, whether it be demon flip, either way.
Yeah.
But against the wall, we've seen some of those situations.
Yeah.
Yoshi flash.
There's a flash, yeah. He hasn't been using a lot of that as well, so that's something for Super Akouma to think about now. But look at this. Oh, no.
Man, the dive kick hit on the ground.
He just finished it. Kane and Trench did not think he was going to do that. Finishes it early and gets a big combo.
At this damage. I actually thought that was going to be like the tail end of the wall.
Big whiff. Oh, no.
Waist bar.
Oh, hang on. He hasn't got raised, though.
Has a chance. DP
Oh,
might win.
my God. Is he dead? He's dead. And it's a
Oh,
great.
gosh. And it's a great hit the gong, bro. Hit the gong, bro. There we go. Hold on.
Yeah, again, it's a situation at the wall as well. Like I'm telling you, it hasn't been working out for him. But he's going a bit more hard here. But that's what happens when you go too hard. You get counter hit.
Speaking of a counter hit.
Bam, bam.
Full combo. Great damage on the wall. Gets the back on top
Wow.
of that. And why does he have a combo?
Okay, big punish.
Uh-oh, it ain't over yet, though.
And the fireball uses the meter as well. But it's all looking good for Super Akouma. 1 round away, taking out Kane and Trench and putting him into losers.
Wow, what a quick duck.
Yeah.
Didn't get much from it, though.
Okay.
Sidewalk is starting to add up.
And again, uses the homing move, knowing Kane's going to sidestep. He needs to sidestep into the jab, you know. He shouldn't just sidestep trying to beat the moves. You have to sidestep jab, but he will get around on the board here, Steve.
Did not break the throw. Actually held the Skittles, bro. I call it tasting the rainbow because it's the rainbow drop. But yeah, didn't break up the throw. That's big damage for Yoshi.
Yeah. Okay, switches positions there. It's not over yet. Not over just yet, but as the round progresses on, Super Akouma will build more and more meter. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Still using the spin to get out of that.
What?
Down 3 confirmed.
Such a good jab there from Super Akouma to shut down Kane and Trench's offense, and he's looking very good now. Ends with the Tatsu for the Oki. One more is going to do it!
Oh, dropped the combo, went for red fireball.
Okay, hang on.
Slash kick, wait a minute, clips him out of the air.
Oh!
Super Akouma at the ready though.
Yes,
Super Akouma ready.
again, Super Akouma gonna give Kane and Trench a lot of problems in tournament, as it was in Tekken World Tour Finals LCQ, as it is here at RedBull Golden Letters. Kane and Trench sent to the losers bracket. He hasn't quite got up the answer for the Akuma with Yoshi.
Look, man, I feel like it's just Super Akouma really does put in a lot of time to like understand matchups. I feel, and once again, the consistency of Super Akouma you cannot leave out. Like he's been so good sticking to this character, finding tech even when they said it didn't work the same, and continues to stay alive. We're going to take a look at some of the replays from this first block that we did here today, man. Chikurin versus Tetsu. This match was crazy because Tetsu had the match figured out completely. Saw something in Chikurin, was like, you know what? Obviously, I know that I know how to deal with it. I feel like it wasn't even the Leroy thing. It was like Chikurin has these tendencies, and I pointed out that I feel like these guys kind of have the same fundamental play style, and they play by the numbers a lot. I love that Tetsu scouted this matchup, got the win versus Chikurin, and honestly, one of the surprise matchups of the day for me.
100%, because Chikurin was beating everybody so badly on that Friday when they were playing in the Sphere and just getting some practice in. But one thing that people may not know is that actually no one really plays Leroy anymore, but Seppi Black has been playing a ton of Leroy recently. So and that's one of his training partners. So maybe, you know, Tetsu was really confident in the Leroy matchup specifically because recently, and I know Seppi Black, you're restreaming right now, so shout out to you, my friend. I'm sorry you couldn't come down and get well soon, but yeah, Tetsu definitely aware of this matchups, and
Dude,
you can see it.
he was interrupting strings, caught so many counter hits with the back 3-3.
This was so crazy.
Bruh.
He actually tried to mash off the 1-2 and then just went in with that. Gets the great on the board. What a performance, dude.
hop kick call out too. Big damage on the wall. It just seemed like this was a textbook. Tetsu knew exactly what the work schedule was going to be today.
Yeah.
Beats Chikurin in that first game. Ayo Richi versus Fran. Fran pointed out Ayo Richi like, yo, I'm trying to get Richie.
Yeah.
And the Leo came out and did work. A really cut and dry run for Ayo Richi here.
Right.
Using movement a lot to stay away from some of the up close and shenanigans. Full crouch down forward 2. Cat stance as well, and just really playing the space game to the point to where Fran really just couldn't get that Ana game started. We know she has a lot of damage. High execution damage situations made Fran switch to the Ganny, and it was more of the same. The spacing from Ayo Richi and Leo, using stance to back up and get to a safe distance to attack, had Fran kind of reaching for straws in this matchup. The Ganny pick seemed like a smart pick, but it didn't help out what he wanted to do in the end.
Yeah.
Ayo Richi taking the set clean.
Was so clean there. And then Chikamaru versus Knee, and of course, as Bubsy pointed out, you know, can be very difficult for Steve to play against because of the threat of down 4, which is unparryable, and Steve can't launch it, plus the down 1+2, which has that kind of high crushing, right?
Yeah.
And again, Steve at a lot of ranges can't actually punish it. So, you know, Chikamaru is a clever pick, but Knee is Knee, right? When it's a battle of timing, his timing was so good.
Oh my god, dude. The delay back one on the down 1+2 for Marduk, actually getting the counter hit a couple of times, and then switching to down forward 2, getting the counter hit there as well.
Yeah.
I really felt like he knew about this distance thing and kind of like completely removed the down 1+2 from the game.
Yeah.
But once he added it back in, that's what Knee wanted, and it kind of like spelt like the downfall in. But once again, Chikamaru looking really good with the Marduk, just wasn't able to go.
He started to bring it back a little bit. He adapted to the Steve, but then of course Knee winning the first 2 matches allowed him to switch to the Feng. And Feng is also he's got a lot of experience against, but Feng is actually pretty good against Marduk. Why? Because again, you know, it's something like you can't really do much about the down back 3.
Yep.
Feng has that kind of really good in close pressure,
Back
plus
4.
frames, jab, back 4, can cause a lot of issues. And this set right here was incredible, dude.
Oh
HK
my
Jr. Joka.
gosh. Dude, look, like I said, look, if you're not a fan of HK Jr., you're seeing why I am a fan of HK Jr., bro.
Yeah.
Such a sick player. The Heihachi, amazing spots in this set, man. The side switch, cameraman assisted demon wing, like it was so much stuff that happened in this set.
A lot, man. It was so back and forth, and then it was this round which changed everything.
Oh
Joka
my
had the
gosh.
momentum. He was looking like he was going to get it perfect, and then just like that, caught Joka with an FF2 and got the great on the board. I mean, I feel like after this, it was kind of... Joka fought well, even after this round, but I feel like HK Jr. had so much belief after this, you know?
Really took the wind out of the sails, right? Like, it was really hard. And it was definitely looking like Joka had it in the book, in the bag, right? Like, he knew exactly what to do to kind of, like, stop HK Jr., but... said and done, man. HK Jr.
What was that,
bro,
dude? That was crazy.
The camera-assisted rage drive, bro.
And the thing is, you can't even be mad if you're Joka because you play Heihachi too. You can't be like, oh, this character's done. Wait, hang on. This is one of my mates.
Wait a minute, I've done that to people.
Yeah, and then, yeah, just very, very aware, both players, about what the other person wanted to do. It was deep-level mind games, having played long sets against each other. That was crazy. It's a low parry. Oh, man, HK Jr. He was 1 hit away. Joka was 1 hit away, and then he just brought it back, and then this is what happens, dude. Obviously, HK Jr. winning and clutching these sets, these rounds, allowed him to take it to a final match. And then that final match was incredible as well. HK Jr. was so much momentum.
Dude, we started to see, at first we saw him kind of missing the omens at the end. By the end of this set, I felt like HK Jr. was in raw form. The axe kick pressure on top of it, and just how efficient he was, gets to close out with the perfect at that, and the win quote, come back when you're ready to fight.
Man, this is how it is in high-level Tekken, man. Just that one hit. Of course, Gosane and Chanel. This was so good from Gosane. I said he was a movement-heavy player. You can see the movement there, man. He beat the Eliza quite comfortably.
Yeah, and then went over to the Safina, and Spag had a big smile across his face because he already knew Gosane knew how to deal with this matchup. And Chanel just looking like he didn't have a clue right here.
Yeah.
The matchup at the first time, you kind of started to see it develop, turn into something where Chanel was kind of trying to get something started with the Eliza. Didn't do enough, and this really did open up Chanel's game, but Gosane kind of just slowed it down a little bit. Didn't give Chanel the spacing that he needed to get a lot of these counter hits, and it was so rare that even when he did get like the down 3 counter hit or even the 1+2 counter hit sometimes, he didn't get the follow-up combo.
He going for that new rage drive as well. It was the same rage drive as before, but they made it quicker from DSS. So yeah, Gosane playing that matchup so well. And then of course, Ducky and JDCR. I feel like Ducky started off really well, and JDCR, knowing it's the first to 3, you know, test the waters, you know, mash a little bit. Ducky did get the first couple rounds. That's that combo that you really like, right, with the thing. And try to go for the Hail Mary down 4-2. JDCR defense too strong there.
Yeah, really good job at controlling the mid in a lot of these situations in this matchup. And you can see that Ducky legit started going back to this range. He was like, you know what? I know what you want to do. You're going to be using his back four. You're going to be using his down 4-1. And that's when you start to fish for counter hits. The
Right.
2-2s, the while standing 2s, the sidestep 2s. That's when they started to come out a lot more. JDCR, though, making the crazy adjustments, started challenging Vale to those stands, more down 4-1s, so the tackles weren't landing. He wasn't even getting hit too bad by the tackles. It was more about the fact that he was able to get so many off, you know?
Yeah, definitely. It was just very good defense. JDCR doing what JDCR's always done, which is to not panic and just to, you know, just play very solid Tekken. And then, of course, talking about Tekken, we have, you know, Kanan Trench here against Super Akouma, which you could say is not Tekken. But I'm just saying, oh, no, I'm kidding. Of course, it's very much Tekken. But yeah, Super Akouma, of course, Kanan Trench, they have history. Super Akouma usually taking the match there. And Kanan Trench really, he was fighting well, but he wasn't able to get the answer in the end. And Super Akuma, so much experience, had a great year, and he's continuing on his form here.
Nah, man, Super Akuma, like I said, when it comes to being consistent, it's not many players in Tekken 7 that can say they've had, like, the tournament consistency of Super Akuma, especially with one character, bro. Like, oh my gosh,
Dude, the DP, man, is crazy.
Once I saw that it was an uppercut, I was like, oh, he's definitely going to win that trade. Like, I knew he was going to. I did not think that Yoshi was going to die, though. I'm going to be real.
Yeah, it just did so much damage. But yeah, I guess our matches right now for this tournament have been actually really, really fun. As you can see, these are the results. Anakin taking it over Neon K, Tetsu over Chikurin, Super Akuma over Kentra, JDCR, Knee, Ayo Richi, HK Jr., and Gosain progressing on to the next round. I'm telling you, a lot of those results people may not have thought were going to happen. HK Jr., Joka, Gosain Chanel,
Tetsu.
you know, Tetsu versus Chikurin as well, man. I mean, with the way Chikurin played this Tekken World Tour, getting third place, I mean, who would have thought Tetsu would come out there and do what he did against him, you know?
Once again, it feels like, I love that we were all kind of having the discussion, like, yo, what player do you want to play at, you know, Golden Letters? And everybody kind of had their own picks, and I like to see that was gone into, like, picking their matchups, especially after qualifying. With that being said, I believe Young Jammers is out on the stage. Let's see what he has to say.
Shh, it's okay, baby. No one's going to get between me and you. No one's going to get between me and you. Not even the production team. No one, the commentators. Not. Sorry about that. I was just admiring a trophy I'm never going to win. But yes, we've had amazing action here in the RedBull Golden Letters here. In the RedBull Gaming Sphere, it's been fantastic. Gosain being Chanel, you know, Tetsu being Chikurin, nail biting set with Joka and HK Jr. It's been fantastic. But make sure you go on social media and hit that hashtag RedBull Golden Letters. Share it out because it is an amazing event. Remember, it's going to be Championship Sunday continuing here. We can go for a short break, and I'm going to admire something while you're not here. But when we come back, more action here at RedBull Golden Letters. See you shortly.
My first time actually was playing in this tournament last year, its first iterations. Second time in London. Great to be here. I really enjoyed myself last time, so just been enjoying the different types of food that you don't normally get to eat back home in Atlanta, Georgia. And also hanging out a lot with the European Tekken community. It's a big Tekken population here from all over, so it seems like everybody really supports one another when it comes to attending each other's tournaments and get a big mixing pot of different cultures and everything like that at the tournament. Not to mention all the different characters and different player personalities and events. So it's all a good time. Tekken 7 is coming to an end, although every year it seems like the game's getting bigger. More players are playing their new record-breaking numbers in terms of game sales and everything. So it kind of just the way it feels like the beginning of a big start for Tekken. But with this game coming to an end, definitely going to miss a lot. You know, when we move on to the new game, we're quick to forget about all the cool things that Tekken 7 brought to the table, whether it be raise drives, slow motion, or just improved online experience. So I'm going to miss pretty much everything. Yeah, try real hard not to forget about it when I'm having all the fun in Tekken 8 and everything. That's going to be real easy to do because that game looks really fun. But yeah, just going to miss kind of the characters that we lose. You know, when you play Tekken for so long, there are some characters that I've been waiting on now that haven't appeared in years. So I feel like with the arrival of Tekken 8, there's going to be some characters that we were having a lot of fun playing in Tekken 7 that don't make it to the next version. So it's going to be a lot of years before we see those guys again. So I think when it's all said and done, that's probably going to be what I miss the most. Getting a chance to play the characters that we don't play anymore in Tekken 8, whoever they may be.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Red Bull Golden Letters here live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. We've got a bit of a commentary switch now. It's myself, Spag, joined by the East Coast legend, Bloodhawk. How you doing, my friend? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I'm just an old man with a mouth, so...
Hey, man, old men can be legends too.
Yeah, but, man, that first round of top 16 matches was amazing. And if you had told me at the beginning of the day that 3 of our invited pro players would be in the losers bracket, I would think you were crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, there's so many strong players that turned up to the LCQ yesterday and those that qualified. That and also the dynamic of being able to pick the opponent that you wanted to play against. Like, I want this guy.
It's like a call-out, right?
Yeah. And I didn't expect to see the results that we saw with some of these man. Like, saying to beat Chanel, that, like, I mean, Chanel and Chikurin were so dominant in EU, in Amsterdam, not too long ago, right? To get through into the Tekken World Tour Finals. So for Chanel and Chikurin to lose the way they did, 6-1 basically in matches between Gosein and Tetsu. I mean, that just goes to show the level. Like, these guys were ready and prepared to take these guys on. And
then, like, especially for Gosein and to a lesser extent HK Jr., like Heihachi into Fang, not a pretty annoying matchup for Fang. And then you got Law versus Zafina, even more annoying for Law. And them just playing through having the experience, playing the reps, getting like experience can like bridge the gap in an unfavorable matchup, right?
100%, man. Because there's so many options, there's so many ways. I think someone Ryan Hart used to say that there's so many ways. If you lose, there's so many ways you can lose, but so many ways you could have won in that same given situation. And yeah, you just saw it. When you have experience, even if the matchup is not in your favor, because I don't think matchups are that important when it comes to Tekken, apart from, you know, if you play Bears versus Athena, don't do that. That's the worst matchup in the game. But yeah, of course, you know, matchups are not that important. I think like there's always a way to win. You know, using the lateral movement, using the pokes, using the launches that on the keypad you have. So I feel like Tetsu and HK Jr. They played very well, and Gosein as well.
Yes.
But I do believe that we have we have Jammers ready with an interview. So let's take it over to Jammers.
Yes, we do interrupt this broadcast with a special news bulletin. I do have Tetsu here with me, one of the finalists for Championship Sunday. Tetsu, yesterday we had to draw your opponent. You completely demolished him, in my opinion. Now, are you just confident in your choices when you know you can beat someone?
Actually, yesterday I didn't know I could beat him. I just thought, like, I didn't want a European. You can watch that shit on ranked. I didn't want a Korean guy because I've already played Koreans, and a Japanese player would be a new experience. But then after choosing him in the hotel room, I tried to analyze as much as I could, and after that, I was confident.
Now, I'm amazed by your gameplay. And speaking of you didn't want Koreans, your next opponent, I believe, is JDCR. I mean, how do you match up against Anakin and Dragunov? Do you feel confident against those characters?
Usually, yes, because we have legendary Mihawk in Germany. He plays exactly those characters, Dragunov, Armor King, and even Heihachi. So I feel comfortable in the matchups, and I think my playstyle should fit the Korean style as well.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. One last question before I let you go, because I want you to stay in the zone today. Is there any other player you do not want to fight today outside of any Koreans?
Definitely my training partner, sparring partner, HK Jr. Hopefully we'll meet in grand finals, and that's about it.
Well, hopefully there's no curses there, but fingers crossed because the Germans are doing damage in this tournament. But we need to hand it back to the commentators and get this show underway. Take it away, Spag.
Thank you very much, Jammers, and great to hear from Tetsu that, you know, the reason why he chose Chicken is because like he just didn't have experience against Japanese players. So I was like, let me get experience there, let me see how it goes, and it went very well for him. Tetsu hoping that it's an all-German grand finals, and it's a real possibility, man, with both those guys in winners Bloodhawk.
100%, like both of them having really strong showings. So I'm always so interested in seeing these new players come on the scene, and they play with I said it yesterday, they play with a maturity and discipline that completely belies their years. But you see the next set of matchups we have on the winner's side: Anakin versus Super Akouma, which is coming up; Knee versus HK Jr., Tetsu versus JDCR, and Ayo Richi, our champion. our previous champion, versus Gosane.
Yeah, so the UK matchup at the end there. Tetsu, JDCR, can't wait for that one because, again, like you said, legendary Mihawk plays those characters. Knee versus HK Jr., we already saw those guys playing on Friday. We'll talk about that soon. But the first match is going to be Anakin versus Super Akouma. It's going to be an NA versus EU matchup here. We always love when we get those, man. And these guys have played each other multiple times. Sometimes it went in Anakin's favor, but more recently, I believe it went in Super Akuma's favor. So, you know, a back and forth matchup here. Jack actually historically has been known as a character that does well against Akuma. Why? Because it can be kind of hard to get into that clean hit range because of the shape of his body, but that 2-jab, and especially down forward 2. Down forward 2 is a very good anti-air for the Akuma Demon Flip. It actually is better than the 2-jab in itself, but both of them very good options. However, Super Akuma, as you can see on screen right now, has a lot of experience against the top Jack players. You know, one player who didn't make it here, who was meant to actually come, Gunny. Gunny, one of the best Jacks in the world, played against him in tournament many, many times. He also went to Japan for training. Shout out to Yuki, by the way, because Yuki, you know, sent, he's a big community guy, and he sent Super Akuma to Japan to get some training. And he played against Naroma as well, one of the best Jacks in the world. So he's had a lot of experience against Jack players and does relatively well against that, man.
Yeah, you mentioned before, like, you know, it can be an annoying matchup for Super Akuma. And Kuma, the character, as well. But as we already seen in several matches today already, you can overcome annoying or bad matchups with experience, and especially if we get this wall stage on this first map. As long as you can push Jack closer to the wall, all of a sudden getting away from down 3 becomes way harder.
Yeah, 100%. Anakin is also really good with his timing, you know, being able to mix up when he does down back 1, and then throwing at that uppercut down forward 2 when you least expect it, running into it. He is one of those players that really can get into your head. Everyone knows sidestep left against Jack doesn't work against Anakin, dude. Like, it rarely works. But here we go, ladies and lads. We're getting into it. Winner's side action head. RedBull Golden Letters. Anakin versus Super Akuma.
Yeah, Jack is just the character of timing, I think. You have to be a master of your timing and recognizing and understanding your opponent's habits and your own, because you're working with a limited moveset, right? You got 2-jab, jackhammer, down forward 2, down back 1, stuff like that, and it's all about how you apply these moves. There's a reason why Anakin can just dash in somebody's face and do multiple lows in a row uncontested.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Joey, you was here last year, got 2nd place, and I know he's watching. He calls Anakin uncloseoutable, but let's see, can Super Akuma close it out here against Anakin? Let's get into it. Counter here.
This is the opportunity he wants. No meter to extend the combo as much as you would like to.
Yeah. And those down back ones. So we're going to see the jumps here quite a lot, and that will go over those lows, right? So Anakin's got to be very careful about using those limited moves that you mentioned.
But already at the wall. Counter hit jab, gonna get the resplat, and this should be the end of this first round,
Okay. Yeah, so testing the waters here early on, Anakin trying to go for those lows, and of course, Bloodhawk, that meter is going to build up the more we go on.
Gonna get the float, push towards the wall himself. Another character that's scary on the wall is Jack himself.
Yeah. Got a lot of pressure. The jackhammer into the plant the seeds. Oh, here we go.
Oh, God.
He hasn't been hit yet, but there it is.
Beats out the jab with the jumping 4.
Got to go for the maximum wall carry as well. Super Akuma, look at that. That's almost wall to wall.
Yep. Running cross chop. The up forward 2, full charge.
What a punish!
Yeah, that full charge down back 2 has so much pushback, but
the combo as well. Super Akuma popping off. He loves it. I think that's dead, right? Surely.
100%.
Yeah. What a comeback. What a punish as well on that charged down back 2.
Yeah, he's a little bit more damage, and it would have been our first great of the set. 2 rounds for Super Akuma.
Yeah. Something that people don't mention enough, I think, is the fact that the 2D jabs are actually better than the normal Tekken character jabs in the game.
Recover 2 frames faster, I believe?
Yes, 2 frames faster.
Yeah, so throwing them out, they become that much harder to whiff punish.
But that was a whiff punish out there, or as Bubsy says, a wish punish. Gets it. Hang on, though. This is a dangerous situation. Super Akuma in great mode. But a big whiff on the down 4 sweep, and Anakin gets around on the board.
He's about to build another bar. Another jumping 4.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Going over the lows is very dangerous to throw out those down back 1s.
Yeah, but spends the meter that he got. Really got nothing out of it. And Jack getting away from the wall here. Now they're switching sides.
Oh! Good punish there with the forward 3. The easy punish. Low parry, though. Get that low out of here. Super Akuma with a nice life lead. Building up meter.
Pushing towards the opposite wall now. Full crutch low.
Big
Jackhammer whiffs, not ready for it.
wasn't ready for that. Down forward, 1-2, one more, he's going to do it. And the down jab beats out the back one. Super Akouma with a comfortable first game.
Yeah, you know what? In any other player, I feel like they would try to take Super Akouma to a wallless stage, possibly to risk getting pinned down, but Anakin is kind of a stubborn player.
Yeah.
He just wants to beat you where it is. He tries not to care about the wall situation. He's like, you know what? I can beat any player on any stage, no matter what.
With this character as
Yes,
well, which you
with
have
this
to respect.
character.
Like, you know, a lot of people drop Jack. He's the only one really using it. But the jackhammers, I think, is going to be very, very important in this matchup. It does anti-air, and it will beat some of those low parry attempts. Yeah, those low parry attempts, man, from Super Akouma.
He's been calling out the lows pretty consistently with the low parry and the jumping fours.
Ooh, you slide.
It's all about timing, and beats Anakin's timing with the jackhammer with the focus attack. Full damage, big body combo.
No punish to get up.
Dashes up with the down 3 fireball.
Yeah, he went for the get up 4, and then, you know, Super Akouma used the frame advantage, just dash up into a 50-50
Can't punish it, but now you're essentially plus 12. You can think of it that way, right? So then you just come in for the mix-up.
That's it. Again, but he doesn't
No
charge
full
it
charge.
Oh, no.
Rare drop from Anakin, punishes DP.
He did back 4 instead of forward 4, I think. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, missed there from Anakin.
Down forward 1-2, another jumping move. The jumping 2. Anakin trying to make the comeback. He has rage.
Nice block there from Anakin. Rage available now. Is he going to throw out the rage drive? Got to be careful about the jump. Very aware. Oh! I said it, man. You got to be careful about that jump. Anakin trying to go for a lot of lows, but again, this is not a 2D character, God. This is a 4D character. This is that 4th dimension, jumping in the air.
Oh,
Nice.
gets him with the wall standing 2.
Yeah, super
Hex
kill.
roll. Gonna get the wall here. Ball, try to get the standing 2 into the Tatsus.
He's got the meter available. He's got a massive life lead. Okay, the DP gets a small combo hit and the wall positioning.
Super Cool made a weird face. He's like, what happened there? Looks like maybe he got Fireball instead of DP. I mean, DP instead of Fireball, I'm sorry.
Right. And I wonder if that would have beaten actually the jab. But down 3, catches Anakin dashing in. And that is 2-0 now for Super Akouma against Anakin.
Yeah,
And that time it wasn't him dashing up. It was waiting for Anakin to come in to get himself into clean hit range.
Yeah, 100%. Just, we talked about Jack being a character of timing, and Super Akouma just seems to have a read on Anakin's timing, specifically his low timing.
Right.
So many low parries, so many jumping 4s over these down back 1s. And just blocking there too.
Yeah. And that's been one of the hardest things to do. I've played Anakin, quite a few times, and I feel like, one of the things about him is that it's really tough to catch his timing on those down back 1s. Yeah. But Super Akouma doing a good job of it. He has the life lead, a small one. 4-2, though, stop sign, gets the counter hit.
Trying to push back out to mid-screen. Seed planter, and then down back 1 there.
All right. And maybe, sometimes with these players, it just takes that one round, that one dominant round to kind of give you the confidence to carry on, right? Finish. No launch. Maybe he's out of range. Bar meter now.
Counter hit, down 1-2. No link, but still gets a decent chunk of damage for it.
Yeah, you got the back roll catches over the fireball.
Oh, so many counter hit 1-1s and down 1-2s.
Oh, the sidestep to beat the while standing 4. And Super Akouma has rage. Can he finish the combo? We know he's a combo master here. I doesn't even need the rage art. Right, ho. Super Akouma has a bar meter moving into this round as well. Not looking good for Anakin Bloodhawk.
It's really hard. Like, I know both these guys. Obviously, Anakin is NA, and I consider him a friend, but it's so hard. When I'm watching high-level Tekken, it's just, you get lost in the sauce, man. You're just like, when I'm watching somebody play well, it's hard to take it away from them and play. He gets the link, gets the punish, gets the clean wall splats, full combo, jumps over the low. Once again, Super Akouma playing out of his mind.
Yeah, he's really calling out all the things that Anakin wants to do, even at the wall there, realizing what his options are, what he likes to go for, jumping right over it, doesn't get the full charge, but the wild's into, oh my god! If he got a combo there, I would have broken this gong, man.
Throws out the back 1, no cancel.
Here we go.
Seed planter.
Nice
throw. Another seed planter.
The forward ones. We haven't seen enough of the jackhammer. We're seeing it now. Big whiff, no punish. Okay, slowing down it a little bit now. Anakin has the life lead.
About to get another bar meter though.
One down 3 can finish it. One clean hit, down 3, one hit. Oh, hang on a second.
Tatsu, he's dead.
I think this might be dead with the right combo. And Super Akouma gonna take it 3-0 over Anakin, putting him into the loser bracket. Easy as you like, looking so comfortable.
Yeah, I don't want to say I don't want to say it's surprising that Super Akouma beat Anakin. Yeah, I believe he's done it in the past,
Yes.
but 3-0, unexpected, I think.
Yeah, but not even just that it was 3-0. I mean, some 3-0s can even be close, funnily enough, you know, like in rounds. We've seen 3-0s where it's final round each game.
Yeah.
But there, Super Akouma called out so many times when he wanted to go for the lows, which I think is very interesting because, you know, Jack, like we mentioned before the match, has the standing 2, has the down 4-2s to catch the jumps. But no, I mean, Super Akouma called it out. And even, like you mentioned, Bloodhawk, he actually blocked and low parried some of these as well.
Yeah, so it wasn't just one answer for the lows. He just, you can maybe excuse the jumping. Akuma, Super Akuma, so jumpy all the time and stuff. But once you add in the low parries and the low blocks and stuff, it was obvious that he had a read on Anakin's low timings.
Absolutely, man. So yeah, that's going to be Super Akouma moving in through on this winner's side, but we're going to move on to our next match here. It's going to be an interesting one. It's HK Jr. from Germany going up against DRX Knee, all the way from South Korea. Now, these guys played on Friday, and it was kind of you know, it was Friday was a media day. You know, people were there just chilling and all that kind of stuff. And you know, everyone kind of stopped doing what they were doing to go watch these two play because they started to play, and HK Jr. had a 3-win streak. To start off to 3-0. However, then after that, Knee started to adapt, and then it became harder and harder for HK Jr. to win. So, you know, they have played each other, they have had wins against each other as well, but this is the guy to beat, you know. If HK Jr. could do this, I mean, that would be huge. That would be absolutely massive, but he is definitely the favorite here, Knee, to win this one.
Our current EVO champion, but it's like Knee been playing so long, been playing since before I started, probably be playing before when I stop playing, when I'm gone, he'll probably somehow still be playing Tekken, but truly the epitome of the learning computer. You mentioned getting the 3 streak in casuals, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, why is it getting harder and harder to win? He is adapting to you, he is paying attention to you, and he's one of the proponents of that idea of, like, especially in tournament, using that first game for data on somebody. You'll see Knee sometimes play somebody in tournament, and that first game he'll drop a round or maybe even 2 rounds just to learn your tendencies, to purposely put you in certain situations. Like, what kind of player are you when I do this? What kind of player are you when I do that? What do you do when you're low on life or about to die? And he'll use that to figure you out, and then all of a sudden, the second and third game, it's like he turns it on and just runs right through you.
That's it. And you know, looking at the bracket as well, thinking about it, now that Super Akouma won that first match, HK Jr. is the last person on the planet that Super Akouma wants to play against. I think HK Jr. and Arslan are probably the 2 guys that he's told me that I just don't want to play against them. Like, he struggles against those guys a lot. So if HK Jr. does, you know, the incredible and beats the greatest of all time here, Knee, he goes into a matchup in winner's side, which is very favorable for him, you know, for talking about history, past results. But yeah, this is going to be a tough one here, man. This is Knee, who obviously came into this tournament as the favorite to win it, man. I mean, I know Ayo Richi is the current defending champion, and he is also in winners. We'll see him later. But I mean, Knee is Knee, dude. Like, you know, I think a lot of people were surprised that he didn't make it into the top 8 from the Tekken World Tour finals, although his pool was incredibly difficult, right? But yeah, he still has the fundamentals, still has. He's in very good form as well, looking at, like you mentioned, the EVO win, but also many wins in 2022.
Yeah, and it's always with Knee, it's always the question is what characters is he bringing to the table on that tournament day? It always seems like he prepares ahead of time for the event, and he tries to practice a certain selection of characters. So against Chikinmaru, we saw the Steve and the Feng Wei. I wonder if he'll bring out either of those characters against the Heihachi or bring out a 3rd or 4th character.
He was playing Brian against HK Jr. on the Friday, but we all know, like, I think Knee really made a name for himself with that character, with Brian.
There's so many people around the world that's just like always like, oh, I wish he would play Brian in tournament again, right?
And Knee has mentioned sometimes that when he goes to some tournaments and he's feeling good, you know, that he likes to go to Brian just because he knows people want to see it. He did get the wins against HK, but however, the Germans do have a lot of experience against Brian as well. Shout out to Starbreaker and AZM. I know AZM's watching. I know Starbreaker as well. Shout out to you guys, man. But there are, a lot of Brian players in Germany. A lot of people that play these like high execution characters, like the Kazuya, like the Heihachi and the Devil Jins and all these. So the Germans are very good against those characters. I wonder though, the Feng. You know, we already saw how HK Jr. was able to navigate the Heihachi matchup against the Feng, right? You mentioned that it's not the best matchup for Heihachi since he can't get big reward off some punishes, but he made it work, dude.
Yeah, and like not only like specifically the Feng lows, like, you know, down 2, down 4, you don't get to get your while standing 1 into big damage, and down back 3 from Fang, you don't get to get your launch or the wall standing 3, so you're kind of playing around these suboptimal punishes. And then on top of that, you have to worry about the multiple punch parries and punch reversals that Fang has. Against Joka, we saw in the very first game, he tried to go for the axe kick and autopiloted the wall standing 1, and Joka responded with the wall standing 1+2.
Right.
And it's like, there's lots of little things you have to keep in mind as a Heihachi player against Fang Wei, and it kind of like can overload your mental stack. But HK Jr. At least against Joker, managed to like figure it out and get the victory.
That's it. Well, these guys are getting locked and loaded in there on the character select screen, so I'm very interested to see who they're going to use. There he is, ladies and lads, from South Korea, here in London for the RedBull Gamers Fair, RedBull Golden Letters, the greatest of all time. It is DRX Knee. He is a favorite to win this tournament, but he's going up against the young kid from Germany. There he is, HK Jr. Joka said it himself, the best player in Germany in his opinion, and just someone who you could say is the future of Europe. And I think I did see the Feng. Was it the Feng here, Bloodhawk?
I believe you're right.
Yeah. What stage are we going to go for here? It's going to be Island Paradise to start it off, ladies and lads. Here we go. RedBull Golden Letters going to be Knee versus HK Jr.
Ooh, can the young player from Germany beat the greatest of all time? One of the greatest of all time. There's been multiple, should be fair.
It's a bit of a... Oh, he's gone for the...
Steve, okay. That's okay. It's HK Jr. that goes for the Fang.
Ah, interesting. Okay. I wonder if there was a blind pick.
Interesting. That might have been what took... It was a little bit of a build-up before getting to this, but...
Now, Fang against Steve also is a matchup that Steve can very much struggle with. Why? Because down back 3 can't be launched. Back tempo can obviously be an issue, but the Sabaki as well, you know, the punch Sabaki.
Similar reasons with Heihachi, right?
Yeah.
But they did nerf the pushback on that 1+2 punch parry.
Yeah.
So it's Steve can get consistent punishes on it now where he could not previously. So that changes the dynamic of the matchup a little bit.
For sure. But it's only going to be a jab, right? And if it works for you, you get the launch. But look at that sway, though. Going to get the wall bounce. And the big massage.
Yeah, but similar to like when Steve was, Knee was playing against Shikamaru, Marek also an annoying matchup for the Steve, but experience, you can work through bad matchups, especially if you're confident in your defense. If you can weather the storm and play Steve, you know, Steve, at its core, Steve is a control character. He wants to poke you down a little bit. Getting the counter hits, getting the launches, they're just kind of like icing on top of it, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there's dashes up there, goes for the down 2 to close out the round. So Knee with the first round here can be a difficult matchup to navigate, but we're already seeing the certain things from Knee in this matchup, the sway, which can get around a lot of these moves from Feng.
Yep, and you get the good block on a bad a power low like that, get the launcher. As a Steve Fox player, you're eating, man. It's like, so thank you for giving me this life lead, because one of the hardest things to do against a Steve player is navigate, trying to whittle down his health when all of a sudden he goes into turtle mode, right? It's like,
because you have to watch out for the back ones, the down 4-2s. So many count hit options that he has. Oh, the trade not going to work in favor of HK, and that's going to be another round for Knee. 2 rounds up here in this matchup.
As a Steve player, you have to be prepared for the worst case scenario where it's like, this guy's not giving me anything to launch, and I have to be able to beat him like 1-1-2 at a time. And somebody like Knee, he's perfectly fine doing it that.
He wasn't able to get the walls, but unfortunately, he actually broke the wall. I don't think he wanted that, but we're on the beach now. A bit of a bigger stage here. When we transition over
another
here.
counter hits.
That's going to be bad. Yeah, so Knee takes back the life lead with the massage.
He keeps the wall control. Oh, HK is slowly moving away. Okay, now he's putting Knee in the wall. Taking it right back. These guys playing masterfully around the wall.
Oh, one more. He's going to do it. He's got great range right now. Oh, he faked the low. And the up forward one to close it out. No, round brown Knee. Now Tetsu coming up now just to maybe have a discussion with him. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to stick with the Feng, or is it going to be the character select? Bloodhawk, it looks like it's on character select.
Yeah, you might have been correct about the blind pick situation.
Yeah.
You might have been expecting a Fang mirror, didn't want to play into that.
Right.
You had already had to deal with it with Joka. You deal with it again with somebody like Knee, so maybe play the mirror, but we're going to do Steve versus Heihachi.
Steve versus Heihachi here. What do you make of this one, Bloodhawk?
Heihachi's lows are not the best. You know, I would expect to see a lot of down 4s.
Okay.
Because Hell Sweep and down back 2 can be pretty risky to throw out against Steve.
Right.
If Knee's on point, the Demon Uppercut from Heihachi, the 4-4-2, he can get a punish on it at certain ranges. So, but you still have to deal with that Steve that just not getting hit with back 1, down 4-2, not getting counter hits.
Just the classic stuff, right? So here we go. Let's see if HK Jr. can bring it back now with the main characters out, the old man. And we're on the Howard stage. Let's go.
Start. Oh.
Woo! Okay, the electrics are started off. Crispy execution here from HK Jr.
Single hell sweep, the +8.
Yeah.
If Steve tries to do a duck jab to try to get Heihachi off it, the forward 3 or the back 4 will trade with it for a counter hit. And
okay, there we go.
okay, and if you guys want to see the losers matches, well, we have round 1 and round 2 of losers on Spag stream. We have a secondary loser stream, so go check that out. Open it up in a secondary tab. Watch them. Maximize your Tekken watching.
Yeah, so the squad stream is live here for the Red Bull and for on my channel Spag_TK. So definitely if you want to watch those loser matches, there's a Shark Tank down there, guys. Check it out. You don't want to miss the action. Kane and Trench on right now on that channel, but right now we're watching Knee and HK Jr. and HK Jr. with the first round.
Switches to the business, the comfort character.
4-3. We see Knee take his turn there, dashing with the down 2. And he's just slowly whittling away that life. And like you said, getting the life lead back from Steve without making that
good
massive
Steve,
read. Yeah, it's difficult because of the keep out.
When Steve doesn't want to give you opportunities, it's like all of a sudden, like, how do I get anything going against this character? Because you overextend, you run into the back 1. That one wasn't counter hit, but counter hit forward 4 was something. Full crutch sweep. We're whittling away to damage. We got the wall control, but Knee tried.
Nice!
Knee tried to get away. Is he dead?
Boom,
boom, boom. He's dead.
What a combo. Beautiful. Using the stage to his advantage. And 2 rounds up now, HK Jr. What a comeback. 1 back 2.
And then using the wave dash to try to bully him towards the wall.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. What? Down forward 3.
Maybe a misinput there. Maybe try to go for the 4-3 instead. Nice sidestep. No punish. That's one of the things about Steve. His recovery on his moves are so difficult to punish.
Tried to do the Raijin parry, punch parry. That is an option that Heihachi has against this character.
Yep. But well called out from Nice. Forward 2, not punished.
The tip range, so difficult to get a block punish on it.
Back 1-2, nice from Knee. But you got to be careful now because HK's in great range.
Spends the rage drive. He's got to win this honestly.
Yeah.
Haunting Hawk +1.
Like Knee just not giving him anything at the moment. The sidestep duck into the wall.
When you're the Steve player in that situation, it's like, what is Heihachi going to do to me? It's not Devil Jin. He doesn't have a knockdown hell sweep. It's not or like Kazuya. You just weather the storm and wait for that one opportunity.
That's it. You know, Heihachi definitely got a lot more pokes, but in that situation, it was looking like Knee was unbreakable. And here we go. Now he's put HK into the corner. Punish.
There we go. Recognize the spacing.
Knee looking to make this reverse sweep, man. Not looking for HK Jr. Nice. Oh, we get the combo. Hey.
Oh, hit weirdly, counter hit axe kick.
Oh,
yeah. No, breaks the 1+2 throw.
Gotta be careful with the rage drive. Rage drive combo will kill. HK Jr. slowing down a little bit, but the back 1 will also kill. Catches HK Jr. coming in with buttons final round.
Knee putting HK Jr. to sleep with that back 1. Strong 2 rounds, but Knee is tied it up right now.
You see how Knee's been finishing the back 1 string as well, people think that it's their turn off the back 1, right, on the whiff, but the second hit hits them.
Yep.
Oh, the trade counter.
Unfortunate.
Oh! That one wasn't a trade, and I believe we're going to be going to the wall, breaking the wall. Knee in the driver's seat now, looking for a reverse sweep.
No, breaks it again. Trying to bully Knee, trying to push him towards the wall. This is the fun part of Tekken for me, when people are just like posturing with movement, but the counter hit jab. What can we do here with the wall?
Breaks the wall, still good. Oh no, he didn't get the tailspin.
Oh, he tried to do up 4 or up forward 4, and it came out as up back 4 somehow. Wasaning 2 breaks the balcony. He should kill here with an easy combo. Just Raijin 1-2. No, okay, well, dash up, dash forward, even easier. Dash up, down forward 1-2.
All right.
Takes. I feel like that game was must win for him. I feel like being 2-0 in the hole against Knee would have been so hard to crop. But now 1-1, essentially a 1-2. And sticking with the Steve, but going to infinite short. Lots of situation right there where Knee was trying to move, especially around the wall. One time getting hit, well, 2 times getting hit with the 1-1-2, one of them leading to the balcony break in the end of the game. Second time, he got hit with back 4 into a sidewall splat. So let's get away with these walls.
Yeah.
You limit a strength of Heihachi in that situation, and you give Knee has all of the space to move here.
Absolutely, and you know, talking to the Koreans when I was there as well, they say that they love to go to infinite stage when they feel they're fundamentally stronger than their opponent, because you know it's just it gets rid of that kind of that crazy factor where you could get the wall split, as you mentioned.
I feel like that's a common worldview too. Like a lot of people feel like infinite stage is real Tekken, quote unquote.
Pure Tekken, yeah, absolutely. Well, here we go. And I feel like in this matchup, it's going to be very important how HK Jr. uses the jab, uses the down forward run, right? Because that is something that can shut down those counter hit options of Steve, right? That's what we've been seeing from HK Jr. But yes, there's a counter hit forward 3. HK Jr. There's the jab again. We're talking about it, right? It is a 10-frame move, and it can shut down some of these Steve options. Wavy, wavy, hang on a second!
Yeah, but in this situation now, there's no wall to eventually push him towards.
That's it.
So Knee's just fine. Yeah, push me. Where are we going, bro? We're just gliding across the water.
We're surfing. 1-2-1 counter hit. Down for 2 counter hit. Big boy combo. That's 2 counter hits in a row. HK Jr. pressing buttons. Rage available, though. Oh, he tried to go for the whiff into Rage Art. Knee. Too patient for that, man. I respect the attempt, though, Blood. I respect the attempt.
Yeah. It's especially in the early rounds of a game where it's like, okay, I'm willing to throw, I'm willing to risk it all on this first round.
Oh, I like the Oki as well. Look at that. He goes for the spike into down 1. Here we go, though. HK Jr. with 2 launches at the start of this round.
Still needs a big hit.
Yep.
Interesting with that. He does that against the wall sometimes, too. He'll go for the axe kick Oki instead of just doing a full guaranteed combo.
Yeah, especially on the stage here where there is no wall to push towards. Try to go for the Electra to start off the round, but the down 4-2 gets the counter hit, so Knee off to a good start.
Yeah, going for the axe kick Oki as well keeps Steve close, as opposed to your Ender where you're pushing him back out to mid-screen and you have to work your way back in again.
But absolutely, yeah. But he's just poking away. Oh, he hasn't been hit here, Bloodhawk. It looks like it could be a 7 golden letters unless HK Jr. can get 1 hit in. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, it's going to be a perfect. We're going to hit the gong here. That's 1 golden letters.
But Knee on game point here for game 3.
Good block there. And a punish with the wall standing 4-4.
Like Steve is so safe, even on his lows, right? You're just going to get that wall standing 4-4 instead of that wall standing 1 into Omen that you really, really want.
Yeah. Okay, plus frames. Try to go for the counter hit, down 4-2. Knee, though, not pressing any buttons.
Oh, again. A little too overeager. Those young man reactions maybe a little too good, right?
Yeah, I guess he's realized that he's trying to react, so he's going for the... Oh, he tried to go for the back roll catch. Knee, good. Staying on the floor.
Regular God Fist gets punished. Good awareness from Knee.
Rage available, though. He's been able to do that Rage drive really well.
He tried to sneak in the Rage drive. What do we do here? 11 seconds. We got to make something happen. Single hell sweep for the plus frames.
Yeah, he's trying to catch him ducking.
5 seconds, though. Up forward 1 takes it.
Yes, Knee going up in the set here on the infinite stage. Now, what is HK going to do? Tetsu's come up now to maybe talk to him. It's back to character select. No, he's going to go stage select, sticking with the old man. And now he's locked and loaded with this character for the entire set. But I guess the walls are going to be back in play here.
Yeah, at the very least, we have to bring these walls back to try and box Knee in. A lot of, like I said earlier, HK got a lot of good situations with the 1-1-2 and the back 4 to get those wall splats when Knee was trying to move away.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, going back to what worked last time. Don't change a winning team. We're going back to the Howard Estate. HK Jr. down 2-1, but Knee looking very strong with this Steve.
Yep. It looks like Steve is the main character for this tournament for Knee.
And it was the character that he was using mainly, I believe, back in 2018 of Tekken World Tour, along with a couple other characters there. He was kind of that
season 2 Steve?
Yeah. He was using a lot of characters that tournament, but yeah, but let's go. It's going to be back with the same matchup, same stage. Can HK Jr. take us to a final match? Let's see.
Nice whiff punish on the down forward 2.
Yeah.
Nice! He threads the needle that time.
Good. Wall splat, clean wall splat. Ooh, the stomp.
Going for the Oki.
Oh, hang on a second. It might be perfect. Ah, the side roll. 1 more hit's going to do it. That's it. Going to be the 7 golden letters. And HK Jr. with the P on the board.
Yeah. Once he has these walls in play and can limit Knee's movement, you can start forcing more errors.
Yeah. We'll try to sidestep again at the wall. Nice. Trying to finish the combo to get Knee to get wall splatted, but no. Too much patience.
Checks with the down 4, the back 1-2. Like, again, with this character, with Steve, it's not explosive damage unless you get the counter hit. It's more like dying 1,000 cuts, right? But big damage with that wall combo. Big damage in return. Goes for the hard combo, too.
Oh my god, dude, look at the combo damage.
Almost
Hang on a second. Oh
my
goodness,
god.
it's not going to be a great, though. He was
Barely.
a pixel away from a great. But it's okay, got the round on the board.
2 quick rounds from HK, but this happened in the previous time we were on Howard State, and you brought it back to a final round.
Oh
but
my
bullying,
god, dude.
bullying.
The sidestep block, Knee trying to navigate his way away.
Nice call out on the hell sweep. Gets the clean wall splat.
Defense, the name of the game.
Posturing for the wall, trying to get away. Nice punish. That one, you can get the wall standing 1.
Back 1-2, catches the sidestep. Punish there on the launcher.
Ooh, the duck goes under.
Yep.
Another call out on the hell sweep.
Yeah, he hasn't been using a lot of health sweep, but Knee's movement, his defense there, knowing he's going to stay on the floor, Knee bringing it back. Got to be careful. If you're HK Junior, Knee getting some momentum.
You got to finish your plate. The game's not over until the final round ends.
That's it.
4-3, down 4 checks. Maybe we'll see more down 4 instead of the hell sweep now. Not as much damage, no frame advantage, but you're not going to get launched.
That back 1-2.
Bum bum. The wall standing 1-2.
The defense.
Nice counter hit hell sweep. That's why you use single hell sweep to get this the best combo possible. Gonna get a clean wall. Go for the axe kick Oki. Try the roll away. Get stomped on.
Oh!
The 1-1-2 once again. How many wall splits can we get?
Look at the combo.
Not dead yet.
Oh, the rage drive.
The wall's in a weird spot though. Salvages the combo.
He uses the jab to peel off the wall. Hang on a second. Rage available for HK Junior as well. What can he do?
15 seconds.
He needs one more hit. What a block! We're going to a final match here. The young kid from Germany, HK Junior, taking Knee to final match.
Yeah, but you know what's gonna happen. We're going right back to Infinite Azure.
0-2. There we go.
Can the young player from Germany get his final game with no walls in play?
Oh my god, 2 matches apiece. If you guys didn't know who HK Junior was, I mean, we here in Europe know all about him. We know he's been terrorizing the ranked streets.
Yep.
He was beating a lot of people in tournament. Everyone was saying, even Joka was saying, the best player in Germany. He's here playing against the best player arguably in the world. And it is final match here on the Infinite Azure 2.
Round 1.
Let's get into it. Now, of course, even there, though, Bloodhawk, in that round, you know, the wall came into play, right, with the 1-1-2, the flash punch combo, wall splats. So it's going to be a different dynamic now, right?
Yeah, 100%. We saw it in game 3 when we were here previously. Knee is perfectly fine letting HK Junior do his wave dash, try to bully him because there's nowhere to go. It's like no walls as far as the eye can see. You can see it, ladies and gentlemen, in the horizon. There is nothing here. But the axe kick, we still have the Heihachi damage. We can still reset into Oki.
Yep. He's really trying to catch Knee, and you see the little twitch ducks as well.
Ooh, good counter hit. Evens up the life here.
Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god, nice!
Nice duck and full launch. Can we kill?
I don't know.
No, we cannot.
Is it dead?
We
oh,
cannot
Oki,
kill.
Oki,
Just
Oki. Ah!
Can we whittle down? There's 5 seconds left. Nice backdash duck. Round 1 of the final game goes to HK Junior. I don't need walls to beat you.
Okay, hang on though. Nice. Oh, we actually
14.
finished the combo. No
Minus
punish.
14 though.
No punish from Knee. He wasn't ready for it. Ooh, he finishes the string, but yeah, doesn't get the full parry attempt. Jab off the back 1, okay. He's trying to crush
72.
these highs.
Yeah.
We can see the down forward ones now. Oh, yes, okay.
Yeah.
The
Double,
down forward one, yeah.
Yeah, double down forward 1, -1. So you get counter hit.
Oh, we can see that. Oh, the back
second one.
Yes. We haven't seen a lot of lateral movement from HK Junior. You know, Knee's been challenging off the down forward 1 because, as you said, it's -1. The back 1 beats at 13 frames.
Yeah.
I'm going to see the side steps now. Now that down forward 2 doesn't home.
It's on paper you should be able to, you know, it says you can step that back 1 to your left, and you can step the down forward 2 as you mentioned. But in practice, it's actually more difficult than you think. So sometimes you just treat it as if you can't sidestep, and you might as well just play the forward dash, back dash game instead.
That's it.
But
Hell sweep, he's got a lot of
huge life
momentum.
lead outside of rage, just outside of rage. the worst place to be in Tekken 7. One big punish or one combo and you're dead, but it gets rage now.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to save it until he gets into a kill situation where the combo will kill or he can turn it into one final 50-50.
We've seen Knee here so many times, and he gets the counter for the
Stuffed
1-1.
out.
Hang on a second. HK Jr. on set point to put Knee into the loser bracket. Are you kidding me?
Time to write your legend, young man.
Here we go. Is it going to go to a final round?
Single hell sweep, +8 frame trap, demon uppercut. Another one gets the punish though.
Spring kick. He wasn't ready for that one. Plus frames, down 4-2. No counter hit. Good
Breaks
break.
it, yeah.
What a punish. Knee is so ready.
Nice!
The dog, but no
A little too
punish!
late. Oh, breaks it again.
Where was the punish? Rage drive gone.
One electric can win this round, but Knee's gonna
Oh! Is HK Jr. going to be able to finish it off?
Can we
Knee,
kill? No, we
I don't
can't
think
kill.
he's dead. One more hit gonna do it. HK Jr. Oh my God! HK Jr. takes out the RX Knee and moves into the winners semi-finals. Knee in the loser bracket. Germany stand up. EU stand up.
Tatsu beating Chikurin, and now HK Jr. beating Knee. The young players of Germany taking out these Tekken World Tour finalists. A Tekken World Tour champion, an EVO champion has been defeated by Germany.
HK Jr., welcome to the big leagues, my friend. He moves into the winners semi-finals, taking out the favorite of the tournament in the Heihachi Steve matchup. What a set!
And you gotta imagine Super Akouma somewhere being
Oh
a little
no.
upset. He's
Yeah,
like-
we talked about it, right? Super Akuma, the two players he just does not ever want to play
Yeah.
against are Arslan Ash and HK Jr. We'll be seeing that matchup now. Knee in the loser bracket. What a performance from the young kid from Germany.
Yes.
I know Germany's going crazy right now. Yo, these guys, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but we call it the machine. The German machine. They keep on producing these young, amazing players, and HK Jr. isn't the only one. There are so many young players from. We saw at UFA, Dombly Maiman playing against Ulsan, taking him out of the, putting him into losers as well. But as we see the replays, this was a dominant start for Knee.
You know what? This match had me on the edge of my seat so much that I forgot he started the set with the Fang instead of the Heihachi.
Yeah, and gave Knee essentially a free match there, right? So winning 3-1 essentially with the Heihachi.
Yeah, and then brought it to Howard Estate, got his walls. Well, he picked Heihachi, so they ran him into Howard Estate and won it on that. Bringing it to Infinite to try to take away the walls. It worked out that time.
Yeah.
Back to walls where HK Jr. got his, tied it up 2-2. And then he had to win with no walls in play, and man, managed to do it.
Yeah, look, like, it's all about the timing as well, man. He didn't overextend in many of these situations. Even here in this situation where, look at that, there were so many times where it was one read, 150-50 for the win, but the movement from HK Jr., the sidestepping, the backdash and duck, and just everything, it worked out, man. He made good adaptations.
Yeah, HK Jr. so much confidence himself. He knows as long as I have a sliver of life, the round is not over. And
yes,
he made it count. Ooh, that down 4 at the very end. So good. So good.
And this is the thing that I was saying as well, man. And it's like, you know, Europe, EU has so many players that, you know, haven't had the opportunity to travel. You know, we didn't see HK Jr. at all traveling internationally last year, but he was this good last year too. You know, it's just that now with this opportunity, with bringing these players down. Shout out to again RedBull UK, and you know we get to get these massive players here in London, and then having the players have an opportunity to come down and do the thing. So yeah, man, HK Jr. moves on, and we also need to move on as well because we're getting our next matchup underway, and I believe it's going to be JDCR coming up on the stream setup, man. So it's going to be a good one.
And as you saw on the graphic right there, it is going to be HK Jr.'s compatriot.
Yes.
Tetsu.
Tetsu.
Can he beat another Tekken legend in JDCR here? A former Tekken 7 EVO champion.
Yes, yes. I believe multi-EVO champion at this point. I'm not even sure. Like, he's won 2017. Maybe he won before that as well. I don't know. But
I don't know. I don't remember if he has a tag 2-1.
But he does.
Yes.
Against Gen.
Yes,
remember?
you're right. Yeah, so
2014. Yeah.
EVO champion in 2 different Tekken games.
Yeah. I mean, he's a legend. He's won like pretty much every major you could think of at this point. And yeah, he's going up against Tetsu, who's already taken out a Titan from Japan. Can you take out another one? I mean, these guys from Germany, dude, I'm telling you, they're just incredible.
I mean, he picked Chikurin because he's like, I've played Koreans before, so maybe he's not even that intimidated going up against JDCR.
I've been there before.
Korean players, pasha.
Yeah, but he did mention that, you know, he's played against legendary Mihawk, who is he was a big, you know, JDCR fan back in the day.
Yeah, he
so
played Dragunov and Armor King as well, right?
Exactly, and his team in Tekken Tag 2 was Heihachi and Armor King. So he actually like really tried to go after what JDCR was doing. But, you know, Mihawk also has a very clean playstyle with those characters. He's a very strong player. Tetsu's going to be ready for the matchup, but the question is he ready for JDCR?
Yeah, you know, same car, different driver.
Yes.
So you might you can't necessarily get too comfortable because you might expect a certain response in a certain situation because you're comfortable against Mihawk, but JDCR is a completely different beast.
Yes, man, it's the difference between me in that Red Bull car and Verstappen. I mean, who's going to win? I might have the same car as Verstappen, but I ain't going to be winning, you know? But here we go. We're getting locked and loaded into the match.
Yeah.
And we're starting off on Tetsu's favorite stage, actually. It's the Duomo di Sirio, as we're going to get the little handshake before the match. Respect. Actually, fist bump instead, man. These guys,
Yeah.
It's the new thing now. Huh?
Fist bump? The elbows.
The elbows, yeah.
And then you get a little bit too comfortable and you go in for the hugs, and it's like, oh, no.
Claudio versus the Heihachi from JDCR, actually, Bloodhawk. What do you make of this?
Maybe he got inspired by HK Jr., but he should know that at the very least, Tetsu is familiar with that matchup as well.
Yeah, no, that's very true. Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. Germany versus Korea again. Let's go. Let's run it back.
Are we going to get Germany 2-0ing Korea in the winner's bracket?
Okay, and I know obviously both these characters are very good with the oh, we see the heart rate monitors are here now. Look at Tetsu, holy cow!
160 seems awfully high.
It's really high, dude. 130 from JDCR. So it is, you know, it's winners quarterfinals right now. They're pumped.
I mean, for some people, nervousness is a killer, right?
Yeah.
But some people thrive on that anxiety, they use it as a weapon, they use it to hone their edge.
Oh,
but that electric comes out. It should be an easy ender with the Raijin 2-1, and the first round goes to JDCR.
That's it.
I'm so happy. I get to see so much Heihachi today. and then I get to see Richi on the Leo.
Yeah. That's good, man. These characters are good. And these are two characters that arguably people have been saying are not as good as they actually are, in my opinion, especially now. Oh, the hop kick.
Characters have weaknesses, but it's the pilot, it's the driver.
Yeah.
You overcome your character's weaknesses with your own personal strengths.
Try to go for the back row catch. Doesn't confirm that forward 1+2. Unfortunate. That would have been the round.
Good life lead though. But nice block. Oh, but only a small punish.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for the while standing 3 launch there with Heihachi. That is a relatively newer thing he does have in this gameplay now, right?
Yes. All right. It was a later. I forget exactly which season he got it, but oh, we can just duck highs and punish him with electrics too.
This guy just ducked the high and crouch cancel electric. Like what?
Spins the ridge. Mix. Blocked it. Weathering the storm here. Heihachi has rage here.
And just goes for down back 3, yeah. I mean, that was Tetsu's round, unfortunately, but JDCR weathering the storm and getting the round on the board. 2 rounds up now.
Yeah, that Heihachi raise drive is so scary. It can make you freeze up, and you're not ready for that quick down back 3 low. Oh. But the Superman punch, the running 2, gets the starburst on deck. We've seen the back 1 staying down. This is the second time JDCR has stayed down and let Tetsu running 2 over his body and corner himself.
And that back 1 from Claudio is going to be a very important move to use as well, especially considering JDCR's lateral movement and just his, you know, ability to call out these lows, but electric as a crispy electric in the corner now. What can Tetsu do?
He's moving to the right to corner him, and JDCR's trying to counter it with sidestep lefts.
Yep.
And now getting away from the wall, instant running 2.
Oh my god!
Counter hits!
Okay, counter hit. He got a great on the board as well. Here we go. That's going to be on the board. Okay. And the Hell Sweep going to go to the wall. So JDCR answering back very well.
You see JDCR's heart rate starting at like that last round. Starting to get a little nervous.
Don't know, yeah, but I mean, obviously as those greats and perfects build up, it's going to be, he's going to get more and more kind of nervous. But the
flame
electric,
tracks.
yes.
Yeah. Such a well-designed move. +5 basically frame traps into itself.
Yeah. But it does have pushback though, right? So you do have to be careful with something. But yeah, we've got HK Jr. who just took out Knee. Coming up, you know, this is the perfect guy you want to talk about the matchup with Heihachi, right? So Tetsu is calm. He knows his first to 3. He still has opportunity if he can make the comeback. And this is one thing you see a lot, actually, Bloodhawk, with the Germans. When they travel together, they're always supporting. They're always very loud for each other, but they also give advice to each other as well, which I think is beautiful. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean,
one of the reasons why they've been so good, good in tournaments.
Yeah, these are these two young men, both from Germany.
So I'm sure Sephi Black is at home really proud at the moment. Sephi Black, the guy from Germany, the staple kind of, community guy as well as player. And, he's one of the reasons why I feel like the German scene is where it is now, is because of these old school players. And shout out to Sabri as well. I hope he comes back and does damage Germany. I know he's out there watching too. So a lot of community guys that I can call out as well that are from Germany that have made the scene where it is, at least as well. But yeah, Tetsu.
Sephi Black, like the foster father. And he's got all these Tekken kids under his wing.
Okay. We've seen the back threes come out now here, the mids.
I wonder exactly what HK Jr. told Tetsu. I think the one thing for me as the observer is that JDCR is finding the mark on those electrics awfully often.
Yeah, for sure. It's just the timing as well, isn't it? But he's got the blue hands now. Let's see what he can do.
The 4-4-3. A little bit too far to get the Jimmy upper. Another electric, though.
Yeah, it's just that little tiny pause from JDCR to catch Tetsu's timing. Good punish. Loses the blue hands, though.
Oh! Beautiful Raijin punch parry. We saw HK Jr. trying to use it against the Steve in the previous match, but here getting it off the rage drive, completely nullifying it.
Yes.
The rage drive doesn't come out until the punch is over, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Try to go for the hop kick, and JDCR
missed up the hell sweep.
Yeah, missed up the hell sweep. But everything's working out for him at the moment. He just gets that one hit in just to prevent the perfect.
Sidestep electric.
This is what we've seen from JDCR for how many years now? Decades.
Why do you stop playing this character?
That's what I'm saying, bro. And he's using up all his resources at the moment. He needs to be able to use the blue hands if he can. Yeah. And he tried and down forward 1-1. Shut him down. JDCR is looking so crisp, so clean.
Again. Just Tetsu trying to dash up into that space, and JDCR just having the read on the timing, meeting him with the electric.
Yep, back one gonna hit, which is really good. Again, JDCR has been moving a lot, so that move's gonna be important. Doesn't get the blue hands though, unfortunately.
Just gotta have to. Tetsu really has to try to focus more on maybe dash blocking, not committing full into coming into JDCR's space, but goes, basically beats out the throw with the starburst forward 1+2. Yep. And gets around on the board here.
And that was an example of Tetsu then catching JDCR's timing. So at the highest level, this is what it's all about, man. Can Tetsu switch it up? Oh, no punish on the 4-4-2.
This is basically a battle of two power highs. You got the running 2 from Claudio versus the electric from Heihachi.
Yep, okay, didn't punish the down forward 1. It has great recovery. Tetsu jabbing. Trying to work his way out of the wall. 1-1-2. That's what happens if you try to move. He tried to punish the electric on whiff. Yeah. And that's going to be the match.
And honestly, he had the reaction. He just didn't have the spacing.
Yes.
It's just too far away.
And I think JDCR has realized that as well. Some players that try to play too much by reaction, even in that example when Knee was playing the back 1-2, if you try to react to punish the back 1 on whiff, then the 2's going to hit you, right? So there are certain things like that. But the fact that JDCR was so ready, he was so ready with these electric punishes on whiff. JDCR one of the only guys I'm watching that I'm like, oh, he'll probably go for a 1-1-2 here, but he gets the max punish with the electric each time on the perfect timing. I'm like, damn, that was perfect, There in that situation, same thing.
Yeah, and it's I don't know if I was peeped every so often in the last few days, just casuals and stuff. I don't know if I saw him playing the Heihachi. I saw a lot of the Armor King.
Yeah.
But he looks there's no rust. There's no rust anywhere on this character right now.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. Heihachi, this was one of the characters. I remember Rip calling out for the Heihachi, doing the chant. But this time it's not looking like
hell sweep gets him.
Yeah, counter hit.
Just short of the wall splat. Single hell sweep this time for the plus frames. Finishes the string. Tetsu, I want to say uncharacteristically antsy in a lot of these little situations.
Yeah, JDCR now switching it up and going for a lot of lows. He does get that rage drive, but the wall might mess up the combo a bit.
Just short.
He's looking for a down 4-3 counter hit. The hit confirm. Is that great range? Hang on a second.
See if he can get this round, but he cannot.
Yeah.
JDCR, another round on the board in this third game.
Yeah, I feel like to put pressure on right now. If Tetsu gets one perfect or one great, that is going to be very, very important. Back sway, don't know why he did that. The heart rate is increasing here from Tetsu now as it's getting serious time.
Yeah, we're getting to the point. Every round is critical right now.
Wow.
What a low parry. JDCR of all of the right shades of 2017.
Yeah.
He's looking so clean right now, so confident.
Mm-hmm.
But Tetsu, he beat Chikurin just in his previous match. We know he's capable of making this comeback.
For sure, man, but he's just not looking like he's ready for the JDCR Heihachi. It's, you know, he probably has experience with against the character, but again, like you said, it's about the driver. That's rage available now for Tetsu. Running two, got plus frames, gonna go for the lows. Back one.
Just rare back one whiff.
Okay, side 4. Side 4. Oh, here we go, good.
Beautiful comeback.
Yep. Low, mid mix up there at the wall. You can see how Claudio can be very difficult to play against when your back is to the wall. Okay.
Great conversion.
Yeah. Side step for the full combo as well. Again, the blue hands with the back 4 string.
Yeah, Claudio's so unique in this game with that just unique starburst mechanic.
Yeah.
It's like essentially like his own little sub-mechanic that you can play around. But the electric.
Yeah, Tetsu missed a rare whiff there from JDCR. A huge whiff. Went unpunished. Plus frames with the hell sweep.
Tried the high crush with the back 2. It does have high crush frames.
Side step 4.
Sets 2 get the auto sidestep. Trying to control this wall.
Nice!
Beat out the electric and should kill easily with the combo. 2 rounds in a row now for Tetsu, stopping the bleeding.
That's it, yeah, and he's each time he's kind of pushed JDCR to the wall and utilized more of those lows. The side step 4s.
1-1-2, that's fine.
Okay. Good. Attacking the legs more. Nice.
Whiff punishes with the running 2.
Big chunk of damage. He's got him at the wall again. Hang on a second.
This is the Tetsu I recognize.
Oy, oy, oy. Trying to go for this. Ah, nice. JDCR trying this classic down 4 whilst on in 2 setup, but not going to work. Tetsu is ready for it. And there you can clearly see Tetsu just attacking the legs more. You know, he went for a lot of mids, which wasn't working out against JDCR. Plus, the timing of JDCR's Heihachi on his electrics was giving a lot of problems. But there, attacking the legs, now we're going to have a bit more of a mind game. But it looks like we're going character select.
We're going to get the Armor King?
I wonder. I don't think, I mean, what do you make of that match if he went to the Armor King here?
No.
Yeah, I was thinking it's not going to be a good decision. Heihachi's been doing well. But Infinite Stage wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, especially the end of those last few rounds, getting pinned on the wall and having to deal with those at sidestep 4 low, as you mentioned.
Yeah. The crowd is locked in. The crowd is locked in. I see you guys. This is a big boy match right now. Tetsu and JDCR. I think we have gone to the Infinite Stage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Arctic Snowfall.
And that's a great decision from JDCR. Right, let's see what we can do now. More space to move around, more space to obviously not get put your back to the wall. Because Claudio with a down 4-3 super hit confirm. We already saw Tetsu do it. Then of course you're going to be able to get away from that kind of pressure where you can do side step 4, back 1. So yeah, JDCR an opportunity to close one out.
I mean, to be honest, even in open space, sidestep 4 is actually pretty hard to get away from. Claudio's leg is so long that a single backdash, I don't even know if Zafina can get away with a single backdash up close.
What, from a second sidestep 4?
Yeah, from a sidestep 4.
But at least if you get hit by the second one, you'll be able to backdash the rest of them, right?
100%.
So, oh, talking about the movement, look at that.
Again, the down back 4-3 blocks the low, lets the high go over him, and then crouch cancel electric. So clean.
So clean. That's the best way to describe JDCR's playstyle, man. Just so clean. Tetsu just sitting right outside of rage.
Oh,
you can't whiff against this guy. You cannot whiff against JDCR. The machine.
It's like I was having a conversation with somebody yesterday about like players like JDCR and Knee, where it's like, you know, sometimes people have like a gimmick or they a certain way they like to play.
Yeah.
And it's like these guys' gimmicks like, what's your gimmick? What do you like about that? I'm just a good Tekken player, bro. It's just like
goes for the hop kick, and it does go underneath the jab. And you know, Germany as a scene, you know, they play these high execution characters, and they look up to people like JDCR as inspiration now. Yeah. Now we got the original, you know, versus the Germans, and it's like, it's interesting to see right now. But Tetsu putting up a good fight. He's winning this round.
I mean, like, getting to the point, you know, these players, they start as your heroes, and then all of a sudden they become your opponents that you can face on equal level. It's such a great feeling as on your competitive journey.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Where you can, like, I looked up to this guy, and I still look up to this guy, but now I can, like, fight him on equal footing.
Exactly. On the big stage right now, looking to get into top 8 in the winner's side. No punish on the forward 2. I don't think he can. It's a tough one. He's got a lot of pushback. We're about even on health right now. Punish.
Punish, yeah. 12 frame.
Yep, patience from JDCR. Didn't get counter hit by the back 3-3. Oh!
Yes.
Okay, catching the electric, duck and punish with a hop kick. Tetsu looking good, Bloodhawk. Okay, hang on a second.
He's playing around the electric more and more frequently. Like, he's not running into it as much. He's trying to use high crushes, even calling it out now with the raw duck. But the counter hit back 4.
Yeah.
We got a combo. We don't finish it to keep him close.
This is the thing I was going to say. Heihachi, you know, you might be able to duck and move against the electric, but he's got so many good mids, you know. The
mid factory.
Back 4. Yeah. Oh, the confirm though. Goes for the Beyblade. Let it rip. Big damage. Going to get the blue hands back.
Yep.
Rage available. Oh!
And then we go to infinite stage. We think we have all this room to move around with, and Tetsu is like, I'll beat you here too, bro.
Okay, so HK Jr. coming back up, and JDCR has an important decision to make. It was looking all JDCR to start it off, but HK Jr. coming back to the fray, giving some advice to Tetsu, some words from him, but JDCR thinking, is it stage select or is it rematch?
I was mentioning earlier that I thought the way Tetsu was playing was uncharacteristic. Now it feels like he's gotten back to the way he normally plays with that normal confidence.
Oh, let's have a look at JDCR, guys. Let's have a look at JDCR. He's thinking really, really hard at the moment. He went to stage select. He took his time to go there as well. And this is the right thing to do, Bloodhawk, right, in this situation. It's a tense situation. It's final match. You've got to make the right choice.
Like, you need to calm yourself down, potentially even try to ice your opponent,
Yeah.
who has to be feeling good after making this 2-game comeback.
Yeah.
But I didn't notice where we're going for this final game.
Mishima Dojo. So he has chosen to go for it.
The first stage. The first stage that was made for this game.
And made for the design setup as well here for the RedBull Golden Letters, as you can see. But we're going to the Mishima Dojo to close this one out. Is it going to be another win for Germany over Korea? JDCR and Knee going down? I can't believe it. No way. It surely can't be. But the walls are back in play now, Bloodhawk.
I mean, Golden Letters is where the impossible is possible. We proved that last year.
Okay, counter hit back 3-3. It wouldn't surprise me if the heart rate starts to go up a little bit, but he drops the combo.
But he's still trying to get the wall position, but you see JDCR expertly sidestepping left, getting away from that wall where Claudio can thrive.
He did though. He's been doing that down 4 hop kick a lot, and it would have worked if he did it. He placed it properly. Poking away. Gotta be careful not to get hit by anything big.
Blue back 1.
Trying to go for the back roll catch again, not working. As you said, Bloodhawk!
The windy, just a regular God Fist with that deep crouch dash.
Plus frames is not where you want to be. Hang on a second. Rage available.
The get up 3.
Was that a counter hit? Goes for the low, and it's going to be a great as well.
That is so uncharacteristically risky for JDCR, going for that move like that at the end, but paid off big. The demon uppercut paying off dividends. Can we get to the wall? Just a little short, but we're holding the wall position. The hop kick, though. Get out of my face, sir.
Keeps the combo very simple to get the blue hands, but JDCR still has a massive life lead. And Tetsu, the Okizemi with the running 2, has actually not worked in his favor because he puts himself to the wall, but he's trying to make a comeback here now, Bloodhawk.
Yeah, but he's got the life deficit. He's poking it down, but he's got that starburst. Always a deterrent. It's a loaded gun ready to go off. Spends it. He's going to get near Rage Drive. If he gets Rage, he can use the Rage Drive to restock up on that Starburst.
You've got to be careful of the parry as well, if in case it whiffs, but...
Yeah, he's already shown that. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice! JDCR with, the delay electric to catch the sidestep from Tetsu into buttons, and he's on set point now.
Classic Mishima play.
Yep. Ooh. Tetsu fighting back. Down 4, down 4. A lot of lows.
Poking him down. Tried to get away with the sidestep too, but got caught out. Double hell sweep, punishes, -10.
Yeah, punish with the down jab. Look at the call out! He could be dead over the right combo.
No, he's gonna be, it's one more hit.
And the forward 4 to close out the axe kick. JDCR gonna take it over Tetsu in the final match. What a set.
Yeah, even though Germany lost this time, it was still such a close set.
Yeah.
Good stuff for Tetsu. He's going into loser's bracket, but such a strong player regardless, man.
Yeah, you can see taking these guys right down to the wire, man. And yeah, I guess if you can say in that last match, the wrong decision he made, he had such a healthy life lead. There was no reason to go for that running 2, because if it worked, he would have won the round, sure. But if it doesn't work, your back is to the wall now, and you got here and Heihachi to deal with. Heihachi at the wall is very scary, as we saw with HK Jr. versus Knee, right? The 1-1-2 being a wall splat, the knockdowns, and like you said, you're going for that uncharacteristic crouch dash 3 low, right? like, yeah, I think that's the reason why he did it, because, I mean, nobody
would have expected it out of him, right?
Yeah, it just goes to show just how experienced he is and how calm he can remain in those situations. Like, okay, what do I do here to maximize my my potential to win? So yeah, JDCR will move on into top 8 on the winner's side. Tetsu has some work to do if he wants to get back in there.
Heihachi's so cool, man. He's such a cool character.
He is, I can't even lie.
Yeah.
I can't lie, he is a cool
But speaking of cool characters, our final match of this winner's side round is going to be Ayo Richi with the Leo, another cool character, versus Ghost Sane with the Law. Law's pretty cool too, to be honest.
Law's cool, Law is very, very cool. But yes, Ghost Sane and Ayo Richi. So yeah, I mean, these guys have actually played each other quite a few times, as you would imagine, right? Because there has been a Tekken EU Cup, which is the finals are actually happening this month. But the UK side of it, because each country had their own little tour. These guys played in grand finals in one of those qualifiers, right? So Ayo Richi and Ghost Sane, and it went literally right down to the wire. Richi dropped a combo, and Ghost Sane got up and killed him, and then that's how the set was won in the final round. So you can see these guys are very closely matched. And of course, with Richi being as the defending champion, I don't know if that puts more pressure on him or less pressure. You know, like, I don't know, he's the defending champion. Maybe he's got confidence because of that, or maybe it's like, oh damn, I need to live up to my expectations, you know.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes some people look at it as being the defending champion, like for Evo or TW2 or like, or some people just feel like the throne is vacant. Okay. There is no defending champion. It's just somebody's waiting to occupy an empty seat once again. So then that takes the pressure off you in that case. But some people thrive off being a defending champion. I want to be a 2-time, but
yeah.
Ayo Richi, the dream story of last year.
Yeah. Was incredible, absolutely incredible.
But now because of that, he is part of the invited pros this year, earning his spot amongst the other 7 TWT finalist players that were invited.
Yes, but Ghost Sane, what a run he has had, man. Like the LCQ, beating so many of the top European players, and then getting into the finals and beating Chanel comfortably in a matchup which is not in his favor. Yeah. I mean, Law and Zafina, Law can really struggle in that matchup. You got to do extra work to dash up, to catch the back dash, and he was just ready. He was so ready. When he knows a matchup, Ghost Sane plays incredible.
Yeah. Yesterday, and I was talking to him as well yesterday, like he's playing with a confidence and a lack of hesitation that I don't think I've seen from him before. It's just like he knows what he has to do and he's executing it, and even if he makes small errors here and there, does not let it shake him. And I'm glad, I was telling him yesterday, the worst part of a 2-day event is for whatever explicable reason, you play amazing day 1 and you come to day 2 and you play like crap. But that does not seem to be the case for him today.
No, absolutely not, man. And, you know, I think the reason why we're seeing a better play from him is because he's actually been playing the game now. You know, like...
it's that easy.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be sporadic when he'd play, you know. Sometimes you play here, there. But here we go, though. It's going to be an all-UK battle. Birmingham versus London. Ayo Richi versus Ghost Sane, who is going to move into top 8. We'll find out now. Leo versus Law.
Yeah, and this matchup is weird in a lot of situations. Like, there's certain, like, down 4-2, depending on the weird spacing, Law can't get that 4-3 punish that he wants, or even sometimes 1-1-2 can whiff weirdly. But, you know, QCF1 from Leo, though, Law gets the wall standing 1-2, so it's like a battle of strong punishes, situational punishes.
The reason why I really like Ayo Richi's Leo is because he utilizes literally every move the character has that's strong. You know, like we see even using the back Kempo that he has. You know, it's not as good as Fangs, but I mean he uses it in the right situation.
Yeah, it got buffed season 2 or 3 where you just get more range, more backwards range, and it does so faster.
Yeah.
So it definitely gets you out. But blocking the K and K2, the high, gonna get to the wall here. Perfect wall splats.
Dragon Cannon for the combo. Oki's down 4-2. And the duck into the 1-1-2. Beautiful first round from Ghost Sane.
Yeah, and Ghost Sane all weekend has been playing so well to Law's strength. So this character that wants to be in that close range battle, and once he's in, he can be very difficult to get off of you.
Yes.
So and then he uses that to advantage. He knows he seems to be having such a great read on people want to be uncomfortable. They want to like get people off him. Going for the
hang on a second,
goes for the thing. You can get out of this by mashing throw. Mashing throw early on will turn you around, so you actually do not eat the full damage.
Talking about mashing though, he mashed the while standing 4 into the flip kick, gonna break the window. He's back in this round. Wasn't able to hit him on the full though.
You were mentioning Ayo Richi using like so much of Leo's moveset. He also has amazing execution where if he gets, he can get the pickup off of very tight confirms, like up forward 2-1 in particular.
Into while standing 3,
into full combos, making those moves so much more scary to get hit by.
Oh, the slide, the delay slide.
7 seconds.
Oh, ay, ay, ay. The sweet bang. Ghost saying he didn't go for the guaranteed while standing 3 from the slide, which would have given him the round lead, but it's okay. Hey, Richie,
The thing is, like, you get the life lead, but then you basically reset back to a neutral situation. So
he went for a kill situation.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh.
Trade not in Gosain's favor. Gonna get the wall here.
Hey. Oh, the damage, dude. Nice.
Oh, interesting.
The low wall hit with the shoulder. That low's so good.
Yeah.
No
sped it up by 2 frames.
What a punish on the the down 4-2.
Yeah. Didn't get pushed out far enough. Recognized it.
That was a nerf that Leo got, right? That it still has like really good pushback, but like it's less now, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Trying to go for the wild standing 2 from slide, and that's something that Gosain doesn't do often. So I think he's trying to do something that Richie knows that Gosain doesn't really do.
Gets beat out by the DF2. The wall's in a weird spot.
Down 1.
Trying to harass, trying to
he's trying
stay
to bait
on him.
He's trying to bait something out of Ayo Richi. He did, but didn't get a punish. 2 back 2. Poking away.
Lead, but counter hit.
Yep.
Down 4, 2+3. Still gets a full combo after this.
His combos are so good, man. Yep. Richie has the life lead.
Waiting for something.
No confirm again from Gosain.
But gets him off the wall. He waited so long. Richie got away from the wall.
Oh
but
my god.
Gosain seems fine with it.
Good break.
Regular throw.
What's
4.
Oh, big! I don't know what that
launch.
Was. Oh, and the rage drive. A big misinput. I wonder what he tried to go for there.
I can only assume he somehow messed up 4-2.
Yeah, and got the jump and he just, You know, one thing about Richie as well, his execution is really good, but he, interestingly enough, he says that I never mash buttons when I do my combos. Like, he'll do
timing.
Just time the actual button itself, and he's dropped a couple combos in situations because he does that, right?
Yeah, depending on the character, some people, they like to double tap inputs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, just using a lot of Dragon Hammer pressure, but the back 1-4 comes out now ahead from Ayo Richi. Gosain did show last match that he is ready to sidestep it though.
Slide, yep. He's so crisp this weekend on the while standing 4 DSS cancels.
Yeah. He went for the jab into delay, forward 1+2, trying to catch a counter hit, Gosain.
Peel. Nice. Ducks the wall, the standing 4, gets the full punch. Calls out the spring kick and the junkyard combo in the back.
Yeah. When he catches, Gosain can notice small little things about your playstyle, and he exposes it really well, right? So Richie is back to the wall.
Double legend kick into the poison arrow, breaking this wall. Trying to go for the double dragon. So greedy, but I respect it.
Yeah. And not falling for the back campo as well. Oh, another misinput. Gosain hasn't been hit yet, but there it is.
And with the life lead, usually Law likes to be close up, but when he has a life lead like that, he kind of like Steve, he can kind of turtle up and make you come to him. You have to worry about that magic 4, but Ayo Richi with that combo.
Yep, okay, some plus frames here. Look at this, got to hold all of those plus frames in the corner.
1, 2, 3, blocks the slide. The wall's real close. What do we do here? The wall standing 1-4-1. Shades of tag 2.
Yeah.
Oh! But no clean splats.
Oh, he just tried to go for a rage. I don't know if he wanted to do that. It didn't look like it, but yes, Richie will take the round.
Yeah, the inputs for Laws is just neutral 1+2. Yeah. So there's lots of situations where you can do that by accident, especially if somebody whiffs a 1+2 grab in front of you.
Yeah, that happens more often than it
Either rage drive or sometimes you do back 1+2 and get dragon fake stance.
Yeah. Okay, so Ayo Richi has managed to even out the rounds here, but Gosain is looking really good here in this third round.
Crisp with the movement on Gosain too. Lots of dash blocking. Like that right there. Not overcommitting, but still trying to aggressively posture.
Back one on his own.
Little step.
Yep.
Trying to option select the situation.
Very aware, but it's been a slow round at the moment. Only 15 seconds left on the clock, so time is becoming a factor here. Gosain with the life lead. Richie's going to have to do something now. 10 seconds left.
Honestly, if I was Gosain, I would pull a rip and just start flipping. Just do the rainbow flip. There's nothing that you can do.
He's literally just holding back, not even backdashing, not risking it, getting hit by his backdash. So Gosain, times him out.
You could eat 2-3 sweeps and still not have enough damage to even it up. So
and the punish with the 3+4. Gosain looking very strong. Richie on the back foot. Oh, flip kick. Oh, he doesn't commit though.
Neutral flip again. Yeah, very difficult to punish that one.
Down one. Doesn't get the counter hit, but Gosane will get the counter hit. Is it going to go to the wall? No, he drops the combo.
Huge life lead, though. Been using the legend kick a lot, the wall crush.
Oh, here we go. Hang on a second.
Dragon Hammer again. Wait, Dragon Hammer a third time.
Oh, big whiff, no punish there from Richie. He's got the wall positioning now. Goes for the low. Big chunks of damage incoming. And the back four going to catch him. 2-0 for Gosane.
That back four, if I heard correctly, it sounded like he stuffed out the Leo Rage Drive attempt. I heard that, in my ear.
4-2, huh?
It's so scary, just like on the, basically on the level of Feng Wei Rage Drive. It's like, even if you block it, you have to deal with another mix-up afterward, which potentially kill you. Absolutely. And if it hits, chunks of damage.
Chunks of damage. Gosane looking really strong. Our defending champion now. We have someone coming up. I don't know quite who it is, but someone's come to give Richie some advice. But yes, here we go now. Gosane on set point. We're going to the jungle outpost now. So this is a stage which has a balcony break and a wall break. I think that can be pretty good for Leo, though. I know that Richie went to the stage quite often in the last Golden Letters as well.
Yeah, the previous stage was good for it as well because you get to those breakable walls and the sweep bang can break it for a full combo. Similar with this balcony break.
Yep. Gosane utilizing that movement really well.
But also this upper level is very constrained, which also works in the Leo favor because even if it's not the breakable wall, she can get you to the wall where that character shines.
That's it. Yeah. Richie going for the lows a lot more. The sweep bang and the down 4 2+3. Recently got buffed.
No punish on the wall standing 3-1. Even if you don't want to go for a standing punish, you can always just duck jab it. It's -10.
Ah.
-11 or 12 on that one.
We're just trying to slowly, death by 1,000 cuts. But goes for the sweep bang again. Richie not known to do that. Orbital and down forward one. So here we go. Now changing up his playstyle a little bit here.
Yeah, Gosane just harassing Leo like that. In my opinion, this character has issues with characters that can stay in your face because she has a lot of these whiff punish tools at these long range and mid range where she wants to play. But up close, I feel like is where she's weakest, especially where a lot of Leo players will complain about her up close tracking.
Right. Okay. I see.
So if you can confidently play up close against this character, like with a Law, Steve, Lee, Nina, these characters like that can harass safely up close, it can be annoying for the character.
Definitely, but right now Gosane not looking so good.
Nice block. It's gonna be a bad wall splat though.
And I wonder if Richie went for it, knowing that even if he gets launched here, the side wall's gonna save him.
Some people have that that situational awareness, right? Where I'm gonna do this launch punch below, but I'm not. It's gonna limit how much damage I can take.
Absolutely, the delay slide. Oh. Trying to catch him doing a little duck there, but he's got rage available. Magic 4, no. Ah, nice. Good patience from Richie. Just utilizing the jab pressure, then going for the low for the kill. So 2 rounds now. Looking different for Richie.
Richie doing a good job of mixing up the lows that he do. Some people like over-rely on a single low, and then people kind of get used to the animation, but he's doing the QCF1, he's doing the down 4 2+3, some down 4s, even just the sweep sometimes, so it can be harder to tell which low is coming.
That's it. He's got the pressure now, Gosane, though. Punish on the wall, standing 2, but not the best punish. Down 4-2 is going to hit. Sidewall saves him again.
Doesn't recognize it, but the counter hit. Back 1-2. Just the first 2 hits enough to take it. Gets a round on the board in this third game.
No punish on the down 4-2, just a small one. But again, pushing to the wall. Ball bounce. Here we go.
Breaks it. Yes.
I love it.
Still can get the legend kick. Oh, misses it, but Gosane gonna try and not let it bother him.
It's okay. Big whiff again, but good punish. Long range with the back 2. Gosane is bringing this one back, trying to get a reverse sweep. Richie needs to do something big.
3. Gosane trying not to give him anything big.
Good sidestep and duck. Lows. The legs. This is what worked for him before. But no punish.
The wall's pretty close.
Oh, he's trying to go for it.
Not dead. Oh, nice. Recognizing the side wall splat, going for the rage drive.
He tried to go for a punch parry with that with the back 1+2 stance there. Gosane to potentially beat the rage drive, I think.
Yeah.
But that was a big read made, which didn't work out. So he didn't really need to go for it. But going to the Mishima Dojo here again. Gosane and Joka, whenever they play long sets with each other, is always on this stage. So I think he's very familiar with this, with the shape of the stage, and just like more comfortable here.
I feel like a lot of people just go to this stage on like training mode because they're just mashing X to get through the stage select.
But also, there's no breakable walls and breakable balconies as well, which is going to work in Gosen's favor a bit more here because, as we mentioned, Leo does have the opportunity to use those and get full combos. But here we go, 2-1 now. Richie trying to work on this comeback. Let's get into it. And this is for a top spot in that top 8 winners side.
Yeah, once again, Gosen just dashing in Richie's phase, putting it at range 0, not letting Leo, maximize the length of the character's limbs, those whiff punishes, that range.
Yeah.
Making it the up-close battle where Law has the advantage.
He ducked the 1-2-1, but then again, was too slow to punish.
He went for the wall standing 2 instead of something faster.
Yeah. The wall standing 2 would work though, right?
If you are fast enough.
Yeah. Back 1-2, good confirm.
Ooh,
hey,
I don't think he wanted to do that. He made a face.
There's no way. He's like, damn, I got away with that one. Not sure what he wanted to do. Maybe back 4 and go down back 4. I'm not sure. Or down 4.
You're probably right with the back 4.
Yeah.
Either one is a good move, right? Down 4 or back 4.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately, you got the one in between. But it worked out for you.
I guess fortunately.
Yeah.
All right, so goes up around here. Counter hit with the down back 3. Pushing pressure and pushing Richie to the wall.
Richie trying to fight his way away from the wall.
Yep.
Little sidestep rights to mess up with the angle. And then Gosen rushes in, eats the down forward 2. Gonna get pushed back to the opposite wall. But slide out, gets away from it.
Yeah.
Full crouch low, damage with the orbital.
Yeah, guaranteed orbital there. The big damage Slidu again, attacking the legs. Oh, fake flip.
Do we see another fake flip? Dragon hammer, back dashing out.
Okay. One jab.
Now he's in great.
Yeah.
Bet it all.
In that situation, Richie didn't really have to duck. He had such a massive life lead. The only thing that would kill him from that was the Wasan Insu. So good stuff there. Good patience from Richie.
Yeah, similar to one of the previous games when it was Gosen that had the life lead and didn't have to do anything.
Yes, absolutely. One round apiece here. Now Richie is slowly starting to adapt. Gosen getting some trouble. There is the punish on the down back 3.
Best while standing, best 11 frame while standing in the game.
Definitely, 100%. That is new to Tekken 7 as well.
Clean wall
Tekken had
splat.
that before.
Boom, boom.
Big damage. Here we go.
Cannon.
Can he use this positioning at the wall? Down back 3.
Triple,
Oh my god.
Quadruple finally blocks.
Oh!
Counter hit sweep. Oh,
I'm
this
sure
could be
he's
bad.
dead. He's got to be dead. Rage drive for the wall carry. Oh my god. Are you serious? He's dead.
Boom, boom. But not a great.
Not a great. But yeah, that was an amazing comeback. He didn't even go instantly for the rage drive. He got a hit in before the rage drive for the maximum wall carry.
Yeah. Really great awareness from Richie, maximizing his available resources.
Yep.
But Gosen still
fighting.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be careful using those, man. Again, like you mentioned, 11 frame Watson and 4 1+2, so damaging.
But you can't let it scare you completely.
Yeah. It looked like we might be going to a final match here. Richie bringing it back, and there we go. We're all tied up. Gosen, and you see
right
Richie.
there. One more. One more to move on in the bracket.
And this is what we've seen before. We've seen this so often with these guys when they play close matches. Now he's thinking, do I go infinite? He's hovering over infinite Azure 2, or does he go back to the Mishima Dojo? And I don't think really that the stage mattered a lot here, but I remember last time they did play, it was the infinite stage where Gosen ended up taking the set and the tournament against Richie. So he has a decision to make.
Leo is a character that does suffer from open space juggle damage.
Right.
It's, a lot of the times it's like middle to even low 60s, depending on the launcher she gets. So it's a lot of that damage comes from just doing a combo into the wall carry and then getting the big payoff on the wall combo damage.
Right.
So you take away those walls. But we're going to Dragon's Nest instead.
This is a favorite for the lore players out there. So Gosen just doing what he wants to do here, man. Go to the Dragon's Nest, keep the walls in play. I think he realizes that it wasn't really a wall or infinite thing. It was more just his play style and his timing. So let's see if he can change it up. But here we go, the defending Golden Letters champion, Ayo Richi, trying to get into top 8 winners here.
Final game. This is gonna be winner. This is to get to winners semifinals.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So.
Okay.
A little punish. Yeah,
Nice.
if you know Leo's gonna cancel that back 4 string, you can interrupt and punish. Similar to Devil Jin.
For the first time now, Richie takes the lead in the set. Gosen sitting up. He got counted quite a few times there, and Richie's calling out these low attempts from Gosen as well now.
Yeah, and Richie doing a really good job at, backdashing now. A lot of backdashing, the counter out, Gosen trying to force his way in.
Yep. You can see just a spring in his step now, Ayo Richi.
But threads the needle.
Yeah. 8-8.
Dragon Cannon. Nice punish. Again, like you said, every low is going to be a lot of damage.
He's calling him out, man. He's calling him out. Here we go. Punish on the down 4-2.
Nah, tracks him with the DF2.
Good. Finishes it easy combo. That's the 3+4. We're all even, Stevens. I said these guys, whenever they play, it's always very, very close.
Breaks the throw.
Very good.
The overhead.
Yeah, down 4-2 going to be a good option because he's seen that Richie's been ducking a lot and stepping. He's using these mids now.
Chases the back tempo, as you say, with the E slide.
Jab attempt into Magic 4. No counter. We haven't seen many Magic 4s.
Not launch.
Oh, he goes right under the jab with the block 2.
The
Ayo
best
Richi.
launcher to hit so much damage, like 60% right there, and gets the down back 1+2.
And steals the round there. Ayo Richi on set point now.
One round away from moving on.
And Richi is making great adaptations as well. Realizing that Ghost and going with a lot of jabs, using that box stance.
Yeah, the K&K 1+2, a late season addition, a safe move from that stance, safe mid.
Challenges the back 10 with a down forward 1. Goes for the low, the legs.
Sweep.
That's huge damage. Punish. Nice. Gosen not deterred, as you said, Bloodhawk. The box stance, you gotta be careful. He's threatening it. He's threatening it. Punish on the wild side too. Gotta be careful though.
I'm surprised we haven't seen like a hop kick or something at
Oh
Gosen,
my
but he was
God.
crouching, maybe trying to go for a low parry or something. But
Final round here. Once again with Richie and Gosen.
legend kick, trying to push him towards the wall, chases him down once again with the dragon slide.
Oh my God, dude. Down 1 trying to get it.
Counter hits.
Nice block.
Punish, pushes towards the wall.
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Again, the lows.
Fighting back.
Doesn't
Back
finish
four.
it. Could have finished it there. And Gosen is going to take it with the while standing 1-2. Great composure from Gosen, but an amazing set. Well played. The defending champion of Golden Letters moves into the loser side of the bracket.
So many dragon slides over the course of those last few rounds, kind of setting up for that final while standing 1-2. You just get tired of getting knocked down by the slide. You're like, okay, let me block this one. I can get the float launch. I can potentially turn it into the final round I need to move on. And instead, Gosen just that one step ahead. Finally go up cashing out with the mid.
See, normally what you'll see is like when someone tries to go for the slide is using these long range mids to try and keep him out. But the thing is, Gosen was also doing a lot was faking the slide and then backdashing, right? And it's something we saw him do yesterday so well and bait people into pressing buttons and then whiff punish them. So Richie was very aware of that, but because of that, he allowed Gosen to utilize the slide mix up, and it's not something we see a lot from Gosen. We've told him time and time again, you got to use slide more, and he's starting to do it now. But as we see the replay, a very close set. It started off very dominant for Gosen.
Yeah, you mentioning like the slide. So I feel like sometimes some players, when they think of a mix-up, they just see it as two options, right? You could do the low or the mid. There's a third option that you might think of, which is do nothing.
Do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, doing nothing is always an option in the mix-up, and you can kind of train your opponent to expect nothing in certain situations and then reapply the standard mix-up later.
That's it, and it's a great way to get in, just like if you want to do the slide, just do fake slide and get into range. And Gosen, what I really liked about his last match there, the last final match, was that he was not deterred from using the lows. How many times did Richie block those lows and punish him heavily? What you said is the best while standing 11th frame in the game, pretty much. I mean, come on. He kept on going for the lows in the final round, as you can see here.
Yeah, but you cannot get scared. You cannot. It's not that you stop doing the lows. It's just you figure out why is he blocking in these situations, and you change your timing, or you cash out instead with the hop kick or any other kind of mid right there. I was honestly really expecting a hop kick to come out eventually. It never did, but it didn't matter for Gosen.
Absolutely. So it looks like we have our winner's side of the top 8 set here for RedBull Golden Letters, and upsets we've had anything. We have final rounds. We have upsets. We've had Golden Letters. But let's go over to Jammers. He's outside waiting, and let's see what he has to say.
All right, so you see this man everywhere on billboards. You see him on Twitch. You see him on Twitch adverts, but now you see him in the gaming sphere. I got a quick interview. He's joining me. King J, talk to me. Are you here on work, or are you here to just chill out? You rarely chill out these days.
I think it's a bit of both, but thank you very much for the intro. I appreciate the intro. Yeah, I'm here to do some content, but I'm also here to just chill. You know what I mean? So see the players. We've got internationals coming over. So yeah, we just gotta show them love,
That's good as well. Now, we just saw, you know, a UK violence there, which is unfortunate, but, you know, one of them has to go into the losers. Now, you were here last year for the Golden Letters format. Is this something you feel should return? Because it looks like it's super exciting for the guys here.
I think it's very unique to have this type of format. We don't ever see tournaments like this. It's usually just like the normal kind of like first to two and stuff like that. Seeing this with like, you know, great or a perfect and stuff brings a new dynamic to the tournament. So yeah, I would definitely love to see another one, like a third one.
All right, you heard his back. Right, I got one last question before we cut for you. Right, who's your favorite to win the tournament?
I still got my boy Ayo Richi to win. I want him to win back-to-back. So yeah, I've got Ayo Richi to win.
All right, Ayo Richi, there's your #1 cheerleader. But yes, that is King J here. But it's going to be fantastic. But right, what we are going to do is we're going to cut to a short break. But when we come back, he's probably going to cuss me off the camera. But when we come back, we're going to have more action here at RedBull Golden Letters. See you shortly. Wait, thank you. Okay, if I can't hold first place, I'll just hold second place. I need some sort of trophy to take home with me, but it's absolutely fantastic that I get to hold my crown jewel, my prize here, and okay. I just wanted to be the best Akouma player that's in my household, the second place. Why is everyone just taking things from me? Anyway, you can't take this action away from me because we're still going to get this action underway. But yes, enough dilly-dallying. Let's get the commentators on board. Over to you guys.
Okay, guys, welcome back to Golden Letters from RedBull Gamesphere London. I am Bubsy. I'm joined by the commentator slash player slash. What are you these days? What are you?
Wherever you want to. You know what I am. Actually, I'm not. I was
No,
gonna.
go for it.
I'm not gonna say it because it's just me and you today, and I don't want to upset you, Bubsy. So no, I'm just out here, man. I'm just out. I'm having a good time. I'm a spectator right now, and right now I'm a commentator and enjoying the good action. We've had some amazing games. I mean, the upsets have been. Oh, it's been quite a day.
I don't even think it's been the upsets. I just feel like the level of these guys now is, I think, it's being showcased now. I think now people are actually seeing that, you know, the world, the global, the EU guys, they are really up there now. We saw HK Junior and Neat. That was a spectacular game to witness.
The thing is, it's been amazing. I've been a spectator, so I'm in there, I'm in the crowd, and I'm feeling the energy. People absolutely love it. Like, it was just an amazing set, and everyone just loved it because of how good people know HK is. Like Spags earlier, Joka believes HK is the best player in Germany. I think he might have showcased it today, obviously.
Definitely.
But I'm sure Sephi Black is at home reaching and just saying, well, if I come the next time, you know, things could be different.
Yeah, we also had, you know, Gosain, he's on a huge run, you know, one of our hometown here. He's still in the winner's side as well.
I mean, Gosain has had to play basically a local most of the tournament. He's had to play Dante, Kane and Trent. He had a short break playing Chanel.
That match though, let's just go to that Chanel match. I was actually talking out there with Starscream Eddie, and he was like, he's proud of these guys, man. He's saying like the way Gosain was nullifying all of Chanel's movement with Zafina was just like out of this world.
This is the best. Today is the best I've ever seen Gosain play, period. You know, his game against Chanel, like, I'm not so much surprised to see him win, just the manner in which he did it on the infinite stage as well. He was controlling the tempo, controlling the space, and I think, you know, I don't think we have a favorite right now because of what we've seen. You know, many crazy things have happened. We haven't even mentioned someone like Super Akouma.
Super Akouma beating Anakin.
What can I say? Well, what more can be said today? But obviously, I think right now we're going to go to our losers qualifiers matches to top 8 and B. There are some insane games that are coming up. I think I don't want to throw any shade to these two, but I think this game, things will only get more insane from here. I think because we have a few familiar matchups in loser side to qualify for top 8. This is one, and the game coming now is going to be Rise Ayo Richi versus Rise Neon K.
Ooh, that's a team kill right there. You know, you see Neon K yesterday coming through the LCQ, taking it in winners. That's one of his big wins. You know, last year's champion Ayo Richi, you know, had a really close game with Gosain. Even though Gosain's playing out of his mind, just Richie was there with him. You know, it went down to the final round, and it was just a matter of someone had to take it, basically.
Yeah, and I think this game right now is it's interesting because I think these two have similar stories. Golden Letters last year, Ayo Richi was the guy. He qualified from the day before. He played amazingly, and yesterday Neon K was the guy actually winning. You know, the LCQ, going the whole way, taking it, doing his thing. But we're getting into the first game between these two. It's going to be Ayo Richi versus Neon K, and there's a bit of a surprise pick on the screen, Bubsy?
Oh, I didn't even see it. Julia. So actually, I think he ran Julia. So when Neon K was in losers, I got a glimpse of it. I'm sure he played Kane and Trench, and I think he actually ran the Julia against Kane and Trench.
I was actually speaking to him. He said he actually played Julia and someone else. I can't remember.
Lily. I think
Julia. He did not touch the Kunimitsu. And Neon K has actually asked me for advice on Kane before, and I just said. Kane's a bit of a duck. He ducks like he likes to twitch duck. But the one thing I want to say to him is be careful picking Kunimitsu, because I think Kane does really well in that matchup. I don't want to deter him from picking his main character, so I was like, I'll see what he does. He made the right decision, and he's here right now. But Richie cannot be counted out at this moment. He is the previous Golden Letters champion.
He's the defending champion. He's holding. He wants to imagine it, the two-time gong winner. He could just have, needs to get extra mantle for that.
Just slam them together, man. Obviously, some people know what it takes to be a two-time, a back-to-back.
I guess, you know what, I'll let you have that one. You know what, because since it's just us two today.
It takes a special kind of fortitude to pull that off. Let's see if Richie's one of those players, but starts off with a great count hit there with a down one. This should go to the wall.
And this is one thing I was saying earlier on with Richie, just his conversions alone. Like, it seems like every single situation he gets with Leo, it really maximizes the damage.
Yeah, I think one of Richie's biggest problems to me is he can start sets very slow. I think that's exactly what happened there against Gosane. First two games he lost, Gosane's looking comfortable, but that third game, Richie just turns it up, and he came so close to putting off the reverse sweep. So I feel like if Richie starts every game down 0-2, I think, he could be a demon, but gets a counter there with a down 4, 2+3. This again should go to the wall.
Yeah, look at the damage, guaranteed grounded hit as well, maximizing. And he's working on a perfect as well. Golden Letters champion work. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you saw Neon K go for a down jab there, probably just to get some damage to try and take away the threat of the perfect.
Yeah, I've actually seen that a lot this weekend. It seems like just with the rule set in the background, you see when it comes down to that kind of situation where you're like, hold on, I'm going to be perfect. They start like just throwing anything out, jabs, jabs.
And we actually saw Chanel do it earlier. When he would go say without to get perfect, he did a DP.
Yeah.
Because it does chip damage, and then Chanel actually did a thumbs up after that because he was like, yeah, I lost the round, but I didn't get perfect.
Yeah. That's one of the benefits of these 2D characters, that chip damage.
And that's going to be coming to everyone next game in Tekken 8.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about that when we get there. Nice, while standing 4.
Oh no, out of range for the punish there. Down 4-2 was not the answer.
Does Leo have an answer for that?
Maybe the shoulder.
Yeah.
Forward 1+2 could be, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm not a Leo specialist.
I'll go lab it.
Okay.
I'll give you the answer tomorrow.
No, you won't. I had to wait. Maybe that's true. 24 hours for an answer from you. That's true.
But nice down 4-2 with punish there from Richie. Is this going to the wall? This could even be dead.
Yeah, that is dead. Like I said before, and I'll say it again, just to reiterate, the way he maximizes in situations, how he finds the wall, how he knows the optimal combo to go with. It's a huge game changer. It's the difference between leaving Neon K with a pixel of health and rage to round 1, game 1 done.
It's why I'm a big believer in optimizing your every single combo you can, because leaving your opponent alive can be one of the worst things you can do, and we've seen it come to bite a lot of people in the back, but not today for Richie.
So does that mean you're going to start punishing DPs with Just Range Skyrocket?
The last time I was doing that, I messed up every Skyrocket, but Dinosaur was proud of me for attempting it. So,
I respect that.
Nice low parry there on the war drums again. This is probably going to the wall.
Yes, it definitely is. And like we said before, just always optimizing the damage there. Sweet Bang needs to be very careful with balcony. Okay, well, his way out.
Mid, yeah.
Okay, that's a great throw break.
Nice step. Does nothing with it.
But still has great position in balcony break in play.
I mean, Neon K is just throwing out anything right now. I'm not too sure the Julia is the answer.
I wonder why he did go with the Julia. Maybe they've played each other a ton.
These two played a lot, and I think Richie...
Oh, he's ready. He's ready. He's definitely ready.
He had time to sit there and think from it. What's my best punish here to get the kill? Forward 4-2 was the answer.
Okay, nice, but on delayed hop kick. Maximizing. I'm telling you.
And he's going to key charge. Yes, he is. And he baits the spring kick, but no, doesn't get too much with it still.
Yeah, Neon K is very fortunate on that one.
Yeah. Lashing arrow. 4-1+2 looking very good right now for Richie though. Okay, nice homing move, catches the 4-2+3. Is this going to the wall? No.
But that all hits.
Yeah, oh my goodness. What an option there from Neon K.
It works out.
I think we're seeing a bit of a contrast between these two. Like Richie, perfect optimized combos, getting the kills with them. And Neon K, this is not his main, so we're seeing Just a few blips here and there, and it might start to cost him.
There's definitely a little bit of a spaghetti junction going on. He's going to get a punish. Yes.
Nice. He has an option there. We've seen it. Nice finishes the string. 4-4-3. Follow up.
Needs to be very careful. Needs to be even more careful now. I think that's maybe about. We've seen what he done last year with this kind of combo.
Let's see where this goes. 4-4-3. Oh my goodness.
Look at the damage. Look at the reset. Pick up. Key charge.
Oh! Oh!
It's a long day.
Oh my goodness. Richie with the absolute clutch. No great. It would have been a great for Neon K, but Richie will be happy getting the round regardless.
I am still really bad on calling these grades. I legit thought that would have been a
there
grade.
have been so many that I've decided to stop calling them. I know Neon K's would have been, but that one I was unsure. But Richie, what a start. The sidestep duck takes him to the wall, looking very good, working on a path. Never mind.
Okay, just playing that slower pace game now. Just look at that defense coming from Richie. Has a commendable life lead as well. Doesn't need to really exert himself, but you know, doesn't want too much pressure from Neon K.
Yeah.
All those shotgun spins. Ooh, jabs there. Nice jab check. We need to be careful. Could get counter hit.
Down one. Things looking good. Oh, the down 4-2 whiff, but I think it was in the stance, so couldn't really do anything. Gets up 3, and I think this is going to be the round for
Oh,
Ayo
it's definitely
Richi.
going to be the round. We know how he optimizes the combo. That was definitely going to find the wall.
Even I can't commentate a curse Ayo Richi's combos. You know, there's nothing.
They're curse proof.
Yeah.
The holy water's been sprinkled upon them.
Yeah, Neon K going to the character selector. I think this might be the right decision. To be honest, I heard him talking early. And he was talking about using other characters, trying things out, and I feel like it's good. I feel like it's good to have sort of a roster of characters going into a tournament because sometimes, you know, you might get shut down. You want to have a switch to change things up, but he's going straight back to the main, the Kunimitsu. I agree with the decision. He's going out on his shield. He's like my main character. This is the character that got me here. Let's see what it takes.
I don't know. I agree with it, but then also at the same time, I kind of disagree. Maybe he should have seen it from the first game.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I think if you're not too sure about a character in a first to 3, you do have that game to play with, try them out, and then switch. But he tried 2 games on it. Because
what I'm trying to say for people that don't know at home, that if he switched on the first game and it didn't work out in the second game, and then he can kind of like make a decision like, okay, now which of the 2? But now he's just locked in. Now this is all the way Kunimitsu.
Like the second game, I think is very important. Some people make so many different decisions. For example, stage select. People might go to a stage like Devil's Pit on the second game because it's walled stage changed to an infinite, so you can see how all that plays out, and they make a decision if you have to go to a third game. But the Kunimitsu's come. It's a bit late. Let's see what Neon K can do.
I don't know. He is the LCQ champion of yesterday, so you cannot count him out. Okay,
oh, no punch on the down forward 2, but the down forward 2+3 counter hit. That move is so fast now.
Once again, Richie finds the wall. Look at that end of winter sale. That is like 70% off your health bar.
So consistent with that combo. No punish. Scared of the last hit. Nice block there from Neon K. The jab, the Manji kicks into the mid. Is this dead, Bobsy?
What? I've never seen that interaction ever.
I thought it always goes into the throw animation afterwards.
That's what I'm saying. How long has Tekken 7 been out for? I guess she's a new character, but that's an interaction that I've never seen.
That's one thing you gotta love about this game. Every day is an adventure. You learn something new.
Well, in Neon K's, well, it was lucky for Neon K.
He wasn't happy to learn that, but at least he knows now.
I don't know. What do you know? I don't think that'll ever happen again. what did you learn from this Neon K? Nothing.
Oh, for 2+3, this should be the round for Richie.
Nice. Definitely the round. Okay, 1 round apiece. As you say, Neon K this is the loser's side. So one of these guys have to go home. It may not be too long. We're in London still.
Yeah. But Richie's from Birmingham.
Oh yeah, that's a long day for him. Yeah. That's that Midlands train, bro. Yeah. That's long.
I mean, here's the thing as well, you know. Like I said earlier, I think Richie can start sets a bit slow, but when he starts them on the front foot, I mean, look how much of a terror he can be to play against. And look at just chipping away the jabs down forward 1, playing this so safe. Oh, nice 1-4.
Lovely from Richie, really controlling the pace of this match.
There wasn't punished to down forward 2, but that time definitely looked like the range was a bit iffy.
But I like that as well. Sometimes if you're not too sure, you just don't want to put out a jab there just in case, you know, it could be a spacing issue, a spacing trap.
Could not being a skill issue, Bubsy.
No, I don't think it's a skill issue.
No. Could be. 13 seconds left to go. Oh! You know, I love that call out from Richie because even if that whole kick is blocked, the punish isn't fantastic from Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
So
he still gets to play again, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a very brave challenge, a correct challenge.
Yeah, I love that, honestly.
And he's looking like Richie is going to take this. He is on the set point at the minute.
take this 3-0 over Neon K. Nice block on the sweep. Richie shakes his head. He kind of knows that one was a bit of a gimme.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a cheeky one. You know, he has that cushion.
But now rage available for Richie. And we've seen him do some magical things.
We've already seen it in this set already. Oh, gosh.
No, nice. He peels off the wall. Another clean wall spat. The forward board. He's too consistent with it, Bubsy.
I'm telling you, this guy. Oh, my gosh. I'm telling you, Richie and his optimization, knowing the angles, knowing the walls, knowing which combo decision and combo route to go down, I think it's bar none one of the best I have seen.
Yeah, I think Richie just has his protractor out at all times. He knows those angles. He's sort of measuring. He's like getting. I think this is Dioma. Like he's too unbelievably consistent.
What's the
with
protractor? Which one's the protractor? Is that one with the circle tip with the pins?
It's like a.
Oh, what's that one then? Is that the compass thing?
That's a compass. Is it the compass is like with the
pencil thing?
Yeah, that's a compass. Yeah. And the protractor's the one.
Yeah, with the angles. Yeah. It's been too long. It's been too long.
Yeah, he done maths in a minute. But anyway, great showing there from Richie. Takes it through. It's good to see that loss to Gosain has not deterred him at all. He's still looking good, still feeling strong, and he moves forward into top 8 now on the loser's side. So
so this is to get into top 8.
Yeah, all these.
Okay, I was a bit
matches
confused.
To get into top 8. But also, you have to say, like Richie, this is kind of new territory for him at Golden Letters to be on the loser side. You know, but he's new to being with the Titans, with the Giants on that winner side.
You know what it is? Some people really get the losers bracket power up. You know,
Oh yeah.
Richie, I feel like this. We've said this before. We said this earlier on the show that this is Red Bull. He feels like this is his home. This is where he gets the power up. So let's see how far he can go. I'm definitely sure. Well, he's to the top 8 now. I'm sure he's gonna have that drive. He's already a winner here. I'm sure he's here to defend his crown.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough though. But now here's another familiar game stepping up to the plate. Bubsy, tell me about the two players that are about to sit down right now.
So we're gonna have one of our it's not really homegrown talents. One of our homegrown.
We claim him.
One of the UK's own. We've got Joka going up against. I think that is Tetsu right there. Damn, we have seen. When did they played so much?
So much.
Like I said, it is one of these ones now where we're getting to see these again. Tetsu earlier on when he played Chikurin. Oh my gosh, what a masterclass.
So I going into that game, I was thinking to myself, I think Tetsu can win this. I didn't think he'd win it like that.
It was weird. Again, we was talking about this out there. Even though it was a 3-1, it really seemed like Tetsu had full control. That one game that he did lose, it was like it was a toss-up. It was like it wasn't like Chikurin just dominated.
Yeah.
It was just like, but the way Tetsu controlled that match, the way all his reads are working. I think after the delayed hop kick hit, that was it.
I think it shut down. And I think as well, like Tetsu I feel like he is someone who, when he does his homework, he very clearly done his homework.
Oh, boy.
He is someone that is... Because there were times he called out, like, the up forward 1 from Leroy, which has a built-in the parry into it, and then he ducked it, launched him for it. Like, Tetsu is on another... And even his game, like, who was it who put him into losers? It was...
JDCR.
It was JDCR. Even that game, he goes down 2-0 pretty fast, pretty convincing, and then he just brings it all the way back. And Tetsu is the one hovering the Feng right now.
It's not going to happen.
It might.
It's not going to happen.
It might. Tetsu's been experimenting with his Feng.
I know he has, but it's not going to happen. It's just not. I'm calling it, you know. It's not going to happen.
Personally, I want to be honest, it'd actually be Joker's second Feng mirror match of the day. He played Shikamaru early, his first game in losers was Shikamaru, and that was a Feng mirror match.
Yeah. How many raw shoulders do you think was in that
I'm
match?
going to say at least 12 were thrown out, and
how many was punished?
8 hits, but the ones that were blocked were not punished. That's my...
It's crazy that the whole new meta of... You know what Chikamaru was going to saying to me? If he did pick Feng against Knee, he's going to say he wonders when he's going to start launch punishing the block shoulders. We didn't even get around to that. He picked Marduk and...
Well, because Shikamaru actually kind of wanted a blind pick.
Was it a blind pick or
no?
not?
Knee just sat down and locked in Steve, and then Shikamaru was like, "Okay, I'm playing Marduk."
Fair enough.
But yeah, these two. Not only are they some of the strongest players we have in Europe, they're also very great friends. They play all the time. I think Joka has a very strong connection with the German players. You know, Seppi Black.
Hasn't he gone out there a couple of times?
He actually went out to Germany for like a week or something. Was playing with Meatwalk, going, like he has a very strong connection with the German players, and there's a lot of love between the players, but that all disappears
right now
in a tournament set. It means nothing. I think that the last time these two did have a high-profile tournament match was the regional finals.
Yeah, that's in my head. I'm having flashback. Did Tetsu beat him first? like in the group
Tetsu
stages.
beat him in the group stage.
Yes.
And then
back later
Joka
on.
came out in losers, beat Danyamado. Then he beats Tetsu to actually qualify for Tekken World Tour finals. So, you know, Joka, I mean, he's someone who, I think his form is, it's hard to describe.
It's under like last season, it was like one of those ones where he was placing, even at the beginning of the season, he was placing great. Like, I think he got 3rd at CEO.
Yeah.
But then it's crazy that from placing 3rd at CEO, it only got better.
It only went up. And I don't, it's hard to, because here's the thing, when he got last year's Tekken World Tour, only one master event counted.
Yeah.
And when Joka got 3rd at CEO, I said to him, oh, you don't have to go to any more master events now. He then goes to Versus Fang and he gets second place. Then I said, oh, Joka, you don't have to go to any more master events now. And then he ended up winning
the mix-up.
The mix-up. Ends up winning the mix-up over Akouma in the grand final. So, I don't know. Like
he tried to instrument his downfall, basically.
I was just thinking, okay, now you focus on dojo events, but like he always knew he had it in him.
The funny thing is, he actually said he wished he focused on the dojo event because then he would have been like #1 on the way. He would have taken over Super Akouma.
There was one tour, I think it was Brussels Challenge. He didn't go to.
Yes.
Super Akouma won that, and Joka said, if I went to that, I would have won and been #1 on the leaderboard. So either way, you have to forget about that. That was last season.
But that just demonstrates his drive.
Yeah.
He wants to be #1. He wants to be the best. He wants to be the Golden Letters champion.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to do it from losers
I mean,
today.
If there's a #1 player in Europe right now, Joka might be the guy.
Yeah, he's definitely up there in contention.
Yeah.
Like, people wouldn't argue with that.
Oh no, while sending 2 there from Tetsu. Weird option, the back turn sweep. Joka dropping the combo though, mistakes on both sides.
Probably thought he was a little bit more in the side, but unfortunately not. So Joka was able to block that string.
I like that. Punishes the while sending 1-2 first time, but nice shoulder whiff punish. Tetsu smiling, he knows exactly
that. That was just a single backdash there just to make it whiff. And Joker's just so on point.
Oh yeah. When is he not?
I don't know.
I feel like you had the time in mind.
Maybe I did, but you know.
Nice. Shoulder just out of range there. It's because Tetsu was sidewalking there, so shoulder just whiffed. Bit off axis. Some funny things happen when the axis is off in this game.
Talking about funny, look at that spin. Spinneroonie to the wall.
When you actually focus on the spin, it looks so weird.
I'm definitely going to do it next time.
And that's the, that low, I believe, is -16. Joka could actually launch that, but it's so fast. It's not one you expect to, but...
Talking about not expecting.
Yeah.
Starting around with a hop kick.
You're running 2 from tip range there. This is good positioning right now for Tetsu. 1-3. Down 2.
Also has the starburst available. I love it. Back 4.
Taste the rainbow, Bubsy.
Skittles.
Okay, no.
Nice block.
You can actually parry the second hit of that.
Oh, yeah. I think I've seen Joka do that.
Yeah. I think it gels as well, so you can sort of mash your parry. And nice 1-3 that time. He actually sidewalked the other way, so the shoulder connected that time.
This guy's so aware of his situational surroundings.
Yeah.
Gonna get a punish.
1-2, it's a back turn. The sweep hits, but it's not clean hit, so Tetsu not gonna worry about that.
Has good space in there. Spatial awareness from Tetsu. Oh, probably didn't actually expect that to whiff.
It's one of those situations you feel like you have blocked the move, even though it whiffs, so you don't really go for your punish there. Unfortunate for Joka, but has the lively right now for 1+2 into back 1. Very nice. Joka expecting something.
Yeah, Tetsu just sitting outside of rage. There we go. One jab to activate it. Hop kick.
Rage available, so extra damage right now.
Okay. Okay, nice. Spends the rage drive. Nah, is he gonna? Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah, I'd love that combo optimization there from Tetsu. Peeled off the wall, got the next wall, and brought it balcony to be 100% sure he gets the kill.
Okay, final round, the first match between these two guys. We said it before, these two have played each other many times. Regional final was the last high-profile one.
Even on life, the jabs take Joka down for 4 as well. Oh, the classic there. Not the best punish from Joka. Breaks the floor. Gonna go to another one.
Going to the wall. Nice re-wall spot there. Okay, goes to the Okuzemi.
Down 4, back 4.
That was a hop kick. He was really threatening with that hop kick. I heard the sound cue.
Nice punish from the down 4, 2, 1-3. Joka has to be careful of the raise drive. There it is. Plus frames for Tetsu.
Okay, nice defense from Joka. Avoiding the Beyblade.
I think Joka really just doesn't have to duck right now, honestly. Just focus on blocking the mids and find your opportunity to kill. No break on the throw. Don't back row. He does. No running 2. Follow up.
No, the wrong option there. He should have gone for the hop kick there. He had the visual on the whiff, but Tetsu wasn't crouching.
I think it's very it's an awkward situation because the back Kempo 2 is your fastest option. It's going to catch a lot of things. The back Kempo 3, the hop kick, is a bit slower and can end up being a situation where your opponent blocks. I think Joka was thinking about that. And you probably need the back Kempo 1 because that's a low, and Tetsu's already, you know, down low because the low that he did. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Joka. Did the right thing, but just not at the end. He let it slip.
Right thing, wrong input.
Yeah, so we're going into the second game right now. And honestly, I know Feng is so good at the wall, but I think I was talking to Dinosaur and he said Claudio is like one of the characters that most of the cars should just pick an infinite stage. Because Claudio's wall game, side set 4, side set down 4-3. We saw it against JDCR, side set 4, side set 4, side set down 1-2, and he won the round for that, you know?
And even that, what's it, that mid string? Is it down 4-3-2
down
or 3-1?
4-3 and the hit confirm?
Yeah, it's so that's what I say. It's so hit confirmable as well.
Hit confirm.
Nice. And that running 2, the running 2 just really just puts you to the wall. Even on block, it really just pushes you back. With the new tactic now, it just pushes you back even further. Oh god, and back 1. So how can we forget about back 1 at the wall?
Claudio at the wall is an absolute menace, like Dennis.
Dennis the menace. Look at that, so hit confirm. Well, he had time to make a sandwich, come back, get a couple of Red Bulls, put them on the desk, and finish that combo.
Oh, launch, very nice there from Joka. You don't really see Tetsu go for the twin pistons too much. Doesn't work out in his favor.
His
Nice
shoulder. Gets a low hitting damage as well. Again, another shoulder, low hitting damage.
Tetsu really committed to that duck there. I have to respect it.
Yeah, I'm wondering when the raw shoulders will come out to stop that ducking.
Nice. Works that time, but look at this. Look at the health bombsy. Look at it.
This is definitely a great range, but you know, with the wild standing 1, they're just sliding on in, taking that round.
One of Joker's specialties, using that wild standing 1 to close the space, get in, and there's a mix-up because the wild standing 1-2, or you can finish it, get the last hit. You know, there's many layers to that onion.
Yeah, that's a bit of an arbitrary hop kick. I learned that word from Jammers. Shout out to Jammers, did a great job.
He does more than just, you know, host for us.
He teaches, bro. Arbitrary is that's the Jammers word that he taught me. Arbitrary.
Oh, no duck from Joka. We're scared of the mid sidestep. No, Joker's normally so consistent on that pickup. Just a bit late there. Tetsu in rage drive available. Has Starburst though, so he might not use it.
But he's always going to threaten with it. Run into. Okay, he threatens with the mid option from the. Starburst gets the confirm this time. It's going to be huge damage. Doesn't even need to keep the combo complex.
Round 4.
I mean, Tetsu's so good with that forward 1+2, just waiting for something, anything, and he got it.
Okay, nice.
Nice back Kempo 2 there from Joka.
Look at this pressure, just bulldogging him at the wall. Straight bully.
Yeah, and I think Tetsu, you saw that low is probably trying to do. He's trying to do some damage because he's probably thinking about that perfect, but now he doesn't have to think about a thing. Just win this round. 1-3, headbutt. I was actually thinking down back 3 there, and I think Joka knew that Tetsu was thinking the same thing.
There you go, final round again. The first game into final round. Like we said, these two are going to be so back and forth.
I feel like we're going to see this a lot. What's anyone to a new string added in season 4?
You've been keeping up to date with the passion, even though when it was added. There we go. Gonna get the wall splat. What are you gonna go for? Okay, back 3 for Okazemi.
Yeah, look at this lively right now for Tetsu. Joka in trouble. Rage drive, spend side step 1+2. Very nice. Was thinking about that side step 4. Can he get another wall? Yes, he can. Oh, unfortunate. Shoulder, not the best party from Joka. The low.
What's going to happen here? It peels him off the wall.
Yeah, that's very nice. Joka back turn. Mix again.
And gets the great. I'm gonna let you do this. There you go.
I can't believe Joka went for that sweep back to back. Oh my goodness.
Sometimes when you believe, you just have to believe. And he believed.
Hit him with the Drizzy Drake Meek Mill back to back. I cannot believe it.
I'm gonna have to put this out there. Are you a Meek Mill fan? Because I know Joker's a big Meek Mill fan. Are you a Meek Mill fan? I'm gonna put you on the spot right now.
I enjoy some of his music.
Okay. I don't. I'm not a fan of Meek Mill.
You don't like the screaming?
I don't like people screaming at me, bro. I get nervous. I get nervous when I listen to Meek Mill. He shouted at me too much. I'm nervous. I got a production going to shout at me. See, I'm already getting nervous. No Josie.
You sound like Josie. I'm getting nervous.
Let's go.
Getting into the third game between these two. I feel like this one's probably going the distance, but let's be honest.
It is. You saw the first game. It was 2-2 final round. No, almost final pixel. Again, this was the final of the pixel. And it was a great as well. So Joka getting that golden letter, that golden G.
1G on the board.
Okay, ooh, that's a whiff.
Whiff,
Okay,
yeah.
get a little whiff punish. Probably wasn't expecting that whiff.
Look at that downfall. I think we're just seeing a lot of perfect mitigation between these two. Nice back end, but two. You see, he waited there, confirmed the whiff, but Tetsu waited for nothing with the hop kick. Can he carry to the wall? Yes, he can.
Not wet. Where is Claudio going?
Don't know. Oh, just out of range, and Joka commits to the duck. Can't hate on it.
I mean, everything was just whiffing at the end there.
Yeah, a bit scrambly. Scrambled eggs.
I had that this morning for breakfast.
You did?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was good. It was the only thing I could quickly make.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Okay, back four whiffing. Tetsu does have that starburst available, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just gets caught with the home in.
Big whiff, not the bet. No punish from Joka.
But you know what? I like that because it's the threat of the second hit coming out.
Yeah.
So just Joka, you know, realizing that and thought, you know, I'm going to be patient right here.
Back four, one more hit does it. A down for Joka. Looking so good right now. Tied 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece.
Okay, using that back three, just threatening with the second hit. You know, if counter hit will launch.
That running two, that's so much range. The 4-1-2 runs in and does it. Running two. This is about to be huge damage. Back two, yes. Oh,
wow.
my.
No drops.
Yeah.
Probably one too many hits off the balcony break. I'm never good with those kind of balcony break combos that actually counter hits and realign my combo. I just go straight for tailspin and end it easy.
Nice and simple.
But you're simple. You just go for the bicycle kick.
Yeah, that's all I have to do. You know?
Just whiff on the low. Could have been a hop kick there, but
Yeah.
like we said before, Tetsu probably not expecting that to whiff in his face.
Yeah, but down two, down four. The lows are coming out for Joka. Nice duck under. The forward three. Hop kick. Not the best punish from Joka, but something is better than nothing. About 10 seconds left to go between these two. No rage for either of them.
Go. Here we go. Thing with the rage. I love that back.
Oh, the Joka classic.
What is he
Finish this
doing?
rage on. No. Oh my goodness. 1 second. Is this a great?
Wow, no, it's not. I was getting a bit. now I was getting a bit nervous. I was thinking, has he seen the time? Why is he going for the combo? Just go straight for rage off.
Joker's combo was a bit too forward, 3, a bit too fancy for my taste there.
You have to delay that 4-4-3 as well.
Take it off extra time, man.
You don't have the time. That was just frame timing on the timer.
1 second left to go, and Joka makes it happen. What can he not do?
I don't know.
And that was a classic Joka wake up there, the while sending 3, you know. We've seen it a million times.
Oh, I saw that in the 10v10.
Yeah, against Justin Iglesias.
Oh, nice block there. So even though the first hit hits, the second hit can be blocked unless it is a counter hit.
The starburst is out. Down 1-2. No parry or side set from Joka. No break on the throat either. Another final round.
I think these guys just want to play to final round. They want to utilize all of the Tekken.
I know these two are fun playing against each other, so maybe they just want to do the same in tournament.
Well, just chipping down. Well, Claudio is working on a perfect at the minute.
Back four. The down four. Nice. Down jump to interrupt the down forward 2. Punish on the hop kick.
Okay.
Very nice.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Little micro side step into the hop kick there. Very nice there from Tetsu. Nice block on the side step. 4. We saw you mentioned the exact same situation earlier, Bubsy, waiting for the second hit. That time he didn't. Trade!
Oh, classic EU get up counting 3.
Now what's Joka going to do here? Forward 3, 4, down back 3. Rage available, spends it. Down 4, back 4. Down 1-2, no parry or side step. Back swing blow. And Joka, I think Joker's shaking his head. I think he knows that they're down 1-2, so he's kind of letting Tetsu have them for free. You know, he can parry, he can tsubaki, he can sidestep.
It looks Joker on our screen because it looks like, you see how perfectly aligned Gosein's shoulder was with, that looked crazy.
Yeah. I think Joker's, maybe there's something wrong with his pad, I don't know. Because he might have a bind for his parry, and he might be hitting it.
Do you think maybe he tried to backdash and jab and just forward jab? Because I'm sure, what tournament was it when he played?
It was CEO, and he played against Gen.
Yeah, and he done a backswing blow.
At like the start of the round.
Yeah.
Like that's something he's just would never do.
Yeah. It could be that kind of situation when you're pressing back and blocking and you kind of switch to forward, like, jab too quick.
It could be, or Joker is him. You know?
This guy, neutral, Mr. Neutral. But that backswing blow kind of skips the neutral there.
Yeah, it skips everything.
Skips and evades.
Seen a lot of down jabs from Joker, man.
I like it. We're going back to that slower paced Tekken. Just, you know.
Oh, wow.
And that was a lovely sidestep hop kick there. Feng's hop kick not known to be the best.
Yeah. One of the best hop kicks versus one of the worst.
Yeah, I would agree.
Back 3, back 4. Down back 3. Look at the range on that. So good. Back 1. Stay away from me. Down 2. Down back 3. One more hit for Joka. The down 4 to follow up. Joka looking so good right now.
It was kind of fortunate that back 1 actually hit in aerial because it actually really pushed Tetsu towards the wall.
Yeah.
It was a quite fortunate situation there for Joka to find himself in.
He's a fortunate man.
An unfortunate man with 1 golden G, 2 games up to 1. Look, I love the trading blows for blows.
Nice. Oh, Joka.
You dirty man. There we go. We're going downstairs. No, it whiffs.
I mean, Joka just catching so much life today. But
I mean, everything was whiffing, then just into back turn sweep.
But you have to commend Joka's presence of mind in that situation. No, -12 and no punish at all.
I'm telling you, these guys want to play the most Tekken. They want to go down to 1 second again. Okay, nice.
Oh, no, what?
What the combo was that? Is this
you know what I like that Joka did there? He did mainly lows because of the threat of the raise drive. Tetsu would not want to duck that. I like that option there, but in the end, Tetsu manages to clutch it out.
Side step for. Got that pressure.
Nice duck on the 1-3.
Nice, but didn't. Okay, nice.
Wow. It didn't work the last time. Works this time. Unfortunate there for John. He tried to be too optimal, and now he gets hit by the second of back 3-3. Tetsu's got so much mileage from that back 3-3 today.
Has Starburst available. Joka needs to be careful. Just threatening with those down back 3s.
Yeah, the mid, but now this swap sides. Joka is in the corner right now. He's got to get out. He's got to scream and shout.
Boy in the corner.
Rage drive is looming back 4. Rage drive down back 3. The challenge from Joka as he moves on to set point.
I'm telling you, sometimes you've got to disrespect. Sometimes you just got to throw things out there just to show your opponent, you know, I may be a bit crazy sometimes.
But there's another side step pop kick from Tetsu. This is definitely going to the...
No, Kobe, come on. You know better. You know better than that, Kobe.
I got so confident because Richie played earlier, but nice wall bounce there from Tetsu. This is going to be the round.
Every game's gone to final round. These guys are really squeezing the lemon, getting all the Tekken out.
Wow, beautiful hop kick there on the low. And what's the point now? It's Tetsu. He might be working on the perfect right now.
Yes.
Oh no, goes for the high wall stack combo.
Okay, gonna get the punish here. Yeah, it's no perfect.
Nice back tempo 2 again.
Uses that roll back, so no shoulder is guaranteed.
Roll back, no netcode. Okay. 1+2 gets a starburst. Nice. Tetsu so patient that time. Again, no parry on the down 1-2, no sidestep.
Needs to be very careful. Joka does have rage. A plus frames.
Up 3+4, nice back 1.
This is great territory, but just a nice low there to chip him out.
Or going to a fight. I mean, now at least we get a different stage because it's Joker's time to pick the stage and we don't get Dioma de Syria.
Okay, so we're going to get a different stage, but we're going to get a different outcome. Is it going to go to 2-2 again? 2 rounds to...
If we don't go to final round, I'll be very shocked. Like I think these two are they're a point now where they're so evenly matched as players on a skill level, and also they're good friends. They play each other a lot. They look at the game very similarly. So I feel like this one definitely has the potential to go to the final.
I'm too observant. Like everyone on that stage in a minute wears glasses. Both HK Jr. Tetsu, Gosen, and Joka.
I think I was in a circle talking with those guys the other day, and I was like, I'm the only one not wearing glasses. I felt out of place.
Maybe we should get you some glasses.
Yeah.
I started to wear gaming glasses.
Really?
Yeah.
For the blue light?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually feel they work a bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit anyway.
Yeah. Make sure you guys think about that at home. Make it keep an eye on your eyes.
Definitely.
I was thinking on something right there, but we're going to a final game between these two. Tetsu versus Joka. Someone's going home and someone's making it to top 8.
Yes, we actually forgot this is actually loser's side.
Because it took so long.
But this is probably just a testament to how high the level is between these two guys.
Ooh, no duck on the 4-3 there from Joka. Back 1, down 2. Tetsu in the corner. Nice whiff punish. It's not going to be dead. It's going to be close headbutt. Back 4.
I love that. He just chipped him out. He did not want that perfect. Even though probably Golden Letters won't be coming too much of effect now.
Doesn't mean that much headbutt. Back 4. The jab to float the running 2 Joka. Draws first blood.
Yeah, it's advantage Joka at the minute. 1 round up. Okay, counter hit. Just sidestep 4 from downtown. Where's the wall? We gonna go to the wall? Yes, we are. 1-3. And again, the shoulder width's a bit funny on the axis there. I think you was telling me yesterday, but if it's 1-3, you have to go for 1+4.
Yeah.
In that situation.
Forward to Joka in such a good position right now. Headbutt. Joka is now on set point. Tetsu is in trouble.
Just turning up the heat there. That's 2 quick fire rounds there from Joka.
I mean, we've seen Tetsu make these kind of comebacks before. There's no way we can count him out. But Joka is a man on a mission right now. A man possessed.
Possessed, yes, he is. Lovely block. Oh, very unfortunate there. That
No
the
punish. I believe that is launch punishable, but Headbutt doesn't get the follow-up. Messes up his stomp. Ooh,
Hey.
2-1. First time we've
Yeah,
seen
that's
that.
what I said. It's the first time. Joker's so good at confirming that.
It's because it's very easy, Bubsy.
I was trying to give him props. Come on.
Oh no, misses up the hop kick there. That could have been the Rage's -14, or Tetsu could have been tiny. Just a bit late, but that time he was definitely late. Tetsu in trouble, down back 3. Down 4, nice block. Rage drive spent. Down 1, no 2.
Here we go. Has the starburst available. Joker needs to be careful, but it doesn't matter anyway. Crouch dash while standing 1-2. Joker with the excellent whiff punish. That was actually a quite quick one, 3 rounds. Quick.
But that was actually, I did say if that one doesn't go to a final round, I'd be surprised. I'm a bit surprised right now, but that was an excellent whiff punish at the end there from Joker to keep it super safe. Like something like shoulder, if he's late, it whiffs. He can launch him, but you know, dashes in the wild setting 1-2, and you know, that's just what we've come to expect. From Joka playing super well today. Continues.
I think even we got to give it up for Tetsu. Even though that was loser's side and he is going home, he has played phenomenal.
His first game of the day against Chikurin. I like, what more can you say?
If you missed it, it's one of those games you have to go back and watch. It was a masterclass. The way, you know, like you said before, he's definitely one of those guys that actually goes home and does his homework. Here, you can see that that was definitely A-star material.
Yeah, that's what I'd give him for that.
That was class. It is something that I want to actually go back and watch.
Yeah, no, I think I'm definitely going to be doing some deep. Sorry, I was gonna say I'm doing some deep dive analysis on that set, but this next game, I'm not gonna say anything at all. We're just gonna talk for it, Bubsy, because eventually the cameras are gonna switch onto the 2 players we have stepping up right now. And one thing I think I want everyone to keep in mind as we get into this next game, this next match isn't losers.
Yes.
This is to qualify for top 8, and it is losers between these 2 very strong. I'd say they're kind of strong. I think they're
a little bit strong.
I think they're strong players. Bubsy. I think 2 guys stepping up, they can be classed as strong players.
Damn, you know, both of these guys did feature in the World Tour. You know, one made it quite far, basically 3rd. The real basically 3rd.
Officially. Like, I'm basically.
You're basically 3rd. That was officially 3rd, yeah.
But now we have a look at the final games we have.
That's a bit of a spoiler.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the cameras so they'd see who it is, but yeah, the next game is going to be Knee versus Chikurin. And I mentioned in loser side the match qualified to top 8. We have a lot of matches that are familiar. I think that you see that bottom game there, Anakin versus Ren. I think is the only game between 2 people I've never seen.
Yeah, I've never seen those 2 play
before. Maybe they've never played it before. It could be a first time for both of them. But we're getting into a match between some of the best players on the planet, Bobby. Probably 2 of the best players in their country.
I mean, from before, people, if you know, had to have a fantasy bracket, no one had these 2 going into losers like that.
I picked Chikurin as the person to go all the way. So the fact that he has to fight for his life in losers against...
Didn't you say Chikurin or Knee?
No, I said Chikurin or me, actually.
Oh, or me. My bad.
But yeah, it is the thing. It is the Leroy. Oh my.
Let's get into this.
The jabs, and that's something Joka really commends me for. The way he plays Feng is just jabs, down forward 1, back Kempo, down 2. You know, just very small moves. Nice punisher in the back 1+2.
Playing at that close range in a minute, just not letting each other breathe. Just like you said, that jab pressure from Knee.
I mean, I think in this matchup, Feng really wants to play like that range 2, range 3. That's what he really controls the game. If Leroy really wants to get in from there, he has to do the forward 4-3, which is a high and it's easy to call out. So,
see that Knee's playing very aggressive at the start of this. Like, no punish.
See, I think he went for forward 4 there because he knew the hop kick would not be a consistent punish because the pushback. But I don't know if forward 4 is fast enough as a punish.
I'll check the dictionary later for that one.
I have Bloodhawk working on it for me right in the lab.
I love that jab pressure again, playing very aggressive. I wonder when we're going to start seeing the parries coming out from Chikurin.
Really saw one, but he didn't go for a follow-up. And the parry follow-up is now unsafe for -10. So you see he's been a very conservative. But the jabs, the headbutt, one more hit down.
Look at this pressure from Knee. Just relentless, not giving Chikurin a start to get chance to get anything started. Okay, nice throw break.
So yeah, forward 4 is fast enough. Knee just wasn't fast enough there.
Probably a little bit of a hesitation, you know, first round.
Because you have to sort of select a punish in your mind first and then do it. And I think
it's probably not the optimal one you actually go for when you start thinking about block punishing.
forward 4, no follow-up though. Nice side
In the
step.
back.
Can't get a lot from him, but nice low parry there. I think he's gonna still kept his tailspin. Very smart there from Knee.
Are we getting to the wall?
Yes, we are. Nice. Gets a low shoulder.
That is definite optimization from Knee.
That's exactly what you expect.
Ooh,
Up
okay.
forward 1.
Nice block.
Delays the last hit. A nice whip punish there from Chikurin. I don't think this is going to be the run unless he gets the wall.
No. Oh, yes. Well, you called it.
Wow.
Unless he gets the wall.
Literally did the final chunk of damage that Chikurin needed to close out to the round.
There we go.
What's crazy, well, both of these players were put into the lose bracket by the German players.
I mean, the German scene is one of the strong. It probably arguably is one of the strongest scenes on the come up right now.
You could say they're #1 in Europe right now, Bubsy.
No one would argue with that.
Spag.
Yeah, I know. He's just looking at us now.
Nice up 4 3+4 to end the combo there. Nice break on the throw. Knee in trouble. Back to the wall.
Yes,
Not where you want to be.
needs to fight his way out of the wall, but here we go. Low parry.
Nice combo as well. He is well out of the wall. What's the follow up here? Down 2.
He needs to be very careful. One of the Kane's going to come out to play soon.
Still has it.
Yes.
Sitting there on the hip. Nice. That time, no shoulder has the range and knew it would kill. Very smart adaptation from Knee.
2 rounds apiece. Who's going to take first blood? Okay, Kane comes out now.
That's the upward 1 to follow up. Nice punish on back compass to Knee. Very consistent on that.
Back forward. Once again, just playing at this really close range. Okay, using that jab pressure once again just to get in. See how Chicken reacts to the jabs. Okay, down 2.
Down 4. They have a wrist there, but Knee does not block it. Blocks down 4, doesn't do it. The second hit, that time.
It really seems like Knee's now playing a little more conserved. In the beginning, he was being extremely aggressive. Now he's gone back to that slower pace.
And now he's a life lead right now, and it's very hard to sort of, approach Feng with that life lead, but that throw could have been a mistake. His Knee has put his back to the wall.
Okay, down 2, trying to fight. You meant for the homing move, knowing that Knee needed to get his back away from the wall. He wanted to get away from the ball. Nice,
Okay,
1
but
plus
that
2.
time does it again. It's like, wait, I made a mistake. Let me fix this.
Made the switcheroonie.
Oh, upward 1. One more hit does it for Knee. The spring kick.
Oh gosh, this is scary. This is a scary hour. Back 4.
Okay. Back 4 is a mid. And you see there, Knee takes the first game between these two. And Chanel running up already. I think just saying, you okay? Feeling good? Hydrated?
I mean, you're a player. What do you want people, when they come up to you and coach you in that kind of high-level situation, to actually say?
Sometimes it depends. Like, if I am getting absolutely bodied and I don't know why.
Oh,
and,
okay,
and
in that kind of
And if someone from
yeah.
the outside can see why, I want to know what I'm not seeing. But most of the time, I just like, because sometimes it's not even that I'm doing bad things. It's more just like, you can see I'm shaking. So sometimes, it's something the Germans do a lot. I know Seth, he spoke to me about this. Like, normally it's just a little calm down, play your game, take your time. But someone I really love giving advice is Kira. He is amazing at giving advice. So
Yeah, top tier. I actually agree.
I love the way he sees the game.
He definitely sees the game in a deeper.
Yeah. On a level that mere mortals cannot see, But speaking of level, we have multiple levels right now because we're on the Forgotten Realm.
Let's see what can happen now. Knee 1 game up.
Ooh, nice use of the Sabaki down back 1+2.
Nice movement there, but doesn't really capitalize off of that.
And down forward 2 is always looming there from Chikurin.
Okay, just chipping away with the lows. Probably trying to condition for something bigger later with the mids. Okay, nice. Down forward 3.
And Knee should break this floor right now.
Oh, he's definitely going to break this floor.
With the side set 1+2 combo? No, he doesn't go for it. He's the first person I saw do it. It's a crazy side set 1+2 combo after the floor break. But again, does the throw and puts his back close to the wall. 4-4-3.
Again,
And
goes for it. Yeah, switcheroonie.
I made a mistake again.
Done the Houdini. I'm here. Now you see me. Now you don't.
He's here now. He's doing the best he can.
Yes.
Ooh, another parry, but I like how Chikurin's being patient. He's not going for follow-up.
Oh, this is definitely
punished.
This is definitely great territory. That is 1 golden letter. See, look at that. Hey,
that was a nice one.
Okay, 1+2 throw broken from Chikurin.
That was the throw break the floor.
Yes, I'm gonna say yes. It does.
Yeah, so I think that's something because obviously Chikurin picked this stage, so it's very important to take the floors away from the guy that wants it, but no low wall splat there, so it does not break the floor.
Again, I love this persistent with the throws. Persistence. This gives your opponent one more thing to think about. Again, goes for the throw, and this time it's a generic throw.
Regular degular.
I'm on a regular no large.
Yeah. Down for 1. The headbutt QCF 1+2. Knee is firmly in the driver's seat right now. He wants revenge from the World Tour Finals.
Okay, 1+2 throw broken again. I love it. Just going for those throws, but gets hit with the cane.
And I think if Chikurin gets a clean wall splat, this is going to be huge damage.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, going downstairs.
And again. Holy moly.
Damage.
Up forward 3. This is looking so good for Chikurin. Punish. No. Out of range to punish. I think Chikurin was very well aware of that as he gets a perfect on the board.
Yes, answering back with a golden letter. As you said, you know, you look so aware. He was like, he had the punish locked and loaded. Like, this is going to whiff right here. I'm going to whiff punish you.
We actually saw Chikurin do something similar at the World Tour Finals. He did something unsafe. And I think it's against Galand. He tried to jab. He did down forward 2 immediately because he must have known the jab would have whiffed. You see their knee breaking the floor. Can he carry to the wall? Yes, he can.
Big damage.
Oh, wait, this could be a... Never mind.
No! Oh,
that's the punish!
That is another golden letterhead. This time getting a perfect.
So that is the punish. On the down back 3, you should be doing wild setting too, but at certain ranges, down back 3 is -14. I don't know if that's what happened there or Chikurin was a bit late. Either way, that is a disastrous outcome for Chikurin because even if he lost that round, he wouldn't have got perfected.
Yes.
Now Knee has a great and a perfect and only needs one more golden letter. He's up 2-0 in the set as well. So the longer the set goes on, the more favorable it is for Knee.
Yes, and are we going to see our, I think our first one of the top 16?
It'd technically be the second because HK beat Joka on the golden letters while also winning the set.
Yes, you're
maybe
right.
it'd be the first pure golden letters there.
Let's see.
Pure golden, that's what's up there for Knee right there. That's what PG stands for.
Okay.
No tips.
Aye. There we go. Hey.
Forward 2, finishes the string. This should go to the wall. Gets a clean wall splat. No, he doesn't slap.
What the combo was that?
What in tarnation?
What a conversion.
I don't believe that. Nice tuck. No punish on both sides.
Oh gosh, this is scary territory to be in.
Yeah, scary Terry.
Oh gosh. Does not want to eat a blow shoulder. Okay, blocks the blue shoulder.
Yeah, look at the headbutt. Down forward 1, goes for the Sabaki. Back 4, great option from Chikurin.
Wow. I was scared that he was going to try and jab him just to put him even more in a great range. He needed to do a chunky hit there.
He needed to end the round in 1 hit.
Okay, nice. Oh, couldn't let it rip.
I don't know whether he doesn't believe or he's just trying it just to use it as a poke. He does kind of use it as a poke, but nice. The second hit, the full crouch string, they should go to the wall.
We're going downstairs. Yes, we are.
Leroy is a forgotten round character. What more can be said? Down forward 1. Uh-oh.
Second hit whiff. You need to be very careful. You need to be very careful. Oh my gosh, it is over. Golden letters. Golden letters.
I don't think they know.
That is 3.
I don't think they know. They're still playing. They're playing regular tournament. Oh, you see Chanel stepping up right now, and yeah. Knee a bit shorter than that. See, he's laughing. He's realized
that is a cheesy grin if I've ever seen one.
That's a true champion, man. He wanted to play the rest of the set out. You see Chikurin laughing and smiling as well, but Knee takes it in the golden letters format. What a set for it to happen. What two titans of the game stepping up against each other, and it ends in oh boy. Bobsy, I'm lost for words.
Yeah, you know, it came to that situation where he had that rage, he was at the wall, and it just became scary. Are we going to hand it over to Jammers?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're going to hand it over to Jammers.
We have another golden letters victory here, so Knee, the honor is all yours, my friend. Hit the gong, baby. Golden letters live and kicking. That was a great set. I think everyone knew but him, but that was great. Keep it rolling.
Look at strike of the
Yeah, no, I rate that. You know, it was precision. He actually got it in dead in the center as well.
You know, that's the precision required to be a Tekken.
DC goal same, he whiffed. he missed on the first hit.
That doesn't surprise me, man. That's the precision required. That like just the difference between the two. You know, what more can be said? We get our final top 8 losers qualifier game. We'll be stepping up very soon. That's gonna be Anakin versus Fran. But Bubsy, let's talk about that last game for a bit because
it was crazy. You know, like we said before, it was just positioned at the wall, and it's such a scare with Fengo, especially when he's at rage and he has that blue shoulder. It's so threatening. And then you use the blue shoulder, got the plus frames, and it's just like
And then he goes into the back turn. He's threatening with a duck. Like, what's he gonna do? Then gets the. I mean, that was just such a. It was just great awareness from Knee and I think Chikurin. I mean, I think on the plus side, it showed that they won. In their heads, the format wasn't really had much effect. You know, in the way they were playing the set, they were still playing to themselves. I think Chikurin was like, oh, if I lose, and he kept playing. But unfortunately, that means Chikurin. My pick.
Yeah, your pick. Did you commentators cursing before the event even started?
My pick to win the whole event, unfortunately, is now out of the tournament. And yeah, probably not the way he'd like to have gone out. But we see the last year in the top 8, we didn't get any golden letters wins. You know, it was all regular first threes. The whole thing played out.
I guess this is technically not the top 8 just yet. We're just outside.
I mean, okay, yes, last year in the second day.
Okay.
We didn't get any golden letters victory. Are you happy with me?
No, I was just putting out there.
Okay. That was loud.
Okay.
that was
Our next match.
Yeah.
Now, we mentioned this earlier on. It's going to be Anakin versus Fran. Now, to my recollection, to your recollection, I think to everyone's recollection, I do not actually remember these two guys playing ever.
I'm trying to think of a scenario in which they could have been in the same building at the same place to have played some Tekken 7. And nothing.
Anakin's the world traveler, so
yeah, but like Fran doesn't travel as much, so you know, maybe when Anakin comes over, Fran's gone, and now they're both here in the building. Fran probably my surprise pick. And you see their Knee is actually gold because to sort of solidify his golden letters victory. And I do believe the winner of this game will be playing against Knee, so you know that's a bit of a. I mean, I'd love to see an Anakin
Knee match.
I'd love to see that. You know,
that's crazy. And losers as well.
They had probably one of the greatest matches of Tekken 7 history in the Combo Breaker 2019. You know,
I actually can't remember that far back. What happened in that one?
Combo Breaker 2019 was the Anakin versus Knee, the grand finals. The Knee reset. That was with the pool, and then it ended in a timeout, and it was a very long set, and it was.
Is that the same one where Knee played Rickstar?
Yeah, the same tournament. Yeah.
That's all I remember from that.
And now we're getting into this game, our final qualifying match to get into top 8. It's going to be Anakin versus Fran. And obviously, I think, you know, the people at home are thinking, oh, this should be easy for Anakin. You know, he's the world-traveled guy, whatever. But you cannot count out Fran because he actually beat Chanel to get here. I actually watched
that must have happened off stream.
Yeah, I was on the loser side stream. I actually watched the end of that game. And Fran is one crazy demon right now. A raging demon. But he's not playing Akouma.
Well, yeah, we're not going to see no raging demons. He doesn't actually like Akouma.
Yeah, he hates Akouma. I shouldn't call him that. He might not like it.
There we go. Anakin off to a great start.
Nice. Low parry on the down forward.
Where's the wall? There's the wall.
It should be dead if he breaks it.
No, he's got the side.
He tried to. Okay.
That was unfortunate there.
Yeah. I think that's a punish as well. A side 12. On the Gale kick, that should be a punish to down back one.
Okay. Nice. Just goes to the down forward too.
Fran, a master of the hard reads.
I mean, with playing with a character like Anna, you have to have those hard reads.
I mean, speaking of, nice patience there from Anakin.
Needs to be very careful. Needs to be very careful.
Down forward one, and there's a perfect from Fran.
First golden letters of this set. Starts off with the low parry. Fran is on a tear at the minute. Got Jack where Anakin does not want to be. Needs to be careful and try and work his way away from the wall.
He went for that auto low parry there from CJ and doesn't get it, but breaks the balcony. They should go to the next wall as well. Running string to get the wall.
Okay.
No, too many hits.
Yeah, one too many hits.
Get up 3. Very nice there from Anakin. Fran is a very aggressive player, so knew he wants to come back and try and get some more. Forward 4-3. Nice break on the throw, very fast.
Could have launched that.
We've not seen anyone really launch that today, and the I call it Anna shredder kicks.
I dig it. I can get with that.
To close out the round. And again, more Anna shredders. Nice side step duck there from Anakin.
So where is he going to find the wall? Just shy of the wall?
That's one of my favorite combos as well.
Just wake up low, sleep.
It's Fran. It's Anna. It's Frana. What more do you expect?
4-2. No punish on the 4-2 either.
Yeah, a bit late. Nice.
Definitely going to punish on that. Down 4-2 from Jack is punishable.
Oh, nice. The forward 4-3. I think this is dead, Bubsy.
Yeah, this is definitely dead. Gets the wall. Going to get the booty. And that is 3 rounds to 1. Fran looking really strong.
I mean,
and he got the golden letters too.
I mean, Fran, that's a very good start. Got a perfect. Got the game. And what stage? Yeah, Jack, Anakin. I was gonna say Jack.
I mean, they've kind of like
they are
bonded into
synonymous.
one now.
Anakin and Jack are synonymous.
one.
You know, they like you can't think of one without thinking of the other. And Anakin loves a Violet Systems pick. I think it's a good. If you want to keep the walls in play, I think it's a good stage.
Yeah, and it also I think is it like a rectangular one also where one side is a lot longer.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool. Jack's got decent wall carry. You know, 4-2-1-2. If he gets that, the high wall splat. Decent. It works.
Do not test Anno.
Do not test Fran.
Step
One
aside.
game up. Perfect on the board as well.
Great start there.
I mean, it's one of the best starts you can go for. It's one up on each board. Okay, nice. Gets the punish on that. Trying to mix him up 50-50. Can't guess them right all the time.
I love how Anakin still goes for the one sometimes. Like, there is just so unnecessary. Charged up back two. But the upward one there. No perfect there from Anakin, but he gets on the board.
Yeah, that was almost a perfect round. You know, he played perfectly.
Yeah. Forward two, stay away. Don't touch me.
Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. They went for the down forward two. Probably thought the hit wouldn't hit. The last hit wouldn't hit there. Just down forward two from downtown. Stopping any kind of approach.
Mix up forward 4-3. Fran is staying down a lot, and Anakin catching onto that. Down back one. One more hit does it. While setting two, Anakin, the momentum is shifting.
That was two quick rounds there from Anakin.
I heard something charging up there. Could have been a back two, down back two, who knows. But this is going to be a side wall. No, it's not. It's not going to be any kind of wall.
I think it's the launch. Just fighting away from the wall. It goes for the sweep this time.
That's so classic from Fran to end a combo with the QCF1 and then just sit there and crouch and make you guess.
I mean, it's Anna's strength. That's what you need to go for.
Down for 1-2 again. Down back one. While standing 4. Anakin, can he make this comeback? No. Down forward 4. Fran gets around on the board.
I had a lot more range than I thought it did. I didn't think I was going to hit.
Forward
4-2. Start off with. And just, I love it. Just running up and ducking. What are you going to guess? What am I going to do? Mid, low? Which way do I go? Who knows?
And I think it's a bit rough for Jack because he might not be able to sidewalk the mix-up as well as other characters.
Yeah, that is a very good point. Yeah, Jack, you know, is a big body character. He's probably going to struggle with that kind of movement. And he's going to struggle when his back's against the wall because how he's going to get out here.
No punish with the booty while setting 1-2. Nice block, but no launch again. Things are looking worrisome for Anakin as Fran claws his way back a final round, second game.
I think characters with that kind of downfall 1-2 like Anders, it really shuts down Jack a lot.
And the jail's on block as well, so.
Okay, nice. Okay, hard. Talking about hard, big reads. Is he gonna get the perfect here?
Anakin, one more hit, down, back one. Answers back in kind.
Wow, so this is actually a true even of the sets. Both one game up, both one perfect up. This is truly even.
Yeah, it's a perfect start, Bobsy.
Nice. See, K was getting applauded for that dad joke. Or dead joke, I don't know which one. Dad or dead joke, which one do you call it? I don't know.
So as we go to the next game, I didn't even see the stage select, but I'm guessing that Fran picked Forgotten Realm.
Yeah. If he's a better man, what do you put on that?
I'd put everything I own on it. Literally everything. The clothes on my back.
There you go. Oh, let's not do that.
I mean, I'm right.
Yeah, but, you know, 99%. Was it a broken clock can be right twice a day?
Twice a day.
Could happen.
Round
There we go. No, it can't. Anyway, but what can happen is this next round, let's see who's going to take it.
Bro, they both start off with down jabs.
I mean, what is to get? They know they both got one golden layer up there.
And again, we see. I mean, I'm trying to think. Does Jack really have a fast keep out move to sort of deter the full crouch mix?
The thing is, Jack has to really just take, I think, a huge risk. He has to either be a forward 2 or just a full crouch down 4 maybe.
Like a forward 2, she's just gonna duck under.
Yeah,
that, so.
that's one of the things with Jack. He's just not really got that many keep out tools.
It's going to be the round for Fran. Yes, it is. First round on the board.
Round 2.
Fran taking advantage at this moment.
2-1. Forward 1-1. Just throws out no duck from Fran. I mean, both follow-ups after forward 1 are highs, but
so good. So, the thing about crossover forward 1 is so hard to with punish.
Yeah, not if you're Anakin, apparently. And there we go. Finally blocks the full crouch sweep. If I'm Anakin, I'm going to take a floor away. He does right there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an awkward situation for Fran, but...
Ooh, he's going to get a conversion. Oh, I thought he was going to break the floor there.
Might have tried to keep it because it wouldn't have been that much damage, and there just sits in full crouch, makes him guess.
But look at Fran's life.
Are we in great?
Is
Are
this
we-
great
are we in-
territory?
I don't know. I'm scared.
Is this great territory? Are we going to see another gold? No, it is not.
Oh my goodness. Anakin.
That was a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah. And the thing is, Anakin kind of like threw that round away. You know, it came down to the block and the down back one, and then just a full crouch mix there from Fran.
Just pressing that forward for one.
Yep. Down forward 4. Down forward 1, 2.
Ooh, underneath the jab.
Yeah.
Nice punish.
Yeah. Goes
Tombstone.
for the CGM. Nice break there from Fran on the throw, but drops the combo.
Nice low parry. Gets a little side step to just realign this combo. Can then go for the Okazemi. No, goes for the damage. Just misses.
A bit too many hits. I think half the round is gone right now. Nice whip punish there. This should go to the wall.
Definitely going to go to the wall here. Gets the wall splat. What's the combo? Okay, interesting combo. Toe kick.
That was the exact same situation.
No!
Earlier. No!
See,
I think
you know
that
what
is a
happened.
misinput on
Definitely
the rage drive.
on the rage drive. Yeah, you know, Jack now has a new, I think, was it last season? Where he gets
yeah,
it, so he can
last
do it
season.
from 1+2 instead of
Yeah.
just doing like 1 then 2. So that occasionally happens. Maybe if you input it a little bit too fast.
Yeah, so the original rage drive input was half circle forward,
1 and then 2.
But now if you do half circle forward 1+2, it's I think 1 or 2 frames faster. But if you mess it up, you get down forward 1+2 and you plant the seeds.
You know, it's too cold to plant the season. I mean, I don't think anything's gonna grow.
Yeah, nothing's gonna grow, as you saw there. And I like how Chanel's actually giving Fran advice. So you know, that's actually the person that knocked him out of the tournament. So still humble in defeat, and like he's like, you know,
Yeah.
or he's just saying, you beat me, you better win. You know, that might be what
You
he's
need to
saying.
win the tournament so I can say, oh, at least I got beaten by the winner.
Yeah. Who would say something like that?
Round 1.
Just looks over to Kobe. Okay, nice side step 3. Oh, down forward 2. Catching Anakin probably moving.
Yeah. Fran looking very good this game. Again, another sweep. Anakin's legs, they're hurting. They're screaming.
Needs to get out of this corner, Jack.
And down forward for Fran. So much momentum right now.
Yes, definitely has the momentum on his side. Does have the round count on his side too. And again, another launch to kind of start the round off, putting Anakin back against the wall. And Jack struggles. I know Jack excels when he's playing that wall game, but when he's backed against the wall,
Yeah.
it's even more of a struggle.
It's a long day.
Yeah, long day, can't lie.
Oh, almost.
Hit counter hit.
Forward 3.
Nice. Gonna get a full conversion here. Where's the wall?
Gonna be just shy, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back to
Plus
back
frame.
to again, but Fran doesn't respect anything.
That's a brave challenge there.
Down back 1.
Oh, sweeps in plant the seeds, guaranteed. I love the patience.
Back 2. You saw Fran hard ducking there, expecting the rage drive. It never came out.
Yeah, I love the patience there from Anakin as well. Just to wait, just to see what Fran's gonna do. Okay, full crouch down back 1. Nah, I love this. 1. Working on a perfect.
Yep.
Working on a perfect here.
Powerbomb not broken.
Oh, just
and
gonna get hit. Yeah.
Gonna get hit there. Watson 3-2. Anakin just throwing the kitchen sink at him.
Oh, talking about throwing the kitchen sink. This is gonna do huge damage. Where's that wall? There's that
Right
wall.
there. And extra damage because of rage. No, spends the rage drive.
Look, oh,
Oh,
it just didn't hit.
He
Could have
didn't
let it
believe-
rip as
didn't
well.
Believe in the punish. You have to believe, Anakin, and he does as he moves on to game point here.
I love it, but Anakin just stays so stone cold still.
Oh,
look
yeah.
Look at the composure on his face.
You would not realize that, you know, he is like on his final game here. You would not see it.
Okay, ooh, I love the breaks there we put on Frank. Could have got a little bit of a bigger punish.
Down forward 1-2, down forward 1-2, down forward 4, down forward 1. Here we go again. And look, Anakin is literally in the corner right now. Nobody puts Anakin in the corner except for Fran. I've never
let it rip. Okay, debug.
Okay.
Fight his way out the wall.
Yeah, very smart. Gets away from the wall. No extra damage though. Down forward 4. This is set point for Fran to make it to top 8 on the loser's side.
All to play for now.
If say Anakin has a lot to fight for as well. You know, last time at
Yes.
Golden Letters, he had a 3rd place finish. This will be a far cry from that. If he gets low parried here.
He's gonna go back to the wall. This is where we've seen Anakin have huge trouble. You know, the down forward 1-2s with Anna just really locks Jack down at the wall.
Speaking of locking down the down back 1, big whiff, but no, the last hit finally hits. 1-2, a bit of a mistake there from Anakin. Jack and whiff.
Oh gosh, goes to the 50-50. This time goes to the sweep. How you gonna guess now?
Okay, side step 3, down forward 4. Anakin in trouble, get up kick. Debug!
What are you gonna go for? Down back 1-1. What's going on? Down back one again, not deterred.
Anakin did not move an inch.
I'm telling you, this guy's stone cold there.
Did not move an inch. Not a hair on his head was swayed. He just sat there stone cold. No Steve Austin.
And I'm great. I'm thinking, I'm a Jack player, but the team went for the down back 1-1. And maybe the pushback there was a bit funny, especially at the wall.
I mean, here's the thing. I think Fran tried to do full crouch sweep because he did the throw. And like there's an input for the full crouch sweep with like a just frame, which makes have more range. It's like down forward 2, full crouch down forward 2 to the 1 or something.
Okay.
And he did wake up throw, so I think it could have been a miss input there on that because you saw he did wake up throw, which is I don't know what that input was supposed to be.
Panic C. That's what it was.
I mean, not for Anakin.
This guy's so composed.
His name is Anakin, but he was not panicking. He was.
You know what? I'll give you that one. Oh, see, so I got confirmation you stole that one. Plagiarism. Plagiarism at its
100% on Turnitin.
Okay, just dashing out of there now, playing that slow plays game. We're back to the forgotten, you know, the
I mean, how can you forget this run? We see it every other game.
Yes.
Down back 1 again. Fran challenging that down back 1 a lot. I think it's something you have to do against Anakin sometimes, but when he realizes it, you can be put in a world of hurt. Break this floor.
Yes, definitely has to. He wants to take those floors away from Anna as soon as possible.
1.
Oh,
Jack,
this could be the round.
He
yes,
didn't have to do that. He did the plant the seeds. I think would have been the same damage it would have killed, but I think Anakin. I think it's his muscle memory at this point.
Yeah, you know. Why not? Style on them.
I think him and Saint were the only ones that were truly. I think Dante as well, have to put in that discussion, were truly consistent on that one after the jackhammer.
Okay, I love that little side step duck there from Anakin.
4-2.
Yeah, someone just trying to alleviate that pressure. 4-1, dropping the people's elbow on them. 1 again.
Still doing it. He doesn't have to. Nice. Down, back 1, and Anakin now moves on to set point. Still sitting in the exact same position he was in 3 games ago.
Gonna get the 4-2 guarantee. No, he went for a little bit of a mix-up. I respect it.
That was
right there.
That was cheeky from Anakin.
You know, because if the 4-2 may try to duck it again. Okay, this time he gets the guarantee
just gets
damage.
the guaranteed hit this time.
Ooh,
wow.
Big counter hit. This is gonna do tremendous damage. We're gonna go downstairs.
I think we are.
Nope.
No,
keeps
we're
him in the
not.
wall. I think we're going downstairs now. Yep.
Yeah, that was such a call out there from Fran.
Big call out. Look at the damage here.
Yeah, Anakin stuck there. I think he could have tech rolled a bit earlier, but Fran takes full advantage of that and he stays alive.
You know, just okay, 4-1 again, just trying to drop that elbow. Goes for the sweep this time.
And are we gonna break this floor now, Bubsy?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I think he did try to. Now we're gonna break. Okay, maybe not. Oh, right on the noggin.
Nice use of the wall run. Break
yes,
the floor. Very
I respect
smart.
it. Just take it away from Fran.
Nice.
Take that option away.
Good spacing on that low. Couldn't punish it. Regular throw broken, but swaps the side.
Oh,
debug. Raw. Up 4-2. Oh, the
that
trade.
was a fortunate trade, but Anakin now does have rage damage available. 1 down, 4-2 is going to take this.
Low.
Debug.
4-4 was do it.
Go.
I want him to do the dive.
No, don't put that in his hand, but just dashes up, down back 1 from.
Wow.
That wants to be the tippest of the tip of the tip range.
I don't know what more can be said about like cool as ice. Yes. You know, just sitting. He didn't move it. Like there were so many situations other people would be. For example, imagine how Super Queen was sitting in that chair.
Oh
He'd be
my
jumping,
gosh, levitating,
flipping, slapping tables,
flips into this
you know.
box.
But when it's Anthony says like, you know, I've been here 1,000,000 times. This is just 1,000,001.
And he was literally on the cusp of going out. It was literally like final hit. You know, he went for the down back 1-1. He got blocked and still had the composure to take it out. But as you see right there, here's the losers qualifiers. We have Neon K going out against Ayo Richi 3-0. We have Tetsu going out against Joka 3-2. Knee with the golden letters against Chikurin. And then he had Anakin with that last match there going down to the bye. We said this before. These two haven't actually, we can't recollect if these two actually played before. But, you know, it's the first time we've seen it. It was a interesting game to go. It's been such a crazy losers qualifier, man. You know, so these 4 guys are actually going to move on into the top 8. It's so crazy, the level that we had just now, and that's just to get in to the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, things are only up from here, you know, the way that all of these players have played today, like, even though some of the players they're grayed out, they're not playing anymore, they're not going to be with us today. I think every single player has had their moment today, and they can walk home with their heads held up.
It's so true. Like you said, you know, Neon K, for example, he won the LCQ yesterday. He had Tetsu with that amazing, I can't say enough, that amazing performance against Chikurin. That was probably one of the highlighted games of this whole event.
Yep.
You know, and then he had Knee with the Golden Letters against Chikurin. Tremendous match. Tetsu Joka, that was literally all the way down to the wire, to the wire, to the wire.
The only game that was not final round was the final game between those two. So, yeah, no, I mean, what more can be said about the players for today? And like, we're not done. I do believe that means we're going to actually see Ayo Richi versus Joka and Knee versus Anakin. So very familiar games. I actually see Anakin walking by. Look, I don't understand how this guy is.
He's just still so cool.
He's just eating.
He's just
food.
chilling.
He's just chilling.
He's chilling.
He's big chilling. He's just like, yeah, I'm cool, man. He's like, yeah, man, that was just another game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just playing some Tekken. I'm just enjoying myself, and he's just eating some food, man. He's just chilling.
Definitely chilling, not like a villain though. Definitely one of the heroes. Definitely one. I'm sure that the chat and the people at home, especially over in the site, you know, over in the States, want to see.
Yeah, but I mean, there was so much action that happened just there, and I think we need someone to sort of dive in a bit more. So let's quickly cut over to Blood, who's going to give us some amazing analysis. Take it away, Bloodhawk.
Thank you, K-Wiz. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming back to another analysis segment with me. And I've played a lot of characters in my Tekken career. When I was a wee Bloodhawk, I used to be a Horong player like this man to my right. I've played Dragunov, Kazumi, Leo, but right now my business character, I'm part of the Mishima Zaibatsu. And I wanted to highlight this great match between HK Jr. and Joka with the Heihachi. Now, Heihachi is an amazingly strong character right now in Tekken 7, but Fang does give him a lot of trouble. He's got the punch parry. He's got a lot of the lows like that down 2 right there. He can't get the optimal punish with that while standing 1 that he likes. He can't launch Fang's down back 3 that other characters have. So even though you're a strong character, you have to play around Fang's strengths, and HK Jr. did amazingly here right now, trying to weather the storm against the Joka's. Fang eats the hop kick here, gonna get a weird wall splat, and it's in the second round particularly I want to highlight where he makes that amazing comeback. You see with the axe kick in the previous round, in the previous game, he tries to go for the axe kick into the DF1 and gets the while standing 1+2 punch reversal. That doesn't work out for him, so he actually waits that time. He doesn't want it to happen again. But this is the round where he makes the amazing comeback, and I just want to highlight a little of the things that he has to work around here. Gets the amazing hop kick punish, but drops it. One thing that you have to realize when you're playing these execution characters like a Mishima or a Brian or even Akouma, you're going to mess up sometimes, and it's okay. Just, you made the mistake, move on, keep playing. And this is what he does here. Another weakness of this matchup, a lot of Fang's lows leaves him crouching, and Heihachi does not have a really fast mid launcher, so you're going to have to usually make do with these down forward 1-2s. And just sometimes, right there again, sometimes in certain ranges, the 4-4-2, the demon uppercut will get punished. Keep going. You don't have to show. You can show it again. You don't have to show it again. It's okay. And we're gonna keep going here. This is the one where the round where Joka turns a perfect into HK Jr. getting the great victory, living on a prayer right here. 1 punch, gets the counter hit jab into the rage drive. Again, side combo, not gonna get anything, but gets the demon uppercut here. And it's gonna end up on this 1 full crouch down 4 low. And amazing awareness from HK Jr. right there, getting the punish here. The spacing, it's hard to tell perfectly, but I want to say the spacing on this low is such that if HK Jr. had auto-piloted the wall standing 4-4, it would have whiffed. But getting the perfect wall standing 1 into the death fist follow-up, beautiful play from him. And it's just going to keep going. He's going to make certain mistakes here and there. He's going to mess up a combo, mess up the follow-up on a wall standing 1, maybe even mess up the Omen follow-up, that he doesn't deter. You make a mistake, it's in the past. Move on, just keep playing better. Again, even though you're getting punished sometimes with these shoulders on the 4-4-2, you don't get deterred. And he's going to get the counter hit here. Full combo. Beautiful. This character is so cool, man. Heihachi's so cool. Bring him back in Tekken 8. 1-1-2. You can either bring back, if you don't bring back Heihachi, you know Kazuya's going to get that 1-1-2 wall split. You know it's going to happen. But beautiful punish. Again, you can't get a launch on Fang's down back 3, but the wall standing 1 into Omen, maximizing the potential damage. Just weathering the storm here, and I think 1 down 4 at the end takes it. He's going to eat the sweep. He's going to weather the storm, get away from the wall, eats the down 1, but then down 2, and then down 4 right there takes it. And then we move on to the third game. And I think this I wanted to highlight again, making small errors, not getting the best punishes here and there, making whiffs, but you continue to play out the matchup. You take what you can. You're playing in suboptimal conditions, and your suboptimal conditions is the fact that you're fighting Feng Wei. So you can take what you can get. Doesn't react there, but doesn't, you move on. Doesn't matter. You take what you can get. Beautiful while standing 2 counter hit into the Demon's Breath. Again, taking it with the low hit. And then into the final round. That's just, man, like I said, this character's so cool. And HK Jr., I feel like I made my gamer tag before this man was born. That's how long I've been around. But him and Testu, the 2 German young players, it's just so amazing how good these guys are with with a character like Heihachi. But he's gonna move on again, waiting, great mental discipline. Not overextending, especially like stuff like the Feng down forward 3, which tends to be punch parry bait, not falling for it, and waiting. I think he loses this one as well, but it's okay. You still got games to get. The set is not over until the final round is taken. So this is from the 4th game. Again, having to deal with the Feng lows, the annoying stuff that even if you block, you're just going to have to deal with the wall standing 4-4 instead of a wall standing 1 or a wall standing 3-1+2 punish like that. Looking great. Getting the re-wall splat, but not that. And 4-4. And then we can keep going until the final game of the final round of the final game is going to come up here. Nice low parry, going for the double low, getting punished for it, getting the rage drive into the down 4, and then just weathering the storm. And then this is the final round of the whole set where it all comes together. Down, using the hell sweep, taking your plus frames, getting the wall pressure. Beautiful Demon Wings cross-up scenario. I haven't seen that in years. But then getting your punish on the back tempo low, and then weathering, playing perfectly at this point. You've made some small errors. You don't get the best punishes, but you get enough. So great stuff to HK Jr. We got this extra stuff here against Knee, which is super good. He played amazingly against Knee too, but it's really great. So good stuff to him, and we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it to Jammers in the audience. What you got to say for us, Jammers?
Much love, Bloodhawk, for that amazing analysis once again. Listen, make sure you follow that guy's social media outlets because that guy has got so much knowledge I think is underappreciated. But I'll tell you what, Titans are falling. Young prodigies are still in the bracket, and we're edging ever so closer to the grand finale. This is RedBull Golden Letters. You need to be tweeted out. Hashtag RedBull Golden Letters. Let us know what your experience is in the social media arena. But of course, we need to go for that another break. But when we come back, there's going to be more action here. And I'll tell you what, there's some juicy guys still in the bracket. We'll see you very shortly. And welcome back to RedBull Golden Letters. We are here. I like doing my interviews. And next up, I've got one of the best players in the UK, one of the best players in Europe. That's me stamping my mark. And I like this guy personally, only because he let me back in my hotel room in EVO last year. It is Joka. So Joka, what up? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm doing well. How are you, man?
I'm lovely. You know, you're the only person who's asked that. You're my new best friend. But you know what? I got to ask you this, because last year you were here in RedBull Golden Letters, but you couldn't quite make the top 8. You're in the top 8 now. What has changed?
So last year I was shy of top 8. I got 9th last year. But this year I've qualified for top 8 in losers. I've seen improvement in myself, and the run's not over yet. You know, I still believe in myself. I still believe I can make it far.
Now, you're talking about improvements. The first time I really saw you stamp your mark, especially in the last year, was that versus fighting where I think you came 3rd or 2nd. My apologies. And then you kind of just built on that. It was CEO you came 3rd. That's where you came 3rd. But you've had a remarkable past year. What has it been? Has it been thinking about the game more, taking these huge breaks? Has it just been grinding? What has it been for you, Joka?
I think it's just been grinding and, you know, not complaining as much, having a good mindset in general. You know, and also traveling experiences helped me a lot. Things like that, it's just, it's been great, and I've had such an amazing year, but I'm aiming to make 2023 even better, and I hope to win more tournaments, travel more, and do all of that.
I mean, speaking of travel plans? Because, you know, the TWT 2023 did get announced. Off the cuff, where are you planning to go? Combo Breaker? Evo? Like, talk to me.
So I'm not going to Evo Japan because of Ramadan, but I'll be going to Mix-Up to defend my title. I won 2022 Mix-Up. I'll also be going to Evo Las Vegas. I'll be traveling to Pakistan in May. I'll also be going to Rome in April. So yeah, I've got a lot of tournaments planned. So I'll definitely be traveling a lot this year, a lot more than last year, hopefully.
Now, my last question before I let you go, because I want you to stay in the zone. I'm going to be devil's advocate here, because I'm infiltrating your scene now. Who's better, you or Ayo Richi?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm about to play him. But you know what? I'm going to say it to me because I've got better results than him.
Oh, I may have done the host cut. Oh,
I'm sorry, Richie.
he's such a humble guy. But you know what? Joka, always a pleasure. Please follow this guy. I love this guy to death. But yes, we're going to get ready for the next couple of games here. The commentators, take it away. All yours.
Ladies and lads, RedBull Golden Letters live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. It's top 8 time, and I'm joined by amazing commentators, Gerald, Stacey, Steve, and K-Wiz. How you guys doing?
Good, great. I'm doing great. I'm doing perfect. I'm doing golden. I don't know. I'm doing great. Yeah, I don't know what more to say. It's been an amazing tournament. We've come up with some good games, and even better games are coming, Steve.
Dude, some of the matches this weekend. HK Jr. Looking like a legend out there. The boy Anakin looking like a legend out there. We still got a lot of dope matches, and honestly, I can't wait to get to them. And we got my boy Gerald up here talking with us about some Tekken. I don't get to do it that often. I'm just happy we get to do it, you know, together, you know?
Yeah, it's amazing to be here. I mean, you know, with the 4 of us, this is, I think this is the first time I'm doing 4-person commentary at once. So, you know, this is really exciting. And the matches that we've been seeing, I mean, there have been some upsets. I mean, when are we going to talk about this?
It's
Knee
been a lot
versus
of
HK
upsets.
Jr. Oh,
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, man.
wow.
I want to say right now, I hope we don't get more upsets because I feel like we have a logistical issue.
I was about to.
With Steve being in between 2 people, I feel like we should have put him on the end because there's multiple injuries to be had with Steve.
So this guy was running a double barrel rip. He had my wrist and rip for it at Tournament 2018 Amsterdam. He's a squeezer.
Right? I'm going to have both. I was going skiing. Yeah. Anyway. But no, dude, it was like a good time, man. Like having the 4-man commentary actually works out because everybody gets a chance to like say their piece. I feel like Tekken really kind of lends itself to that as we get into this top 8. There's a lot of good matches left, guys, and there's a lot of good international talent that's represented here at this Golden Letters. And we were talking about HK Jr. He's going to be first up, going up against none other than Super Akouma. I can't wait to see it, man.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, this is the thing. I said it before on commentary. Super Akuma's always said to me that there's a couple people that I just do not want to play against. I want to avoid them at all costs. Arslan Ash and HK Jr. Those are 2 guys that he really struggles against. But he said to me, you know, I was talking to him just before the top 8, and he said to me, Spag, I know what to do. And when he says that to me, he usually wins. When he says Spag, I know
Oh,
what to do.
wow. The confidence.
Spag, I want to say something. So,
Say
yesterday you had the player picking process from the LCQ winners, right?
Right.
And HK initially was I'm going to pick Super Kuma, but then he didn't because the initial bracket had the winner of Super Kuma playing against Knee. So he chose not to play against Super Kuma.
Oh, wow.
And then look what happened when HK played Knee.
Yeah. Hey,
Bruh.
did it, man. He did it. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. You know, the Akouma versus the Heihachi, and it's a matchup which Super Akouma believes is not in his favor. Although we all obviously believe that Akouma is in favor of every matchup, right? Right, Gerald? Right,
Oh,
Gerald?
man, I don't know. We're going to start this, the Akouma conversation.
Yeah, but
Gerald's been trying to have this conversation the entire time we've been here, by the way. Just going to point that out there.
Akuma's low tier. No, but I mean, it's probably going to most likely be the Heihachi here, the main character going up against Akouma, and we've seen this before throughout 2022 when Joka and Super Akouma were traveling. They often met each other in the bracket, and usually, you know, it would go Joka's way because, you know, throwing out the electric as a preemptive move to catch the timing can also catch the Akouma running in, but also jumping. It's a good anti-air move to use as well.
Yeah.
And forward 4-2 if you catch the sidestep on the fireball. I mean, Heihachi has the options to win here.
Definitely has tools to kind of like deal with, make Akuma second guess some of his options. I feel like an aggressive Akuma that's there, like able to get meter, kind of force you into a corner. The way he plays exactly, he's literally like, yo, I need you to respect me, dashes in your face, tries to make it so you don't get used to the game plan he's going for, and very resourceful when it comes to like finding the wall, making sure you respect the fireball, and then at last second uppercuts that somehow always hit. I don't know how he does it.
And in this format, it's kind of, I think the 2Ds have a bit of the added strength because, you know, if they do a fireball, you block it. That's from chip damage. You don't get perfect. You're about to kill me. DP, that's chip damage.
That's true.
I mean, the two, I mean, they become even higher tier in this format.
Yeah,
Like,
as if that could be, as if that was possible, you know.
who knew?
But, you know, we'll also talk about the next match as well because I really want to, when that match comes up, I want to talk about Gosein and the run that he has had as well. Because, you know, his run has been incredible. The people he's taken out, not even just today, but in the LCQ yesterday, and the way he's played, it's been special. So we'll get to that when we get to that. But right now on screen, as you can see, Super Akouma rocking the RedBull Golden Letters jacket. You know, he was invited here last year as well, did very well, but you know he always wants that win.
You can always do better than you've done before, and that is his job here today, as we're going to see a matchup we've seen many a time in Europe, but a different person behind the Heihachi.
Yes, okay, but obviously HK Jr., this is the man of the hour right now. It's going to be HK Jr. versus Super Akouma. We've seen it before in Europe, but it's offline now.
And I want to say it now because you see this guy's beat today. Please, sponsors, if you're taking a look at this young man, HK Jr., please take a look at this young guy. We'll talk about Gosein later, but this guy, the run he's had today, he's 20.
I'm definitely co-signing young HK Jr. I was saying this, dude. This is my favorite player to watch right now, bro. He's so ridiculous.
I think Rise should be looking at this guy, Spag, honestly.
Yes. What are we thinking for this set then? Jared, what do you think? Is it going to be a clean sweep here for either one of the players, or is it going to get close? Is it a close one?
Well, I think Akouma has to, you know, get in and get the, you know, traditional down 3 combo into big damage. I think it's going to be a challenge for Super Akouma to try to get in with some of the tools that, well, you know, FF2 and stuff like that you're mentioning. It's going to be a challenge, I think, for Super Akouma.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Geez, so much damage lost on that first initial juggle. Not dead, but it still hurts.
And he just looks so comfortable, and I think you'll have the added confidence that you know you beat him before. No meter, that could have been dead actually with the meter.
I'm going to be the one to say it. Are we in great range? Are we in great range? Are we in great range?
Got a great.
What a jerk.
Oh my god, a great to start it off.
Hey.
First round.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, but
good work, dog.
We're in the great range. And,
oh
my god.
Sidestep on the forward 3. That's very, very dangerous.
Yeah, especially with that electric execution. I think that was max damage for a great, right? That had to be max damage.
Look at this combo conversion.
What the? No.
The fireball,
bro.
We just talked about this, bro.
Okay, here we go. Rage boost.
Spag had to go up straight to the bottom.
He had to look close.
He had to check.
Take his glasses off.
Look at all the chip damage he's doing.
No.
Alright, down forward 1. Jab. Down forward 1.
K-Wiz, I'm scared. I feel like there's going to be a golden letters there for Super Akouma.
I mean, we've said it before, the 2Ds in this format are insane.
Why do you say the 2Ds like it's a completely different race of people? 2Ds, bro.
Oh, man.
With their jumps
I mean,
and fireball.
Dimensional bigotry here.
We don't like your cat around here.
Back in my day, we did not have this in Tekken.
Right? Got fireballs.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. 2D jumping. Yeah. Uh-oh, that's dead.
Yeah. And this is exactly what you mentioned, right, Gerald? Getting in on that actually that close hit down 3 range is finding it difficult.
Yeah. And everyone talks about Akuma's abilities. Well, you know, Heihachi's got God Fist.
Yeah.
Akuma don't have God Fist.
Hey, I'm not going to defend God Fist. I'm not here to.
Oh, wow. Drops the end of the combo.
Oh, big punish. I got up of my own.
The OTGS punish? Are you kidding me?
There's no way.
Oh, my God.
Dude, that was crazy.
The mental damage.
Akuma's got a rage.
Super Akuma shook his head when that hit.
Oh, man.
1-1.
Oh, hang on a second.
Okay, I mean,
he's in great range.
Anything's possible.
Run away!
He has meter.
Got a bar, yeah.
He's in great range. He has meter.
He's in great range.
He has everything.
Oh, no.
I think that was out of range.
He's running away. He's running away.
Man, that's how scared he was.
Come back when you learn how to fight.
That was the first game.
That was the first game, bro.
And Tetsu stepping up as well, someone who also has a pretty good record against Super Akouma. You know, it's unfair, man. Who's helping Super Akouma right now? But man, what a punish to OTGF. He's letting Akouma know, you got execution? What about my execution?
Yeah, I was about to say, I tell people all the time, bro, everybody ain't doing these Akouma combos.
Yeah.
Oh, and everybody ain't doing these electric combos either, to be honest. Let me get the wall.
Oh, man.
Damn.
Punish? Oh.
Punish.
Oh, he doesn't finish it. He doesn't finish the combo.
Super Akouma continuing to catch life.
down jab, but no meter, so you can't really extend it too much.
Nice.
Too?
Oh man.
Whoa!
Wow.
When you don't have to do it and you still
do it
don't.
anyway.
Yeah, it's a message.
He's letting him know. HK Jr. with the OTGF, the blue sparks.
Oh, that's cross up? Okay.
2Ds, bro. Look at him. Look
I
at him.
I
Look
could
at what
say-
they do.
This is HK Jr. I want to see what HK Senior's like.
Right.
Never met that guy.
That's the boss, dude.
Oh, okay.
Or is
Jump-
that,
oh, no
is-
combo.
Is that just Sephi?
He's dropping combos here a lot, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
again, they're down to not committing to the fireball.
Look at the meter. It's there.
And then you can see Super Akuma just having trouble getting in.
Yeah.
Got a sweep.
The thing is,
Oh,
Another
messing
drop.
up his combos, yes.
Super Kuma is one of those players where he'll slow down and start. You can see him start to zone in where he's looking for that down 3, those big conversions.
Nice patience. Knew that was only guaranteed.
Not great range at the moment. Hell sweep plus frames. There's not long left in the clock as
Oh,
well. Hang on a second.
man.
Blue stuff,
Bro, I love watching.
so much
I
damage
love watching
and
Super
the wall.
Kumas
To the
play.
wall.
Oh,
Yeah,
you might
yeah.
be dead.
Oh.
No, no, no.
Oh! I think he done. No!
that's-
God.
He does it again anyway.
Kay was explaining what happened there, what almost
No, the
happened.
thing is, I thought that the chip damage would have put him in great range.
That's what I'm saying.
Lost that bar. That's going to be huge.
Hey,
my
yeah,
God.
that old man electric. Hey, yeah.
Oh my god, Super Kuma just breathing out heavily. He's like, yeah, this is not looking good, bruv.
I can't lie. I love watching Super Kuma's player cam as he plays.
You're okay with big man ting, yeah?
I'm just saying, man.
Big man
Yo, he
ting.
be over
It's looking
flexing,
like
bro.
long day. Not gonna lie.
Look at that long, they're not gonna lie. Massive life lead here for HK Jr. Super Akuma. He's getting in, he's getting his opportunity, but not committing. I think he's a little bit flustered at the moment.
And he gets away with that FF2. That's one of the reasons why it's so
Yeah.
good against Akuma in this matchup, because he can't do anything.
He can't do anything about it, really.
The best he can do is like a forward 3. And
Yeah.
like, who cares about that?
Yeah, definitely not HK Jr. Down 4, but there's not long left
Oh,
in the clock.
man.
Ah, not close enough to get the full combo, but the follow-up hit nonetheless. HK Jr. taking his first game over Super Kuma, trying to find his piece,
Yeah, he's-
trying to center himself.
He's Zen, and what's interesting is, well, I was gonna say it's interesting. He's not picking the how to say like he normally does. Well, we've seen HK Jr. on that stage, and I think he might be making the right choice.
Yeah, but he takes a deep breath there. I think he needs to slow it down. Jared, like you said, I mean, he's getting flustered a bit too much, and you know, if he slows it down and calms down, gets his opportunities, he can turn this around, I'm sure.
Once you find your center, you are sure to win.
Dang, yo, bars. Is that
That's from Mulan.
Okay.
I'll make a man out of you.
Okay, okay. That sounded familiar, man. I
Yeah.
just watched that, man.
Tranquil as a forest, you know.
Oh,
Oh,
bam.
He tried to run
Please.
away.
Yeah,
Not laughing anymore.
not laughing anymore, definitely, but still has a life lead.
Yeah.
There it
Work-
goes.
Working on a bar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
he gets
he might
something.
be dead.
If he spends it, he's definitely dead.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That-
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he spent
Yeah.
the bar there, though.
Yeah,
I mean, but you got the round.
Yeah.
As long as you get that round.
expensive round.
He didn't have to, yeah, he didn't really have to spend the meter there.
You sounded like an Akouma player over there.
Yeah, that's
Hold
a
on
bank. That's
now.
a bank account right there at the bottom left. That's your funds.
He's in overdraft.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oof.
I like the
Ooh,
option.
nice.
I like
Yeah.
the option. Probably expecting like a down jab from that situation. The down 2. Down
Yeah.
2 Ado.
Yeah.
Ado.
Super Akuma looking a bit better now.
Yeah, definitely. You
Yeah.
know, slowed the game down a little bit, so not getting as flustered.
Oh.
HK's wave, it doesn't
Yeah.
look like a
It's
wave
terrifying.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like
Is he evolving
It looks
to
like
the
a
light
glitch.
edge?
Oh.
Crispy. So
okay.
crispy.
You know it's crispy.
No
You can
EXTP,
feel
please.
the sizzle.
Okay.
Oh,
finally,
You're
here we
dead.
go. Here we
You're
go.
dead.
Wait,
You're dead.
wait. Is that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're
yeah,
dead,
yeah.
bro.
A pixel needed. I think a
Yeah.
pixel, that would have been great.
Yeah, yeah.
You're like a great inspector.
Yes.
I feel like you know every time you know. You know what I mean?
I have to,
Yeah.
man.
Oh,
the down
nice.
3.
No meter, but that's okay. Still does good damage.
If it happened too often, then this would be a broken format. I'm glad, you know, it's rare.
Broken format, broken character. What more can you say?
Exactly, yeah. You know all about broken characters, don't you, Kayus?
Yeah. I play against them so often.
That's the best answer.
That was actually pretty good. It can't. Yo, using the
Yeah,
fireball
slowing
for the
things down,
ground
yeah.
game.
Out of range. Cancel.
No 4-4-2 follow-up there. It's a bit difficult.
Yeah.
Wanted to play it very safe. Lively for HK.
Oh, nice.
All right, gets in
and
trouble.
finally.
Great answer to the
Yeah.
electric, and it's not going to be dead, but it's going to be...
Are you sure?
Oh,
It's
I
not
don't know.
dead,
With
it's not dead,
Tatsu?
It's not dead, it's not dead. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I
You
tried
were trying to will it
HK.
into
I
existence.
tried HK. I
You tried
tried.
to will it.
I
What do you
tried.
mean you tried? You cursed it.
No, I said it's not dead, and then he killed.
Can't underestimate Akuma.
Actually, what did I try? I don't know.
Can't underestimate. Nobody's underestimating.
All right, but I don't think that HK Junior is going to be too upset about that. I mean, it's still 2-1 up. Super Akuma actually did a better job there in committing to his reads. He went for down 2, but this time actually finished the combo. He believed in the down 3, utilizing the meter correctly. It was a slower match, and I think HK Junior just needs to get his footing, get his bearings, because Super Akuma is the type of person who can reverse sweep you very easily.
And you have to keep in mind, he has that one golden let already, and with a character like Akouma, like the rest of this set, even though he's down in the set, he's kind of up in the set.
I tell people all the time, if you get a golden letter, you're actually up a whole game.
Yeah.
It's like that's the whole thing.
And how many times has Super Akuma almost had a great as well? Like I think away, so this could have been already over, but let's get into it.
I don't know if Heihachi could launch that sweep, so good option from HK. Just keeping it safe.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that 4-4-2 to wave. Punish that.
Trying to go for the wall down there, but
the 12 frame headbutt.
Yeah.
Wow. Chase him. Oh, he doesn't chase him.
I thought he was patient because he was expecting that, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, you can forward 3, I guess, from that
it's
range.
Something because a lot of times
it's better than nothing. Yeah.
Oof. Remember that was a counter hit
launcher.
launcher.
Oh man.
Super Akuma not hurt. Sometimes when people get hit by electric, it looks like on camera they got hit by the electric. Right there, Super Akuma.
It's just so it's lightning quick.
He beat the fireball with the electricity.
Oh yeah.
See?
Come on.
That's how he's gonna avoid the chip damage.
He's got this. Akuma doesn't have got this.
Oh, how's we 4-2-3. Things are not looking good for Super Akuma. HK's back into the wall though.
Good defense there. Nice down
Oh,
jabs.
there we go. Wall splat.
Down jabs into a
Oh, resplat.
Here we go.
Somewhat extra damage.
Here we
Mix
go.
up.
Side rolls out of there.
It's
Good
beginning.
Oh.
It's starting.
Yeah.
Welcome
air
to the
to air.
show.
I can jump higher than you.
Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Outpost 2.
Right.
All right.
We got fun and fireball.
Oh, whoa, that was weird. That made no sense.
Too many hits. Oh.
What is going on there? Scramble!
He ducked.
Oh!
No.
You know what? That's not an unblockable, but it looks like
it's the lightning. It gets everybody once.
It gets you.
You tried to interrupt, I think. So
as you say, Steve, everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. That's a Heihachi gimmick of old.
HK Junior on set point now. Oh, the float combo.
Whoa, okay.
Pick up.
The breath of the demon.
Walk.
No.
Down 1, no 2.
HK Junior looking for a ticket into that winners finals here. Redbull Golden Letters is 1 round away.
What a story it would be.
He had to beat Knee to get to this position right now. And the electric.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Forward 4. What's the mix? Stomp on him.
Oh, here we go.
Nice. Hey. I'm not going to come. This is last chance now for Super Akuma. He put himself back into it.
Last chance saloon.
Oh, man.
Now, see, that was a curse. You said last chance saloon, and I just heard electricity.
And that is going to be it. HK Junior taking out Super Akuma quite comfortably in the end, 3-1, and securing his ticket into that winners finals.
I think we just saw why HK was going to pick Super Akuma as his first choice if he made it through, because that did not look hard at all.
And I don't think even Super Akuma looked too upset about that as well. To be honest, he's like, yeah,
as expected.
Fair enough. Okay, well, HK Junior's dream stays alive here, man. Look, last Golden Letters, it was Richi who came in relatively unknown and walked out a champion. This time, it's looking like a repeat, man. I mean, look, HK Junior walking in, and look, people in Europe know him. We've seen him in the I-50s, we've seen him in the online tournaments, we've seen him in a couple of offline stuff as well. But walking in relatively globally unknown, and now everybody knows it. Look at that, man. HK Junior.
I love how Golden Letters we've had back-to-back years. We've had a story. We've had a Cinderella story of sorts. Last year's Ayo Richi, this time HK Junior. Last year it was a UK player. This year it's a German, but it could be another UK player because I saw Mr. Gosane stepping up to the plate. This is Spag. I know you have a lot to say about this young man.
Gosane started playing Tekken in Tekken Tag 2. I remember the first time he went offline, he was in my Twitch chat. He's like, Spag, I want to go offline, but my mom won't let me go alone. Can I go with you? I was like, yeah, sure, let's go.
That's adorable.
And
That's adorable.
We went offline, and then, over the years, just kept improving, playing the game, grinding, and he's gotten to this point now where he's well-traveled, and he is recognized globally as one of the best players in Europe. But he wasn't getting the results that he wanted. In 2022, he was losing confidence because his results weren't quite there. He wasn't really grinding the game. I think K-Wish, you could say that as well. Like, he wasn't really grinding the game a lot. But now he's been playing and finding a new passion out of nowhere, to be honest.
I mean, this Gosane we've seen today is the best he's ever looked. And I wanna do a quick thank you to Chikurin, because on Friday, Gosane played Chikurin in casual then, and Gosane was playing on stick then.
Yeah.
You're banged up.
You got beat up bad.
Gosane just plays stick away. He's like, I'm playing on pad tomorrow, man.
Yeah, so he's been playing stick for like the past 3 months, and he said, I'm going to play stick at Golden Letters. Chikurin beat the crap out of him. He goes, I'm going back to pad.
He said, I'm going back. He's like, I'm going back
Like,
to
you
the
know what?
streets.
This might have been too soon. We're gonna go back.
But on the other hand, guys, we've got JDCR. I mean, Gerald and Steve, you can talk about this guy, legend. I mean, it's good to see him back as well.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to see him at TWT final, obviously, right? But obviously, that was somebody we was looking at. Obviously didn't qualify, but was looking to make it out, obviously. But didn't show up. I do like that we get the JDCR Golden Letters appearance, though. Definitely one of the names that kind of like submitted himself in Tekken 7, especially for some of the new school players out there. Might have joined during tag. I feel like JDCR is one of those people that they look at like, man, I hope one day that I can play him. I saw a lot of people really lining up to try to beat him on the Beta Pro as well.
Yeah.
And I feel like I really like where he is with Armor King now.
And Gerald,
Armor King got buffed.
Gerald, you've done a lot with JDCR as well the past few years, right?
Yeah. I mean, right now, everyone knows JDCR for Heihachi, right? And Heihachi's pretty strong right now compared to before. And I think everyone remembers the time when everybody was telling him to play Heihachi when he wasn't as strong and he would lose and he'd be like, I got to stop listening to the audience. Yeah, the Heihachi chance, you know, they'll help this time. It's not going to hurt him this time.
But what do you think about, like, he's transitioned more over to being, like, a content creator? What's your opinion on that? Like, or is he, like, more focused on competitive still?
Well, I mean, he's always, you know, grinding, but definitely he's working on content stuff. Actually, he brought a little Osmo camera, like it's like a GoPro kind of thing, and he's been filming here, and yeah, he's working on vlogs and stuff like that. So he's definitely doing a lot of content, and a lot of it's useful, too, because it teaches you about the game. And, you know, he made a video about get-up options for Tekken, and there's so many, right? If you're coming from, you know, other genres, the wake-up options are
I think my favorite JDCR videos are the ones where he talks about how Huaring is a weak character.
You got 3 strikes.
Literally had to zoom in on him. I was like, really?
I love those videos.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's our second winner semi. There's UK versus Korea. Gosane versus JDCR. 2 very movement-heavy players. Let's get into it. It's the Armor King from JDCR.
Yeah, he's gone back to I thought he might stick with it here. Actually, I think HK might have helped build some confidence from seeing him play today. But back to the Armor King here today.
Yeah. Poke for poke right now, both these guys.
Yeah, this up-close game is going to be a little tricky. You know, Law's got a lot of good pokes to kind of keep you honest. You got to find a spot right now. Gosane with a confident lead.
We're at 4-4 neutral. 2 is now only -14. Cannot be launched back 4.
Down back 2. Wall splat with the 4-4-2. While standing forward, just goes for the stomp. Down 4-2 instead.
Yeah, so he actually, that was the right punish, right? But he was a bit too late on it. Was the first stomp?
I don't think so.
I think that's, I'm not too sure. Just one stomp, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you get one stomp for free. I actually don't think it's the guess, because if they move, you get while standing forward.
Nice punch by from Gosane. Legend kick. Legend kick against the legend JDCR.
Okay, jab there for the keep out. Gosane doesn't want to get pressured too much. Those multi-throws are very dangerous from Armor King. Got to watch out for them. Just ducking in his face.
Ooh, I like that down 4-1. Gets clipped out of the clothesline.
What a sidewalk from JDCR to put Gosane's backed into the corner.
Look at the dashing from Gosane. He can only do this on pad.
Only possible on the pad.
Oh, no break.
Do it again.
Nice.
And counter hit on top of that.
JDCR loves that forward neutral too.
So, like you said, you can't launch it no more. I'm going to do it too. Mixing it up with the back 4.
Yeah, lovely dash up with the down forward 2. Catching JDCR. Clean wall splat into the Dragon Cannon combo. Poison arrow. Plus one block now.
Dragon hammer. Ooh, the challenge from JDCR with wild standing 2.
Yeah.
Look at how confident Gosane is in his corner.
Pressure.
JDCR loves that forward neutral too, man.
Magic.
And he's mixing it up too. He's doing 4-4 neutral 2, and sometimes he's doing just 4-4-2.
Yeah, keeps the combo short because of the sidewall potential. Rage available both sides, and they confirm from Gosane.
Gosane woke up hard ducking there, scared of that raise drive.
Yeah.
Nice break on the throw, down forward 2.
Definitely got to use that out, man. Both guys are moving quite a lot, so homing move's going to be very important.
Ooh, the tail end of that down back 4.
Yeah. 1-1-2, very nice from Gosane, down back through the lows. Take his ankles.
Man, Gosane playing amazing right now.
Oh, the DSS.
I love it. I love it. I mean, the threat of the double flip kick has been there.
I don't think he's dead.
Denied.
Oh, actually, I see it. The wall's right there.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, yeah, a missed opportunity there on the combo from Gosane. Trying to go for the 4-3 DSS, 4-3. I think, just messed up the DSS input.
Yeah. And Gosane going straight. Gosane's a very stubborn player. He just will hit rematch straight away, go back into it.
Yeah.
Thinks for like 2 seconds that I know what I need to do.
Yeah, he's a very analytical player, but again, you're going up against JDCR, so the adaptations need to be constantly made here.
Yes.
Because yeah, both people are going to be they're going to keep on changing it up.
Nice blocking down 4.
Man, going for some hard guesses right here in front of each other. You can see even JDCR just ducking, standing real quick.
Yeah.
Down 4-2, down 4. The pokes down 4-2. Very nice from Gosane.
Ooh, gonna get the wall for sure.
Yep. Trade works in favor of Gosane.
Oh,
Down 4-2.
counter hit.
That move is so good, dude.
Yeah. It's homing now.
Homing, dude.
Oh, wow. Get up attack
Wait,
4 combo.
the combo.
That's dead.
Nice.
Gosane. Probably would have dropped the DSS.
Yeah, that was a drop. Dragon Hammer, such an important move, the slide.
Oh, threatening? No.
No, yeah,
No.
go to the mid.
One thing Gosane does so is that whilst
Oh,
into
4-4-3.
DSS.
Oh, the delay gets the wall and the break. Hold up.
Awkward situation though.
Magic
Oh,
4.
there we go.
No respect from Gosane.
The wizard.
Ducked up. No goose.
Man, answer.
Rage available!
Oh!
Not gonna kill!
Yeah, I don't think this is dead.
Gotta be careful though. It's not in great range either. Lucky for Gosane.
Yeah.
The down
Wow.
by 3.
Gosane has been so confident
Yeah.
with his lows these last few games. It's really beautiful to see.
You just gotta believe, man.
If you believe you can achieve.
Oh, wow.
See, believe, achieve.
Damn, the high school graduation speech? All right.
Michael Bisping over here.
You mean Rockhold? Yeah, you're right, man. Okay, good
Ooh,
punish.
nice block.
Ooh, what a quick duck right there.
Magic 4 threatening it, man. Gosane looking confident with his movement. Whilst on 2.
Yeah. Forward Gosane now. Whilst upon DSS, he does it so well, so often.
That is so execution heavy. The whilst 94 counter hit. He's looking for it. He wants it.
Bruh, they are playing some Tekken right now. Hold on.
Doing nothing is actually the scariest option.
Ain't
Yeah.
it? When you can hear too much of the song, the waterfall in the background, like, it's too damn quiet.
He was so close to getting that Magic 4 as well. 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh my god, rage available.
Oh,
no, cheeky.
That's a classic as well.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 into Rage Art. That's a classic right there. JDCR was ready. 3 seconds left to go.
Yeah. Well, it's okay to try. He had a 2-round cushion. So.
Now it's going to be in the back of JDCR's mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Not going to press anything after 1, 2, 3.
Down forward 1, down forward. You don't see that a lot from Law because of the range, but he's in the right range there, in close.
Nice step on the down forward 1. Good punish as well.
Oh, almost had
He's
something nice
still
right
in
there.
Heihachi mode.
Man. Gosane just constantly on the offense?
Yeah, he's pushing him into the corner.
Literally in the corner right now. Nobody puts JDCR in the corner.
Oh!
Trying to get out, but can't quite.
Oh,
that'll do it.
oh,
Gets away with it.
Yeah, didn't do the down for 3.
Punish!
A duck from Gosane.
Didn't duck the first time. Guaranteed, like, nah, I'm committing.
And look, is that Joka stepping up to give some words of encouragement?
What do you think is saying, Kawis? You're a shit player, yeah.
Is
but you're playing good though.
He's like, I don't know you lost that first game. You're so bad, bro. Like,
So people need to know about the Discord joke. They need to know.
You mean
they'll find out.
You mean the real Joker?
The real Joker.
Dang.
Not this Twitter guy.
Your public joker is a different person, bro. Is that what you're telling me right now? Social joker.
Is it the infinite stage? What do you guys think? Is stick with the walls?
I don't know. I mean, JDCR likes the infinite. He even picked infinite when he was playing Heihachi.
But Gosane won't mind it either, right?
Oh
I
yeah,
don't think
this
so.
will be. It'll be fun for both of them.
I mean, and sometimes this is just a way to have more time to think as well, right?
No, it is.
Yeah. Actually went to Dragon's Nest, which is the stage that Gosane likes to pick. So that's a power move from
That's
JDCR.
a call out. He said, "I'm going to beat you on stage, bro."
On your own stage. All right, JDCR 1-1 here between Gosane and JDCR. It's been very high-level Tekken here. That's something definitely to break down later on.
There's a lot to dive into, many layers to this onion.
Absolutely.
Would you consider Gosane? I mean, Gosane's not a new player for sure, but I mean, like in terms of like how much he's leveled up and how he's doing now. I mean, he beat Chanel, and then now he's facing JDCR. Yeah.
I mean, I think that I wouldn't Yeah, it's surprising just because of how good Chanel and these guys are.
Yeah.
But Gosane, we know, and we've known for years, is one of the best players in Europe, right? It's just the consistency has been an issue for him, although we know his level, right? So seeing the consistency, seeing where he is in winning semifinals here, and playing this well versus JDCR, I mean, we love it.
Oh, wow.
Step the down back 3 with Armor King.
Should have just went for that down back 2 to tailspin.
Yeah. Rage evaded, but now the big whip, no punish. Gosane usually so good with 3+4s.
Nice. Blocking the slide. From that range, I think slide was the only thing that would really hit.
Yeah, and he even delayed it as well, so that was a great block from JDCR.
I think what's also been fortunate for Gosane is he hasn't had to play any 2Ds so far, so
yeah,
his mental's been in a good place.
Wow. You don't see that often.
Yeah. Okay, he's showing off now.
While
but
standing 4, DSS cancel Dragon Cannon on the wall. Okay.
Yeah. That's what you get Gosane for, showing off.
Shut up, bro.
Oh, he did
he had it.
Great.
Gosane.
Nice.
So brave with his lows. He's just like, that's been the name of the game for him these past few games.
Bro, you said that, and then I think like 2 rounds ago, he just dashed up at the end and then down 4-3. Well, I was like, yo, word? Okay.
Saladu with a bit of a delay as well. Changing up timing.
Do it again if you're bad.
Do it again if you're bad.
I'm not gonna do it again.
Okay, you didn't do it again.
No 4 times? Okay.
He's alright. He's decent.
Oh, beautiful.
And nice. This is the...
Oh!
I was going to say, this is the right combo to do.
Just as K was going to give it to Gosane.
Down back 2. No, goes for 4-4.
1, 2, 3. Very nice. Gosane.
Nice.
I don't need to say it again. I don't need to say it again. Like, the way he's just so confident with his lows.
Gosane. He's enjoying himself out there. JDCR on the back foot.
Oh! Wow. Standing 2.
Nice.
Hey. Dragon Cannon.
Running 3 instant. Running 3 instant.
You tried it again.
Oh, you tried it. You're not that good, Gosane.
Counter hit. Down 4-3. Yep.
He's been count hit every time he tried to show off.
That was definitely something that JDCR needed, though.
Yeah.
Attack. Nope. Could have had a big punch.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
Wow, he is tagging him right now. 4-4. And then the down 3, bro. He was tagging him right there.
A big deep breath there from JDCR. He's just going for those lows in that round. Conditioning. Final round.
Down 4-3.
Oh, counter hit again.
How many?
I think he's trying to do that to like, maybe shut out the slide option as well.
Yeah.
He's just doing it, bro.
Yeah.
Slide.
Okay, side switch on top of it.
Nice low crush.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the mash!
Again, yeah.
The mash!
You don't see JDCR disrespect like this normally!
Oh, just waiting there.
Wow. JDCR. 2-1 up here against Gosane.
Now, what do you do now? You guys couldn't see it, but Steve did.
What is it?
Steve did the outro there. He literally did.
I feel like Gosane was in control in a lot of that match, and then maybe overextended a bit, got a bit too antsy, and then JDCR, the forward neutral twos were the key to success there in that match.
Yeah. But again, Gosane is definitely not out of this in any sense of the word.
No.
He can turn around at any point in time. That's the whole thing. I feel like the minute he gets the scent, he's like, all right, JD, I know you're trying to go for this. Turns on the offense.
First chamber, nice break.
Yep.
Another one.
Yes.
Oh, break again.
No. Commits a hop kick right there.
JDCR changing it up constantly. Can't get comfortable against him. Another counter hit.
Wall this time.
Uh-huh.
Down 2. About standing 4. Yeah. See, if you stay there and you guess, you just take the one stop, right? Because I think only one is guaranteed after that.
Right. Well, there we go. JDCR with the momentum at the moment, Gosane's gonna have to try and stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, death sandwich.
Sidestep 2-1 to start the day.
And now that JDCR has a bit of a lead, he can be a bit more risky now, right?
Yeah. Having that one game to fall back on is really big.
Yeah.
Because arguably, Gosane should have won that last game.
Yeah. Okay, just chip it away. Perfect range.
The pokes are adding up while standing 4.
Oh, gets
Whoa,
it.
what a
Start
whip
something.
punish.
The rage boost.
Yeah, JDCR not going to mind that, though.
No punish on the down 4-3. Doesn't duck it either. Rage Venom for Gosane. We've seen him do it before. We've done.
Okay, JDCR on set point to move into winners finals to meet HK Jr.
Oof. Do it again. Oh, 4-3 to the stands cancel.
Yeah, JDCR's just going in right now.
Wow, what a
man.
punish.
I think Gosane, he stopped playing the game. Back on 2. Punish that.
Oh, no.
Just a bit late. No, JDCR's looking for the lows now. He's adapted so well.
Oh.
Confirmed, but no wall splat. Oh, no.
Oh, that was a great back 1-2. Do it again. Oh.
And the low.
The alley kick to close that out, and JDCR wins 3-1 over Gosain to move into the winners final. But Gosain is not done. Goes down to that loser side. We'll definitely be seeing some more of him later on. But who would have predicted? With all the players we had, Chikurin, Knee, etc., we have a HK Junior versus JDCR winners final.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now. Somebody asked me who I was like looking at, and I was like, man, I think HK Jr. has a very good chance of taking it. I mean, the path might not be the easiest, but I mean, I was watching you were there too, watching the casuals versus Knee. This is something I feel like HK Jr. definitely can do at his current level nonetheless. It might not be squeaky clean, but he can 100% do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think we sometimes forget because the Tekken community has grown so much over the pandemic, after 2019, that in 2017 and 18, JDCR was, well, especially 2017, was super dominant. And Tekken 7 also had tournaments pre-release as well. You know, there were a couple of Evos with Tekken 7 back in 2015-16. So JDCR was the guy, and even Tekken, the whole of Tekken Tag 2. So let's not forget that this guy is still a top player. And I was actually very curious to see how JDCR would do here. Because it's not a name that, even though he was been so dominant in the past, that works. People may be expecting to have here. As we see some replays though in our winners semi-finals, we had Super Akouma and HK Jr. And guys, I do feel like it went the way that we expected it to go, but maybe based on history, right?
Yeah. I mean, HK was so confident before the tournament even began. He said, I'm picking Super Akouma. Before the LCQ even began, he was like, this is the guy I want to play. Before he knew his path, he was playing like this was the guy he was definitely going to go against. And we saw exactly why he would have made that choice. He made a different choice because of outside circumstances. But now, you know, that game was, I don't think I've seen Super Akouma lose like that in a while.
Yeah, and the last time I saw him lose that was against Tetsu, actually, I think. So is that these Germans, a couple of them know how to play against Kuma.
Bro, the Germans are just good right now, regardless. You know?
Spike, we're going to have a conversation about Germany.
We're gonna have to. We might need to do the whole UK versus Germany thing.
Did Seppi Black come here?
He got ill, so he wasn't able to. But you signed up.
Okay.
So I'm sure
I
he's
saw
very
his name,
proud.
but yeah, I was wondering.
He's actually restreaming.
Yeah, he's like, look at them. They're playing so well.
I like the Duncan. Shout outs to everyone that's restreaming, by the way, man. And I hope you guys have been at home enjoying. I know that we have here at the RedBull Gaming Sphere in London, but the action is not over yet, as we are going down to the loser bracket here in the top 8, and the next match is gonna be a banger. What we got here?
Oh my gosh. Ayo Richi going up against Joka, last year's champ, trying to make it twice. Going up against Joka.
I know what Chaos wants to say. Go on,
Sorry, the winner of this game, no matter what happens, we get an amazing Super Akouma run back.
Yes.
Joka versus Super Akouma was, I remember Dash Fight did they did match of the years for like a bunch of fighting games, and I could not believe they didn't put any of Joka versus Super Akouma games on there, because to me last year that was some of the best games, and I was thinking to myself, like, you could pick any single time they played, only the best CEO, any single time it was
all
amazing,
bangers, huh?
every single time. And then Richi versus Super Akouma last year, Golden Letters, we know exactly what happened there. So Super Akouma looking at that like, okay, he's like,
No matter what happens, there's a potential ass beating, you know? No matter where you look.
Somebody finna get smacked up.
But I know Super Akouma, he loves his run back. It's also for him chances for revenge.
That's it. But two guys from Birmingham here, Joka and Ayo Richi, from the same city. They were training together offline leading up to Golden Letters, but now they have to play against each other. It's Birmingham versus Birmingham here at the top 8 loser side. Let's get it. Joka versus Ayo Richi, the defending champion.
Joka has had to play mostly training partners in this top 8. He's played HK, he's played Chicken Mara, and now he's playing Ayo Richi.
Yes.
He is the players. He's played Tetsu. He is literally playing the players he plays the most in the world.
It's the meta tournament, bro.
And
now the friends know who's better in the tournament setting.
When they were training, Joka was getting the majority of the matches against Richi, so there's a lot of knowledge here. But it's tournament, it's top 8, it's losers. Let's go.
And he's going immediately with the thing. I was talking to Joka, and he was saying, I might go with Heihachi. I said, have you played Heihachi today in tournament? He said, no. I said, don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do that to yourself.
So if he loses, then it's your fault. Okay. Good to know.
Comes out, bro. I was not ready for that one. Whole interview about it.
Right, well, yeah, goes with the Feng here. And Feng is a good choice, I feel. Just at least test it out.
Oh, yeah.
They played at mix-up as well in the loser side, top 16.
That was a banger of a game. It was off stream, and he's just always so close.
Yeah.
Ooh, whiff punish right there.
Oh,
Joka taking his time.
He did the 2-2. I think he was ready to confirm that because he saw Richi duck for a second there. Thought he'd have the space to let it rip. Full crouch sweep.
Oh, spins the blue stuff.
Oh, trying to bait something, using the back tempo, threatening, plus frames. Rage available there for Richie to use if he wants to throw it out. Big whip, no punish.
Back 4, down 4.
Hang on a second. Is it a potential great hit?
Oh, wow, on the last second of that.
Yeah, he had to. There's only a second left, so the back tempo there from Joka was very clever. Oh,
nice.
Going to the wall.
Richie loves to start rounds like that. Joka was well aware of it.
Oh,
Nice.
wall splat.
Wow, wasn't ready.
Yeah, Joka. Found it, punish. Nice.
Could have been a misinput there from Joka. We don't see those back swing blows very often from him.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh,
it didn't break.
He tried to break the wall.
Look at this pressure. Ayo Richi getting back in the game right here.
Yeah.
The lows, the legs.
Nice block from Joka. Raise drive spent. Down back 3. Side step 4. Nice block from Richie.
What a block. What a block. One round apiece.
I think if I had the biggest criticism I have of Joka this tournament, I feel like he's spending his rage a bit too early.
Right. He's doing a bit of a Kane and Trench there. Is that what you're saying?
That's calculated, bro. Big back 1.
Okay. He finishes the string. And that sometimes works, you know, after the... Because whilst only 1-2 on hit is only plus 1.
1, yeah.
Yeah.
Down 2 goes under the magic 4.
Down 2, slap your shoe.
Oh yeah, they waiting on it. You can tell these guys play each other a lot.
Back 4.
So good.
Back 4.
That move just stops you from playing Tekken, man, honestly. You can't do anything about it, dude.
Finishes the string. Nice punish from Richie. Rage available. Back 4 just stops the block completely. Finishes the string. Nice block and punish from Joka Richie. Not done yet, but
yeah,
not the best start.
Not the best start there. Joka looking comfortable, actually.
Running down back 2.
Great movement up close though.
Yeah.
Oof.
4-3. Nice block from Richie.
And Joka seems to be calling out every single time Richie wants to move and using that back 4 Fisher.
Yeah. Or he's just throwing it out because it's back 4. Why not?
Because yeah, why not? Oh yeah.
Trying to stop that approach.
It's a slow-paced game right now.
Not the best punishes today from Richie. Down forward 1. Full crouch. Low Joka with a lively down back 3. Looking so good right now. Richie's backed is to the wall.
Just that 20 seconds though.
Trying to chase him down. Sweet bang. Here we go. Big chunks of damage. Oh, the lows.
Oh, tapped out. Ooh.
And great confirm there from Richie. Final round, first game. Budget back Kempo versus back Kempo.
I thought we was going to actually get the launch out of it, like double kicks out of it.
You zip 1.
Man, again, I mean, 10 seconds gone, not much has happened. Forward 4-2, here we go, Joka now turning up the heat.
No
Hop
punishment, hop kick, Richie. And then a lot go by the wayside.
Yeah, definitely a lot of damage left on the table there from Richie, but he's still playing patient, looking for that one big opening. That wants the counter hit down 1.
Oh, finally, low parry on those lows.
Yeah, a lot of lows been used recently.
Wall.
But he's been mixing up with the shoulder, so can't low parry those.
He's in the corner now, though. He's in the corner.
1-4-2 gets out.
No launch. Oh, here we go.
Richie might not be the biggest fan of how this round ends. Tries the hop kick, doesn't work out.
Good patience, Joka.
Oh gosh.
Down back 3, headbutt. 8 seconds left.
Oh!
Big lively. What?
5 seconds.
Oh! He pressed buttons. He pressed buttons.
Oh!
And, okay, I criticized that was probably the best rage drive with 2 seconds left. If this is blocked, he just gets slide away, pushing
So
away.
far away.
And he'd have to dash in to make a big read there. So, yeah, that was a great rage drive there from Joka with 2 seconds left to go. And Richie's like, all right, this jacket's coming off. It's restricting my movement.
Yeah.
It's frustrating my movement. I don't like the way this feels.
You know, like when Rock Lee drops the weights? That's the jacket.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
One of the most goated scenes, by the way.
Yeah. No launch. No, I feel like people still aren't ready to launch the back end post.
No.
No. Ayo Richi going for the sweet bangs.
Yeah.
It's not something that he ever uses as well, so Joka not ready for it.
Like when he does do it, there's just true confidence coming out from
Whoa,
Richie.
that third dimension.
Yeah.
He wants to confirm, man. That does so much damage as well. Punish on the whip.
Punish from Richie. So smart. Kept it safe.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, he's using a lot of that back kimbo. Like, let me get just a little bit further away.
Yep. No duck from Joka. Nice side step. Side walk, I suppose.
Oh, quick duck.
Yeah, locking him down again, keeping him at the wall. The lateral movement's been incredible. Joka, can he fight his way out of there? You homing move, homing move. Didn't get the walls back, unfortunately, for Richie. Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Sick.
That was so sick.
Blood, I just saw blood on his face. Like, God damn it. All right, whilst on 1-2.
Joker's playing crazy right now.
Yeah.
That last round was crazy.
Matchup specific.
Again, tries to sidestep, fish hook, shuts it down.
Low parries. Looked really late too. Gonna get the wall. And the balcony break.
Nice.
Okay. Into the slide.
Yeah. Right back forward again, yeah. I don't think Richie's going to really mind that, though, to be honest.
Yeah, he's not taking that much damage, and he still just kind of, it just resets the situation a little bit. Try to find your way back in.
That's it.
Oof.
Very nice from Joka. Runs to the down 4-3, expecting a duck from Richie.
Yeah, although he hasn't been ducking a great deal.
Yep.
Oh, no, no punish.
Out of range.
Definitely was trying to make it whip, too.
Oh, there you go. Are we going to go downstairs? What's the combo?
Stomp is definitely not dead.
Oh,
get up
the get up 3. Yeah, yeah. Full combo extension on top of it, too.
And he was a pixel away from a great as well, which I think at this point these guys are not thinking about, you know, just going in and playing the game.
I feel like that's what happens when you play in a tournament like this. You're not thinking about it until like somebody gets one, like, oh snap.
Yeah.
Guy got a grade on me. I gotta pay attention that there's not 2 more.
Yeah. Hard to keep track of it as well. You gotta have someone helping you, man. Or write it down.
Man, super slow pace. It feels like Ayo Richi playing right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Took a bit of a risk there. Joka ready. Not breaking the floor just yet.
Oh, blade up.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
no, there's no need to. This is a bit of an unnecessary roughness. Wait, how did that? Did you see?
Who is the cameraman working for, bro?
Imagine if that didn't kill.
Oh, that's messed up. All right, Joka off to a nice start in this final round. Again, breaking the floor this time. But we're not going to have a wall nearby.
Yeah, with that stage, when you
misinput.
Yeah.
That's normally a down 4 from Joka.
Yeah, Joka never tries to go for down by 4 in any situation.
Nice step, nice punish
beautiful.
from Richie.
Bounce.
Yo, look at the combo. Is he dead?
Oh, no.
Wow.
Now.
Okay, so Joker's gonna have to try and get that one out of his head. The execution, you know, this is what happened when he was at CEO as well against Gen. He did a down back 4 by accident in the final round when he had a lot of momentum going his way. One block's very easy to react to and punish. Staggers on block, but it's one match apiece now.
Guys going back in right here. A lot of adjustments on both sides, though. Like a lot of round for round adjustments.
Yeah.
Quick cycling of, you know, what they want to do against each other. I love seeing, you know, the more that I've seen it, I like seeing people who play each other a lot play in tournaments because they do the most unexpected stuff.
Yeah, 100%. And it might look random, it might look crazy to us, but when in their heads it's like, oh, okay, and I know why you did that because last time when we played offline in a session, this is what you did to me. You know, so it's a deep level mind games right now. But one match apiece here, ladies and lads. And remember, it's top 8 loser side. Yeah. The loser is out of the tournament now. Defending champion trying to get the 2-time. Can he complete it?
And I can tell you, Spag, it takes a special kind of player to be a 2-time.
Oh, God damn it.
To be a back-to-back champion.
Oh, God.
Only few can pull something off like that.
Only a few, huh?
Yeah. Only the best can do something like that. Punish.
Oh, nice.
I've been seeing Richie sort of drops the combo, abuse that 4-4 a lot more these past few days.
Yeah.
Man,
Down 2.
your bases by Joka is just so good.
Back 4, down 4-4.
Okay, so close to death. One hit could do it here for Joka. Nice jab. Nice jab. Joka on the board here in this third game.
1-4.
Lows. Legs.
Oh, nice. Got a little too greedy.
And that would not have happened before the boss because that launches crouches now.
Yep.
Yeah.
The buff. Why did they do that?
Right, whose idea was that? Bloodhawk said it was mine.
He's on the balance.
Oh, no.
Joker's just so comfortable being right at the wall. It's like he doesn't care.
Yeah. You know, just defending, trying to find an opportunity to work his way out. But Richie's not really giving it to him. No punish the down 4-2 as well. Oh, he had it.
That's his first one today.
And, you know, Joker's known for that move specifically. And
just lets it rip that time. I think that was just him saying, you know, take this round.
Yeah.
Whatever, man, I don't care.
Sometimes when you drop an opportunity like that, you just want to get it again. So he kind of forced himself to do it one more time.
You do frustrated plays. You're like, you know what? I'm just going to do it again anyway.
Yeah, I deserve this.
Right?
Do it again.
I've earned it already. They don't think I'm gonna do it again. And of course, counter hit. Ah.
All even Stevens right now, man. Super close match between these two. Winner of this, of course, goes up against Super Akouma.
Oh my
Down
God.
one. Finally gets the counter hit.
Good carry here. Get the wall.
Forward, forward,
Oh.
Richie is so consistent with this.
Dirty damage.
Dirty dancing.
Love that movie. All right, here we go.
Nice. Richie in the driver's seat now. That was a very dominant round.
Oh, and already pushing on the offense. Ayo Richi.
Punish. Down back through.
Oh,
What a block.
this
Backdash
time.
duck.
Yeah.
Good punish as well. He could have been in the range, but that's minus 14.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he stepped the back forward because it was max range.
Richie, I'm seeing confidence dripping from his play right now.
Definitely. Joka not competing the punish either.
Running 3+ frames, down forward 1.
You can see Joker's trying to figure out the puzzle, man. He's trying to open him up. Right now, big whip on down by 3, no punish.
That could have been very bad for Joka. Down 2.
Getting closer to this 20-second mark.
Oh!
Hold on.
Richie
Not
ducked
dead.
anyway. He was
Not
probably
dead.
expecting the high or the low.
Down 4 final round.
Easy, so easy.
Yeah. I mean, the follow-ups after back Kempo, the two main options are high or low, but then you have the mid. I think Richie was ducking for the high or the low. Unfortunate.
Man, caught the little quick sidestep attempt with the back four.
Man, that punish is so heavy. That while standing 4, 1+2. Down 4-2 catches the movement, and this should go to the wall. Richie looking good.
Nice combo as well. Flip over, yes.
No punish on the hop kick.
That's good enough.
I like Richie just getting out of there though. Has life lead, doesn't have to commit too much.
He needs a shoulder punish to down 4-2.
Definitely needs to shoulder punish that, man.
4-2 whiffs, gets nothing punished.
Oh.
That might have been an accident, because that happens sometimes when you just want to do the
normal
shoulder,
shoulder.
and you hold it by accident.
Well, now the resources are gone, unfortunately, there for Joka. Rage has been spent. Can he still make the comeback, though? 15 seconds left on the clock. Richie just playing very, very patiently. He has the life lead. 10 seconds left now.
This is going to be almost impossible.
He had it! He had it!
Oh, another chance.
Oh my God, dude!
Wait, who won?
Richie won it!
Richie won it. Oh, did not get the hit before the timer ran out. Did not get the hit before
yeah,
the timer
right.
ran
There's
out.
no damage.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way Joka wins that is with a higher damage combo.
Yeah, but I mean, the high damage combo might
have been taken too long.
Yeah. What did he do there? He went for down forward one?
He got hop kick. He did standing for 1-3 shoulder, which is
standing for 1-3 shoulder. Maybe he should have done an extra down forward 1 in there, but it went too long.
I don't know.
Yeah, that wall combo though, that short wall combo. I mean, I think it was a proper adjustment for a short wall combo, but the follow-up was the hard one.
Ooh, Joka facing elimination now.
Oh. We've had so many of these situations these past 2 days. My heart can't take it anymore.
It's a bit crazy, man, but are we going to see a final match, though? Down 1. And he's using that move because it has a long range. It does shut down the back Kempo.
Step forward, down 1. Make him second guess swinging at that range.
Yeah.
4-2+3. Down 2. Forward 4-2 for Joka to answer back.
Trying to make something happen right now. Joka.
Yeah, and he kind of has to because Richie's not pressing any buttons, man. I mean, he's like, no, I want Joka, I want you to come in, you know?
Joka with the life lead. Get bigger.
Nice counter hit.
Oh,
nice.
The running slash kick.
Richie in the driver's seat here. Trying to keep his dream alive for Redbull Golden Letters, are defending champion. Cancelled it.
10 seconds gone in the round.
Yeah.
Look at the damage.
I feel like Joka needs to do something to try and fasten the pace a little bit because Richie's quite comfortable with this slow-paced game, getting right down to the last 10 seconds.
It will wait forever. Low parry.
Yeah.
This should go to the wall as well.
That's big damage. Look at that, man.
So consistent with it.
And the flip over on the wall, too. Great positioning.
Now it's going to be even harder for Joka, man. He's got to get into that close range and start putting on some pressure on Richie.
Rage available. There it is. Side step 1+2 into the jab. Side step 2. Oh. Joka, can you do this? Can you do this, Joka?
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go. Final round potential here for Ayo Richi to eliminate Joka from the tournament.
Our defending champion, Ayo Richi, looking strong right now. Joka has to do something big.
Oh,
no!
Tried to go for the delayed hop kick.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Nice. Gets a low parry. Joka finding some life.
Is Richie going to regret doing that?
Oh, peep the damage though.
Okay, plus frames. Richie turning up the heat a little bit now that he has a massive life deficit. Rage available, plus frames on the headbutt. Joka now looking good.
3. Nice punish there from Richie.
Yep.
Just about 25 seconds left on the clock. Wait a minute.
Oh boy, here we go.
Rage available, there it is. What's the mix?
Spins the blue again.
Not long left. Joka, you can't be too patient here. You can't be too patient here.
Ayo Richi.
Back 4, 10 seconds left to go.
Oh my god.
Richie's I think he's going to sweep. He's cooking something up.
There was enough time there. If you blocked that, it would have still been dangerous, but Joka stays alive for now. He needs a reverse sweep though. 2 more rounds needed. Richie.
And it really seemed like he delayed that follow-up too, just the long as he could.
5 seconds gone, 40% health taken from Joka from a few lows.
3. Back turn. Do it again. Oh, out range from shoulder. Nice punish. On 3.
Get closer. This is dangerous. This wall's right there.
Richie's backing himself into the wall here.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball just stopped everything for a second.
Oh my god, this has been so slow paced at the moment. Joka, both guys using back tempos.
Oh no.
They playing right now. 20 seconds left on the clock.
This Joka playing a bit too nervous though. Look at this. Richie, so happy he's got a slight life lead. 15 seconds left on the clock.
This is it. My man is waiting forever. I know Joker's getting frustrated. That's gonna do it. Pending no drop. Ayo Richi going further in this Golden Letters tournament, closer to the repeat of being champion. Joka, what a run, though. Every time I see Joka, he always makes these amazing placements. What a run, though.
Yeah, what a run.
And I really want to appreciate the commitment there from Richie. He only did the first hit of the Hell Sweep. He knew he had a counter hit there. Because if you finish it, you don't get a counter hit combo. But there, he only did the first hit, was expecting something, got his counter hit, and closed it out because of that. So well done to Richie. Commiserations to Joka. Goes home here, but I mean, what a showing he's had it.
You can definitely tell those guys play each other a lot.
Yeah.
Because they would legit wait to a crawl. And I feel like it's one of those things where Ayo Richi was like, I know that you're going to wait for me, so I absolutely have to wait.
Yes, a very slow-paced game because they knew how dangerous each other were. But Richie, his dream stays alive. Joka will live to fight another day. But that means that we're going to have Richie versus Super Akouma, a run back from last RedBull Golden Letters happening later on. But for now, and I just can't believe that this is a loser bracket match.
Loser bracket. This is actually the Combo Breaker 2019 run back.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
I was there. That was crazy.
I was there, too.
That was
I think one of the greatest matches of Tekken 7, period.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that now we're going to have to start to analyze that. We're going to have to start to make our decisions on what you think was your top 5 sets of Tekken 7, since Tekken 8 has been announced, you know, and it'll be coming out.
We got to have the Goodbye Tekken 7 show where everybody gives their
Bro,
opinions.
we got to do that.
We actually have to do that, bro.
Off
Talk about tracks and
off
stuff.
the top of my head, 2022 West Europe Regional Finals was amazing.
Shut up, man. All right, so our next match, Knee versus Anakin. I mean, USA versus Korea. Like you said, Steve, 2019 Common Breaker, one of the best sets of all time. But, I mean, you just can't tell what's going to happen here, to be honest.
I mean, look, historically, I feel like it's been one of those things where Knee has Anakin's number, right?
Right.
However, Knee has a lot of people's numbers. That doesn't take away anything from Anakin. Anakin, one of the best players in the world, if you ask me, and definitely one of the best Jack players in the world. 100% capable of doing this. I also feel like just in the lifespan of Tekken 7, definitely a name representing USA that you have to mention no matter what, as well as just Jack in general. My man stayed true to the game and still plays his character damn good.
Well, it's first to 3 action here, ladies and lads. It's Feng versus Jack. Let's get into it. USA versus Korea.
In the loser side.
In the loser side, bro. And how aggressive Knee is, bro. Yeah. Oof. Plant seeds.
Wow. Great
parry.
there.
And I do remember, like, early on, you know, when we saw, for example, Naroma coming onto the scene from Japan, he was playing a lot of Jack, but then he went for a Feng, I believe, against Saint, saying that, you know, the Feng matchup is actually very good against Jack because of the in-close pressure, plus frames, and pokes that he can get.
Look at the punish on down for 2 as well. we're going to be seeing a lot of this nice
Wow.
up 3.
Heavy offense. Heavy offense.
You do not see that move too often, do you?
But if you want to go for a safe low crush, and a low crush. Oh!
Versus Anakin versus Jack, you looking for that.
Yeah.
Hey. I'm glad they got rid of that forward 4-3 in the shoulder combo.
I mean, the thing is, it's kind of a mix-up now because they can do forward 4-3 into stomp.
I don't
and
mind
then-
if it's mixed up. I just shouldn't count it. You should never be counted.
Yeah, fair enough.
He looking very strong.
All over Anakin.
Yeah. Okay, how is Anakin going to adapt? I mean, even his match against Bran to get to this top 8 was looking not so good for him. But then, you know, he slowly made the adaptations. As we see that the jackhammer's beating the back tempo.
Starting to form. My man's planting seeds over here. Breaks the throw.
Nice duck while setting full.
Slash kick finds his mark.
It's in range. Yeah.
Down 4-1. Axie counter hits. Strong poke sequence by Knee. Slash kick to maintain the corner again.
The slash kick is a very important move against Jack as well because can't really do much about it. Can't sidestep. Nice.
Block. Nope. Punish.
Okay. Anakin stops the bleeding. Puts a round on the board in his first game.
That's what you like to see. That's what you like to see.
Great usage of the jackhammer right there, too.
Yeah, I feel like that move is so important if you use it the right way. And Anakin likes to delay it a little bit as well, just so that you can't sidestep it.
I feel like it's really good versus somebody like me as well, who really likes to. I feel like just Fang too, because he likes to play this range. So jackhammer, you're gonna see a lot of it no matter what.
Yeah. There it is, but this time it whiffs. Knee gets the counter hit.
Poking like crazy.
Punish.
Oh, went for the tombstone. Breaks the throw steal.
Knee with a nice live lead here, and Anakin in the corner.
Volcano plus the
He's
rope.
gonna use the one throw. Switch positions.
There's the raid.
Wow. You said it. You don't see it, but like I feel like that's a move, like a matchup move. You like and I mean not just character, but Anakin specifically knows he likes to go in and tear the digital ankles up.
Yep.
Really using it against the ring.
Like I said, it's just a safe low crush option, and at the wall, like you're getting that follow up as well. I mean.
Yeah, and you're kind of scared to press buttons afterwards because a standard setup is the upward 3 into Sabat.
Yep.
So you're like, oh damn, what do I do here? But yeah, Knee making some interesting decisions working out for him.
Oh, gets the pickup too.
Yeah, nice crowd cancel. Nice low parry.
That's definitely going to
Oh my
away.
Jesus! Then just sidestep to get up kick.
That's the first time I've ever seen Knee use 2 to the 1.
He didn't confirm, unfortunately. Yeah. Anakin got some plus frames.
He's doing a Joker impression.
Okay.
That was the slow one.
Under the jab.
Wow. One.
Okay, gives him an extra hit just for good measure. So Anakin on the board here, 1 round.
4-2 to check it all. Actually hit the throw right there.
Yeah. Jackhammer. 4-2.
Those ankles.
The lows. And then he forcing himself into that close range, that's range 0, where Jack definitely finds it difficult.
Nice.
He's been staying there the whole time.
Yeah.
Good patience.
Nice.
Oh, that could have been it.
Oh, yeah, hang on.
Oh, my God.
The rage drive off Fang is just a little bit quicker.
Yeah,
or rather
just a
lot
little
quicker.
bit. Just a little bit.
All right, 1 round apiece here.
Pokes, just jabs to get him to this corner, get him to this wall.
The back tempo making it win.
Very clean.
Okay. And Siege down 4-1, catches the movement on the ground.
Okay, unfortunately doesn't get the combo there. Rage available again for Anakin.
Punish.
2-1.
Nice stuff from me.
Yeah, try to go for the frame trap, the jab into forward 2. Heavy go though, hang on.
Oh!
Nice.
Down 4-1, Anakin, let's go! Let's go!
All right, Anakin, can he close out the match though? That's the important thing. That's the important thing.
Look, that's the hard part about this. It's Knee, bro.
He's got a nice lead here.
Ooh.
Nice chunks!
One.
I don't know why he does it. He doesn't have to.
It's a statement, okay, it's a statement. Oh, wow. Okay, I think that might try to be the hop kick there. Okay, chunks.
Plant the seeds.
Knee looking very strong.
Down back 3, breaks the 1+2 again. Jab to stop the forward movement. What a sidestep, no punish though.
Anakin. Knees on great mode now, great mode.
the down forward one.
Dash in.
Back-to-back rounds, he ended with down forward ones. Like we've seen earlier, Knee is calling out the lows with up forward threes. Anakin's like, I got some mids for you.
Yes, that's it. Try to call out the down back one for the finish, because Anakin has been doing that a lot today. But though the down forward one comes in, and we're one match apiece. And you know, this is the thing why people say, well, Anakin does his magic. He's using a character which is known to be not so good against Feng, but I mean, he gets the job done. You know, you talk to Anakin, why do you use Jack? He goes, that's my boy, man.
Right,
that's my guy, man.
That's my guy, man. Yo, K-Wiz impersonations are actually ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
I can only do a few. I'm not like Smag's got everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, is that new stuff? I don't know.
That's the new tactics. Charge back to you.
It's pretty bad.
At least it's not launch anymore.
That it chunks. Yeah. Okay. Good start there for Knee.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
Trade.
I wonder if you could have got something there. Big with the down 4-3. No punish. Back Kempo.
Oh, yeah, that was just
not gonna work.
Yeah. 2-1, 2.
I like that. Oh, 4-2.
Wow.
Oh, no break.
For the one throw.
That power.
I like how we were both surprised. Like, yo, he got thrown? That's crazy.
Out of range. I like it.
Oh.
3, down 2.
Oh,
nice.
Interrupt. Oh,
Nice.
Anakin.
Putting out the stop sign and the
One.
one.
And then he backed up and looked down.
In the past, when you blocked a Jack 2 jab, jabbing back was a really good option because Jack's 2 jab was only 0 on block before and 11 frames. And that's what Knee tried to do here. He tried to jab off the 2 jab and the trade came out, Anakin won. 1 frame makes a massive difference.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, committing to the crushing lows. Not close enough to get the punish.
Yep. Forward one. Stay away. Stay away.
Oh, man, he's using that forward one.
Get away from me. A life lead. Huge life lead for Anakin right now.
Gone.
Down 4-2. I can smell it.
Jackhammer. Jackhammer
win.
out of range.
Yes.
Nice. I like the punish there from me. Got something.
Not going to be a perfect hit for Anakin, but he's got a massive life lead, though, nonetheless.
1-3, but Knee's climbing back.
Yeah.
Plant seeds.
Down for 1. Down.
Be careful. Be very careful. Down 4. What an option.
Great patience by Anakin. And another one.
High crushing, safe, low there with the down 4. Anakin takes the lead in the set.
Oh, quiet on this bad boy.
Yeah, but this is tense. This is super tense.
Everybody in there sweating. The people in the laboratory sweating. Oh.
Anakin has not found this tournament easy, man. You know.
Oh,
Heavy
down
shoulder.
4-2.
Shoulder. The low.
Hang on a second. What a block. Trying to smash it.
Anakin with another one.
Okay, one more match and Knee will be eliminated from the tournament. Steve losing his head.
Let's go. Oh my God.
But it can't be an early pop-off.
Yeah,
not just yet.
I'm not gonna lie. Steve grabbed my leg there. I didn't think I was getting it back.
Oh my God.
But he goes straight back in, Steve. Straight back into the rematch. Knee.
Look, Knee's a stubborn old dude, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. He's like, I actually got this.
Let's break on the throw. I mean, Knee's starting up with the life lead now.
Damn, dude, my heart is racing. This is some good-ass Tekken. Jeez.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Anakin is making it very hard for Knee, you know, changing up his timing, dashing forward to realign so the sidewalks don't really help.
Jackhammer.
And really, Jackhammer has been like the key move, right?
I love how he uses that while standing, too. Sometimes catches people trying to sidestep.
Yeah.
Nice. Safe those. You can block them.
Yeah. It is safe on block, you know, that full crouch down back one. That's why Knee is not punishing.
Oh, no break.
Break again.
The first time. It's a very crucial moment.
Yeah, it's important to use those throws, man.
Damn, the evolution in this match. Knee didn't break a throw. Anakin didn't break the throw. This is wild.
And there it is again, man. That jackhammer.
Tried to interrupt with the 4-2.
Bit more aggression here from Knee.
I was just about to say, getting a lot more poking. Whether it be jabs, not too many back fours or anything like that, but just jabs to try to like push to control the ground.
Yeah, for sure. Nice sidewalk, yes. You don't get that too often against Anakin because of the timing, but the sidewalk beats the jackhammer. Alrighty.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, might be going to a final match here. Anakin does get a forward 2 stop sign counter hit. Sidestep left against it. Now we're seeing the lateral movement again from Knee.
Look at the life lead already by Anakin.
Again!
Yeah, that's...
Oh! 1+2.
Okay. Oh, man. Hang on, he's in the corner now. Hang on, plus frames, and again. Patience from Anakin, rage available. Oh! He didn't go for the guaranteed hit.
Oh!
Wait. Punish!
What? He tried to use the chip damage. Oh my god.
Oh,
the down 4 hit the gong. Gong, you're up. There you go. Thought you was out of there.
Okay, final match incoming. I don't think the golden letters are going to count too much here because there's only 3 rounds for each player left. Okay.
I mean, a final game between these two. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Oh my god.
Oh, we tried a bit, bro.
Taking the right home.
At least that second is not high anymore, so you can't dunk it on, you know?
Yeah.
It's the little things.
Okay.
And that's a big thing.
That is very big.
And this could be even bigger if Anakin does not get hits. Anakin!
Oh no, hang on.
There are layers to this onion.
There are big layers to this bad boy.
Okay, one more great or perfect. Actually, I said the golden letters ain't going to count it, but that is not good. Looking good for Anakin.
Oh no.
Hey.
Shoulder, Anakin. What do you do right now? Jackhammer.
Get a hit. There we go.
All right.
We start from here.
Now they can play like normal, but
still can't get hit though.
On
the wall. This is great positioning. Big whip. Still alive.
The jab.
The jab.
Completely shuts down the down bump on the head. We've got Anakin's last chance. Neon set point to eliminate him from RedBull Golden Letters.
4-2 counter hit. Rocket kick.
Anakin, take us to a final round.
Making a lot of stuff with. Second guessing some of the punishment though. 2-1 right there. Counter hit 4-2 again.
He has been challenging a lot, so that 4-2 counter hits. Good. Beats a sidestep.
Oh no. Nice. Punish there. Anakin staying alive.
Still alive here. Still alive. Anakin.
2-2, forward 2.
Yeah. Tried to frame trap with a 2 forward 2.
Trying to check the snake dash as well, and not with punishing right there, but still taking the momentum back. 2-1, hoping he taking a step forward, trying to hit a button. 4-2 counter hit again.
I can feel it.
So good there from Anakin. Oh!
Good hop kick there from Knee. Going to be just shy of the wall. Running 3+ frames.
Hop kick. Is it over though? I don't think so.
Rage for Anakin.
Down for 2.
I tried it.
What a set though. Oh my god, what a set though.
I mean, and that came back to what was happening in the earlier rounds. Anakin running in, ending with the mids because he knows how much. Knee knows, everyone knows he loves to just abuse the legs, but tried to go for a big mid there. And, you know, if that hits, we go to a final round. But unfortunately for Anakin, he is out of the tournament. Well, what a showing from that.
Shout out to the boy Anakin. Always coming through, always showing out for the USA, man. Damn, what a set, though. And I always just want to see him do good versus Knee anyway, especially after that 2019 match. I swear I always want him to do well. Knee staying alive in the tournament. Oh, man.
Wait, does that mean we get Knee versus Gosane?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Yes,
this is going to be ridiculous. Look, guys, these matches have been so good, but we still have more of the top 8 that's going to happen here for Golden Letters. But what we're going to do first is take a look at these replays from this last set, because I'm telling you right now, they were so good.
They were very good. They were super close, man. We had Ayo Richi versus Joka, man. If I'm not mistaken, these were both final matches, right? Were they final matches?
I think so. I think they both went to the last matches, yeah.
Yeah, and again, you know, Ayo Richi and Joka, training partners. They were both from Birmingham, same city. Were training for this tournament together. And I know that Joka was actually playing the Heihachi versus Richi a lot, but then using the Fang, maybe a surprise pick, something he didn't expect. And yeah, man, just went very back and forth.
Oh, hop kick again on his wall.
Yeah, this was that situation where, like, yeah, I mean, what do you even do in that situation?
Maybe in that situation, down 4 because there's a quicker low.
Yeah.
When they got that little bit of help. But, I mean, you have to make a decision so fast. You know?
Yeah. Literally, there was 0 time left.
Yeah. I feel like that's almost like commitments. It's like you commit to it no matter what.
That's it, yeah. You can't really fault anyone for that. But that down back 4K, which you actually mentioned it, really good to use on its own because if you get the counter hit, then that's a full combo.
Yeah, and if you finish it, you don't get the combo. And that is the reason he won the round, was because of the combo. So, you know, Richie, great commitment there, great option. And in this game, Anakin versus Knee is never not good.
Always ridiculous, man. That whole set was absolutely ridiculous. The closer we get to the top, the better the matches get, though. And they're all good matches anyway, so I'm just happy to be along for the ride. The boy Spag over here. We got the boy K-Wiss over here. You gonna leave me hanging? You sad? What's going on?
I know what that
I'm not gonna do nothing.
grip
I'm not. That's not a trap, bro. That's not a trap.
It's
It's been great games, but look, we're going to take a quick break. But first, we're going to hear something from our boy Jammers that's out on the floor.
Much love, Steve. But yes, I'm actually with one of the combatants in this top 8. It was actually last year RedBull Golden Letters challenge. Ayo Richi is with me right now. Rich, talk to me. How you feeling?
Honestly, I'm just running on complete adrenaline right now, and I'm so ready for my next match. I feel good. I feel good.
Now, I like that you feel good. And you know what? Because last year, you weren't pegged to even be in the bracket to be the favorite. But now, you're the defending champion. What does that feel like? Does it give you confidence? Are you under pressure? What is it? Talk to me.
I think at first, I was under pressure a bit, but now it's kind of carrying me over, not going to lie, because I feel the pressure, but like it's making me play that bit better and sharper. Like every decision, I want to be perfect with it. Like every read, I want to make sure it's spot on. So yeah, it's definitely giving me that extra push right now.
Now, you are a Leo specialist. You're probably the best Leo I know. But you're in a Sia specialist. Super Akouma with the Akouma. Chanel with all his characters. Knee with all his characters. Joka, which you had a very intense match. Does this make you stronger? Are you worried about playing these guys? Or do you relish in the moment that you're surrounded by such fantastic international competition?
Definitely relish in the moment. I feel very honored to, share the arena with these guys, and it doesn't, scare me that these guys are specialists. I've put a lot of time into my character, so I'm very confident that I can get the job done.
All right, so one last question. Are you ready for a couple of demon flips in your next match?
A couple. Definitely more than a couple. Definitely more than a couple, but I'm ready, yeah.
I like his mindset, yes. But Richie, pleasure talking to you. I want you to stay laser focused and get in your match because he is going to be up next going up against Super Akouma. But what we are going to do is we're going to take a short break. The sooner you let me go, the sooner we can come back and get you these matches. So we're going to be on a break. When we come back, it's going to be Ayo Richi going up against Super Akouma. See you shortly.
Welcome back, RedBull Golden Letters. We're getting further in this top 8, but as you can see, we've switched up the talent here, man. The boy Bubsy back on the mic. The boy Bloodhawk back on the mic. Gentlemen, how have you guys enjoyed your RedBull Golden Letters so far? How have you liked it, man?
Loved it. It's been great to be here. The London Tekken scene's been so welcoming to me. And we've been having a nice few nights, too.
This is true. This is true. Ain't my first time in London, but still, I like to hang out, kick it with the boys, you know what I'm saying? All the friends I have over here, but London has been amazing. I'm definitely trying to run it back again regardless, but these matches have been sick. This is my first time Gaming Sphere London. I have been to the other one. Beautiful venue. Had a great time here the entire time. The set looks amazing, and the Tekken has been ridiculous. I feel like I don't need to ask for much more, but I would love to see the bracket so we can see how we got here since we got a little change of commentators here.
Yeah, so here we go, man. Knee versus Anakin went right down to the wire. Joka and Ayo Richi was super, super close as well, but they move on into the losers' quarters. Super Akouma versus Ayo Richi is going to be the match coming up now, and then after that, it's a run back from versus fighting, Gosane and Knee.
No, talking about the runbacks, this is a runback from last year's Golden Letters, right?
This one's a runback from last year,
yes.
Yes. So Super Akouma knew that no matter what, he's going to have a difficult match because Joka and Super Akouma has been a bit of a El Clasico as well, but it is going to be Richi, our defending champion, staying alive here, trying to make it into our top 4.
We've seen this. This is the super. I've said this so many times this weekend. This is the super Richie. When Richie gets into this golden sphere, golden letters, is him. Like he's been playing outstanding today. Took it against Joka, and it was funny because I was watching Joka and Ayo Richi playing before the tournament started, just having casuals, and it was really back and forth. So Ayo Richi just taking it out this time.
That's it. But here we go now. It's the run back from Golden Letters last year. Devil's Pit to start it off. Leo versus Akouma. Ayo Richi versus Super Akouma.
For a long time, Leo was considered a decent matchup against this because you can counterattack the focus attack on incoming with the QCF1. They go into Demon Flip. You can float them with her hop kick. So there's little things. But, the game has been out so much. Obviously, the counters get counters, and then the counters to those counters get. So the matchup is not so cut and dry as it used to be.
That's it, man. And I think that beating Joka in that last match is going to give Richie a little bit of confidence, going in. Before the tournament, he was saying that I'm not beating myself right now, man, And both these guys were saying the same thing. They're playing playing good, man.
Against Joka, though, Richie had a few moments of little sloppiness, so he's got to clean it up a little bit more to fight somebody and a character of Super Akuma's caliber.
Where one mistake could mean death.
Yes.
Down four, down four, down four. Do it again if you're bad.
Going for the 3-peat right there. But we've seen Richie last year make this amazing comeback with the Rage and the Pixel, but it's not going to make it this time. Crazy Super Akuma taking the first round.
I like him not committing to anything big right there, just small pokes. Forward 3, teasing with the down 3 as well. But this time I've got the meter, cashing out, and we're going to the wall on top of it.
Clean splat with the heavy DP, going for the cross-up.
Why does that still kind of work? Why?
Even the nerfs to the game don't make it go away. That's crazy. Oh,
Whoa.
okay.
Okay, go for the grab.
You actually did the right option. Was that the grab?
Yeah,
It
it
looked
was
like.
I love this slower pace now, but needs to be careful. Backed against the wall. He's pushing him ever so close. Okay, now letting him out a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Trying to find an opening here. That 4-3 is such a good mid poke.
Dude, Super Akuma legit has some crazy poking with Akuma in Tekken. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
Usage of his down forward ones, like just his options overall.
Oh, nice. Wow. He threads it. Is he going to be able to take the life lead? I think he can. 8 seconds, 7 seconds left.
Oh, they're using the standing 2 to mess with the tech roll as well.
Down for dive kick pressure. I respect that decision at the end, you know, going for a little bit of a helmet. If that connected, would have been around.
If he would have like threw anything out, that would have hit him. Like, and we've been seeing Ayo Richi play this very like patient game all day, where he will wait for you to make a mistake. Super Akuma, an aggressive player.
Yeah,
Hatsu reset. Keeping the wall pressure. Richie trying to get away. Nice. 14 frame. Again.
Hey.
But needs to be careful. That bar is locked and
Floats him
loaded.
out of the jump.
Yep, preemptive jab there to beat the demon flip to the wall. Oh, key charge.
Oh, God. What's he going to do?
Oh,
nice.
That's a counter hit on top of that.
Needs to be careful. Richie does have that rage.
Oh, watch the legs.
Look at the damage.
One more. Spends the blue.
Oh, hang on a second. That would have been great.
That down 4-1-1 beat whatever it was, though.
I like after blocking the rage drive, Super Akuma actually dashed up too to not give Richie. You met Richie halfway and that maybe threw him off.
Yeah.
Now no walls.
All right.
No walls for Akuma to blow you up, but at the same time, no walls for Leia to blow you up on too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Super Akuma is quite good at the infinite stage. That's one of the things that people really don't really see again. Well, we've seen it a lot now.
Yeah.
And I feel like he has to be, right?
Oh!
Nice launch. He knows people are going to go to an endless stage, so they don't have to deal with
the last one, but still got the last hit.
Yeah, good stuff. Now this is a very important round. Who's going to take the first match? We've got some resources on the side of Super Akuma. Has a barometer on the infinite stage, though. And like you were saying, Bubsy, you know, he's good at this infinite because he changes his combos, changes with the Tatsu at the end just to get the Oki.
Yeah.
Even before the rage art was changed to work, you know, you had, as an Akuma player, you had to learn how to play the matchup on Infinite because you expected people to bring you to it.
Definitely. That's exactly what Super Akuma said. You know, people are going to go there, so I'm going to learn.
He said he kind of likes it as well now, doesn't he? I think he's going to kind of like this kind of
you end up playing like this runaway kind of turtley style.
Yeah, but he's definitely not going to like that, though. The Magic 4 combo. Richie has the life lead.
Big whiff! Oh, drops the combo. That's a big drop.
Oh, but if you're going to whiff and give me the twin pistons, Super Akuma will take that, no problem.
Okay, every day.
But now, in rage.
And he's got that bar back, and he's going to spend it.
Called out the orbital.
Super Akuma definitely likes to do that because sometimes the EX fireballs trade in the air and the 4-3 will float you on the way down.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so Super Akuma.
I think we saw it today happen too.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I was on, but yeah.
Who's that? Is that Ducky? Wait, that's
Yeah,
Cloud27.
that's Cloud, yeah.
Cloud27 giving some advice to Ayo Richi.
Yeah, shout out to Cloud actually. He had a great performance, you know, yesterday.
Yes,
you know,
he did.
With that great victory against Kawis, and not really one that I see much play. I've always heard the name, always seen him about, but I've never actually seen him play. And he had a big game yesterday. So big shout out to everyone that came down and actually played and attended.
I'm
this
telling you,
whole
man,
weekend.
the Brummy scene is strong. You got Cloud, you got Dante down here, Richie, and now you got Joka as well. Yeah, these guys are strong, dude.
I like that slang. The Burmy scene, is that what
Brummy,
you said?
Brummy? Yeah, the Brummies.
Why is it called Brummy? I never really looked into the history of that.
I don't know. We need to ask him.
No, it doesn't sound like Birmingham, Brummy,
bit.
Brum, Birm.
I think maybe you're jealous because we haven't got our own nicknames for London.
They just call us roadmen, bro. That's what they call us. You're from London, you're a roadman.
Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, 1-0 for Super Akuma.
Yeah, Ayo Richi bringing it to the Cave of Enlightenment. With the walls now all the time, and the breakable balcony.
Yeah, the floor break.
And the floor break on the lower level.
I love it. Just playing that slow-paced game in a minute.
Yeah, and that 1-1 is always a threat. This time going for the right punish. He did 1-2 last time, but went for the down forward 1, which has more range.
Yes, more consistent.
Down 3.
That's a bit out of range to get the conversion to the fireball. Down forward 2, just from downtown. Where's this going?
I think it can. Oh, nice awareness. Oh.
What? I thought it was going to break the balcony, but what the hell?
Oh, hang on a second. 1 pixel.
What a side
step.
again.
Wow.
No, he's dropped it. This is going to be a great.
What?
Who's going to get the great?
What? The down 4. Yo, Gong, where you at, though? Where you at, though, Gong? There we go.
That was so
That
good.
was a good
Richie dropped it, and Super Akuma going for a down 4 because it goes underneath the second hit. What a good option from Super Akuma.
Yeah, I think Richie on that wall combo, he saw the angle. I think he was being a little bit too greedy. He wanted to re-wall splat with the forward 1-2 maybe.
You know, Richie definitely likes to optimize every situation there, but probably, yeah, like you said, a bit too greedy in that instance.
Counter hits.
Yeah, on the 4-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richie mouthed something a little bit when he got hit. Not happy about it.
Yeah, long day, can't lie.
Yes.
DP, that's what you just said.
All right. Nice sidestep.
Nothing from the sidestep.
Yeah, the recovery of that.
You see Super Akuma threatening with the focus attack at long range. That's one of the reasons why you would do the Leo QCF1, but, you know, Super Akuma, one of the jumpiest Akumas in the business.
Yeah. I wonder if forward 4-3, if it could catch the high and then the low.
Possibly.
Yeah. I think I've seen that before.
But I'm pretty sure I've actually seen that before.
Yeah.
So.
All right, well, let's see. Ayo Richi not looking so good here, and especially because Super Akuma has 2 rounds and almost 2 bars a meter.
He's been so aggressive with that movement, just almost pushing Ayo Richi to that wall. You know, and that bar is nearly full as well.
Gotta watch out. Yeah, like you said, almost 2 full meters. Gonna spend 1.
Execute shot.
Gonna build the second while in the middle of the combo.
Yeah.
What the hell? What in the world?
The balcony break? No.
Oh, that was gonna be super sick. Now, instead, it was just a little sick.
Well, he's invested 2 bars a meter there, though, man. If Ayo Richi can get this round, that'd be a big win.
Oh, that was a big whiff from the down 4. Just wasn't ready.
Okay. Good block, dude.
Punish! Beautiful punish. The first 2 hits -10. There's always the threatening of the last hit that'll beat out the jab, but Super Akuma had the read. He's like, you're not going to finish this, and I'm going to kill you for it.
Yeah, you want the pressure. You're going to try to dash in and take something from me, and I'm going to take this round from you.
And here's someone that's beaten Super Akuma in tournament quite a few times offline, is Joka, giving his training partner Ayo Richi some advice. You know, Richi beat Joka in the last round to get here, and he's facing elimination. Joka giving some advice on what he do. And this is exactly what happened in the grand finals when he was against Joey. Joey reset the bracket quite quickly. Joka came up to Ayo Richi, gave him some simple words of advice, and Richi brought it back and got the win last year. So
going back to stage select.
Let's see if that advice from Joka can help somewhat.
It's like, hey, you beat me, don't lose to this guy. Because I would have beat him.
Saying it without saying it, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so he's thinking about the stage now. Where does he want to go? We're keeping the walls in play, but no breakable walls or floors here. Arena stage.
Yeah, I guess this combo, this stage may favor Richie because I know he got them crazy combos. We're probably gonna get one wall to the next one, the angle.
Yeah.
But maybe a stage he's actually trained on.
Alrighty, there we go. Super Akuma is 1 match away from his run back from last Golden Letters and moving into top 4. Can he get the 3-zip, or will Ayo Richi bring it back? Our defending champion.
Super Akuma have been pretty calm and composed today. You know, no hitting anything, no bleeding from the hand.
I really feel like it's the duality, bro. Like when he's winning, he's smiling. The world's in balance. The sun's out. The minute he loses, though, the chair might flip over. He might be
flipping everywhere.
Oh, hang on a second, though. Hang on a second. It might be a Golden Letters here.
Oh,
yeah.
Hit the gong, Steve.
I'm gonna get that bad boy.
You're gonna share
there
the wealth?
Oh, okay.
Gave it a backhand.
And, you know, getting a perfect against Akouma, that should be an automatic win, dude. I mean, that should just be, yeah, Richie, you win.
Nice.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, that's going to work out.
No
Lucky he
meter.
didn't have the meter, yeah.
Flippy floppies.
Oh, launching crouch. It's so beautiful.
Is it, though? Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh!
The low everybody thought was bad.
Oh, what? No way. What game are we playing?
If he gets the wall, you're dead.
Come on,
Nice whiffs.
Rage available both sides.
So scary.
Keep out. Gotta be careful with the jump.
Nice. Just slicing.
Sliding in the DMs.
Yeah. There we go. 2 rounds up. Richie, what a job this is.
I don't know.
Just small little backdash right there.
Getting pushed towards the wall though. Down 4. Oh, gets floated.
Yep.
It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, this is kind of bad right now.
Yeah,
To be
it's pretty
honest though.
bad.
Oh no! Oh
He doesn't use the
no!
meter though. He doesn't use the meter though. That could have been perfect.
He's gonna come back to haunt him.
Nice low parry.
The low parry.
Hey. Not going to be a side move.
Oh, look at the okay, goes for the low this time.
Finishes it.
Finishes the 3.
Oh,
That was
get up
almost a run back though.
And Ayo Richi reels back in his chair because that was almost a great. Down 2.
Nope. He didn't buffer the fireball.
Yeah. That could have been huge damage. He had the bar as well to cancel it.
Aye, beautiful time.
Counter hit. Yeah.
What's the combo?
Hey, gonna hit the wall here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
This guy.
You see Super Akouma, he's actually doing the kick up to mess with the Oki. He's not getting the flip over Oki.
Yeah.
Ayo Richi with a commendable life.
Another counter hit! Getting the hook up. Truly, Richie is blessed by the Leo gods.
Yes, and that is going to be it. We're dying with 2 bars of meter as well. You never like that if you're an Akouma player. But yes, it is 2-1. Whatever Joka said to Ayo Richi is certainly working out, but we're going straight back into the rematch. No messing around.
Definitely had the golden bars.
Yes.
See what's going to happen now. It's 2-1 in Super Akuma's favor.
Oh man, look at Richi. He is so concentrated right now.
Can Richie make another comeback against Super Akouma 2 years in a row?
Yeah.
Or will Super Akouma get his revenge?
That is the question. That's a
Punish?
big punish, yes.
Chunky damage.
Ooh.
He's just jumping on in there.
Yeah, you see Richi's backing
Counter
off.
hit, gets the pickup.
Off the 1-4 as well. Not just the
Yeah.
magic for you, huh? Hey.
Finish the strings.
Just look at the damage.
Hey! We're stringing together some rounds here. If you're Richi, looking very nice.
This is definitely starting to look a lot better for Ayo Richi right now.
Yeah, Richie's so good at. Ooh, nice
And
block.
duck still. Nice awareness there from Richi.
Oh, the down
Just
jab.
short. No, confirm.
No confirm. Is he going to live to regret that? Down
Down
4.
You can eat a million down 4s, but you see Super Cool putting him against the wall with that double sidestep.
Yep.
Nice.
Walk the wall got in the way.
I blame the cameraman was like right here. It was flipping towards the camera. That was weird.
And now Richi is 1 round away from evening up the set.
I'm still reeling from that one Joker rage heart that went the wrong way.
If that didn't kill, that would have been not so good.
Oh, the air Tatsu.
Yeah, gets a flip over. What's the mix up? Nice. Sidestep jab there.
That's it. The sidestep into jab is very important against the demon flip. 1-1. Finishes the fireball.
Are we going to find the wall here? 4-4-2.
100%.
Okay, 1-2.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Tried to go for the easy ender.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for 4-4-2-1.
Oh, wow. That was almost genius.
Yay!
Gets the blue stuff. Should be able to re-wall splat right here.
You know Richi got the combos. Oh,
what
no.
just happened?
Hang on.
The angle.
Hell sweet. Oh, the double EX fireballs in the air.
That's good. That's a double win there for Super Akouma because it prevents the great and the match for Ayo Richi staying alive.
Just evades the down 4.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to punish on it though.
Yeah, the important thing that I don't think Super Akouma has the muscle memory for. A lot of Leo's lows are at least -12.
Right.
So if you block them, you can actually do down 2 fireball FADC.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's just focused on playing the standing game. You can't overload your mental stack with too many things, right?
true.
Especially if you don't have the muscle memory for it.
For sure.
And it doesn't matter the range, right? With that down 2 is always gonna hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so close. This is super close.
There's no clean hit on down 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's what you mean.
Sitting just outside of rage here, Super Akouma. Ayo Richi looking to take it to a final match. There's the rage now. Hang on, 20 seconds left on the clock. Nice sidestep.
Ayo Richi trying to come back alive in this game.
No meter yet.
But he definitely will build the meter,
Wow.
but it doesn't even matter. Ayo Richi equalizing the set now. 2 rounds apiece. Both have a golden letter on the board as well. Joka definitely did have those magic bars.
Yes,
Now-
definitely.
Say.
Now we're switching stages.
Is it going to be the Howard Estate? That is where Super Akouma has to go. But we know that those breakable walls can be very useful for Leo as well. So there's a big decision to make. We're going to the Souk. The smallest stage in the game. Those walls are ever present, but it's one match to take it all and move into top 4 here at Red Bull Golden Letters.
I wouldn't have blamed Super Akouma for taking it to infinite. I feel like a lot of those rounds that he lost were because Richie got him to the wall and then closed it out.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. That would have been a big brain play. But this could be as well. Let's see if Super Akouma can close it out and stay alive.
All right.
He wants that run back. You know he wants the run back from last
you know
year.
he wants that run back. Ayo Richi want the championship run back, you know?
Yeah, he's focused, laser focused. Let's go. So I wonder if this plays to like Super Akuma's intention. Is he going for Suk because he wants to be extra aggressive? Does he want to push forward? Well,
there's your answer right there. Jumping on the start.
Ayo Richi, I'm sure he wants to prove that last year was no fluke.
Man, the 4-3s adding up like something crazy.
He's getting harassed. He jumps over him.
He's gonna live to regret it.
What a hookup!
And still gets the conversion off of that. Richi is crazy on the confirm.
1-1.
Got it, but
Demon flip 2.
Just be careful. The bar is loaded.
Double. You can step it to the left.
Yeah. 1-4-3 will kill and a down 4 as well. Super Akuma strikes first blood, gets a bar meter on the board as well.
That 4-3 kind of like sets you up to not be guarding your toes. It's like, oh, you got closer, down 4.
Yeah, that was very clever.
Oh, nice awareness.
No, there's not a lot of block stun on that, so she can recover very fast. Next block.
Okay. Big whiff on the down 4, but gets a small combo.
Beautiful.
Nice.
No,
but drop.
He did the hard part and messed up the easy part.
What are you trying to go for there? What, down 4-1?
Definitely gonna get to the wall here. Here we go. Flip over. What's the mix-up?
Probably forward jab, forward one maybe. But it's looking bad right now.
Has that meter? Yes. Is going to
cashes
spend
out.
it. Yes, to get the round. Super Akuma taking those 2 rounds. Quick start fashion. It's on Richi now to respond.
Our defending champion of Golden Letters about to be eliminated unless he can make another comeback. He was 2-0 down in the set and taking us to a final match. Richi is now or never.
Oh, tries the jab out of the demon flip, gets clipped by the dive kick.
Yeah.
Big
Hop
damage,
kick.
you going to the wall.
You got a hop kick to deal with the demon flip. It's the easiest option.
Yeah.
And you still get a back 1-4 afterward for a full combo.
And he catches at a really good height, too. It's
Okay, Super Akuma.
Hit at the tip of the hop kick.
Super Akuma, oh my god, he's so close now. Big whiff!
Oh, pixel, more than a pixel in a dream. Nah, that's illegal. That is illegal.
He's closed out like 3 separate games,
There should
3
be
separate sets with Jump EX Tatsu today.
You know, see what the man did? He just went for a spin before the handshake, man. What the hell did he just do? All right, well, our defending champion, Ayo Richi, finally falls here at Golden Letters, going home with 5th place to Super Akuma. Super Akuma completing the run back. It was almost a reverse sweep there with 3 matches straight, but Super Akuma just too good on the day.
Super Akuma, man, like we talked about it, it's ever prominent in Tekken 7 since Akuma's been added. I feel like if anybody has XP versus the most amount of cash with this character, it's probably him. I don't know if there's too many Akumas out there that's committing to this character anymore. So.
At least in the West, right? You know,
definitely not in the West, bro.
Like ever since Season 1 picked up, they've nerfed this character over and over again, but Super Akuma has consistently, multiple times,
Every
TWT
time.
finalist, always been strong in Europe, so, you know, Akuma's strong, but again, it's like, the player does a little bit of it. It's not 100% autopilot.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I was just sitting there in silence.
99 maybe.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to everything just rock.
This dude's back. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well done, Super Akuma. You made it into top 4. But he's going to be going up against one of the players that are coming up next to see who's going to join him in that top 4 in the loser side. It is a run back versus fighting the master event of the Tekken World Tour. It is Gosane going up against DRX Knee.
This guy Knee, man. I feel like everybody, if you've played competitive Tekken in the last few years, if you made a top 8 somewhere, you probably got some kind of history with Knee. And I'm telling you right now, it's probably not in your favor.
It might just be the way the light is falling on Knee, but he's like, this is kind of mean right now. He's like, he's like ready to like destroy people on his way back on the way to grand finals. But he's got to get through Gosane first.
Yeah, no. I don't think he's used to being in the loser side this early on, right? But yeah.
Did anyone just see that?
Well,
nah. Super Akuma and like he was spinning like to his
like
seat.
Yeah, did you see it? He did another spin?
Yes, while going through his seat.
What's this guy doing? He's trying to do a Beyblade. Like
I want to see it.
I think he's very happy he got the run back.
I'll tell you, bro. He's mad happy he got the run back.
Well, here we go. UK versus South Korea. It's Knee and Gosane Law versus Steve.
And interestingly, in BS fighting, actually, Knee went for the Steve as well.
Yeah. Maybe it's his choice to go against Law, huh?
I'm telling you right now, I think that's the case, man. Yeah. And on top of that, Knee has become like kind of a counter-picking player now. Like he has characters for certain character matchups.
Yeah. Oh, the lows. Okay, just early on.
Second again.
Okay, nice. But definitely see. Oh, okay, going a bit wild, but no launch.
Yep.
Something that Steve struggles with.
Oh yeah. And the best round ender in the game, the down 2-1.
And it's like, you can't block it and punish you. You always have to, if you block it, it's essentially a safe low.
Right.
Because there's always the follow-up.
Exactly.
If you're going to punish that move, you have to call it out with a low parry.
Absolutely, yeah.
Gosen losing the first round.
Yeah, and that back one on whiff is insanely hard to whiff punish as well, right? So
you got to put yourself in the danger zone just to even try to contend with it.
Yeah. He's looking extra crisp on this Steve right now. I know we saw it earlier in the day, but...
Okay, nice slide.
And it is one of the characters that he was running a lot in the Tekken World Tour over the years. Even despite the nerfs, you know.
Counter hit Dragon Hammer. There's the wall, too.
Just drops a combo.
Oh, no.
Needs to get away from that wall, but just a full crouch, from crouch down 4.
Yeah, that low there has good tracking as well. Courtney sidestepping. And you're always going to watch out for that lateral move. And the Koreans are the best on the planet at that sidestep, man.
Nice. Gets another slide on in there. And, this time reaches for the sky, but drops the combo.
Got a big opportunity. I mean, but Gosen's definitely playing to Steve's weaknesses, like you said, Bubsy. Like, you don't really get launches on moves that other characters can, so it's worth it to play a little risky.
Yeah. But that was a big drop, though, man. Shout out to SpeakX dropping combos against Steve. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you can keep going. We're not going to defend him.
Down 4-2, okay.
I don't think he would defend himself. I think he would be like, bro, I suck. What do you mean?
No, you don't want Sun and
Moon. We tried to go for the 4-3 and
but drops in return?
What the hell?
What? I think sometimes that hits grounded if you roll a bit.
Yeah, if you move, it'll clip you on the ground, too.
Yeah, but the weird angle, he just rolled away. And it was
Okay, this is great stuff for Knee.
He lets it rip.
Not going to work on Knee, that one.
Okay, jab punish.
I feel like with some of these whiffs, though, Gosen has to do more than a 1-1-2, you know? Like, his whiff punishment's been so good over the years, you know, the 3+4 fours. He needs to start getting some of those.
Whoa, beautiful. The stare down these two are having, but the trade on the jab. Oh, I love Tekken 7, bro.
Counter hit trade, and that is going to be a final round in our first game. Gosen.
I was about to do the same thing,
Steve. I heard the hum coming up.
Punish.
Okay, great punish there from Gosen.
Let me see another flip kick, Gosen. You got to play with your heart right now.
Wow.
Oh, could have been worse.
Could have been much worse there.
Oh, back one. Put him asleep standing up. Not going to break the wall, though.
Oh, didn't break. Weird.
Oh, yeah. Punish.
No punish.
Oh, no, don't do the hard thing. Okay, he still did it.
Oh, my God.
He could have done a way simpler combo and still got the win, but it worked out for him. Gosen with the first game on the board against DRX's Knee.
It just goes to show, man, the form that Gosen is in, giving JDCR a tough time. That was a very close set, and now he's 1-0 up against Knee. Knee sticking with the Steve head, though. Blood, what do you think about that?
I
said it was interesting.
I definitely think it's a fine matchup. Like I said, the only thing you have to worry about as Steve is that, you know, these flip kicks, these wall standing twos that we saw before, even if you block them, you're not going to get the biggest punish. Like a Sonic Fang or a 4-4-2, the beat down into a follow-up and stuff like that. But you're not getting launched as a law player, so it's kind of, you're willing to take these risks a little bit more often. But the main thing about Steve, you get the control. You get to still fight with him in that range 0 where Law wants to excel. And you got obviously you got the threatening of the counter hit of the back 1 versus the Law Magic 4. And you got the Steve down 4-2 as well. You got 2 counter hit moves to Law's 1.
All right, well, let's see if that comes into play here. Second game, Knee. Ooh!
Back 1. I can hear him snoring from here. Wall.
Massage. Be careful, you got to hit him, Gosen. There you go.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3 from Law.
Again, you can. Obviously, you're going to die no matter what the punish is, but these risks become more viable. But the low parry, honestly, it's worse to get low parry than it is to actually block the low flip kick.
Yeah.
He gets the jab in. So no perfect, but rocket launcher.
Yeah, Knee's really caught onto Gosen timer right now. Everything is hitting, and look at that. Jeez.
Yeah, that's gonna get dark.
Yeah, he's panicking now. He's definitely panicking. Gosen, Knee turning it up, making the adaptations.
Yeah, hitting another gear. Gosen has to try and match.
Okay, nice.
Doesn't get the look, of course. In his space, man. Just fighting away, boxing away.
Okay, nice DSS cancel. Going for that low again.
Nice!
Down
Under
there.
the jab.
Interesting. Let me get this wall.
Clean?
Big damage.
Okay,
Touch the throw. Yeah.
Careful the counter hit.
Ooh! The legend, like a legend.
I didn't even see the DSS transition. That was instant.
Like, hey, we said he's legend kicking the legend. Okay.
Okay.
Back one.
Yeah, you always have to be worried about that back one.
You do, man. And Lord does have the options to beat it, you know, with jabs and Magic 4s.
Yeah. We haven't actually seen a lot. Even all day, I want to say, we haven't really seen Magic 4 out of Gosain. I guess it's not a real big part of his game plan.
No, it is, but like, he just, I guess he hasn't got comfortable with the timing yet. He's often scared that he's gonna get whiff punished or stepped if he tries to throw it out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we have it?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Just drops it.
I literally just saw him practicing this combo too.
It's, you know, you can. Nothing ever has a 100% success rate.
Just dash
Trying to
his
posture.
face.
He's ducking a lot as well. Trying
Reach
to
drive
catch.
on.
Look at the timing and the defense from Knee. He's going to even out the set. One match apiece. Gosain is going to have to try and figure out this puzzle. Joka coming with the assist.
Well,
What do you think the adjustment was, Spag?
Would you, from
Knee, yeah.
I mean, honestly, like normally he's such a patient player, but like now staying in his face and actually just forcing some moves out of Gosain, forcing him to panic. This is something that I think that really, really helped, and Gosain didn't really have an answer for it. Knee usually likes to let you test his defense, but here you were just like, let me rush him down, let me see how he deals with my offense. And he didn't really deal with it too well.
I agree 100%.
Especially after that first game. That first game looked different with all those aspects that y'all said before.
It's almost like Knee is willing to brawl with him.
Yes. And he's coming out. He's coming out in the lead in a lot of these situations, and it's looking like one more mix up, and it's a 7 golden letters. Here we go.
Yeah, boy.
Forward 2.
Just off the tech roll, not even like looking to see what he was gonna do. He's like, do it, whatever, man.
Just commit to the read.
He gets the jab in, no more perfect on this round.
Yeah, he's gonna definitely have to use that jab a lot better, Gosain, if he wants to win this.
He got it this time.
Counter hit.
No, this time again drops the combo. That is hard execution to do.
Yeah.
Look how Knee looks scary on this player cam, brother.
He's gonna, like,
It's
the slight head tilt.
Yeah,
like,
you can't see it, but
He's not happy that he lost the match, man. He's like, okay.
yeah. Oh, he got the count. That looked like a counter hit to
That
me.
was,
but,
yeah.
he don't know while standing for.
Yeah, he's normally so good at confirming that into the 3+4.
But again, like you start playing better and better players, you start overloading your mental stack with other things, and then some things have to give.
Yeah, for sure. Rage
You see even Knee messing up the down forward 2 counter hit combo. But the rage drive out of DSS.
Was that manual DSS? I think that was manual DSS into the rage drive.
Yeah.
Okay, we're all even Stevens now.
Looks like he's twitch ducking a lot, trying to catch that back one.
Okay,
There it is.
slides. Again in his face. Trying to work that slide mix
Throws
up.
the 3+4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gosain usually so good with the 3+4s, but not expecting the whiff there from Knee.
Trying to catch him moving. Dragon hammer hits. Yep. Not that time. Oh, nice punish.
He's still a chunk of damage, man.
I mean, that's why he's not doing it every single time. But
Oh, throw break from Knee. Very uncharacteristic. Now, where is the wall? Where's that wall?
Right there.
Hey, goes for the easy DSS forward 1 for the kill. Gosain, 1 round up.
Okay.
Oh, punch him in the back of the head.
God, dude, no.
That's illegal.
Slides. Nice, good confidence there from Gosain. While standing for again.
Okay.
Kick. And again.
Abusing.
Again?
Yo.
Bullying Knee.
All the wall stagger moves.
But you see Knee taking his chance, getting away from the wall.
Yeah, weathers the storm down 2-3. Gets a big chunky punish on it. Hang on a second.
Just a little bit too overzealous there. Gosain needs to calm
Counter
down.
hits.
That's going to be the round, most certainly.
And he just goes in smiling. He's like, okay, I got a little bit cocky there. Tried to change it up a little bit. Catch Knee off guard. Salaidu, though, to start off the final round.
I've definitely seen people have that little slide thing. It's like, oh, this guy kind of smart. He's pretty good. He's like,
Hold up.
Gets the little parry, gonna get towards the wall. No, misses the combo.
Yeah, just not in range. Big
Oh,
whip!
Oh, big whiff punish.
What's the combo, though?
3.
Gets the wall. Junkyard low. What's the mix up? Goes for the slide. Great defense.
It's fine.
Sometimes comes down to those 50-50s, and Knee with the rage. Oh,
yes,
nice.
stuff.
That should be the round with the right combo. Hang on a second. Oh my God. Gosain with a while standing 1-2. Chanel comes straight up to Knee to give some word of advice, and Joka on Gosane.
Yeah, the wall was at an awkward angle so that the Duck 1 did not get the clean wall splat that Knee was expecting, and Gosane, he didn't mash on tech roll, he waited, he did the slow tech, he waited for Knee to press a button, then he tech rolled, and he was able to still get the wall standing 1-2 with punish.
Yo, it's Joka and Gosane versus Chanel, and Knee. Who's going to come out on top here? Remember, the last two remaining players at the NA and EU was Gosane and Joka. These guys have been traveling along together, but what happened there, Thompson?
Wait, I'm just more thinking, why is Gosane laughing? Like, this guy always laughs for no reason.
He's enjoying himself.
But yeah, so Knee
Nervous laughter.
Yeah, Knee actually switched to Feng.
Feng, okay.
We saw this last time, though. We seen, like, one character and then the Fang. He gives it the one game, then Fang.
Well, Gosane's training partner is Joka. He knows he has the experience against Fang.
Definitely, 100%.
Can he close it out? Gosane's still smiling.
He no longer has to really worry about those really scary Steve counter hit moves. Obviously, the Fang has the back one, but that's nowhere as much damage as a Steve back one.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, let's get into it. 2-1 for Gosane against Knee. Double flip, the jab floats.
He can start punishing these flip kicks and the
down 2-3s.
You need to remember that.
Yeah, so now those moves are more off the table.
For sure.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, Gosane.
Oh, no break on the one.
Oh, no, don't tell me it's going to be a perfect. Oh, hang on a second.
Oh, what defense
Nice
from Knee.
punish.
Okay, there we go.
Nice. Well, he prevents a perfect. That's a mini win for Gosane.
That was a big win for Gosane because Knee would have had
Hey,
two
Bubsy,
golden letters.
bruv, he's still smiling, bruv. You need to do something to Gosane.
Bro.
I'm done with these kids. These London kids.
I don't get him anymore.
I mean, like, sometimes you just have such a challenge in front of you like that, and you just enjoy it. You're like, man, Tekken is fun, bro. It's just like
100%, man.
I'm going blow for blow with Knee.
Yeah, it's so good. All right, patience here, though. This is what Knee's good at doing, man. Just playing, waiting for the boss.
Great patience on both sides, though.
Backdashing away, controlling with the jab.
Yeah.
Very up close personal play.
Ooh, he thread the needle, the slide, but he puts himself near the wall.
Yes, not a good position. He doesn't want to be here.
Trying to find the opportunity to get away. Gosane, you need to start stepping, bro.
I was about to say, my man is getting hit by a lot of pokes.
He wanted the big read.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Yep, there's not long left. Gosane's got to do something.
Nah, yes. That was a bit too obvious, that one.
Yeah, that was the only thing that was going to kill in that situation. Knee one step ahead. 2 rounds up, though.
Fang jab so good. He extends his arm so far with that 1-2 jab. It's like...
Oh, that's a messed up slide right there.
That would have hit. 1, 2, 3.
Could have let it rip.
Slide.
Do it again.
The jab.
Instant while standing 1+2?
I wonder if that's meant to be a QCF 1+2.
Yeah, you might be right. Dragon Hammer.
Okay, trying to get the count hit with the Wild Standing 4, not getting the DSS though. Tries to punish the Wild Standing 1-2, down 4, down 3+4, sorry. Got the life lead now.
Holding his ground.
A lot of Wild Standing 4s. Magic 4. Sitting just outside of range, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Can't backdash too much, you're going to corner yourself.
Okay, nice, but needs to be very careful because Knee is in great range.
Okay, Gosane stays alive here.
Okay, wait a minute.
Back 4 block.
Just bare jabs, bare jabs.
It's keeping him honest, though. It's keeping him really honest. He's choosing to back up more than actually approach. It is getting him closer and closer to this wall right now.
That's it.
Yeah, Knee putting on a master class with this Fang right now. Not trying to not give Gosane any opportunity, but the counter 1, 2, 3. Beautiful low parry.
Yes.
Full combo. Can we get to the wall?
You're definitely going to get to the... Okay,
just
short.
short.
Yeah, Gosane tries to go for the Hail Mary, and that's going to be a final match coming up. Gosane, Joka comes straight back, and it's the Feng now. This is one of the characters that Joka's been using a lot. You know, really, the thing about Feng players is Joka and Chanel, right? But what's Gosane saying? I don't know what's going on there.
I don't know.
Translate for us, man.
Actually,
through the mask.
Read the lips through
Gosane
the mask.
calling Feng broken. Joka saying, no, he's not broken, he's bad, man. Do this.
It's a skill issue, isn't it?
Skill issue.
This is a skill issue, Gosane.
Skill gap.
It goes to the Mishima Dojo. I actually kind of thought maybe Gosane would go for the Infinite here. I don't know why I had a feeling. Just so he can move around a little bit more and kind of control it at his pace. But he's opted to go for the Mishima Dojo.
Right. Okay. Here we go, the final match. Was it the JDCR final match as well? I don't know, it was almost final match.
I think it was 3-1, but it was like one of those close 3-1s.
Close ones. Gosane, here we go. It all comes down to this. Who is going to be at Super Akouma in that losers top 4 One match to decide it all. Law and Feng, Knee, and Gosane.
My man Knee fighting tooth and nail right now. Gosane just the same.
Yeah, huh?
It's all come down to this. Just one game of Tekken.
Messes up his slash kick. Bare lows. Bare lows.
Just attacking the toes
Yeah.
with the lows. Where's the throws?
Oh, the bars.
Okay. Back four, very important. Obviously, homing move. Knee loves the sidestep.
The Dragon Hammer plus frames. Presses buttons after. Very brave.
Yeah, very brave. Nice, and that could be the round with the wall.
Yes,
I
he
think he should get it. No!
Oh no! Okay.
The angle.
I love the patience there from Gosane.
Yep.
He gets a launch.
The most that he's going to try is the jab here,
Miss
man.
up the slide though.
10 seconds.
10.
Need some big.
Oh, that definitely is big.
Oh!
No!
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
The slash kick did not hit. And now Knee is one golden letters away from taking the set.
Not like this, please.
Blood.
Bosie's hand was on his head. Not like this.
Bruv.
Gosane really wanted to end it instead of maybe figuring out how to waste the 5 seconds instead.
Yeah, but Knee getting up and pressing buttons, you know, maybe he wasn't expecting that. And that's
I'm
why
telling you, man, he's going blow for blow. He's like, you want to fight? We can fight.
A big shoulder. That could have been a shoulder there as well. That is punishable.
Magic Fork gets punished.
Knee posturing to put Gosane on that wall.
I really don't
Try to
hope
pin
that.
him down.
I really don't hope that last round affected Gosane that much.
But a set point now for Knee to move into top 4 and eliminate Gosane, who's had an amazing run right now, but it has to be a reverse sweep. No punish on the neutral hop kick.
Neutral hop kick.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay, there's the wall.
A sidewall splat though, and now puts himself on the wall.
Yeah,
Shoulder
the shoulder.
punish.
They're trying to get that one extra hit, put Gosane's back to the wall. That's not good.
Needs to find out of there.
Simple 1-2.
Okay, just chipping it down with a down 4-3.
Yep. Oh my God, he's looking for that counter hit.
I actually thought that was a counter hit.
Time
Ooh,
winding down.
messes up his 3+4. That was a 3+4. He doesn't use binds with his controller.
Okay, throw broken. Crucial throw broke.
Yeah. Oh my God, 12 seconds left. Down 4-2 whiffs. Knee just waiting for the bus. He's chilling. Chilling like a villain. Down back 3. And
Down
again.
back 3. He needs to work out for the blue shoulder.
Hang on a second. Gosane.
Oh my God!
Stole it.
And Knee is going to take it over Gosane. It's such a close set. Gosane eliminated from the tournament. Knee stays alive, but what a run Gosane has had. Losing to JDCR and Knee, nothing you can be upset at, but it was such close sets there both times.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where looking at the results after the event is over and seeing Gosane as at 5th does not tell a fraction of the story.
Yeah, that's crazy.
An amazing run, played out of his mind, went to the limit against 2 Korean players, 2 Korean legends back to back, and unfortunately it ends now.
Yeah, that's it, man. Gosane as well had to make it through the LCQ. He wasn't invited this time.
Yeah.
So that means that we have 3 invited players and 1 through the LCQ left in this top 4. But yeah, Gosane, you know, I'm excited to see more from him, man. If he's playing like that, this guy's gonna win tournaments, dude. I mean, that was incredible. But yeah, just clutch. I love it, man. The games have been sick.
I mean, look what happens when you play the game.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Guys have been putting in a lot.
Good stuff to Gosane, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's 4 players remaining.
Yes, 4 players remaining. We're into the top 4 now. I guess we're going to get out the brackets and see where we are at. So I guess now we're going to move on over to the winners side here. We're going to have HK Jr., who I said it yesterday. I feel someone's going to make a breakout performance.
Yeah.
This could be it right now. HK Jr. having a tremendous run. He's going to go up against JDCR. I think when I say here about JDCR, we all know he is a great player, a legend, but I feel like he's kind of unspoken of. You don't really see him as much in international events. It's great to see him down here. It's great to see him make a reappearance.
Yeah.
No, we were talking about that. Didn't show up to the TWT finals, obviously, right? We didn't really get a lot of time to see him, but that's what's coming up next. Let's talk about what we just saw. Ayo Richi versus Super Akouma. Very scary. A very tense match on top of that. You saw a lot of times where Super Akouma was committing to uppercutting these situations, but we saw how it worked out earlier, and it wasn't too bad. Obviously, going to the Devil's Pit right here, giving him an open stage, lets him walk around a little bit more, makes the fight a little more difficult for Ayo Richi. after the stage switch, you start to see Ayo Richi come alive. This situation right here sucked because I thought that was going to be a bigger combo damage for that wall transition.
And even just watching it back there, that was a great patience there, but then drops that big thing.
Yeah.
That was such a huge drop. Down four, crushing underneath the jab.
Yeah, I mean, such a back and forth set this was as well.
Beautiful
but yeah,
punish right there on the wall setting.
10.
Yeah, exactly -10.
And yeah, they confirm on that down back 1+2. This was a crazy combo as well. That was 7 golden letters for Ayo Richi.
Nah, man, Ayo Richi definitely looking like he was trying to be a champion again with the way he was playing in this set right here. Lots of quick adjustments, lots of counter hit combo pickups, especially on the sense that like we see now active Super Akouma can be in the neutral. Looking for down 3 right here, confirms the meter, and that's one of my favorite things about Super Akouma. Like he knows, we talked about, Gerald, Core A actually said this, he's like, hey man, that's your resources down there. That's your meter bank account. You got to know how to use it.
Yeah, and then Gosane versus Knee, which went round to the final match. I mean, Knee has not had an easy time in this loser bracket. Anakin and Gosane, but he's definitely getting through here, man. He's battling the adversity. Good duck on that back 4-3. It was final match here, and then oh my god, this end.
What happened here? You see him with the up forward too. I call that the cha-cha slide right there. Just slide into the left. As you saw it right there.
It's interesting that Gosane actually pressed buttons there. I would have thought he would just like, he was still in the lead, so no need to actually press anything. But in those scramble situations, these things happen sometimes. But we are moving back up into the winner's side. It is going to be Korea going up against Germany here. JDCR versus that man right there from Germany, man, HK Jr.
Our last player that qualified through the LCQ yesterday versus going up against 3 other invited players. Can he do it? Can he be the Ayo Richi of this year?
And that's the question, right? The contrast from last year, right? Richi was the one who qualified from the LCQ and won the entire tournament, but now he's going up against JDCR. Winners finals actions. I can't wait. What characters were picked? Did you guys see?
No. I don't think it's going to be a Heihachi mirror though.
What if it is though? What if it is though?
I don't think it's going to be.
No. I'm not mad at this.
You know what? Heihachi, not DLC. We could bring out the Dragunov here.
Yeah, like, right. You got to respect it.
He definitely in previous seasons would play it against like certain, like against other legacy characters like Devil Jin and stuff. I've seen him bring out the Dragunov, but I know my boy Fear Signs back home is losing his mind if he's watching.
And I'm pretty sure all of Germany are losing their minds as well. I know you guys are watching. Shout outs to all of you. But here we go. JDCR going for the character that he got a lot of success with early on in Tekken 7, and not a lot of people play this character anymore.
No. A lot of people think he's bad, like he's terrible. He does have some issues, but you know what?
He hasn't got a mid.
My meds don't work.
Okay, forward 2.
Wall.
Counter hit.
Damn, JDCR rolling up the sleeves like, yeah. All right.
Means business.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was a great whip punish there.
Yeah, if HK blocks any of those down 2s, that'll be the punish on deck.
Yeah, and he's got those OTGFs as well, so we can get more damage than that.
Yeah, just waving in his face, just pushing JDCR towards that wall.
Yep. Using an axe kick pressure, down 2 counter hit.
Oh, another counter hit.
Caught you peeking in the middle.
Come on. Full combo, flip over, down 2 again.
Oh gosh, 10 frame rage drive is now available, so scary.
Oh my gosh. Heihachi with the red dress. Oh, okay, hang on.
Look at this pressure. Okay.
Nah, I tried to go for it, but good awareness from JDCR, going for the high crushing move to finish the round.
Yeah, definitely. He doesn't want to get hit with that jab into back 2 rage drive.
That would have been dead. That would have been great as well. 2 rounds up JDCR here.
I mean, in this matchup, if HK is too obvious with the jab into rage drive, Dragunov can punch Sabaki it.
4-4-2. Does Dragunov get a forward 1+2 punish on that?
No.
It doesn't.
He can, depending on the spacing, he can do back 4.
Back 4.
I mean, back 3, sorry. The high homing move.
Oh, yeah.
That's the best that he gets, usually.
Oh, I felt something coming with the Wavle. Big damage.
It's a perfect.
Ooh. Here we go, 7 golden letters.
Perfect.
Hey, we're getting a lot of usage out of you, Gong. Keep it up.
He's working overtime, man. Got to pay him more.
Okay.
Ooh, chasing after him. Double.
We're going for a triple. I want 4 scoops.
Oh, no, -10.
Oh, the punch parry.
Don't you dare touch me!
Yes, HK Jr. waking up now. Rage available for JDCR. Are we going to see some more clutch?
Oh, while
okay.
standing too. Just looking at evasiveness.
It's very evasive.
Yeah, playing around that down 1 mini game, going into crouch, full crouch sweep, sidestep 2.
Yep. Plus frames. There we go.
Down 2.
Okay, it's the first running 2.
Yeah, it's like the first one to hit the whole set so far.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, because it is very active, and if HK Jr. throws out an electric, well, you'll get counter hit.
Yes. All that forward 4 pressure, just taking the turns.
Just bare blocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, JDCR now slowing down the pace of the match.
Yep. Very good adjustments made by JDCR in this final round. Running 2 again, hits no counter hit though.
Okay, forward 4 again. Forward 4 again. Forward 4 again.
Oh my god, JDCR just blocking bare.
Okay, forward 4 2.
Yeah, here's the weakness of Heihachi. Like when you have this life lead, like why do I duck on you? Especially if I'm trying to react to down back 2.
Okay, no duck on the string. L sweep goes for the rage drive. That's the resources gone now. Trying to open up this defense. Stonewall defense of JDCR.
Needs to know time is not on his side. Needs to go for something big, but JDCR just backdashing away. Yeah, that's not going to be it.
100%, like had all this life for like a good 20-30 seconds, and he realized, and HK Jr. never decided to go for the down back 2 because, you know, like
it's reactable. Right?
Yeah. At least Hell Sweep is also launch punishable, but it's nowhere near reactable.
Right.
So
right, yeah. Hell Sweep definitely did try to go for that. In the end, he had the right choice, but unfortunately not enough time there. So JDCR's defense holding up. And of course, it is Devil's Pit, so it is the infinite stage at the end. There'll have more space to move around and play defense.
Yeah.
Round 1.
All right.
Oh damn! Rematch.
Yeah.
I think part of it was I think part of the loss was definitely the fact that once you get the match point, it turns into infinite.
That's it. Yeah.
I feel like once it turned into infinite, it was JDCR's favor.
Yeah. Definitely looks a lot more comfortable, but HK Jr. not docking.
Damn,
Nice Oki as well.
Okay.
Round 2.
JDCR 1 round, 1 game as well, but HK does have that perfect.
There's something that he can fall back on as well, for sure. One more great, one more perfect, and it's looking a bit peak there for JDCR, but nice. Not looking peak right now.
Yo, I got a combo for that.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Evening up the life bars, but challenging with the wall standing 2.
Yes.
Gonna get the flip up. No, drops it a little bit early.
Yeah, low wall splat.
Oh, finishes it.
JDCR not with the right punish, but he still finishes the combo. Now we're going down again into the infinite.
Let's see if he changes it up on this endless stage. Oof.
He's gonna run 2 in the down 2 pressure. Just really chopping down. Look at those lows.
Nothing but pokes. Nothing but pokes.
And you know, I think part of the reason why he's using that down back 4 is because it's not as good as the he stepped this. He stepped down 2.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's just you need even if it's a worse slow, you got again animation. You can start reacting to the animation if you see it enough.
Yeah.
So you need a different low, even though it's worse, just to throw him off the trail, so to speak.
Man, JDCR is so happy to just sit back and block and just take the lows. You know,
forever, bro.
That's it. Okay.
Nice punish. Here we go. Gets the ult.
One more wrong guess.
He's gonna use Rage Drive.
This time. Okay.
Out of the blue stuff.
All right, we're 1 for 1 on these down back 2s.
Yeah. That's the thing, JDCR's been choosing just to use his movement and pokes and not block low.
Okay.
No duck jab.
Ooh,
this is gonna be
kicked
a
in the face. And the combo, the quick get up to get the while standing 4 follow up.
Man did the Nobi.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was the move that Nobi would do as a Dragunov player, and JDCR would not.
Yeah.
Axe kick once again. Man, he loves that pressure.
Good side step there from HK Jr. Gonna punish 1-1-2 flash punch combo.
Nice.
Looking again, taking it to final round.
Yeah, I like to say that when you're a Heihachi player, you just have this like, all these mids, you're breaking this mental guard bar, but JDCR's guard bar feels like it's huge.
Yeah.
Last frames there. Just walks into that electric so crispy. Gonna take it to a final round.
Again.
Everybody got everybody got hit.
Man, you know when that electric hits on a counter hit, bro? It's like, for to guarantee.
It's like blows your eardrums out.
Bro, the wave dashes from HK Jr. though.
Gonna get
Trying to
one,
thread the
two.
needle.
Yep.
Back 4.
Back 4 again.
Nice, get a little hit in, which is prevent the perfect.
Yeah, that's actually important. I forgot about that.
Yeah, well, JDCR did it, so here we go. Oh, yeah.
Rage.
Punish.
Oh.
That's a chunk of damage. Oh!
Sleigh ride.
No.
He's looking for the comeback now, HK Jr. Don't let it slip.
Please,
Super roll.
do not let it slip. Raise drive,
No!
spin.
Gets the tackle.
Not dead.
1 down, 2 will
Oki.
finish here. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, spins it. What's the mix up? 4-3.
And a slide. JDCR once again in the final round, clutching it out. And I feel like HK Jr. took a lot of risk there in that, when he had the life lead.
Yeah, he has such a life lead as well. He should have played more like JDCR, you know, using the infinite space there and trying to put up a little bit of a stonewall defense.
Yeah.
I feel like that frustration builds up easy, especially when you're playing Heihachi. If you can't get in, if they stop in the movement actively, it makes you start to play back further. That really does make it a lot easier for your opponent to get in on you. You always have electrics. The threat is always there. But the minute you break that mental guard where they're actually going to start using it in neutral correctly, it kind of changes it back up.
He's playing very well.
And also, like, Heihachi defending against Dragunov with a life lead is different. Like, dealing with Hell Sweep, knowing if you block one Hell Sweep and they die is different than having to deal with down 2 over and over, you know?
Right,
so
yeah.
it's like
All right, well, let's see.
slightly different dynamic.
See if HK Jr. can bring it back.
Bringing it to just a straight up infinite stage.
Yeah, I think that's what Tetsu walked up and said something. I think he told him go to infinite.
Oh my gosh, double electric again.
Big boy combo. Okay, obstacle for the Okazemi.
Yeah, he wanted to go for the back roll catch, but he was not in range. Down 1. Slidoo.
Damn, he's using that sleigh ride over and over.
Yeah. It's an easy way to get in, right? I don't think that Heihachi can launch it, maybe?
No, I think it's minus 14 or 15 at worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the good side step left.
But again, it's like a different low that's not down 2.
Right.
Get off of me.
Nice throw break.
Single Hell Sweep.
Yeah, trying to go for the frame trap. Hell Sweep is very plus on hit, but there's not long left. Nice!
Great. That was a beautiful whiff punish there. This should be the round. He's going to go for the shoulder. Yes, he is.
Yeah, JDCR. He's looking nice, man. He called out that electric and got the punish.
So on point with it.
Yeah.
Okay, full punish. Okay, goes for the...
Floats him out of the Rupus 4, but...
Yep.
Man, now he knows HK Jr. is getting a little impatient. Catches the launcher.
Yep.
Okay, run into pressure. Oh, okay, big counter hit.
Yep, he was looking for that for so long, and he finally gets the 4-3 counter hit, that big knee.
I like that. I opted to go for the down forward 1-1 ender just to keep the pressure.
Okay.
HK Jr. loses the life lead.
But he actually does have rage drive. Okay, I thought he was going to go to rage drive there. Not a counter hit.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Run into pressure.
Just about 10 seconds left.
Okay, 4-4-2. Doesn't go for the back 3 punish. Probably a little bit out of range.
Nice.
Block on the
Oh,
house,
hang
but
on.
no punish.
Harada cares.
Hang on, hang on, hang on! Oh!
Oh!
You gotta do something for the block from JDCR. That would have been a great.
Round 3.
But now sets point for JDCR instead to move into grand finals here for RedBull Golden Letters.
Bringing out this Dragunov, and it's been doing so well against HK Jr.'s Heihachi.
Yep.
Having so much trouble breaking down this defense.
That's it, man. The JDCR does not care. Getting hit.
Great punish.
Big
He
punish.
doesn't mind blocking these electrics.
Just trying to get in constantly over and over.
Yeah.
Down 2.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, just overextending.
I think this could potentially be the round. He keeps the
No.
combo with the shoulder. Okay, goes to the elbow. Run into pressure. Down forward 4. Keeping it nice, clean, and simple. Using those plus frames. JDCR taking that 3 games.
Yep, 3 game. Beautiful. JDCR moving into the grand finals here for RedBull Golden Letters. Man, it's good to see him back. JDCR, you know, he said to me at EVO 2022 that he was going to try and cut down on the traveling, you know. He did sign up for the LCQ for Tekken World Tour Finals, but he's decided not to go in the end. But man, you know, JDCR is just that guy. When you've been that dominant over so many years, I mean, a lot of people saying that Knee is the greatest of all time, but there are some who say JDCR can be because of what he did in Tag 2, right?
Yeah.
And his Tekken 6 era as well. But now, and then Tekken 7 early on, he was the most dominant player on the planet. So JDCR, it's good to see him. He's in grand finals here now.
I mean, we talked about, you know, the whole Echo Fox era of how JDCR and Saint. I think he really does excel from kind of same thing that Knee had too. Having like a training partner that was so strong that could literally, you can balance off of, not with exact characters. I feel like Chanel's a lot stronger in that sense, but just having like that high level competition.
Yeah, 100%, man. But we're going straight into the loser bracket now, and it's going to be the top 4 Super Akouma, crazy Super Akouma against DRX Knee. But before we get into that, we're going to be checking out the replays. Let's have a look at what we just saw and try to break it down a little bit further, man. But man, yeah, Super Akouma and Knee. Super Akouma was talking about this one as well, so we'll talk about that in a bit. But yes, HK Jr. just had so much trouble, you know, opening up that Stonewall defense.
Yeah, he had moments, you know, but I think this first game, he got 2 rounds into the very end and tried to close it out, but unfortunate. Like, again, a lot of these came down to, like, timeout wins for JDCR because he was just so willing to just block after a certain point.
I feel like that's one of the cruxes, right?
Again, like final round here as well.
Yeah, look at the life lead that he had, and I feel like he kind of threw this one away. He got a bit too antsy. Like, there was no need to be aggressive, but I think he really wanted to finish that round and not let JDCR live. But a pixel of health remaining here, and just not enough time once again. I mean, no punish on the whiffed down forward 4.
Oh, man, not easy, though. I mean, the thing is like I said, I feel like HK Jr. definitely has, like, the chops. Gonna go far in the world of Tekken, right? I'm just happy that I got to see him even more so, especially after coming from only the best, seeing these guys practice in person. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch right now. I don't care where it is. My man always makes it exciting. High-level machinas, that's what I'm here for, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, even though the 3 out of the top 4 are familiar faces to a lot of people back home, I think looking at this top 8 and this top 16 only proves to me, like, Tekken is an international game.
Yes.
So it's just that everybody's performances today and yesterday in the LCQ have been inspiring, honestly, for me.
It's been phenomenal, man. It's been absolutely phenomenal. So, yes, JDCR, as you can see in the bracket, is sitting pretty in that winner's side of grand finals. But there are 3 beasts waiting to try and get to that same spot. And it's going to be the losers semi-finals first. France versus Korea, Super Akouma and Knee.
Whoever wins, it's going to be a run back.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yes.
HK is either going to get his run back against Super Akouma or Knee.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, okay, well, let's see what happens here.
If he manages to beat either of them twice in one day, what a statement, right?
That is a huge statement, especially where we are in Tekken 7 right now, man. It's really cool to see, like, high-level people kind of putting, like, the end exclamation points on where some of these characters lie.
But we got Goki, the demon, versus Feng Wei, who's not a nice man himself.
He's a demon himself, I'm not going to lie to you. But first, the 3 action here, ladies and lads. Here we go. Akouma versus Feng.
Yeah, man, you know he evil. Look at the eyebrows, dude. That's not regular people evil. That's evil, bro.
Stay strong, Spag. The finish line is coming up. I know it's been a long bunch of days for you.
Yeah. But it's good, man. The Tekken is keeping me going. So Knee with an early combo.
Yep.
And yeah, you know, these are guys who are actually playing on the Friday too, during Media Day. And I saw Knee actually going for the Armor King and got quite a few wins versus Super Akouma. So he's looking comfortable. Ever since the Pakistanis broke onto the scene, I feel like Knee really had to go to work to try and figure out that matchup. So yeah, now they've got Kero as well. Shout out to Kero, who's sitting in Korea as well. You know, uses the hitbox, plays Akouma. Yeah. So he's going to have a lot more experience. Because in the past, Korea didn't actually have any high-level Akumas, or many.
Yeah, come to think of it, I'm definitely not too familiar with any.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going downstairs. Okay, spikes him down. Gets the guaranteed damage.
Yeah, gets a little jab in as well, so prevent the perfect, but it's okay. I don't think he cares at all because it is all Knee right now. Super Akouma has not got an answer.
Okay, one last chance there for the down 4, just taking it.
Super Akouma kind of looking to the side at that. He's like, what did I get myself into here?
I told you, man, it's like a man apart. When he's winning, everything's okay. The minute it gets any kind of fuzzy, he's like, oh, man, I hate my life.
He definitely wears his heart on his sleeve, right?
I think he was looking to go saying, like, why don't you just win? Because I swear, every single time there's a tournament, Super Akouma somehow finds Gosein and just robs him. Like, Gosein's always winning, and then Super Akuma's like, sorry.
It would happen in like Evo or something, or American tournaments, one of them.
Happen all the time.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, he doesn't get the combo, but this time he will. Down 3.
Oh, doesn't get the tailspin though.
Stash something away from the wall.
Yeah, that's too many drops in one
Again,
round.
trying to pin Super Akouma down, but this time gets the jump into the jab link.
Yep, a little DP for the pop-off as well, but he's got a bar meter to work with.
Yes, I was about to say, look at that bar shining, you know.
Shining bright, yeah.
Definitely.
I like the simple pokes, the 1-2 jabs just to check the approach. Oh, does not stop the down 3 confirm. Spins the meter on top of it.
Wall's too far though.
Yeah, it's really far.
Yeah, so he finishes with a Tatsu for the Oki. Down 3, good block, no punish. Oh,
okay, there we go.
Throw it out. Side wall spot? No, gets a clean one.
Nice adjustment. He's going to side roll to get out the wall. Forward. Nice evasion.
Just
final round.
4-3 right there.
Okay.
That was a quick 2 rounds from Super Akouma. Starts with the down 2 as well, but
he drops it again. So rare, dude. You can't be dropping these combos.
Okay, Okay, counter hit confirmed into the Dragon Punch.
No meter though.
Oh wow, swings too early.
Nice! Caught the duck. And Superhuman does like to call out those lows as well. Knee, ready for it.
Shoulder.
Perfect combo spacing.
Damage.
Superhuman doesn't have that bar either. Oh, but focus attack.
Can we kill?
I think he can with the bar.
Yeah, he's got. He doesn't even need to use it. Super Akouma with the reverse sweep.
Oh my gosh.
He's enjoying himself right now, man. He's enjoying it. I feel like a lot of these players playing against Knee, they're just. It's always, I mean, it's what an honor to play against, you know, the greatest of all time right now. You know, not to say that these guys don't have the confidence to win, but it's like, you know, it's like Bloodhawk said, it's fun, you know?
No,
I mean,
really
like,
is.
it feels like a lot of time you go up against Knee and you think, this guy might be better with my character than I am.
And he will definitely put it to the test in tournament. He's like, you play what character? Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
You got a Jack? I got one too.
Yeah, like you mentioned, playing him with Super Akouma, playing Super Akouma with Armor King on Media Day. It's just like, he'll just bust out whatever on you if he feels like it. I think he has Omega with every character in the game.
Yeah, come on, man. That's what fundamentals do for
It's
you.
the biggest flex.
That is 100%. I wonder how much prowess he has. Is that even like...
Can you max it out? Is there like a 999?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, yeah.
They will be sick though.
I broke the game.
RPG stats, bro.
I don't even know how prowess work.
I overflowed my prowess. I know your ranks do tie into it. I don't know if the other things like the you know, like your stats. I don't know if that ties into
because
it.
I've won matches and lost prowess. Like what the hell?
Should have been better.
Okay, here we go. Supercommand's got a small life lead, building up that meter as well.
Probably need to win with those golden letters back. That's what it is.
And bring him to the infinite. We mentioned before how that's a common strat for Akouma against Akouma players.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that bar meter to work with.
If you flop his big whip and back four, no punish.
Great spacing right there. Makes the down three. Not get close enough so he get the fireball.
Super Akouma taking his own.
Tried to throw out the preemptive standing 2.
Yeah.
10 seconds left on the clock again.
Really?
Oh! There we go.
Nice!
Just why did he run him in?
Oh,
that's gonna go underneath.
No counter and he's still alive.
Teleport.
Oh, great. Hold up, I'm doing this one. Let's go.
Here we go.
I know I'm not an Akouma player, but in my head I was just like, just teleport away. This is gonna waste so much time.
Right? Yeah.
I don't think Super Akouma should even should have run in that situation.
It's kind of like the same mistake Gosane made again.
Yeah. He should have used his own advice. Just backdash, bro.
Just backdash. You said it in Greece. Just backdash.
He doesn't have any. Does he have any headphones on?
No,
He's
he
like,
can
like, can you guys shut up?
Okay, good. Actually, that Kemper makes the forward 3 whiff.
Wolf.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not a counter hit launch anymore.
Okay, down forward one.
So happy that's not a counter hit launch anymore, bro.
Okay, 1 down 3 here might kill. Available for him.
Okay.
He's using the back Kemper now. He doesn't want to get hit by that clean hit down 3.
Oh! Okay, he's very fortunate there.
Nice.
Catches him with the flow. This could
That
be
should
it.
be it.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it.
Nice from Knee. So, not sure what Super Akouma is doing. Like, I think he didn't mean to do whatever he did because I can tell on the camera. It's good that we got the cameras there, man. He's such an animated player. Neutral hop kick. Okay.
There we go. Gonna get the full combo off of this. Okay, just Tatsumaki's out. That's a big win for Knee. They're getting Super Akouma to spend that bar.
Especially when you have the life lead.
Yeah, and he's not going to get perfect because of the chip damage anyway. But nice block on the sweep. Down 4. That should be the match. We're all tied up.
We've seen this from Knee the entire day today. Lose that first game, come back in the second and third game, he's looking ridiculous.
First game is data.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, what's he going to do now?
Like as a tournament player, in an ideal situation, that first game, you make it last as long as possible. Willing to drop a couple of rounds, but you still win. Like, win 3-2 or something, you get all that data and you convert it into game 2, game 3.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you end up dropping the first game, but that's still all valuable data.
100%, 100%. But the Howard Estates come out here now for Super Akouma. That is the stage he usually likes to go to because the damage potential is very, very high. He's going to have to get his head back into the game and see if he can go further. One match apiece right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, a lot of jabs.
Yeah.
Simple jabs, too.
Okay, nice. Catches him coming in with the down 2. Tatsumaki doesn't have a bar, so not going to get a big conversion.
Yeah. Okay.
Back 2.
Wow, but nice. Back Kempo up.
I feel like this tournament has been the resurgence of back Kempo 3. It's like, It got nerfed, nobody used it for a long time, and now everybody's using it again.
Yeah, look at that defense from Knee though. Tried to break it. Nice
Misjudged
block.
it.
Okay, doesn't have a bar meter just yet, but builds it right then.
That's
Don't even
it,
see
yeah.
him spend it.
He's got the rage as well. Oh! Can he kill here? I think with the right combo.
Oh.
Hang on a second. No! Oh! One more hit.
Super Akuma could have the biggest
What?
grimace on his face.
Block. It's so close to getting a great Super Akuma.
Yeah, and that was a big win because if Knee got it, that was 100% going to be a great.
Yeah.
So like that's 2. Punish.
Okay, get the punish. Yeah, 1-2.
Nice. Down 2.
Poking him down. Not a lot of jumping out of Super Akuma in this matchup. He's done it a couple of times, but, you know. Ooh, the counter hit jabs.
Yeah, that's important. You've been getting a lot of jab counter hits, actually. Punish.
Yeah, it's going to get a punish. Doesn't have the meter to make that stay.
Isn't the red fireball set?
Yeah, also.
Okay, 1 pixel remaining. Down forward 1. Keep up. Beautiful. We're all tied up. 1 matchup is 1 round apiece.
Okay, down for 1. Down for 1 again. Jumps over the grab. Going to get the full conversion. Spends that bar. He's going to get to the wall. There we go. Big damage incoming. He's going to go for the Okozemi. No, goes for the damage instead.
It's okay though. He still has some Oki down 4. Catches him. Oh,
Great
he put
life.
himself to the wall now. Knee going to take full advantage.
Counter hits.
Okay, down 4. Down 4 again.
Oh, hang on a second. This might be dead.
Is
and
this
it
a
might
great?
be a great.
Oh.
It might be a great. That's 2 now.
Go ahead.
I haven't done it yet. I
Gotta
want
do it.
Hey.
All right. He's dropping a lot of these, man. Super Akuma.
This is scary.
Guys, he hasn't been hit yet. Guys, he hasn't been hit yet.
He has not
DP?
been hit.
Oh, no.
DP.
Do something.
Fireball, please.
Okay, it's down 4.
Nice.
Okay, spends it.
Okay, good
Back
backdash.
up. Yeah, just back. He took Super Akuma's advice.
Just backdash Knee up in the set. And I've got to say to you, I feel like in a lot of those situations, Super Akuma had the momentum, but he let it slip with a couple of mistakes. We were talking about how you can't really make a mistake against Akuma, but man, this time it's the Akuma making the mistakes.
Yeah.
You can't make any mistakes against Knee. This guy is going to punish any and every mistake that you make.
Yeah, even if the mistake is just, you know, you put yourself to the wall. Well, Knee was going to use that situation, you know, Tekken being a 3D game and the walls being very important, and he'll put that pressure on you.
No, that is definitely a big mistake.
Yes.
Delayed hop kick straight to the wall.
Bad position to be in.
50%.
Bad position to be in.
Nice.
Perfect punish on the spring kick. You block it deep enough, it's definitely launch punishable.
He is
back
so lucky he got some kind of chip damage there.
It was the DP that got blocked.
Yes.
Okay. Down. Yeah, the low parry.
Uh-oh. Super Akuma's making faces.
Yeah, I think Knee's in the zone, dude. Knee is in the zone. 4-3 clips him. He's going to need a lot more than that, though. A lot more than that.
He does have that bar now built.
Yep.
How's he going to spend it? Spends it right there with the 1-1. Oh,
Again, I was wondering if he's going to drop it. Normally he doesn't.
It's like the third time.
Yeah,
It's like the second or third time tonight.
Does have that rage available thing. Okay, jumps over the shoulder.
Oh!
Can't kill.
Not dead. Not dead.
Are you sure?
No, if he gets to the wall, that is dead.
No, he's not going to get the roll. Yeah. But
Nice! And a golden letters.
Yo,
Steve,
these bad boys. These bad boys are going ham with it. Let's go.
That mash came from the heart. But the counter hit neutral hop kick.
Yeah. Neutral kick is really good because it's very difficult to whiff punish.
Yeah, it's technically also, I think it's still minus 13, correct? But a character like Akuma with the stubby jab limbs and stuff, it's going to really struggle to punish it.
Okay. Catches you ducking.
And wall break.
Oh,
but it got away from the wall.
bounce. Yeah.
Careful. Don't overextend because Knee's waiting for something to punish.
Okay,
Takes a live lead.
Just a fireball from downtown. Okay, he needs to be careful. Don't want to put him in great range. Doesn't want to put him in great range.
No.
Doesn't want to put him in great range.
That's going to be it.
Yo.
Does not want to put him
I don't even want to play.
Again, I don't think Knee realized it. Chanel had the tail. I'm like, bro, it's over. He's dead. He's already dead. Stop killing him.
Oh my god, another Golden Letters victory for Knee is Chikurin and Super Akouma.
Arguably, the EVO champion, the one taking the most advantage out of the special format.
Yeah, it just shows how clutch he is, dude.
Yeah.
But right now, I guess we're going to throw it over to Jammers. Take it away.
Yes.
I'm telling you, I love this guy because it's unbeknownst to him. Everyone in the room knows him. Super Kuma had to actually come up to you and say, hold on, bro, you actually won that. So once again, he takes advantage of the golden letter rule. Lee, you know what to do. And woo! He's still in the tournament collecting those golden letters. People better watch out. Back to you guys on the commentary desk.
Off the start right there.
The way he hit that was just the way he hit that. You could have told me it was just a stock sound that played from the production in the back. It was just so perfect.
Look, this year we got that gong right. It's a bit smaller, but it produces a way better sound. You know what I'm telling you, dude. But another Golden Letters victory for Knee, moving into the losers finals now with 3 players remaining. It is Korea and Germany. It is JDCR, HK Junior, and Knee.
And HK Jr. is gonna have to beat Knee a second time today to get his run back against JDCR.
What a life!
You think you beat Knee one time, like okay, I never have to see this guy again, and then he rises
in the same tournament. Ugh, it's not over yet.
It's like the Terminator coming out of the molten lava. Yeah, exactly.
Let's take a look back at some of these matches. The Super Akouma Knee set specifically, and man, you can tell Super Akouma was really trying to play this nice and neat, but Knee loves to keep. Oh my god!
It wasn't a counter hit, right? So it was still both guys could still have got that great, but it was Knee with the down 4-1+2. I mean, so many situations there where Super Akouma could have won, but you know, it ended up being a great. As you can see, 3 greats from Knee, right? I mean, you can tell how close it was. Here's another one.
Again, a bunch of little drops from Super Akouma, especially the Demon Flip 3 conversion off of up. They did again. We said 2-3 times over the course of the set. And when you get these opportunities against somebody like of the caliber of Knee, you can't be dropping, man. You got
you're probably not gonna get another chance to take advantage of it.
You have that hitbox specifically for this reason.
Yeah, and you know it's uncharacteristic, but still, you know, I think the pressure sometimes, even playing against Knee, can be difficult. You know,
it's scary. You can feel the spiritual pressure from Knee while you're playing.
That's not even taking into account how long the day has been so far for these players.
Oh man, it has been a long day, and we still have more matches, man. It's gonna be Knee versus HK Jr. coming up.
2 more sets.
Oh.
Right, well, I think we have Jammers waiting outside to give us some words. Jammers, take it away.
Well, I tell you what, it's been high-level Tekken, but it doesn't get as high enough in terms of status because I do have Ryan Hart, the prodigal son, with me, gracing us with your presence here at RedBull Golden Letters. I believe you weren't here last year. Wait, this is your first time here?
My first time here. I wasn't here last year. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. I feel like a wise old sage settling into my age here at this lovely event. You know, when these kids were throwing tantrums, I was throwing electrics. When they were changing nappies, I was changing sticks. When they were sweeping up their room, I was doing house sweeps. You know, so it's been great for me to watch these kids from the ground up, the talent that's here today. And now we've got brackets where you've got like HK Jr., you've got Ayo Richi and the young squad that have come into this against seasoned vets like JDCR, Knee, the list goes on, right? So it's just a beautiful experience to be able to watch these kids and everyone just really enjoying and sharing their love and passion for their game at RedBull Golden Letters. It's a pleasure to be here.
Now, Knee is the player that's been taking advantage of the format the most. You've been around for a long time. Can you summarize Knee's style in one word or so few words, Ryan?
Organized. He is very organized. He knows exactly what he wants to go for. He knows why he wants to go for that, and he knows what that's going to do to you psychologically once he gets going. So it's a very slow to move engine, but once he gets going, it's an unstoppable locomotive. And the reason he's able to utilize the format to his advantage so well is because of his experience as a veteran. He knows exactly how the game works. He knows what to look for in how the opponent plays. So he's able to see where things are applicable. I can get a perfect on this guy. He hasn't got good defense. I know what to do in a clutch situation against this guy. I can go for a great. So he's able to deliberately specify what he wants to do on the opponent. And hey, if the first of 3 doesn't work out, he's going for the Golden Letters.
Now, I got to ask you, quick tangent here. You looking forward to Tekken 8? Or is Ryan going to come back and play for a couple of years, maybe?
I can't wait for Tekken 8. All the trailers, all the promotional material from Bandai Namco, it's a great thing, amazing look. I'm really hyped up about it. I just can't wait for more. I want to get my hands on. Let's go.
We all want to get our hands on it. Right, one last question. Who you got for this next set between the young versus the old, Knee versus HK Jr.? Take your pick.
I would love HK Jr. to do it for Team Germany. I'd love to go all the way for Team Europe. I think that obviously he's the clear underdog here, but he has for his age, he has a wealth of experience. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's very sharp, very committed. He's got a lot of passion going there. Knee, did you say Knee versus Knee? Yeah, this is a tough one, man. Knee's looking, I mean, we literally just saw him play. He's on form, and I think, you know, the odds would go into Knee's favor for sure. But hey, it's RedBull Golden Letters. Literally anything can happen, so I'm just hyped up for it. I would lean a bit more towards Knee, though, if I had to.
All right, Ryan, it's been a pleasure always imparting those words of wisdom, but also who has words of wisdom is our commentary four-man team. We've got to hand it back to them and continue with the action here at RedBull Golden Letters. Take it away, gents.
Thank you very much, Jammers, and Ryan Hart as well, the legend, giving some words of wisdom there and letting us know what he thinks about the next match that's upcoming as well. You know, HK Jr., the run back with Knee, guys.
Yeah, I feel like ever since HK Jr. put Knee into losers, he's hit another level. Knee has. Feels like he's been playing like a monster in this losers bracket, maybe specifically to get his run back.
Yeah, and it hasn't been easy, as you can see in the losers side. Knee's had to make a bit of a run. Anakin, Knee went to a final match. Go Sane versus Knee went to a final match,
yeah.
and even Super Akouma versus Knee. You know, it was the Golden Letters victory for him that got him to this position here, where he can get his run back against HK Jr., the lone European remaining in this tournament, against two of arguably the greatest of all times. You know,
right?
You have JDCR and Knee.
Man, are we gonna get that Rev Major run back in Grand Finals?
I
JDCR versus Knee.
I just don't want. I don't even want to put it in the atmosphere.
Like the bad feelings have long passed, but you know, just seeing these two titans butt heads again would be amazing. But what would be more amazing, in my opinion, to see HK Jr. go all the way and potentially beat Knee a second time, get his revenge on JDCR, and potentially be our Golden Letters 2 champion.
Yeah, that would be amazing. But I wonder, what is Knee going to go for here as far as characters go? I think that we're not going to see anything different from HK. It will be the Heihachi, but obviously, as you mentioned, Bloodhawk, you know, Knee has every character at TGO, and he's played so many of them in tournament as well, Steve. Bubsy, you know, what do you guys think?
Yeah, but the thing with Bubsy, you go first. I was gonna say, for Knee, it feels like the characters that he brings to a big event are always pre-prepped.
Right.
So it's always the Steve and the Fang have been the only choices so far. I don't know if he would have anything else pre-prepared.
Yeah.
I feel like whenever he brings like a side choice and it doesn't work, I feel like Chanel's always in the back yelling at him like, "We didn't practice this. We didn't practice this."
You're going off script. What is this?
Right. Losers finals action here, ladies and lads. The run back, HK Jr. from Germany going up against DRX Knee from South Korea. We're starting off in the Mishima Dojo. It's Heihachi versus Fang.
Bro, they making you have to beat Knee twice in the same tournament. Come on.
You go home and complain.
Right? My man, he gonna get up, he gonna have a head full of gray hair, bro. He's gonna age him.
I love that. Pushing him towards the wall. Look at that early pressure from HK Jr. Using that move, and again, just to bully Knee to the wall, but using that up forward too.
Yeah, he does that to like stop the like movement.
Ooh, what a
He's
whiff
done such a
punish.
good job at doing it. Rewall splash shoulder again.
Okay, finishes it, gonna get the punish.
Yeah, the first time this matchup happened, Knee started with the Steve, but completely has foregone that, going with the Fang, but still getting the pickup.
Yeah.
Ending with the Rage Drive.
Keeps it nice and simple to get that first round on the board. A huge statement there from HK Jr.
Yep.
Obviously was the one that put Knee into the losers.
Yeah,
hang on.
And again, like despite taking that loss to JDCR, no lack of confidence in his play.
Yeah.
We saw this in the first set too, though. Just wave right.
Hey, you want to block? You want to wait? And, you know, we're gonna go right back to that wall. I will wall carry you while you're standing.
It serves multiple purposes. The wave pushes Knee to the wall, but it also helps to mix up HK's timing. When is he gonna press a button? And Knee, you know, on the back foot there, but now has a massive life.
Yeah, exactly. For those of you not familiar with Tekken in general, out of that wave dash, he has so many options. He can go for the hell sweep. He can go for the electric. He can go for so many of his mid options.
Yeah.
And the motion obscures the startup of a lot of them.
Yes, absolutely. The one round apiece there, though. Yeah, oh my God, Knee getting hit by the wind God Fist. That's gonna go to the wall.
Would you call it the Chicago God Fist?
Yeah, all wind, no electricity, bro. The windy city, man.
Yep. 1-1-2.
Down one. You know, if it ain't working, do it again.
Yes. Okay. And again, you know, HK Jr. plays a lot against Joka as well. You know, Joka, HK Jr., we've spoken about it, it's always the Fang against Heihachi. So there is experience here versus the Fang.
Okay, goes for that hell sweep.
Oh, yeah.
I love that pressure, that wave pressure, just pushing Knee against the wall.
Nice block,
Big
though.
block,
Yes.
And the biggest punish that he could possibly get. Even ends it with the damage ender.
You need to be careful though, and just goes for the down two, slapping your shoes. What are you gonna do?
The slipper slapper takes it to a final round. Oh!
Ooh, that wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, could have got the guaranteed hit afterwards. When forward 4 hits you when you're ducking, you get a guaranteed down forward 1-2.
Yeah. Extra frame advantage on the crouching opponent. Kind of like a Street Fighter-esque thing, right? Like a 2D game kind of thing, with more frame advantage on a crouching opponent.
Yeah. They went for an electric there, just a little bit whiffed.
Okay, hang on a second here. HK Jr. Both got throwing out their homing moves, trying to stop the opponents from laterally moving.
Good patience. Really good patience.
I want to see HK go back to...
Oh,
wow! Never mind. What he's doing is fine.
Is he dead though? I don't think so.
Block on the stomp, needs to be very careful, and that should be the round.
That was super, and we actually saw that in the first set they played.
Yes.
When Knee was literally, he's like, you know what? I know he's good with the electrics. I'm gonna play a little further back, and he legit would chase him. He would chase him with it. I'm like,
Come
yo.
here.
Wavy into forward 2. Catches Knee and that combo. He gets right on the 50-50 there, the killing 50-50, but the mash with the while standing one. Beautiful challenge there from HK Jr. 1-0 up here.
HK Jr. trying to prove that the first time was no fluke.
Yeah.
You want a statement to be if you beat Knee twice in the same tournament?
Yeah, even if you don't win the whole tournament, right? It's just like...
Yeah.
That's an accolade in itself.
100%.
I'll definitely carry that around my neck.
It's just a little.
I would never play. I would duck Knee for the rest of my life.
Right.
I would play him in bracket and be like, you know, actually I got the tummy ache, bro. DQ me. It's like.
And remember, we got trophies for only the top 2 for this tournament as well. So hey, this is a battle for the trophy. Well, Knee taking that first round very convincingly. Here he goes, up in the pressure a little bit.
Ooh.
Love the sound effect of that.
It's so crispy, bro. I swear. Nice.
Oh, wow, jab out of the running slide.
Yeah.
Climbing Dragon Ender.
We're trying to call out that down back 3. Look at that, just going for the lows.
Sidestep 2. Both these characters have moves that get out of pressure like that. The sidestep 2 versus the up forward 2 from Fang.
Yes, but for the slash kick though from Knee. 2 rounds up here versus HK Jr.
Down 2.
Yep.
Big whip. Big whip from the forward 3. Probably wasn't expecting that to whip. Probably was expecting a block.
Yeah.
Ooh, not ready again.
Yeah, not ready again for the down forward 1-2. He's using this jab pressure now.
He's got to be careful. Too many jabs like this, he might get punch parried.
Yeah, and also the down back 3 threat as well for the counter. He's already been hit by it. HK Jr.
Baby tantrum.
Again, just waving in his face, just pushing him towards that wall.
We're getting some whips here from Knee, but we're not getting any punishes from HK Jr.
Trying to break him down, trying to get a counter hit, breaks the throw, but gets pushed towards the wall. Demon uppercut again. Can we hit the wall?
Oh, he's
boom,
definitely
boom.
the
Yes,
wall.
we are.
Demon
Electric,
breath.
demon breath.
Nice.
Damn, that took off so much damage.
Trust me.
And
Old man hits hard.
And he's just outside of range as
Oh,
well.
no.
Whoa!
I respect it.
The
The
wall.
wall. He hit a clean wall splat like that.
Oh god.
Okay, shoulders spent, blue stuff. Oh.
Nice. Good keep out there with a down 4-4 long leg. Here we go. Tetsu coming up to the table. Maybe they're discussing a stage switch or something, but I don't think we're gonna get a character switch. One match apiece right now. Just stage switch here.
I might have missed it at some point, but I feel like ever since ever since HK got that one hell sweep block, I feel like he has not done a low at all.
He's been tainted. He's
Did
been
any
poisoned.
of you see lows in that match? I want to make sure I wasn't misremembering.
Well, Knee's been more aggressive than JDCR was, for example. So I think
Yeah.
he's more happy to try and play that counter play style. Trying to look for that forward 3, down forward 1, just trying to find the timing. He's gotten a lot in electrics on the counter hit as well. So maybe doesn't want to use too many lows because of the risk. But you know, even the forward 3s, the forward 4s have been hitting with the crouch. So Knee is trying to find those lows. Let's see if HK Jr. can adapt and bring it back. We're going to the hammerhead stage.
Yeah,
now.
you're right. Maybe he's maybe HK Jr. is noticing that he's hitting the crouch axe kick, and he's like, all right, let me hold off on me trying to go low for a little while longer.
All right.
I love that. Just pushing him again towards that wall.
Now we got it.
There
Ooh,
we go.
big chunk. That's like 50 damage by itself.
Oh,
Counter
big
hits.
damage.
He tried to up 4-2.
He tried to up 4-2.
And there was nowhere to go. Oh, but he's in the corner. He's got to fight this way out.
Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
He's just wave dashing his way out. Little punish.
Nice. The 1-1-2. And is that going to be a golden letters? It definitely is. 7 of them.
Well, the gong is getting tired. We're getting a bunch of these bad boys tonight. Back four after the
Tried to go
electric.
for the reg, tried to go for Omen and messed it up.
So you got the successful sidestep. Not sure what happened there though, but no punish.
I will say, like, you know, if you, like I said earlier in my analysis of the Joker game, a lot of Feng's lows leave him crouching.
Yeah.
Obviously, the easy thing is just to punish with down 4 to 1-2. If you are really feeling yourself, you can whiff punish with Omen Thunder God Fist.
Yeah, and I've seen HK Jr. do
I was
that as
just
well.
about to say, that's actually in his bag.
Yeah.
Down jab's actually starting to do some work right now. Stopping these quick turnarounds from Knee. A 4-2, another 4-4-2, really chasing the backdash. Look, Knee is definitely getting a little more cautious of fighting up close. Does not want to deal with the electrics. Backdash and gets caught by the 4-4-2 again.
And that's the thing as well. It will catch the back tempo if Knee was trying to go for it. Whilst
The
into
wall
the wall
gets in the
saves him.
way.
Hey!
Wow. Standing 2.
And Blood, again, you know, ducking if that's in that situation. You know, Knee trying to find these lows under OTGF.
But again, ever since the first game, HK Jr. has barely gone low.
Yeah.
Another one.
Doesn't get the confirm on that one.
Yeah, he's not getting them.
Okay, gonna get the block punish on that though.
Ooh, the second hit blocked.
Yeah, no punish.
Ooh, the 4-4-3.
Yeah.
Really trying to catch Knee ducking.
HK Jr. loves to do that though. He loves to like, yo, you better not duck.
Yeah, I wonder if he's conditioning not to duck anymore. But we'll see now. Nice.
Oh, gets a full. Oh,
Nice.
damn, misses.
Tried to go for the Omen.
Yeah, misses the Omen. He goes for it
Oh,
again.
like, thank you for giving me the second try, Knee.
Hang on a second. HK Jr. Can he close out this round?
Counter
hit.
hits. Oh, not enough to kill, but he stayed down.
Yes, good stuff there from Knee. You know, it's sometimes going to be very difficult when you're going for the Oki when your opponent just stays on the floor, right? But he knew HK Jr. to say that down 4, close out the round.
Oh, low shoulder. That is one of the few Feng lows that HK Jr. can get the proper punish on.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't seen much of it at all today. Like,
I feel like that move in general has kind of fallen out of favor.
yeah, I mean, he's got so many other good like weapons that you can use at that range now. Down back 3, I feel like kind of
He's getting
took the spot of
harassed.
Okay, gonna get a punish here.
it. And the Omen again.
And again, gonna get a punish again.
Oh!
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 Blue.
Oh! The
Oh my
great!
God! Hold on, that's Bubsy. You gotta hit
The
that, bro.
great-
Hit this one, hit this one.
I got you. Ooh, I like how you switching up the form. You see how he's doing the drag down there? I see.
Okay, that was a very clutch round, man. It could have gone either way, but Knee clutches it out. 2-1 now. Man, it's so close. Definitely was not a fluke that first set, that HK Jr. I mean, that question's been answered. So close at the moment. Very
He has
easy
him
match.
so afraid. Like, and I hate to say it, D's afraid of anything, but it's the law of electric, bro. You don't go too close. You know if somebody's got these electrics on lock, you can lose a lot of life in a short amount of time. And then he started actually doing down back 2s and stuff, mixing in the lows.
Yeah.
That's how you know the game is actually, the meta in this match is actually changing.
Frame shoulder, beating out the 12 frame down 4. It was like just a matter of frames there.
All right, here we go.
All right, game number 4. It's 2-1 Knee, right?
It is 2-1 to Knee, yes, and he's got that great as well. I don't think the Golden Letter is going to come into effect, but last time I said that it did, so let's see what happens.
Scream at it.
I mean, HK Jr. got that technical Golden Letters win. He got the last letter on the actual final round of the whole set. So.
Yeah, I guess it didn't really matter, but he got it right technically. He got the 3. But here we go. Yes, let's see if HK Jr. is going to change it up a little bit, start to attack them legs more.
He can't let himself get poked down early like he did in the previous rounds. Oh, no punish at all.
That's the first. I feel like, look, that's the first time we've seen it. I don't blame it.
Boom, boom.
Down 2s.
Oh,
okay.
the punch parry.
Yes. Good call out.
He hitting his wall, bro.
Yep, definitely gonna get to that wall. Gonna get. Okay, gets the side wall splat, but that's a good conversion.
Watch your
4-4-2.
legs.
Hoping for movement right there after that accident. Oof.
Ooh, everything hitting.
What a series.
Life bars are about even big block. Gets the Omen.
Oh no, tip range.
He's going to do it again. A great call out there from HK Jr.
Yeah.
He's got the read on these down back threes.
He's calling it out. He's definitely calling it out.
And look at how aggressive he's been. If it's anything you need to know how comfortable a player is, look at the wave dash pressure.
Say it with your chest, HK Jr.
If you need to know how comfortable HK Jr. is right now versus Knee, one of the legends, peep the wave dashes.
It's just Tekken, bro, against one of the best players in the world, but it's just Tekken.
Right? It's so crazy how in Tekken you can just like, do nothing, just wave dash, and it's like, oh my god.
It's the biggest message.
Yeah. But Knee, answering that message for sure, and that is a down two counter, yes.
Says I'm still not scared. Look at how far Knee's playing back and it's no jab.
Yep.
Again, using that jab to get in.
Good whip punish.
Yeah. Shying away from the down back threes now.
Yeah, I've noticed that he's kind of cooled off for them.
Yeah. Turning up the
Oh,
heat.
there it was.
No, but it traded.
Wow. Look at the spacing.
Okay, no count hit though.
Putting on a lot of pressure now. And look at this, man. The hop kick. And Knee going to be taking it to a set point now to move into grand finals. HK Jr., your last opportunity.
Now's the time to shine.
Let's see where he's got in his bag.
He's going to leave it all on the table.
Ooh,
it's a good start.
Side step electric there. We're going to find the wall.
Okay. Out of
Big
range.
life lead, but you got to get away from this wall.
Yep. Baby tantrum. He prevents the perfect opportunity there for HK Jr.
Just push him against the other wall, just fighting his way out with that aggressive movement.
I am scared.
I'm holding my breath.
Right? I'm like.
Nice whiff punish.
Yeah, sometimes you can get too liberal with throwing out that electric because it is very hard to punish, but Knee is on the ball. Here we go now. HK Jr. in the corner.
Oh, gonna get a wall splat.
In the corner. What?
Okay.
Oh, that was so good.
Okay, raise spin.
Uh-oh,
that's gonna be it. Yes. The Knee probably sensing that HK Jr. wanted to go for the raise drive there with the jab. Down back three obviously goes underneath it. Great read there from Knee. Taking that 3-1.
Hey, but hang on a minute though. Shout outs to HK Jr. Shout out to Germany. These guys did so well. Made a massive name for himself here, man. Even that set was super close too. He can definitely go home proud about what he achieved here. 3rd place at RedBull Golden Letters, among some of the best players that have ever lived in Tekken 7.
And think about that. I feel like this is kind of like the who's who in a lot of instances of Tekken 7. We got people from all spots in the Tekken world who are now here at Golden Letters. And obviously, it's crazy that he was even able to get that set versus Knee the first time. Not going to be able to get it this time, but still. What an amazing show. And once again, Sephi Black, what you've been doing over there with the young Germany crew, bro, it is nothing short of amazing. Every player has literally stepped up and made some amazing plays. What a showing for
I want to say to the German scene that, you know, they've been putting in so much work. You know, like there are so many TOs there that put on these small tournaments, and then you have the big ones like the BTCs and the Damage Germanys and this and yeah, even online and offline. So you're giving these young players an opportunity to have a platform to become as good as they've become, and that's why you got people like Dombili who've beaten guys like Ulsan at their first tournament. You got HK Jr. who's just done what he did, and there's many more. Like I'm telling you, there are more that we haven't seen that are on that level. You know, I'm hearing stuff about a Jin player. You know, Ranger. I've heard the stories.
Someone said, I think Dinosaur was talking about Ranger earlier on.
I'm just saying, there are guys that you guys have no idea about that you're going to find out about soon. Hopefully this second one. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But RedBull Golden Letters continues on. And yes, you know, here's a look at the replay.
The 4-4-2s early on in the set were doing so much work.
I think it was like 3 for 3 on them.
Yeah.
And unlike the Joker set, Knee never tried to punish them with shoulder. Even the ones that he blocked.
Right, yeah.
It was like, maybe not worth it. Like, not used to the spacing and not worth taking the risk.
I think sometimes the spacing can be very obvious when it is, like when you neutral guard, but yeah, just not worth the risk, as you say. But yeah, HK Jr. again, you can see just how close it was, right? There you got the 7 golden letters.
And then double
the night
omens.
shift, and it was just Omen. That was sick.
Yeah, you trying to go
that was like just a matter of frames in that instance right there.
because that low is
And
very
then
quick.
I didn't realize in the time he triple stomped on him. He's
Is it like a
damn kid?
I heard it's like a rude thing to do to a corpse kick, as they say.
Yeah, nah, it's like for the longest. I mean, if you look back at like older like Japanese videos, it was always considered you don't hit after the bell. And like for a long time, you saw players did not hit after. They'll move, they'll just stop. But yeah, I mean,
but Knee's like when in Rome.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. That's definitely true.
Yeah, we don't give a damn here, dude.
Wow.
But
This
yes.
next one.
Talk about it, Steve.
The run back from Rev Major. I called it when Professor Xavier and Magneto shook hands. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get when I see these two. It's going to be Knee going up against JDCR.
Yes, Knee versus JDCR, man. This is going to be a banger, a definite banger. But let's look at this, man. This is the graphic of the
Character
usage from the LCQ. So Horang, of course Horang. I see K was laughing. Do you know what? I've been saying it. I'm saying it.
I'm legit.
Of course they're gonna play Horang.
Legit.
They saw what you did. And they're like, I can do it. If K was can do it, surely I can too. the most perfect. Yeah.
Of course they got the
makes
most
sense,
perfect.
bro. It makes sense.
How many Horangs were here? Are these all K
No, I
wins?
think
Just character usage. Just character usage. Character usage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, they saw what you did at Tekken World Tour Finals, Chaos, and they were like, you know what? If he can do it, I can too. So, you know, it makes sense, right?
Not a lot of Marduk's.
Definitely, which is odd, right? We know how strong Marduk is. You know what this reminds me of, though?
Yeah.
The old arcade Tekken scroll. They used to do this. Yo, can we bring that back in Tekken 8? Can we have our data saved so we know what character get used the most on our system of choice, what we use it on?
Can I just say, shout-outs to Anu Komita, shout-outs to production, man, for giving us the graph. That's cool, man.
Bro, even the Golden Letters graphic, if you notice, it has 2 life bars on it. One's purple and
the logo
one's
design.
it's so sick.
But
It's
yeah,
so sick.
Yoshimitsu top 5 usage. That's great. And I noticed that there were a lot of Yoshimitsu in the LCQ yesterday as well. I love to see it. I love watching
You
it.
said that day one, though. You was like, Yoshimitsu kind of excels. We all kind of agree. Kind of excels in this Red Bull Golden Letters format.
Yeah, for sure, man. Let's talk about this grand finals now, ladies and lads. Golden Letters here, live for the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. Thank you, all of you guys that were restreaming and just tuning in general. Hope you've enjoyed the show, man. This tournament that continues to deliver. It's a tournament with a twist, and you know, it's just so fun and fun for me to commentate as well. I just enjoy it, man, and doing it with you, amazing gentlemen as well. Man.
I had a blast.
This
But
has been
now,
amazing.
this matchup, it's like that feeling when you cozy up late at night with your favorite movie that you've seen a million times, but you still know it's gonna bang. Like
You got a family at home.
I
and you're
got
like,
some hot
tell
cocoa.
Me the best story.
I got some hot cocoa. I'm about to cozy up. I'm about to watch Star Wars 1 for the very first time, even though I've seen it 100 times. It's always good.
Always good. And it's the Dragunov versus the Fang. Wait, what was the matchup at Rev Major?
Dragunov and Fang, wasn't it?
I think it was. I think it. I actually
I'm trying
think
to.
it
I
was.
can't really remember.
It might have been Steve, but I think it was. I'm pretty sure.
You might be right with the Steve, actually.
I think it was Steve.
No, I think Kobe shaking his head. Oh, is it right?
It was Dragunov versus Fang. It was Dragunov versus Fang. Oh my god.
They're doing this on purpose.
The run back. Here we go. JDCR sitting in the winner's side of Grand Finals versus Knee in the loser's side.
But I said it
On the precipice of fate.
I said it before against HK Jr. Against other legacy characters, he seems more inclined to play this Dragunov.
Okay, let's get into it. And you know, JDCR used to have the upper hand in these international tournaments versus Knee when in the older games in Tekken Tag 2 and maybe early in Tekken 7 as well. But then, you know, Knee started to take off with it, right? In the head-to-head. So let's see what happens now.
Ooh, still gets the clean wall splat even though it's so close. Has the wall pressure, but fighting back with the down 2.
Yeah.
Has the red dress on.
Are you going to spend that red dress? No, just opts to go for the normal run into.
Yeah.
Ooh, stuffs out the down forward 4 and ends it with his own down 2.
Yeah, it's so good from Knee as well when he got the jab on hit. A single jab on hit is so plus that he knew that once it hit, he had a nice free mix-up and went for the low. So yeah, good awareness from Knee.
Nice awareness there with the duck punish on the jabs.
Man, I feel like it's been, what, 4 years since that Rev Major thing? I feel like the game has changed so much. There's so many new system mechanics. These characters have changed so much.
Yeah.
Dragunov has crazy wall carry for no reason.
A lot of experience in between them as well. Like,
yes.
Wow, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Oh, yes, this big hang on for a second. If this hits the wall and gets the right combo,
Dead.
goes to the shoulder. Perfect
Dead.
7 of the Golden Letters.
Go ahead. Oh, Spag, you're getting pretty nice with the gong hits, bro.
Getting a technique down, man. The 3 fingers.
All right. So if somebody gets 3 letters in this, it just goes to the reset.
If
set,
Knee was
right?
to get one, then yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go to reset. Side step 4. Portal has to be clean hit. In order for that to launch, you have to be in close. Nice!
There's that wall.
Yeah.
There's that wall.
Oh, I gotta get the rest of the combo.
Yeah,
though.
doesn't get the full conversion off of that.
Down, walking, nice, knee. Closing out the round.
Round 4.
Hey, he's using that little pop-up, yeah?
That's it. These lows adding up already.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been like forever since I've seen these guys play.
What an honor it is to watch these guys go at it, man. Highest level Tekken possible, man. JDCR and Knee. And Knee putting on a bit of a clinic right now in that close range poking department.
Dude, Dragunov's down 4-4 is crazy good, dude.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It is linear, but as long as you're not predictable with it, then
yeah,
it's okay. It's also 12 frames, I believe, so another great option to stuff out stuff.
Yeah.
But these guys are making every movement, every second, every button they press counts so much.
Yeah.
Look at the time. Look at the life.
Yeah, JDCR has been playing extra defensive in these last few sets, and he hasn't got much time left.
Okay, that throw is broken, puts JDCR back to the wall.
But Knee still has a very small life lead, letting it grow.
Oh no! Nice step.
Oh, there's not long left. There's not much you can do apart from rage up, but no.
Wow.
Knee.
Wow.
Double back Kempo just to make sure everything is evaded in that situation. Playing the safe game.
Okay, so is it going to be the infinite stage? Since Knee has been playing that very close in close Tekken, you know, JDCR didn't get much usage out of the wall. I don't think that Dragunov in general gets much usage out of the wall anyway. So does he go to infinite stage here versus Knee? What do you guys think?
I want to go for a wall.
I think at the very least he's going for a bigger stage.
Right.
Maybe he should go for Devil's Pit just to maybe check
That's what I was
Qualifier.
thinking. That's what I was thinking. But I feel like we get in the wall for
Arctic
sure.
Snowfall.
No.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. You can see he's scratching his head. Is it going to be the Arctic Snowfall, or is he going to go back? Oh, that's two very different
he wants
stages.
something really small.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, he wants the wall. I was about to say, there's no way you gonna put yourself out there without no walls. No way.
Wants to keep this contained. Yeah. I like it.
Alrighty.
So here we go. We're going to the Souk, one of the smallest stages in the game. We have Knee one game up, looking to reset the bracket. JDCR sitting pretty in the winners.
Yeah, because that loss to HK, needs to fight his way through the loser bracket, and he needs to get one set to JDCR in order to reset the bracket, to take it all.
I love that. Just starting with the downfall, just to probably mitigate that perfect. Doesn't want to deal with the golden letters.
Yeah, you can oftentimes forget about it until it's too late, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, oh damn, he's gonna perfect me, and it only happens when it's possible, when the guy's in the combo, like. So it's good they get that little hit in.
He's using that jab pressure once again.
Yeah, when it comes to this, the blow to blow Tekken, right? I mean, Knee's just coming out on top.
Yeah, so that small Tekken. Okay, nice block, and she's gonna get the full punish there on the down two. You just see that Knee's just 2 steps ahead.
Yeah.
JDCR. This is definitely a game of chess.
Yeah.
Okay, just using those single jabs just to see, okay, they're gonna get a punish on the downfall too.
And if you want to talk about it a little bit, you know, Dragunov in 2017 was a lot stronger than he was now. Or you could say that he was, an imbalance of all the cast was a stronger character comparatively. Bang, a lot stronger than he was.
Yeah, I think Dragunov is more or less similar.
Yeah.
It's just the cast itself has the game and the cast around him has changed so much.
Exactly. Yeah. So Fang a lot stronger than he was in 2017. But
because you know they obviously they nerfed down one and then they kind of pseudo buffed it back. So.
Okay, wait a minute. They're down 4-4.
Yeah, it's very good keep out move.
Yeah, you were saying it was putting in work earlier on. See if you like that move.
It's really good, man.
Yeah.
Micro side steps from JDCR. Probably trying to bait something out. Gonna get the punish on that.
No, I think that's is that -10? I thought it was -10.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Just miscalculating his frames there.
Yeah, 4-1 jails though, so.
Yeah.
It's not awful.
4-1 is 12, right? 12.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah. Good.
Nice.
Down two. Down 2 steps, a very good purpose. It gets the high crush, but also really good tracking to both sides, almost like a pseudo homing move.
Yeah, it's very, very hard to step.
Great pokes. Great pokes.
That's the usage of that down forward 4 again. Down 2, poking him down, running 2, wants to turn up the heat.
Punch parry.
He tried to Sabaki.
Okay, blue stuff spent.
My God, dude, JDCR.
Challenging in the neutral.
I saw Steve. I saw you see when they use that jab as keep out. You were like, dude, look at the timing. Just a simple jab sometimes can be so ridiculous. Man.
Legit jab, reset neutral. Jab, did you do something? Headbutt.
Yeah.
Nice. That's going to be a full punch. Using that back Kempo to evade the down two.
And he's not abusing it as well. That's the thing, right? So, you know, JDCR wasn't ready for that time.
Looks like he could have got a little float right there. Just wasn't sure.
Down to the shoe slapper.
Okay, using that jab again just to keep JDCR in check. Down to lovely challenge there. That was a brave and lovely challenge there with the while standing 1-2.
Definitely, man. So here we go. Final round. Very important round. Is Niga got 2-0.
Breaks the throw.
Yep.
Gets stepped round.
Can't you just get shoulder after 1-2 in the back?
Yes, you can. Yes.
But if you don't get around properly, then you get 1-2 shoulder. So I think try to go for maybe the double. A bit greedy.
A little bit greedy.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
1+4. Counter hit.
Big counter hit. I love that patience there.
Yeah, JDCR looking for something to punish Knee though. He doesn't give you much. He doesn't give you much. Rage available now.
How's he gonna spin this rage?
Jabs.
Yeah, the
Get
jabs and the back fours so annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
Especially in that instance, the back fours are just stopping JDCR using that rage drive, you know? Especially at that distance as well.
I was just about to say, the jabs doing their job, right? He's like, you're going to stay a little bit further out. Back four, perfect for that. I love the way, like, good Fang players, they'll cycle through, right? They want you to get close enough so you can use down back three at all times. Down 4-1, still good. Back one. Knee went to basics. Jab, headbutt, jab, down back three. And just really kind of kept resetting because he knew JDCR wasn't going to overstep in a lot of those instances.
You can see, man, JDCR looking up, and he's gone to the infinite stage now, which is good. He's using this first set at this point now just to test different things. If it does go to a reset, then JDCR will have knowledge going into it as to what works and what doesn't.
That is a very important point. Yeah, this whole set for JDCR now could potentially be just that knowledge checker, you know. So he's gone for the smallest stage, now he's going for the open stage. Let's see what works out.
100%, man. That's the ultimate snowfall. Now he tried the smallest stage. Now he's got the infinite. Let's get into it.
Round one.
Here we go. Knee on reset point here.
Yeah, he's been trying to go for these like jab or just like kind of like these down 4-2s to try to catch Knee crouching, but none of them have worked so far.
Yeah.
He's also been really hesitant. Like JDCR has done a lot of just single down 2. He hasn't tried to like rinse it over and over.
And you'll notice that Knee's stepping right a lot. You know, that's the way you want to go against Dragunov, right?
Yep.
And sometimes if you do the side step right and duck, then it covers a lot of options like the down 4-1, down 2. So the movement is causing JDCR some issues again as you see he goes for it.
And Knee, when he gets this life lead, he's perfectly fine to just sit on it. Make every second count, but gets this low parry. Not going to kill, but waste even more time on the clock. Ooh, tried to finish him off.
Yeah.
Great punish.
Stomp, get up.
JDCR does not have time on his side though.
He doesn't. This is going to be difficult, especially because Dragunov doesn't have really much heavy hitting moves like a hell sweep or something to break the legs. But yeah, that's another round to Knee. He's looking so comfortable.
Oh, steps around the up.
Completely stepped.
A Dragunov player died inside somewhere.
They're making a post about it right
Shout
now.
out to Fear, man. But yeah, that side step right, man, causes Dragunov a lot of issues. They gave him a new homing move, but it's not really got the best utility. It's quite slow, I think.
He's got that back 4 as well. I mean, that back 3 as well, but that's high.
But it's a high. So side step right and duck will kind of beat that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, he's doing well though. Jenny started poking down, got the life lead.
Using that single jab. There we go.
Wait, fish hook into Sabaki? Okay.
I've definitely had people refer to Feng Wei as a DLC character and legacy character form, so it's like base roster, but he was DLC on the inside.
And just like that, Knee moves on to reset point. JDCR hasn't really been able to get anything started. And if he doesn't do something now, then Knee looking like he's going to take this entire tournament. The Feng causing issues.
If there's ever a time you needed to cash out these golden letters, it's right now, JDCR.
Oh.
But another counter hit neutral hop kick.
It's looking like it's going to be a reset, ladies and lads. What can JDCR do here? Is it going to be the 3-zip? Headbutt.
It's going to be a reset with a perfect as well.
Oh my god, I think it might be. Yes, it is. It's going to be 7 golden letters, but it's a fresh new set now. We hit the gong for good measure.
Yes.
Yes, so we're going to reset the perfects and greats as a whole new fresh set, and it all comes down to this. Now, JDCR has a lot of thinking to do. The Dragunov did not work. Is it going to be the Heihachi? You know, since I'm wondering, because HK Jr. already got a set win over him with the Heihachi, maybe taken some inspiration from that, but what does JDCR do?
I'm actually quite surprised he didn't try it out, because we've seen Knee actually fall to HK Jr.'s Heihachi earlier on.
Yeah,
so
and even that second set was like, it was close in some instances, you know, so yeah, let's see what he decides to do. I mean, the Dragunov, is it off the table now, guys? Is the Dragunov off the tables for JDCR?
I mean, if we can honestly say that he's going to play somebody else, right? Like, I feel like otherwise, I feel like even he sees it as like, yo, I have to be able to keep him under control, and Dragunov, he might feel like Dragunov is his best choice for that.
Okay, so they just, because it's a fresh new set, you get to pick sides again. You went for the rock, paper, scissors. I don't know who won, but they are switching sides. Was it Knee? Was Knee winning? So Knee is now going to get his preferred side at P1. That doesn't make it any better.
Interesting.
He
won on his weaker side.
Yes. So now you definitely got to think, man, maybe the Dragunov is not the pick here.
It might not be it. That's what I'm saying. If you got to think about going to somebody else, I might not be the case.
What does he have here?
We got the Armor King. We got the Heihachi.
That's what I was thinking. I feel like the Armor King.
I actually forgot about the
I'm thinking the Armor King, bro. I feel like that's the same range kind of that, you know, you want to play it. I feel like Fang is obviously stronger in that range, but at least you have down 4-1. You can deal with it a little bit better. You got down 4-4 to combat. You got back 4, a longer range poke that you can use, and you still got up close with like dark upper, right? And JDCR is known for doing that. Those quick walk rights, quick walk lefts, dark upper, big damage, cash out. So, I mean, I don't know why we don't see the Armor King, but I mean, I feel like at this point it might be for good reason.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing these guys have played a lot in Korea as well, maybe in tournament and out of tournament, and maybe he's going for something that he thought might be a surprise pick for Knee, the Dragunov, which he hasn't seen for a while, but he was so ready for it. The Armor King would be a good shout, I think. I mean, you know, he's looking like he's hovering over it. There's forward 4 neutral 2, long range low as well, potentially to catch the back Kempo. I mean, there are options there, but he has to make a very good decision here, because that last set was not. It did not go his way.
And that 4-4 neutral 2 is a good point. Since you can't like launch it anymore, that makes it a little. What does Heihachi get off if he blocks 4-4 neutral?
You mean Fang?
Only
Fang.
Fang, Fang. It's just once anyone too.
Yeah. And it's only +1, you know, like, so it's not the biggest.
You can step it if you're ready for it. Same thing with forward 4-2 by itself. It's steppable, but you know, dashing moves like that, there's always lots of little. There's lots of little ways of making them realign.
I mean, holding forward and then like that's why like wave dash and the forward 2 and 4-4-2 and 4-4 neutral 2 are all good, because you legit
you're constantly realigning.
Yeah. He's thinking about this hard. He's thinking about he actually went to the Heihachi and then he went back to Armor King, and you could tell just looking at the camera like he really is thinking about this.
He's in
hard.
deep thought, 100%.
Maybe playing the match in his head, like, okay, what do I do? What did I get?
Shadow boxing. Look at him with the eyes closed. Shadow box.
He's playing the match in his head right now.
Yeah, 100%.
What's it gonna be? Oh my God, you can tell. He knows how important this decision is to stop the bleeding and prevent the sweep. But there it is, the Armor King.
Okay, locked and loaded with it.
All right, let's go.
Steve likes that one. That's the character that he was known for back in Tekken 6, his main character. Here we go. Precipice of Fate again to start off this set. Ladies and lads, the final set of RedBull Golden Letters this year. It's Knee and JDCR. Here we go. First of the reaction, Armor King versus Fang.
Also, man, one last time for everybody watching at home, thank you guys so much for tuning in to RedBull Golden Letters. It has been a pleasure. The matches have been ridiculous. The commentary with the boys has been so much fun. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Thank you guys and everybody involved for putting this on. This has been amazing.
It's been absolutely incredible, man. We've winded it down to just these two guys. One set remaining. Here we go.
Fight.
New set, the final set of the night.
Yeah.
Who will be
one?
Okay.
Who's gonna be our Golden Letters 2 champion?
Okay,
Stunner. Down back 2.
You were talking about the back 4 earlier on, Steve, weren't
down
you?
4-4.
Oh, no punish on the back 1.
No punish, that's -10. Could have got something.
Trying to keep the wall positioning.
See, and this is when you can start using like those down 4-1s. You can put them in there because it's gonna make sure that Fang stays back a little bit. Respect that space.
Yeah. Headbutt plus frames, and again.
But now JDCR.
Oh, nice block, big block, delayed hop
Another
kick.
thing that JDCR has with this Armor King that Heihachi or Dragunov, you get the hop kick.
Yeah, that's true.
Definitely didn't have to go for that punish, but he did. He's like just saying a statement. I got the delay hub kick punish on fleek right now.
And on top of that, the way he's been using down forward 2 today that we saw earlier with the Armor King from JDCR has been really, really good. For sure.
Oh, tempo to get away from the back 4.
We got to start seeing the dashes now. 4-4-2, while rising 2. Also another good one, especially with the new pushback.
Yep. And now Knee waking up a little bit, man. You know, it's going to take a little bit of adjustment for Knee, you know, to go up against his Armor King, but he's looking very good in this round.
Ooh, down back 3.
Wow.
Didn't really expect that one to come out. Forward 4 again. Down. That's crunchy. That's going to be a counter.
What a call King, baby.
Where are you going?
Now, that down forward 2, respect my space.
What a call out on the up forward 2 there from JDCR. 2 rounds up now. Man, it's scary when Knee's playing aggressive, you know? You don't always see that.
That down forward 2, bro.
That's what happens.
Wants to carry.
Okay, steps on an attack. Crunchy low.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Low parry this time around.
Seen it one too many times.
Gonna push back out to mid-screen.
Uh-huh.
Okay, gets a punish on the down forward
There
2.
you go. I was about to say, definitely letting him get away with it for a bit.
Down the stance.
No throws yet out of this Armor King.
Okay, down back 3. Down back 3.
You got down 4, bro. Don't forget. Down 4, excuse me.
Just trying to find that counter hit with the back 112 from kind of launcher. One way's going to do it. Down 4. Knee gets on the board.
Okay.
Fang is so scary when you're at that life pool where down 4 is enough to kill at that point because there's so many things that you can do. Sidestep 4 at mid-screen, hits clean.
Yeah,
Gonna get the wall.
That was great timing. Big damage. 50% gone.
Okay, now the forward 4 neutral 2s come out. He's got to get away from this wall. Oh, so much pressure out of this Fang.
Yeah, man. This is, crazy stuff. Knee putting on the pressure. Final round, looking for the reverse sweep.
Yes, just like that. Knee winning those 2 rounds back. He starts with the baby turn to go to the low headbutt plus frames. Again, just
a little punish.
Yeah, could have got more there. Back 1-2 got buffed as well. More damage. Should have gone for it.
Down for big block.
Defense is on point.
Breaks the chain throw.
God damn it.
True 50-50 on that one.
Yeah. So good, man.
JDCR is smart because he'll go for the quick, just one-hit multi-throw just to get the side switch. Nice chunk of damage. You get the wall right here. Yeah, he's going for the extension.
There we go.
Down. No, didn't go for the string.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't too sure because of the axis.
The low wall's back.
One of those who throw the break. The switch sides, though.
Switches inside.
Oh, big whiff, not ready.
Oh my god, 15 seconds left on the clock. Super close round here.
Both characters outside of rage.
Oh,
Who blocks the headbutt? Blocks it again.
Nice. Doesn't crash chance quick enough. 5 seconds left. Who's gonna take it?
I don't know who has a life lead as well. Now.
Oh my god, the poking from Knee. We didn't see the rage up from JDCR. That would have got him the round. But now, that's 4 matches in a row.
Yeah, this is. It seemed like JDCR started off really clean. It looked like, you know, the Armor King was a good pick, but just like that, Knee just turning it around, getting that reverse sweep 3 rounds straight here. What does JDCR do? That's like 4 games straight.
It's just so, I feel like the thing about this is like Fang has a lot of up-close weapons that you really have to take in account if you want to play up close like that. And I feel like the cycle of which Armor
up
King,
on these lows.
Yeah, the cycle in which Armor King has to go through to, like, you know, make him respect that space is really hard.
Yeah, even in the Dragunov matchup, it feels like JDCR is just having trouble picking up on Knee's low timing.
Yeah. I remember he just didn't want to duck in general, even versus HK Jr. It was the same thing, and Knee's definitely exposing that. But we know need to be a defensive player. Here he's just rushing JDCR down, and he has no answers to this aggression.
Also down 1-4 as well for the high crush because he keeps using this jab.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that 1-2. If you use that down 1-4, make him reset the neutral, respect it a little bit.
Yeah, this feels very different from the Knee from Evo, right? When he played Fangway, where it just felt like a lot of spacing, a lot of jab, a lot of stuff. This Knee feels like like I said earlier, he wants to fight.
Yeah, 100%.
Also aggressive.
We have seen him play defensive today as well, but I think versus JDCR, he's saying this is the right way to go. Just play aggressive.
It's definitely working out.
Not a counter hit.
That's crazy. I thought that would have been.
Jeez.
Nah, look at this buttons and bare buttons, boy.
Everything is working.
No punish.
Gets the punish on the down forward 2. Down back 3. It just really seems that JDCR just doesn't know what to do at this particular moment.
Yeah, man.
If he doesn't, Knee is going to be our Golden Letters champion.
Yes, needs to answer back. Does not want to go down two games down, sorry. And that'll be 5 straight as well. That is a big mental damage.
Oh my god, dude.
Wants to make something for the back turn throw.
Yep.
JDCR does have the rage available.
He's stuck in the mud. He cannot move. Knee stuck to him like glue. And he is one match away from becoming our RedBull Golden Letters champion.
Man.
I really don't want JDCR to go to a rematch. I really want him to go back to the character select screen and just take a breather,
bro.
Take a moment.
Because I definitely feel like there's some tools that Anakin does have that you can make him respect that space just a little bit more. But Knee is playing so oppressive. The jab, just walk in. We start to see him open up the move list even more now, doing that crouch dash 1 in some instances. So this snowball effect is really hurting JDCR right now.
Yeah, we also he stopped using the back one as well. It is a 12-frame counter launcher. We saw him use it at the start of the set, and he actually worked out for him. He got a counter hit. Stopped using it in the end. I think the pressure is just getting to him too much, man. He's literally just holding back.
Remember how I was saying, I was like, what do you do when someone's right in your face like that? Obviously, we're talking about Fang, but like that's the problem with Anakin, with those up close. And I feel like it really does fit his style, JDCR's style, because he does like the sidestep, stay up close, go back to the down 4-1. We've seen the success of the down 3s in some of these instances, but I also want to see him challenge a little bit at further ranges. Remember I was talking about like how down 2 has a little bit more reach. You have to respect it a little bit more. Make sure he respects that range more. Don't let him dash in and just make you hold the jabs.
Yeah, for sure. He's been letting him in a bit too easy, and once he is in, I think getting into his own head too much. You know, Fang is such a complete character now. Has literally options for everything, you know. The back 4 of this side step, the down 4, you know, he's got high crushing lows, down 2, down back 3. He's got plus on block moves, right?
Yeah.
And he's even got automatic movement with that back tempo. So there's so many things you've got to think about, and maybe JDCR is thinking a bit too much. But it looks like he's hovering the Heihachi here. This is his last chance, and if he clicks Heihachi, he is locked in with this character for the whole set.
Whatever happens, I personally don't want this one to be the final game.
Yeah.
I want it to go to at least a 3-2 set here.
Yeah, that would be amazing. To get a comeback here from JDCR, he's a very clever player. He's a legend in his own right. But he's hovering the Heihachi right now. He's just thinking hard.
Man, I don't blame him though.
Yeah.
This is potentially your last game.
A rivalry these guys have had, Knee and JDCR, for so many years.
For years,
The rivalry that these guys have had, and we're here now, 2023, in the RedBull Gaming Sphere in London, and it is 2-0, actually 5-0 if you want to be honest about it, you know, to Knee, and he's hovering the Heihachi, and he's locked and loaded with the old man.
Okay. Now I want to see what the options will be. Will we see the HK Jr.-esque electrics to keep him at bay? Because I'm telling you right now, if Knee can make sure, if Knee has to stay at bay and respect JDCR's space in here, like electric style, how HK was, it's going to be a different set. But if we get the super oppressive Knee, like, look, I don't care what you're doing, I don't care what character it is, and poking with the lows, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, like an electric is like a loaded gun. Even if you never fire it off, you still have to respect that I got it on, that I have that fang on me.
Yeah, that I got the fang on me.
JDCR has to have an answer for those lows, though. You know, that's one thing that HK Jr. was doing. He was calling out some of these down back 3s. Let's see what JDCR can do with the Heihachi.
I love this aggressive start there from JDCR.
Just like HK Jr.
Yeah.
Maybe the older player took some inspiration from the younger.
Yeah. There you go again. It's just those lows adding up, down 2, down back 3.
Now, if you told me I was going to see 2 different Heihachi players in this top 8, I would have not have believed you. But I would have been looking forward for it.
Could have got something a little bit bigger there, but whilst on the football, at least it's something.
Oh yeah! Just a wall of electric right there.
Clean wall splat, dead?
Yeah, it's going to be dead. Huge damage there. Great conversion from JDCR. Down, but not out just yet.
That's it. Uh-oh. It's got to be the reverse.
Look at that wave dash, though. We was talking about
that
HK Jr., but, bro, even JDCR nice with him.
Headbutt down 4.
Down 2.
I like the usage of those down 4-2s as well.
Yes.
Especially if it was intentional, right?
Yeah. A Machina player that really knows how to use that down 4-2 on purpose is very annoying to fight, because then you have a counter hit 15-frame launcher on you.
Yeah.
And it's literally like, I feel like it has that whole jack effect with the down 4-2, right? It feels that kind of same void.
This is similar to the trouble that HK Jr. was having in the run back. You know, once Knee has a certain level of a life lead on you, it's like how are you gonna narrow it down?
Yeah.
Without taking a huge risk.
Just 1-2, bro. 1-2 back 4.
So good.
1-2 down back 3.
The second
bro.
hit of that down 2 jab is it reaches so far.
Yeah.
Good
Duck on the jabs. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, nice
Small.
sidestep punish.
He gets some. Could have got the electric though, JDCR. Still trying to get his bearings a bit. I think one match would be good for him, but not if that happens while standing 3 from Knee.
No, not quite a clean wall splat.
Oh no! Gonna get punished for that. That's very unfortunate. The wall just messing him up.
And just like that, Knee moves on to Golden Letters point here versus JDCR. Messes up the electric. Knee now backing off. He can see the light at the end of the tunnel. He can see it.
Using that while standing 1, just
Look at that. Range down back 3, standing 2 jab, the series of pokes
The
that
lows.
Knee employs.
The lows.
Everything hits.
okay. Great block on the hop kick.
Nice block!
That's the first hell sweep he did.
And that is going to be it, I think. Yes, DRX Knee is going to be your Red Bull Golden Letters champion.
Sometimes it be like that.
It be just like that sometimes, man. We know, look, we know who Knee is. If you watch Tekken, you know who Knee is. And I feel like, don't get me wrong, we get really starry-eyed coming to tournaments because we want our favorite players to win. We want the up-and-comers to win. But the fact of the matter is that, like, Tekken has a lot of killers in it. We have a lot of heavy-hitting players that can handle themselves in these crazy brackets. And right now, even with a specialty tournament like Golden Letters, you can still see how good these players, how high-level player these are, how level they're playing. Says a lot.
I said it earlier. I feel like even when I'm old, dead, and gone, Knee will still somehow be playing Tekken, man. It's like that. He is so ubiquitous with it. He is the pillar of Tekken.
I mean, we going into a new game. 8 is coming out. We don't know when, but we got one more year for the TWT. And I feel like, and I was having this discussion with a lot of the players out there, I feel like this might be the sweatiest TWT yet.
100%.
Especially considering what's happening. We have so many more regions that are going to be there. I mean, just look at how Golden Letters turned out. We have so many players here from all over the world as we take a look back at this replay. Of course, the grand final set was with JDCR on the winner's side. Knee fought his way through losers, but it was a short-lived winner's side because JDCR, man, Knee really did. It just felt like he knew every instance in which he won. Even when we saw him get that first round, even when he changed the stage to have a little more space, Knee just had answers every time. When we talk about how high level these guys are playing, that's what I'm talking about.
He stuck to him like glue, man, and those lows added up. You know, he did not have a answer to them. He refused to duck, and yeah, and whenever he did try to duck, you know, Knee was ready with the pressure with the mids. So yeah, I mean, as you can see here, the final round that did it just went with so many lows. A down back 2, down 2, down back 3, and chipped him down
right here.
And then look at that, man, trying to go for his own low, and Knee, the Golden Letters champion. And you said it right, Steve, man. This year is going to be an incredible one for Tekken. Knee showing why he is the greatest of all time. That run he had to make from losers bracket. He had to play Chikurin before top 8.
That's what I'm saying. The run was actually before top 8 started from the losers.
He got put to losers early.
Yeah.
Chikurin, Anakin, go saying like the people he had to play. HK Jr. to the run back. Like, when he got into loser bracket, man, he turned it up.
Bro, it's really, like I said, it's really easy to overlook these people that we know hold like a very, very high prestige, especially because we have like feelings for all these other players. But we always have these tent poles, the JDCRs, the Knees, the Chikurins.
Certain constants.
They're all
Arslan Ash now as well. Atif Butt.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like you know, this. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the life of Tekken 7 here as we're moving into the new game.
Yeah, I agree. I hope you guys at home too are looking forward to this next year and change whenever Tekken 8 comes out. Just sending Tekken 7 off of a bang.
This game has made our you know, our community grow so much, and you can see the young players how solid they are now. This is something that we have never had in the past. HK Jr. being as young as he is from Germany, being in that top 3 among legends like Knee and JDCR. Go Sane, for example, also losing his Knee and JDCR and taking them right down to the wire. So I love where the community is at the moment. I'm sure you guys at home do as well. And I hope to see many of you guys at various tournaments around the world throughout this year. But man, big shout outs also to Red Bull UK, man, because it wouldn't be possible possible without these guys, putting in the investment and the effort that they have to make this tournament what it is, man. And I'm just super happy that we're here in this moment, man.
Yeah, man. I gotta say, man, I've definitely worked with Red Bull now on the UK side of things, and they showed the same amount of attention and love to the community that they do no matter where we are. So I do appreciate you guys for throwing that up and making sure this is a good tournament to have. And it's been such a good time to be here, especially to commentate with the boys again, especially being with production. I got to see a lot of cool people, got to see a lot of good ass Tekken, and I just want to say thanks for having me. Thanks for having me, y'all. I really do appreciate it, man.
All right, to Jammers.
All right, that was an amazing grand final, and it has been a brilliant event across the board. I have to say, man, the Koreans, they come through and they deliver each and every time. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action at home, but I'll tell you what, we need to hand these guys their trophies. So up first, we need to get our lovely JDCR. Can we get a round of applause for JDCR for being the runner-up of this RedBull Golden Letters, ladies and gentlemen? So JDCR, I'm going to hand you your trophy here. Second place, fortunately couldn't give you the gold, but make sure you look at the camera over there. This guy is a star, and hopefully he has a fantastic TWT season this year. Now, please, our champion, please step on over. And we have Spag here. I'm going to have to thank you in a minute. But, ladies and gentlemen, make a round of applause. Make some noise for your champion of RedBull Golden Letters Volume 2, Knee. There you go. And of course, if we can get Spag, the founder of this event, to hand in that trophy, well-deserved, mixture of characters, organized as Ryan Hart said, this guy was fantabulous from start to finish there. You just give a smile at that camera because this man has played fantastic. Now, how do I say congratulations again?
축하합니다.
There you go. He said it. I want to say it, but I can't pronounce it properly. I don't want to kill the butchering. But here's what I want to ask you. Today, did you feel coming into this event that you could take home the gold?
이번에 들어오자마자 우승할 줄 아셨는데.
유럽 선수들이 너무 잘해가지고 솔직히 좀 굉장히 어렵다고 생각을 했습니다.
Yeah, he felt that because European players are so good that he actually thought it would be very difficult.
All right, next up is, I think you used about 4 or 5 characters this week. You have so much knowledge. Are you going into the TWT 2023 season with those characters, or are you going to use less characters this year?
네, 원래 캐릭터 되게 다양하게 쓰시는데 이제 철권 8 나올 때는 이제 캐릭터 좀 저렴하게 좀 하실 건죠.
아마 그때도 이제 캐릭터가 굉장히 많을 거라서 서로 간에 이제 상성이 있을 거라고 생각을 하거든요. 그래서 저는 거의 캐릭에 맞춰서 할 것 같아요. 여러 가지 하면서.
Okay, yeah. So he says that he is going to the characters all have their pros and cons, and he's going to play a bunch of them as well. Yeah.
If there was one European player that really impressed you your time here, who would that be?
한 선수만 고려해야 된다면 어떤 유럽 선수가 제일 잘하셨던 것 같아요?
오늘 같은 경우는 아마도 이제 그 HK 주니어 그 선수가 아닐까 싶습니다. 왜냐면 사실 막 크게 경계를 안 했었거든요. 그런데 이제 생각보다 너무 잘해가지고 이 선수가 지금 어리다고 들었는데 아마 좀 더 지나면 더 잘하지 않을까 싶습니다.
Yeah, so he says he would pick HK Junior. He's really impressed. He's a player that hasn't played as much, but in the future he'll make big waves, he thinks.
What's next for you, Knee? Are you going to enjoy sightseeing in London? Are you going to relax? Or are we going to continue and prepare for the TWT season? What's it going to be for you?
이제는 좀 여행 다닐 건지 좀 관광하실 건지요. 그리고 TWT 시즌 될 때까지 어떻게 지내실 건지요.
사실 관광을 하고 싶지만 이제 일정이 너무 타이트해서 이제 내일 귀국하다 보니까 사실 관광은 좀 어려울 것 같고 월드 투어가 이제 지역 제한이 없어졌다 보니까 월드 투어가 이제 지역 제한이 없잖아요. 포인트가. 그래서 아마 많은 나라들 가면서 대회 참가할 생각입니다.
Yeah, so he says after this, he's not going to really have much time here, so he's probably not going to be doing a lot of tourism. But for this season, he's really looking forward to the free point system, where you know, you can go travel again and gain points all around the world. So he wants to travel again and get those points.
All right, Knee, once again, congratulations. If I can shake your hand one more time. He's not going to shake my hand. He's not going to shake my hand. I'm going to be aired on camera. But that's going to be fantastic. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Can we make some noise for Knee, your Red Bull Volume 2 Golden Letters champion here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. That is going to be fantastic. Now, there is one more person I want to thank. So if you take a step over there real quick, please. Please, come and step forward. We got to do this. We're improvising this. This man does too much for the Tekken scene. He didn't do just one volume. He's done a second one. Spag, I'm going to let you close this one out.
Thank you, Jammers. I didn't know this was going to happen, guys. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone at home that that was watching, that tuned in. I saw that there were so many people viewing, restreaming. And I want to just give a massive shout outs to RedBull UK, because, you know, and Omid especially, because, you know, he's a good friend of mine, and we've been working together for many years. You know, we started by doing online stuff for the community, and RedBull UK has been so nice to our community for the Tekken scene. They've supported so much, and now to have something like this with some of the best players like JDCR, Knee, and everyone to come down, it's like a dream come true. I love the European community as well. You guys are amazing. You supported so much the UK community, and yeah, I'm just really looking forward to this world tour. So I hope you guys can keep on playing Tekken. Look forward to the new game, Tekken 8. Shout outs to Unequal Media as well, because they put in so much effort for this tournament. So yeah, just very grateful, feeling grateful right now, guys. But that's going to be it for Red Bull Golden Letters this year, and I hope to see you next year for the same tournament again. Ladies and lads, thank you so much. Thank you very much.